What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. Supreme. We in the building. Let's get it, bruh. Let's talk about it. Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares. Devin Haney versus Linares is going down. Let's talk about the lightweight division. Ryan Garcia versus Javier Fortuna. Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos Jr. It's going down. It's going down. H Money, Mr. Supreme. We in the building. Let's get it, man. Everybody hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. We doing big things. We making big moves. Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares. Javier Fortuna versus Ryan Garcia. Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos Jr. Free smoke continues. The free smoke continues, bro. Let's go, bro. Turn up. Let's get it. Let's get it. Shout out to Ignorant Boxing. We still got to get some Zaza. We still got to get the Za. Let's go. 10 people in the chat already. Let's get it popping, though. Shout out to Ignorant Boxing. Shout out to my boy Ty Cool TV. You dig? Mad Chad in the building. Chad, what's good?
H Money.
What's good?
H Money, I really never see that side of you, kid.
I'm sorry about that. You know how these fanboys get you, bro. You know what I mean? Too many fanboys on YouTube.
I know,
bro.
but you just got to go at the fanboy. You can't bring in anybody else.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Chad. Don't worry about it.
I ain't worried about it, H Money, but I kind of feel like you're above that, kid. You know what I mean? I like it when you're firing away with your boxing talk and you're firing
I got you,
up
but you know,
these people bringing up the undisputed world, that future world champion Charles Lolo Harris from San Bernardino, California. I like it when you bring in that fire, H Money. We're talking about boxing. We're talking about a possible undisputed heavyweight champion. We're talking about Ramirez Taylor. We're talking about undisputed fights. We're talking about Canelo fighting BJ. For what it's worth, BJ is only plus 400. He ain't plus fucking 3,000. He ain't, Canelo's only minus 550. He ain't like he's a fucking minus 3,000 like Benavidez was against Ellis. You know what I mean? They're giving BJ a chance here. And I think we got some great fights coming up, H Money. And that's what I like talking. We got Mr. Moore here, right here. We got a great panel going on. I'm fired up about fights. We got fights going on right now. I'm trying to find them right now on my TV. We got fights everywhere. I love H Money. Let's go. Let's bring the fight. Yeah. Rest in peace, Marvelous Marvin. Let's go, fellas.
Let's go. Rest in peace, Marvin Hagler. Shelton Moore, what's good, my brother?
What's good, H Money? How you doing, brother?
I'm good.
What's going on, fellas? I'm feeling good, man. Good to be here with you guys, man. Let's talk this boxing, fellas. Let's go.
Facts, they were saying Virgil Ortiz ain't ready for Terrence Crawford. I told them all to kiss my ass. I see something special in Virgil Ortiz. I think this kid is special. He's ready for anybody he steps in the ring with. This kid's going to bring it. Win, lose, or draw. He's got to go in there and let anybody know that he's in there with a pit bull. I'm a Virgil Ortiz fan, and he's ready for anybody. So you better be ready, Bud Crawford, because Virgil is ready, and he's ready to knock everybody out. Virgil Ortiz, let's go.
What I like about the kid is the fact when he was asked the question, the kid said, I don't know if I'm ready, but ready or not, I want to fight. That's what we need to hear from these fighters nowadays.
Facts, yo. You know what I mean? I like the fact that Virgil Ortiz said he want to fight Terrence Crawford. You know, if he steps up to the plate and takes this fight, that's great for the sport of boxing. You know what I mean? Errol Spence, he's a very good welterweight. You know what I mean? The division is loaded. We got Sean Porter. We got, Danny Garcia. We still got, a Manny Pacquiao. Ugas. Welterweight is loaded.
Well, I got a question for you guys. Now, here's the question I've been asking for a while now. We was having a little debate earlier on another show. I'm trying to find this stellar resume that Errol Spence is supposed to have. Because I look at the resume, I don't see nothing special. I don't see no great fighters that he beat. Where they at? H Money show.
He's my favorite fighter. That's my favorite fighter right now. I'm losing a little faith in Errol and all that. When he was coming up, he fought the Lamont Patterson guy, I think. You know, when he went across the pond, he fought. Kell Brook was a warrior. I was a big Carson Jones fan back in the day, fighting at Oklahoma. And he gave Kell Brook a hell of a fight. And I got to give it to Kell Brook. But he got busted up with the Triple G. And then he got busted up with Errol, you know, and then he fought Bud. But I got to give respect to Errol. He came up, and I thought he was going to change the game. I thought he was the truth. I thought he was scrap season. And now he's going in there a little powder puff. We saw Bud there, and Bud kind of punked him out just from what I saw. Like, I don't know the ins and outs of it all, but I know this fight needs to happen. And I don't want to beat up either one of them because Bud Crawford is a master technician. And like you said, I'm not saying Virgil Ortiz can beat Bud Crawford. I'm just saying it would be one heck of a fight, and I like Virgil's attitude. And Bud Crawford is a legend, but he's getting older. The hands of time wait for nobody. And Bud's got to step up and start fighting people. That's all. And I think Bob Arum ain't in his corner. I'm not a big fan of Bob. I think Bob's checked out. I think he might be a little senile. Everybody checks out at a certain time. And Bob's out of reality. And I don't think he's done Bud any justice, and I'm not blaming anybody. But I'm just letting you know, Bud, the hands of time wait for nobody. You got to get going, Mr. Crawford. You got to make that money, and you get in that ring. That's what's going to make you the money, Mr. Crawford. And I have respect for all these fighters. And that's what I'm saying. I want to build them up, and I want to see the fight. I love Errol Spence. And like you say, pull up his resume. The kid's been fighting for a long time in Texas. He's fought amateur fights. He's got a beautiful resume. Errol Spence has an unblemished resume. Castano beat him. That Charlo should be fighting. If the PBC is for real, we need to see Castano versus Charlo. That's the fight we should be talking about and wanting, us fans under the same belt of PBC. We need to see Castano Charlo. But I'm saying, when we're talking Errol Spence, I love the guy, but I'm losing patience with him. He's got a second chance at life. I thought he'd come out of there saying, I'm swinging. I got a second chance at life. I should be dead right now or in prison for what I did that night, drinking and driving like a fucking idiot. And God gave Errol a second chance. He's got a beautiful family, and I think he's a beautiful fighter. And Errol, you got to get fighting too, because you're getting no younger, because we got a Boots Ennis and we got a fucking Virgil Ortiz nipping at the hoofs, ready to come in, and they're kicking at the stall to get in the ring with you two. So let's make those some fights, guys, and let's make some money. But much respect to H Money. Hit the like button. Hit Mr. Moore. You guys are the best. Thank you for having me. Thank you, H Money.
Let me read the super chat. Taylor Bell, thank you for the super chats. Always donating to the channel. We appreciate that. He said the hottest boxing channel on YouTube, H Money. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Shelton Moore in the building. D Hodges. Go ahead, Shelton. Finish your thoughts, my brother.
Well, I'm just saying, people always talking. I'm hearing week after week people talking resume. Well, last time I checked, resumes don't win fights. The fighters need to fight. Resumes don't mean shit. Get in the ring. Let's see what you got. Stop with all this 60-40 and splits on the money. The money gonna be there if you make the fight. Make the fight.
Hey, I'm just curious, where my good guy at? Because it's 8:50, 9 o'clock where I'm at. Like, you still got blue skies. You still got blue skies. Like,
I'm in LA. I'm in LA, baby. I'm in LA.
3 hours ahead of me.
Oh, okay. Then no, I'm looking. I'm like, it's 9 o'clock up here in Boston, and I'm looking. I still see blue clouds and white skies and blue clouds.
I'm up in Maine. I'm up in Portland, Maine.
How you doing?
Shit, I wish I was doing what you're doing. It's still daytime.
What's your thoughts on this fight we talking about? This Spence Crawford garbage we going through?
I don't know, cause I don't know, cause like I'm like the biggest Bud fan, but like he's hurting me, and H Money could tell you, I was like, when everybody was calling Bud the duck, I said no, and I spit that's why Errol duck. And now I feel bad because now Bud's doing the duck. So it's like I contradicted myself riding for this dude. And I still love him, though. I'm still H Money to tell you, that's my Miss Jenkins. You better not say nothing about my Bud Crawford. That's my Miss Jenkins. Better not say nothing about my Miss Jenkins. But yeah,
And I'm rolling with Errol. I've been rolling with Errol for so long, and I have to defend Errol a lot. And everybody says, why? I go, because he's a fucking warrior, just like I respect all Bud fans. And I think it's a shame that the fight game let these fans battle each other like that. But we got to just push them. You got to push them in a
we got a bunch.
We'll get these
You
two in the ring.
got
Positive
the
energy.
and the Wilder. You got the Fury and the AJ. Like every division, there is some people that like got some type of favoritism towards a fighter, so they don't like the other fighter. And that's one thing people could tell you any panel I've been on. I'm not biased. If I think the nigga's a duck, I call him a duck, even if he is my favorite fighter. If I think he's a bum and did bad and got beat up his last fight, I know how to keep it real, man. And that's all I tell people. Just keep it real.
Yeah, I'm a homo. I'm a homo, not a homo. You know what I mean? People say him.
Yeah, not you in general, but like a lot of people just agree with the channel. I've been blocked.
Yeah, same here. No, yeah, same here. I'm a free spirit.
And a lot of people be talking the shit. They know they don't believe that shit themselves. But they're scared to get blocked or lose their wrench. I don't care. I'm gonna speak my mind. I'll be blocked.
I'd give anything to see Spence Crawford. I would love to see that fight. I'd get all my buddies together. I'd get all my friends together. We'd have lobsters. We'd have steamers.
It don't matter. We still got Virgil Ortiz out there. You still got Boots Enos. Errol still could fight. You just like. It's much more welterweights out there. Don't get me wrong. We all want Bud, but shit, I'm not gonna be like no fucking waiting for Manny Pacquiao and Floyd. How long it took?
We're looking at that 135.
That was the number one fight, and how long we took to got it. How long it took Tyson versus Holyfield. How many fights I could sit up here and name where it took years to get them? So right now, I'm just on some. If it happens, it happens. But I'm happy. But I don't see it happening no time soon.
What's your name? What's your name? I can't see your name, D. I can't see your name because of the.
Oh, my name is Daryl Hodges. They call me.
Oh yeah, Daryl. I see you all the time. Much respect to your boxing angles and everything, Mr. Hodges. Much respect, sir. Much respect, H Money, and much respect to Mr. Moore and everybody in the chat. Because I'll tell you, we got all different angles. I can agree to disagree, and me and H Money can argue with respect and dignity, and that's what I like to see. And Mr. Moore, you're a treasure. D. Hodges, much respect. God bless everybody on this channel because we do have some great fights coming up. We have some great fights.
Yes, we do.
One thing about this channel,
great fights. See, right here on the
channel's non-biased. This is one channel non-biased.
Exactly, bro. I'm not, bro. Listen, I like Deontay Wilder, but I'm not a Wilder fanboy. I'm not gonna sit here and make excuses. Exactly.
And I know if I want to get somebody, I'll see them on your panel and I'll jump on it. Free smoke. I love it.
My friend fought Chavez. My friend fought Chavez. My friend trained with Mickey Ward. My friend fought Kid Chocolate. My friend fought in Russia. My friend fought in Japan, right? My friend fought Roberto Duran, okay? And that was my dog in the fight. I rooted for them wherever. When they lost the fight, I said they got fucking robbed. I thought, because I was in their corner, right? But I have no connection with any fighter. I have no dog in the fight. I love the sweet science. I respect all these gladiators that hop in the squared circle and fucking whatever, the squared arena, whatever the fuck they go in, and they just go mano a mano. It's the most adrenaline rush. It's bigger than any fucking rush you'll ever get in your life. When you're there and you're feeling that excitement of a Hearns, fucking Hagler, a Spinks, Tyson, man. Just the build up in these fights. Bring me back. My fucking hair on my arm stand the fuck up thinking about these fights. I got that shit when Lopez was fighting Lomachenko, when the Teofimo Loma, when Spence fought Garcia. I had my hair on my arms is standing up. I got adrenaline rush. I'm all rubber legged and shit. I got a fucking. I'm losing my mind. This fight game is the most beautiful thing in the world, and all we want to see is the best fight the best. And that's all I want to see. And we have a whole bunch of fucking talented fighters out there from the top down, from the heavyweight division all the way down to Ioka and Kid Chocolito, and we got some fucking warriors that we're watching, and that's what we got to do. We got to build this sport. These channels are promoting this sport. Like that Mr. Haney's just promoting this kid night and day. And H Money's running 10-hour fucking things just promoting the sport. And that's the beauty of this, because we have a bunch of superstars and a bunch of fights that are just gonna set us on the edge. And I gotta give respect because we got a bunch of great shit happening. H Money, much respect. Hodges, much respect more. Everybody else, go fuck yourself. Let's watch some good fucking fights. Let's fucking go. Nashville, Tennessee, let's go. Memphis, Tennessee, let's go. Let's go, Memphis.
We gotta push for that Jamel Charlo versus Castano. That is the closest we got to an undisputed. Oh, if we can get that one, I will actually go out my thing. You know, if it ain't free, it ain't for me. I would actually pay to watch that fight though. Castano versus Charlo. Oh, we need that. At least that'll be one undisputed.
H Money.
What up, Shelton? What's good?
What you think about this Povetkin White 2 coming up Saturday? What's your thoughts on it, brother?
Very good fight. I'm looking forward to watching this rematch. You know, Alexander Povetkin, he shocked the world when he knocked out Dillian White. Dillian White was actually winning the whole fight, right, Shelton? Dillian White.
Yeah, he was beating him down.
Yeah, he dropped him twice. 2 times. He dropped him 2 times in that fight. Dillian White was looking for the knockout, but he made one crucial mistake. And what was this mistake that he made, D. Hodges? Dillian White was being too comfortable. He became flat-footed in that fight and stood in the center of the ring. He didn't use any movement. Now, Dillian White, he can box. Now, the keys to victory for Dillian White is, of course, his beautiful jab, of course, his body punching, and now he got to use the movement. Dillian White, he can't afford to be flat-footed. If he does, he will be knocked out again. Now, I talked to Dillian White's trainer, and I gave him some advice. I gave him some pointers. I said, you did everything right in that fight, but you made one mistake, and that was being flat-footed. Dillian White must use movement. He must use his footwork. He must use ring generalship, and then he can win this fight easily, I think. What about you guys?
He better hope he got the stamina. I mean, I tell you, when you're that big and heavy, man, that's why I respect heavyweights, man. When you're 210 plus, oh man, that's carrying a lot of weight for all the minutes for 12 rounds, throwing punches. So long as his stamina's up, I think he'll be all right this fight. But I kind of hope Povetkin win again, though. I ain't gonna lie, I don't like him, and I was happy. I smoked the blunt when I seen him.
Why don't you like Dillian White? Why don't
because
you?
He's a cheater.
I got a question for you. Well, give me 1 second. Let me ask you this question. Why don't you like Dillian White? Is it because he was calling out Wilder for years, and he was Wilder's mandatory, and he wanted to fight Wilder? Is that the reason why you don't like him?
No, it's the point what he did to Rivas. The nigga took PEDs and loaded gloves. Nigga, I lost respect for Fury. I lost respect for Canelo. I lost for Big Baby Miller. I lose respect for people. He was going to kill that man. He was on PEDs and his gloves were loaded. How can you respect a person like that? That's why I hope he never win again. And I'm not being nothing towards him, but come on now. PEDs and loaded gloves in the same fight. He could have killed Rivas. I don't respect that.
So what do you guys think about what D. Hodges is saying? Mad Chad or Shelton Moore? He's saying that Dillian White.
I say you gotta
I didn't know he had loaded gloves. I don't know about
H Money. You have to you get inspected. You get inspected at the Golden Gloves level. You have part of your camp in there watching the gloves. They get signed by the commission. It's got to be real fucking hanky-panky. You know what I mean? There's been times in the 80s where they were cheating. I mean, it's under a microscope, and there's always been questions about Fury. And you know what I mean? The first fight, so the second fight, you're going to let him cheat again? You know, there's a saying.
Where's this B sample? Where's White's B sample?
So this fight here, White Povetkin. Yeah,
where the B sample? Like, come on, man. I can't condone a cheater, man.
I can't either, but they're all cheating. Most of them are cheating, not loaded gloves and all that. I didn't hear no White.
That it ain't cheating if you don't get caught. Margarito wasn't a cheater until he got caught. and he got caught the next fight. Well, I think what was it, Shane Mosley, because he used him on Cotto, and they got.
We were talking White Povetkin. I thought that was the
No,
topic.
we're talking about loaded gloves. His gloves are loaded, dog.
Bro, how was his gloves loaded, bro? I never heard that his gloves.
I never heard either.
Go look it up, H. I swear to God, his gloves.
I never heard, bro. It be so many conspiracies on YouTube.
There's a fight on right now, H Money. There's a fight on right now, NBC. They got that girl fight coming on, but they got a guy coming on with a sombrero on that's ready to fight. I got Tolino Sanchez going on. We're ready to fight. This kid's ready to go. He's got the Mexican flag. He's ready to fight.
That Rivas fight made me not like him. That's
bro, but he wasn't suspended or anything, bro. He ended up. I heard he didn't even test positive for that for that fucking Oscar Rivas fight. Yeah, that's allegations, bro.
Be simple.
Bro, I heard that was a whole bunch of bullshit that Dillian White actually passed the test.
We gonna see, fellas. We gonna see. You know, White has the box. White has the box. He has to stay moving. He cannot lose focus. That's what happened in the first fight. And if he gets comfortable and he loses focus, he's going night again.
So I got a question.
But he's not losing focus this time. This man's not losing focus.
I got a question for people on the panel. So starting off with Mad Chad, did you think Deontay Wilder ducked Dillian White? Yes or no?
Oh, yeah.
I believe he did. I don't believe all the politics. Like I say, I don't know about the he said, she said. I just don't know. I don't know myself. I wasn't in the room, H Money, but it kind of felt that way. It felt that way a lot of things. With Sugar Ray Leonard, a lot of people, they said, were ducking. They say Canelo ducked. They said Floyd ducked. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know. I wasn't in the room. But I believe Dillian White is going to beat the fuck out of Povetkin. I think he was pounding the fuck out of him last time, and he got lazy. He got lackadaisical, and Povetkin set him up for that vicious fucking blow. I'll tell you right now, Povetkin's only chance of winning is a knockout. That's the only way Povetkin is winning, is by a knockout. This fight is not going the distance, I tell you right now. And I'll tell you right now, Dillian White is going to learn from this. Because Povetkin isn't old. He's been in the wars. This guy's been in wars. And Dillian White got lazy. He's not going to get lazy this time. This fight's going to be done in 7. Dillian White in 7.
I believe, H Money, that if you have a mandatory for your WBC heavyweight championship and you find a way to go another route, you duck. That's my belief.
So you believe that Deontay Wilder did duck Dillian White? That's correct.
If he took another fight and didn't make substantially more money, he ducked.
So that's a yes, right? That's a yes.
That's a yes. That's a
follow
yes.
the money trail, which Mr. Moore just said. If you follow the money trail, that's how you'll know if there was a duck or not. If you said they had a chance to fight this fighter and they took this fighter for less fucking money, you know it's a fucking duck, because the money don't fucking lie.
Okay. Hey, D. Hodges, you want to rebuttal it? Shelton Morris, he's accusing Deontay Wilder of ducking Dillian White. Do you have anything to say about that? D. Hodges, you got to come with the smoke now, because, he said Dillian White was the mandatory for Wilder for a long time. And he's saying that Wilder didn't want that smoke. So now, D. Hodges, you got to respond. Did Wilder duck Dillian White, yes or no? I don't want to hear nothing about no loaded gloves or B sample, all this weird conspiracy shit. I hear too much of that.
Where's the brotherhood? Where's brotherhood, H Money?
Man, I'm about to call him. We gonna get him in this motherfucker.
Your brotherhood with the conspiracies.
You're bringing that fucking shit from a fucking way out there angle. That motherfucker's intergalactic. Shout out to brotherhood.
Yeah. Shout out to brotherhood. Brotherhood says it's all a communist plot.
But I remember Dillian White calling Wilder out for years and shit. You remember he said, Deontay, I'm ready. Let's get it. You remember he was yelling and screaming and shit?
Well, H Money, you got to remember something too, brother. It's not like it was back in our day, with, the golden age of boxing. Now all these dudes got matchmakers, man. They make matches. They want to make their fighter look good. Instead of just fighting the guy you're supposed to fight, they want to make their fighter look good. And that's what's killing boxing, in my opinion.
Okay, what do you guys think about Wilder's resume? Like the level of competition that he faced?
Trash. Only fought 2 top 10 guys. Trash.
Who was the 2 top 10 guys? Was it Luis Ortiz?
Fury and Ortiz. That's the only top guys he fought. Everybody else is trash.
It don't matter. He still stopped them. I don't care what people keep talking about that crap. It is hard to knock people out. And if he didn't knock them out, he stopped them. Everybody he fought.
But who was he knocking out? Was it a bunch of Uber drivers?
No, I'm not saying that. They might have
knock out a bunch of Uber drivers. Yes or no, D. Hodges?
It could have been a bunch, but it's still he still knocked them out. It's some people that got beat by Uber drivers. There's some people that got outclassed by Uber drivers, and that's one thing you gotta respect the nigga's job. If I ain't getting no fights, I might be a construction worker. I might be building houses or whatever, nigga. You gotta be whatever when you ain't got no fights. Now, if you're a superstar boxer with millions of dollars, you're fine. But so what if a nigga work at Home Depot? He can get in. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he gotta do what he got. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, bro. He gotta do what he gotta do.
Now, D. Hodges, I will give you this.
Like you said, like your boy Andre, I know he got a side business because there's no way he could live his lifestyle without having to fight with no money this long. So I'm pretty sure he has a side hustle. So I don't know.
I'll give you this.
Man. You gotta
this,
hey guys, real quick. I don't know what we're talking about right now, but I'm talking about a little banger here against Errol Ortiz with these fucking Ring City USA fights. I mean, they're banging here on NBC. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but these 2 little fuckers are battling. I mean, these guys are 2 little warriors.
Let me address this comment real quick from my boy Dury Jones. Salute to you, Aki. Salam alaikum. He said Wilder resume is equivalent to Mike Tyson. Heck no, Aki. Hell no.
That's wrong. I can't agree with that one. I can't agree with that one.
Nah, hell no, bro.
I can't agree with that.
Mike Tyson was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time. Let me break this down because Mike Tyson became heavyweight champion at 20 years old, the youngest heavyweight champion of all time, right? Mike Tyson became undisputed heavyweight champion at 21. Now, Mike Tyson knocked out Larry Holmes, the only man to knock out Larry Holmes, Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? Mike Tyson, he knocked out Tyrell Biggs. He beat Frank Bruno. Mike Tyson, he beat Tony Tucker, who was undefeated. Mike Tyson, come on, bro. He knocked out Bruce Seldon. Mike Tyson.
Trevor Berbick.
Trevor Berbick, exactly.
Oh my God! And what he did to poor Marvis Frazier, poor Marvis, and then Larry beat up Marvis. Fucking poor Joe's kid got beat by Larry Holmes, but fucking Tyson. Spence. Oh my God, he was a different animal. Tyson was a different animal. Don't put Wilder and fucking Iron Mike Tyson in the same fucking sentence. You out of your fucking mind? Are you smoking crack? Are you on LSD? Do you need psychological fucking help? Don't put Wilder in with fucking Iron Mike Tyson. You're fucking out of your fucking mind.
Mike Tyson knocked out Michael Spinks, who was undefeated at the time. Come on, bro.
Razor Ruddock.
Right, yeah, Donovan Razor Ruddock was a motherfucker back then.
Yeah, that's not equivalent.
Tyson beat the fuck out of Larry Holmes for fucking Muhammad Ali. Let's give it up to fucking the legend, the strongest, the most powerful name in all of boxing to this fucking day, hailing out of Catskills, New York, Iron Mike fucking Tyson.
Yo, Dury Jones, salam alaikum, Aki.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
What's up, brother? How you doing, sir?
How y'all doing? I understand that. Y'all cooking me right now. I understand. When we take
yo, y'all need to check this fight out on NBC. Yo, these people, these 2 little Spanish guys, they're in the phone booth. Hey,
they're in the phone booth battling like fucking warriors. This is Ward Gotti. These 2 are going toe to fucking toe. These are gangsters.
It's on NBC, free TV. This is
good. Let me hear what Dury Jones got to say. He wants to respond. Let's go.
Go ahead, bro.
Dury, I want to hear you explain why you said Deontay Wilder's resume is equivalent to Mike Tyson. I think everybody disagree with that.
When we think about Mike Tyson, I'm like, yes, he beat Larry Holmes. Some would say, well, Larry Holmes was done. You understand what I'm saying? The names that he beat were the names of his time. And then when we think about when Mike Tyson was supposed to get this big matchup, he effed it all up. You understand what I'm saying? Against Evander Holyfield. Then he came back, Evander Holyfield whipped his ass.
That was post-Robin Givens. That wasn't the Iron Mike Tyson that I'm talking about. I'm talking about the pre.
So listen, that's a narrative, right? That's a narrative. When you get in that ring, you got to come prepared. I don't have nothing to do with what a man does outside the ring. When you get in that ring with me, you better be prepared to win. You understand what I'm saying? So yes, we can. I give Mike Tyson all the credit for when he won against those guys. We can say the same thing for Wilder. Whenever they put him in there, he beat him. Right. You understand what I'm saying? Right. When he got his title shot, he won on cards. You understand what I'm saying? He didn't knock him out. He came back and knocked him out. So, and it's like when we talk about the resume with Wilder, every time when he got his opportunity, they say Brazil, whatever. I know, and I don't know too much about the Dillian White ducking from Wilder. I honestly believe Deontay Wilder would knock him out.
I'm saying, that Deontay Wilder had an opportunity to knock him out, and Wilder didn't want that fight, bro. Wilder was saying, it'll be 2 years before he give Dillian White a chance and all of that. Now, we look at the resume. Mike Tyson beat Hall of Famers. Mike Tyson beat an undefeated Michael Spence.
Look, H-Money, let him have it. H-Money, let this motherfucker have it, because he's talking out of line, putting Wilder in with Tyson. He's talking out of line, H-Money. Let him have it, H-Money. Let him have it.
When we talk about accolades, what are Wilder's accolades? Isn't he?
I'm saying, now I'm gonna name. Hey, Dury, this is what we gonna do. I'm gonna name Mike Tyson 5 best wins. Now you name a Deontay Wilder's 5 best wins. So Mike Tyson.
Let's do that.
Let's go. Mike Tyson beat Larry Holmes. He beat Michael Spence. Okay. 2. He beat Frank Bruno. Okay.
3.
He beat who else he beat? He beat Trevor Berbick. Okay.
Bone Crusher Smith.
That's 5. I can keep going. Now Mike Tyson beat Razor Ruddock. Mike Tyson.
6.
He beat wasn't Bruce Seldon. That's 7. That was another champion. Bruce Seldon. Mike Tyson. He beat who was
Thomas.
Tyrell Biggs. Tyrell Biggs, an Olympic gold medalist. Tyrell, who was undefeated at the time. That's 8. Mike Tyson. He also beat Pinkland Thomas, that's 9. Okay. And Mike Tyson beat Tony Tucker, makes 10. So that's 10 names.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Now you go, Jones. Now you go, Mr. Jones. Now you go, Mr. Jones. Name those cab drivers. Name those Uber drivers, Mr. Jones.
We can say the same thing about those guys.
Michael Spence beat Larry Holmes. Larry Holmes, one of the greatest heavyweights.
My next question is, I'm not debating about it. I'm saying my next question, who was the best?
Mike Tyson got a better resume. That's all that he got, a way better resume than Deontay Wilder. It's not even close.
Who was Mike Tyson's best win?
Mike Tyson's best win, I would say Michael Spence, who was lineal champion, who was undefeated, and Olympic gold medalist, who just beat Larry Holmes.
Or Tony Tucker, who was undefeated, and IBF
You realize when Deontay Wilder's fucking 60 years old, if he tries to fight, no one's gonna give a fiddle.
He had 10 title defenses or whatever. So
the whole world is tuning into Mike Tyson at 60 years old.
I love you, Rap Star, but you
doesn't have any footwork. Wilder doesn't have. He doesn't have
everybody.
For a guy without fundamentals, he's knocking out all these guys.
Hey, one at a time, D. Hodges, let him go. Then you go next. D. Let him finish.
Let him finish.
Me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
H-Money, let me have a minute. Let me just have one little second.
Go Chad, then DJ, then D. Hodges.
One second. I grew up, and I respect the love for Deontay. It was explosive to watch someone knock people out like that. I get it. I was a Deontay fan. I get it. But I grew up with Iron Mike Tyson. They had video games after this guy. His resume it's just not even a comparison to make, to be honest, Mr. Jones. Honestly, I respect everybody's opinion, and I'm sorry for calling you a crackhead and all that. But it just doesn't make no sense to me that someone can put Wilder in the same fucking breath as Mike Tyson, because he is still to this day the biggest name in boxing. Everybody's going to tune into his next fight. The man's 60 fucking years old. And what he did, he transcended. He was bigger than Michael Jordan in 1987, 86. This motherfucker was the biggest man. He was the most popular man on the fucking planet. Don't put Deontay Wilder and him in the same sentence, Mr. Jones. I'm 51 years old. I've been following this sport my whole life. The next person that should pass away, if I don't go before Iron Mike, I will cry when that man passes away, because he came from nothing and he got taken advantage of his whole life. He did time in prison for a crime he didn't commit. This man is a legend inside the ring and out. I love Iron Mike Tyson. Don't put him in the same category as Deontay Wilder. That's my 2 cents.
All right.
Y'all gotta respect knockout people. People respect the Nui because he knocked everybody out. People respect Tank because he knocked almost everybody out.
Bro,
like
but who
right
are
now,
you fighting, bro? It doesn't matter if you're knocking out bums, bro. That's all that we saying.
it don't matter.
It does matter, bro. It does matter if you're fighting Uber drivers, bro. Name
But
10.
it don't matter.
Wait, D-Hodge, listen, one at a time. If we just name 10 fighters Mike Tyson beat, name 5 fighters Wilder beat. 5.
I don't know. I can't name none of them, but
that's the point. That's the point.
It's about the knockouts. That's what we
point.
want to watch fights for. We love when everybody got the knockouts. That's why
Tyson knocked everybody the fuck out. Did you watch Iron Mike Tyson fight?
My next question. Where do y'all rank Mike Tyson? Where do y'all rank Mike Tyson amongst the heavyweights, amongst the top 10 heavyweights?
Of course, I definitely give him number 2.
Listen to my
question. Because I can't put nobody, but I definitely give him number 2.
You gotta listen.
Listen.
Where do y'all rank Mike Tyson amongst all heavyweights ever? Where do y'all rank amongst the top 10?
Number 2. He's definitely under Muhammad Ali. I guess Muhammad Ali's always.
That's his opinion.
Never.
That's his opinion.
No, but everybody says Muhammad Ali is number 1.
That's his opinion.
That's your opinion. All right, I want everybody else's opinion. Where's Mike Tyson rank amongst all heavyweights?
For me, I put him about number 5. I put him 5.
Who do you have in front of Mike Tyson?
Ali. I have Larry Holmes 2. I have George Foreman 3. I have Joe Frazier 4. And then I have Mike Tyson.
You put Joe Louis in there? Jack Johnson?
Joe Louis and Jack Johnson were too small for those dudes. Ali, Holmes, Foreman, Frazier would have smoked those guys.
No Sonny Liston either?
Sonny Liston was too slow.
Those heavyweights were as or greater than Mike Tyson in that time?
No, they weren't better than Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson killed those dudes.
Do you think Klitschko could be Mike Tyson?
Huh?
Do you think Klitschko could be Mike Tyson? Do you believe Klitschko could be Mike Tyson?
No, but we can't forget about Lennox Lewis. We got to put him up there because he went undisputed. So
you're right.
And he beat Mike Tyson. So we got to figure out.
You replace Foreman. You replace Frazier with Lennox Lewis, but you got to keep Foreman in there.
I have Foreman as like top 3. My top 3.
Yeah, you got to put Foreman in there, but you replace Frazier with Lennox Lewis because he was undisputed.
What's your opinion, man? Top 10 heavyweights ever.
Yeah. Top 10. I go like when I judge basketball, like I call it like post Bird Magic, and I call it like post Ali. So I can't go before Ali because I don't remember it. I don't remember it. But in my lifetime, there's no question the greatest heavyweight, the greatest fighter of all time that transcended the sport, transcended culture, is Cassius Clay Muhammad Ali.
Facts.
He's won, and then everybody else is after that. That's the facts. And the narrative will change as time goes on. But you have
we gotta put Marciano in there somewhere. Like I know
he's pre-Ali. Cassius Clay to me. I don't remember him. I know that his record was all that. I think Holmes would pound the fuck out of Marciano because I don't remember Marciano.
But you got to remember that Marciano was 189-pound heavyweight. So You got to take that into
And
consideration.
Jersey Joe Walcott and all those Jack Johnson, I don't remember them. I don't remember those guys. Tunney
No,
and all
I don't
those
remember
guys.
Marciano neither, but I just know he retired.
Mr. Hodges, I'm going post Ali. Like I said, if I want to judge basketball players, I can only go post Bird, Magic Johnson. I can only go post Muhammad Ali. So I'm going Ali won. Ali won, Mr.
X Money.
And I know Marciano didn't beat 50 bums. I'm pretty sure out of the
He was
50,
a tough motherfucker. He was a bad motherfucker, but I don't remember watching him fight.
me neither. I just know by his record, 50-0. I can't even tell you a Marciano fight, but I just know by his record, he's 50-0.
So all right. So one, I'm going to try to give you my top 10. Ali, Tyson, Holmes, Frazier, Foreman. And then where do you go from there?
Lennox Lewis.
Y'all think Tyson is better than Holyfield?
Yes, in his prime. Yes, not what we saw. Not what we saw. Not what we
Overall
saw.
career,
Not
no.
what we saw.
I can't agree.
There was two
Overall
careers
career,
with
no.
Tyson.
Holyfield
Overall
was
career,
a
no.
creeper. Holyfield was
85
a
to 87. 85 to 87, Mike was the man. Overall
The man.
career, Holyfield had a better
That's
career.
2 years.
Yes.
That's 2 years. Holyfield career. I said when we talk about greatness, I mean I understand that we're saying all right that within the 2 years or the time that Mike Tyson had, they say what he fought. Like I forgot how many guys he fought in 1 year. You understand what I'm saying? Like he had his range, you know. But I said when we talk about the entirety of a career, you know, that's what I take into consideration. He still got in the ring against guys that if they didn't beat him, you know, that would change their whole career. You understand? You understand what I'm saying? So Holyfield beating him twice, Holyfield making him bite him, Holyfield making Mike Tyson bite him is history. You know, Holyfield versus Riddick Bowe, that's history. You understand what I'm saying? Like we can't just admit because Mike Tyson fell off that. You understand what I'm saying? That's not fair to boxing or boxers. You know, I think like everything that came along Mike Tyson, I understand that people weren't good to him, but again, that's what he brought. You understand what I'm saying? You know, like whenever I am speak, he always say that it falls on him. You understand what I'm saying? He had to take accountability somewhere.
Yep.
You understand? So when I do my top 10, like I have to put the guy that Tyson looked up to in the Jack Dempsey before him. You understand what I'm saying? Because he learned his styles from some other fighters. When we do speak about fighters that came back in the 1920s, those guys paved the way. It was like the things they did right, we kept. The things they did wrong, they threw away. You understand what I'm saying? So we just can't say, because we didn't see him, that we can't take from him. You understand what I'm saying? We can't acknowledge that greatness. I disagree.
Dude, you gotta call Wilder. He's like a Joe Louis. He's like a bunch of them people like Ali. He's knocking out people 30 and 40 pounds heavier. Wilder be on his best day be 215. His opponents be 240, 250, 300. Like he's basically just going over cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? And he still somehow knocked out those people that were that much heavier than him. So you gotta respect that. And I'm not a Wilder dick rider or nothing. I respect the man because he knock out people 50, 60 pounds heavier. It's hard to do. So you gotta respect Wilder.
If Wilder came back and beat what?
H Money. Is he still there?
He's on.
I guess not.
No, he's there, Mr. Moore. But like I say, I have respect for Wilder. Don't get me wrong, and I don't want to go there. But just the resume, it's like pulling up. It's not fair to compare because I consider Iron Mike to be a top 3 heavyweight of all time. Deontay Wilder doesn't crack my top 10 or top 20 in my lifetime. And you know, like I have Klitschko ahead of Deontay Wilder. You know, I have
of course. You got a guy with 64 fights and 56 knockouts. Of course, you got him ahead of Wilder.
You know,
and a lot
of
56 fights. He got 56 knockouts.
Yeah.
So that's my question. I say if Wilder comes back, let's say he does, and he comes back, beats Fury, beats Anthony Joshua, and he does so happily take the Dillian White fight, then what does that say about him? Will we look at him? Will we all be looking at him differently as a boxer?
Of course, if he does that.
Hey, look, man, I don't respect all those goddamn excuses. I'm gonna be real as a man. You know what I mean? Try to throw Mark Breland under the bus like that and giving JD as a pass. I don't respect that shit, bro. I'm just keeping it 100 with you as a real man, bro.
I agree with you.
Hey,
I'm on the
That
same.
shit was weak, bro.
So the only way he can
Hold
make
on,
up for the
one
excuses
second.
is beating them.
1 second, fellas.
I'm gonna be right back, y'all take over the panel. I'm gonna be right back. All right,
Okay.
y'all
I
hold
was
it
gonna
down.
get your top 10, but that's okay. Go ahead, D Jones. Go ahead, brother.
I agree with H Money all the way. The excuses, the easy way out. You know, I don't agree with that. I believe that the only way, if he wants, I feel like he had a good career. You know, if he wanted to retire, he can retire. You know, because he got in the box for his own personal reasons. But if he wants to create himself as a legend, solidify himself as a legend, he would have to come back, beat Fury, and beat Anthony Joshua. You know, like no matter who went between Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, he should fight both. You know, and I think that would solidify him as a legend. You know, I'm just taking into consideration as an entire career. Like Mike Tyson's early career, I think he had the opportunity to have way better opponents. But then when his actions came about, then I think it showed who he was as a boxer. You understand what I'm saying? Like you have to be disciplined. You know, that's number one. You know, but you got discipline. You got to keep being disciplined. And then when he faced the Holyfields, the Lennox Lewis's, and all these other fighters, you know, he dropped the ball. You know, with Wilder, he didn't per se drop the ball. You know, we're still wondering, can he come back and win? You know, I mean, the only reason we're saying the resume is because Wilder's accolades also, he's up there with Ali. You know, no matter how we may feel about.
Stop, Mr. Moore. Stop this young man. He just said.
Let's say. I'm using an example. Let's say when they speak of Triple G, they say title defenses. You understand what I'm saying? When we talk about Wilder, his title defense, like for a fighter without that footwork, without the skills fundamentally, he still got the job done. So there's some form of greatness in the man. You understand what I'm saying? Like no one can.
And we're not trying to take none of that away because you're right. The dude started boxing only 13 years ago. So what he accomplished is a feat in itself. But you cannot, brother, being honest to real, true boxing fans. I've been watching boxing since 1969, brother. You cannot put anything Deontay Wilder's done in the same context or even sentence as Muhammad Ali. You can't do that. That's just flat out blasphemy. You cannot do that.
I'm not comparing him to Ali. I'm saying accolades. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay. I got you.
They say Triple G had this many title defenses. You know, and some fighters they might get to that point. They might break history or make history. You know, and then they never make it. You know, but Wilder, he's literally right there. So I also think
I got you. Let's just clear that up, though. Let's just clear that up.
Yeah. No, he's not Ali by a landslide. You know, no,
can't hold his boot. Can't tie his boots. He can't tie Ali boots.
No. I'm just putting in the accolade of what he has achieved for boxing, what he has done for boxing. You know, mine's how we may feel about his opponents. But if his opponents would have beat him, it'd have been a different story. You understand what I'm saying? If Strickland would have beat him, if Devin would have beat him, it would have been a different story. If Ortiz would have beat him,
well, let's be honest. Let's be honest. The whole panel. Let's be honest. Wilder was created. He was moved along strategically. He was created. He never had any resistance till he fought Devin. That was his first resistance. He was created.
It doesn't matter. He still knocked them out. Why cannot you cannot take that away from a man about knockouts? He knocked them out. It don't matter who they was because Martin was supposed to beat him.
I was on that
Martin was supposed to beat him. Brazil was supposed to beat him. It's a few people. Wilder was the underdog, but then what happened? And now they become a bum because Wilder stopped them. Now they're a bum.
Hodges, you gotta excuse me because I'm a little bit jaded on that point because I came up at a time when Muhammad Ali fought number one after number one after number one after number one after number one. So when you fight an Uber driver after cab driver after fucking construction worker and then try to put him in the same sentence as Ali, you can't do that. He didn't have the level of competition. His competition was shit. And when he fought competition, he got fucked up. That's bottom line.
You can't take away from his credentials. You can't. People still ain't fought Ortiz. When was the last time in Luis Ortiz the way people say is old. When has anybody even called him out or said anything? Like, come on, man. Y'all can't take away from what Wilder has done. You know,
That's a
He
good point.
argues, I'm not taking nothing away,
That's a good
right?
point.
At this point, I'm not taking nothing away from I'm not taking nothing away from Wilder, right? But after his debacle, after him calling out Mark Breland, one of my childhood idols, I ate so many Big Macs off Mark Breland's gold medal. I mean, they used to give away free Big Macs and shit if they won the gold medal back in the day at McDonald's. And
That's right.
Mark Breland was a legend, amateur legend. This guy was on the cover of Ring magazine as a fucking amateur. And that was one of the reasons why I was a Wilder fan. He had good Mark Breland in his corner. And if somebody's going to call out Mark Breland, I'm going to lose faith in him because Mark Breland is a legend of this sweet science. Mark Breland is an all-time legend. He's one of the most decorated boxers in the history of the United States of America. And for this man to call out Mark Breland, that left a bad, bad taste in my mouth. And I don't know how that couldn't, in any real true boxing fan, not believe that Mark Breland would poison a man that saved his fucking life. He fucking threw the towel, and it was like throwing a fucking raft in for someone drowning. He saved the man's fucking life, and you're gonna say he poisoned your water. That left a bad taste in my mouth because I'm a fan of Mark Breland till the day I die. And that was wrong. That was wrong.
at the end of the day, it didn't work out. And he said Wilder wasn't listening to him or nothing else. So, like, they had no choice but to leave each other. Remember that interview he gave? It was a live interview. Wilder, no, real talk. Can you let me finish? Can you let me finish, please? I let you talk. Can you please let me finish? At the end of the day, he was hitting the bags and he was jumping his rope and doing his jogging. We got video of that, but Mark Breland like kind of threw Wilder under the bus a little bit, which I understand because he got fired. I understand a little bit, but if he was such a bum, why was you with him for 12 years? If he been so undisciplined, why would you stick? Because you was loving them knockouts. So that's all I'm saying. Not trying to give no shade to Mark Breland at all, because I really don't believe he poisoned him. I really don't think he would do that to Wilder. He's been with him too long, but by him doing that interview and calling Wilder a bum and all these bad words, he's not dedicated. That's what kind of fucked me up.
That's his, that's personal. You understand what I'm saying? That's more so. I try not, like what Mad Chad saying. I respect what he's saying. That's because he grew up in that time. And we attach ourselves to the fighters and everything. You understand what I'm saying? And I can respect that. I'm trying not to attach to the altercation.
Attached from the proof in the pudding from watching.
No. Let me finish. I can agree. Like to whatever Wilder did. It was in some eyes it's wrong. I don't really know anything about it. But at the same time, there's fighters out here who do, pop up dirty repairs. I mean, just as an example, and they disrespect the sport entirely. Fighters that load their gloves, they disrespect the sport entirely, and they are forgiven. You get what I'm saying? It's fighters. I can't think of the fighter's name. It's a documentary on when he killed the fighter in the ring with his glove. You understand what I'm saying? And for fighters, that's 2021 and 2022, 2021, 2020, 2022, however we going forward in boxing, for fighters to continue to do that, it says a lot about who they are as a man. You understand what I'm saying?
You're not part of the fucking Wilder cult, though. I'm telling you right now, I'm kind of new to this fucking, probably been 6-8 months into this fucking YouTube boxing shit. And I noticed there's a Jerry Jones cult going on with this Wilder fan. And I'll tell you right now, if Mickey Ward acted like fucking the Wilder guy, I would be off his fucking Irish dick so fucking far. I would say, Mickey, go fucking drop the fucking bullshit. Get in the ring and fucking fight. You know what I mean? And I don't understand this cultish fucking following of this dude. Are we boxing fans or are we fucking cult fucking followers?
I'm with Mad Chad on that one. The only problem I really have ever had with Deontay Wilder was the excuses. It went from my uniform to somebody spiked my water.
No, went to no
the gloves
excuses.
was loaded.
In the ring after the fight, he said no excuses.
It's crazy. That's just crazy to me. Take your loss, go to the gym, get better, come back, fight the man again. That's all you got to do. All that other stuff, but I can't really be mad at him because he's not the first. If you look back, when Ali whooped Foreman and Zaire, Foreman did the same thing.
Yeah.
They spiked my water.
So he didn't carry on.
But he didn't carry it on. But he didn't carry on with it. But he said it.
I was mad at Lomachenko fucking making excuses for the Teo fucking beating. I'm like, you fucking gave away 7 fucking rounds. Now you got a hurt shoulder and this and that. Go fuck yourself, Lomachenko. Teofimo will beat your fucking ass in an alleyway. He'll pound your fucking head in the ring. He'll pound your fucking head in on a dance floor. Teofimo will rip your fucking head off, Lomachenko. I'm not down with excuses. The fight don't fucking lie. My eyes don't fucking lie. That's one thing about my fucking ass. I see a fucking fight, I'll call it like it is. Don't make fucking excuses in this game, you fucking candy ass, fucking shaman soft motherfucker. No excuses.
I respect that's what I'm saying. I respect that energy. My whole thing is I wish boxing as a whole would keep that same angst towards fighters who are jeopardizing other fighters' lives. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
And it's so dangerous. You understand what I'm saying?
That's why there's so many. That's why your camp can go in the fucking opponent's fucking locker room and watch them take. I'm
not speaking on Fury. But my whole thing is, I think Fury, from when I watched the fight, I think Fury is a dirty fighter. Like, when I watch, every time I watch the fight, I say, well, Fury, that's a little dirty. That's dirty. But but I ain't see no signs of cheating.
Well, 4 years ago, Fury's like, I ain't drinking no water. When I go to a camp, we drink our own water because someone might spike our fucking water because it's a dirty fucking game. That Billy Collins kid got his fucking head pounded in with fucking cemented fucking gloves against the fucking. It's been going on forever. The cheat game's been going on forever. That's why there's regulations. That's why you're allowed to go in the other fucking opponent's room and watch what the fuck they're doing. That's why you go into the room. If you're a professional, you have fucking sniper gang out there. You a fucking real hitter. You ain't fucking snoozing. You ain't sleeping on the corner of fucking Obla. You end up with a bullet in your head. This is life or death situation. You're gonna go in there against Tyson Fury, a known fucking cheat, and you're gonna let him cheat again? You a fucking loser. You're running around. What the fuck is JD's doing? Who the fuck calling JDs? You calling fucking Mark Breland out? Who these motherfuckers calling out this fucking retarded fucking dude in the ring with his mitts? And you're calling out Mark Breland. I'm sick of this bullshit. Go fuck yourself, fucking Deontay Wilder. You owe fucking Mark Breland an apology before you get any respect on the streets. On the streets of the real fucking boxing world. Before you get any respect from the boxing world, you owe fucking Sir Mark Breland a fucking apology.
We have to respect Wilder. You understand what I'm saying? Because what he boxed for.
Not no more until they fucking.
I understand. But how can we carry that same anger and angst and hate towards a man who boxed for the betterment of his family? You understand what I'm saying? And then for him to have, I understand that he's a man. We also have people in his ear, whatever. I don't like it. But it's also, again, like I said, fighters who are coming into the ring and getting away with fully cheating, and then it just gets swept under the rug. You understand what I'm saying? And then we go back and we are paying for these fighters to continue to cheat.
Mark Breland saved this man's life. Mark Breland saved this man's life.
Wasn't applaudable, but I think it's forgivable. You understand what I'm saying? Because if
how much have you poisoned me? If you say I poisoned somebody, you think that's forgivable? You think that's forgivable? Poisoning? You think you're fucking poisoning?
We're speaking on them fighting this week, and both of them in pot for pets. But we aren't asking them for no open apology to the fans.
No, I'm saying no apology to the fans. I'm saying apologize to Mark fucking Breland, Deontay Wilder. That's what you need to fucking say, because you fucked with the wrong OG. You're calling somebody out that saved your fucking life anti-fucking camp. He went in there to fight for you. He went in there to die with you. He went in there to save your life. Mark Breland is a fucking legend. And no word on the street. I talked to a lot of old trainers, a lot of old fighters. Everybody has the utmost respect for Mark Breland. Don't get that fucking story wrong or misconstrued, because he never tried to poison anybody. And that turned me on with Deontay. I respect Deontay Wilder and his power punch. I want to see him fight again. But that was the last straw when he fucking went against Mark Breland to me. And I respect everybody's opinion, but I find that behavior to be rather cultish. I find
reprehensible. It's reprehensible to accuse somebody of on your team of trying to poison you. That's just reprehensible. I don't even know how he can let that shit come out of his mouth. I really don't.
Moore. Yes, sir, Mr. Moore.
I really don't. I don't know what got into him or what came over him, but he needs to check himself, because that was way out of
excuse was that? What number excuse was that, though, Mr. Moore? What number?
It had to be like 5 or 6. 5 or 6. He made about 10 of them.
We saw, as you said, the cult thing. We saw hundreds of people, that created those ideas before Wilder, came and jumped on. You understand what I'm saying?
That's true.
And that's true. And I think those guys are more so the problem. You understand what I'm saying? Because I myself, when I do hear of a fighter, they say, "Oh, he cheated." My first instinct is, the health of the fighter.
Honorable victory or none. Honorable victory or none, Mr. Jones. An honorable victory or none. I agree to that. That's why there's drug testing. That's why there's VADA. That's why you have.
My whole issue is I don't personally believe. I think if you have enough money, then it can get swept under the rug. I don't understand how fighters can pop dirty. And I haven't seen Jarrell Big Baby Miller in a long time. But it's other fighters who pop dirty and they're still getting paid. I don't understand that. This fighter's not getting that opportunity. The whole thing is for the next fighters coming up. Where's the amateur coming into professional? They have hope that he won't be cheated. He won't be killed in the ring from a peg user or a guy that's cheating. If that guy's not going to be reprimanded, we want to reprimand the guy who felt like he was cheating. You get what I'm saying? That's the art. That's odd.
I got you.
That's what's odd to me.
I got you.
They're doing
what was you saying?
They're doing Big Baby wrong. Like, he still ain't had a fight. Like, I think this got to be one of the longest suspension ever for PEDs.
You got to remember, he popped dirty. He did that suspension. Then he popped dirty twice after that. He didn't pop dirty 3 times.
Right.
How many chances are you supposed to get this dude?
All right, so that's a great point. But my whole, I don't want to sound like a conspiracy. You understand what I'm saying? My issue is that brotherhood. I don't like because it's a tough topic, and then it's the fans. You understand? Because some fans aren't boxing. Period. They're not really boxing fans. They become the man fans. They might take offense when I'm saying Dillian White and I'm using Canelo. Both had failed twice. You understand what I'm saying? And then they get swept under the rug. And then it's like, well, if you know certain people, I don't know who they know, but it's like, well, we'll just cover it up. And then when we see Dillian White in his next fight, he looks like a bag of lard. You understand what I'm saying? He looks terrible. Right. It's obvious that we can see that he was on something.
Yeah.
But
can I switch gears real quick?
He's boxing, and then we're questioning why some fighters such as Deontay Wilder wouldn't want to fight him. Because I know boxers know. They know.
Mr. Jones, can I switch gears real quick? Can I ask you guys a question? Because like I say, I'm new to this politic world.
Go ahead.
I'm a big fan of Brian Castano. I've been following this kid for a while. He's from Argentina, and he's a hell of a fighter. He's a phone booth fighter. He's got a big old chin. You know what I mean? He's been fighting forever. And and Charlo, he is in the PBC. It's like Castano and Charlo. They need to fight. I'm going to lose so much faith in the fight game. Like, if these people under the same umbrella can't get it on. Like, it's just going to be heartbreaking to me. You know what I mean? Because, like, why wouldn't that happen? There's a lot of belts involved there. I think it's almost undisputed if they were to fight, because he just beat Ramirez. Castano just beat Ramirez. And these Charlo brothers, I don't get it. They're twins, I believe, and they're not getting no younger. They're talented as shit, you know what I mean? It's like they got to get in the ring and showcase that talent, or they're going to lose it, because these kids run off technical shit. One of the brothers really run a technical shit, like Crawford, real technical.
technical. In the hands of time takes away that technical. And if these guys don't get fighting, it's like, I don't know where I'm going. I just asked for the platform for a quick second, but I would love to see Castano-Charlo because I think it's a great fight. Everybody would be involved. And I would love to see the other Charlo fight Benavidez. I think that would be a great pay-per-view card. Castano.
Can I address that? Can I address that?
Absolutely.
Okay. The Castano Lil Charlo fight is going to happen. That's for Undisputed. That's probably going to be Mel's next fight. Because that's got to happen. Now, as far as Big Charlo, I want to see the Benavidez fight as well. But the point is, why would he drop his belt at 60 and go up to 68 to fight a guy who doesn't have a belt? That makes no sense.
Money.
For him, it makes no sense.
He need to go up and beat up on, and he can beat up on Caleb Plant, get that belt.
Well, Caleb Plant's already locked in. Caleb Plant's fighting in September, and he ain't fighting nobody until after September. He's not going to miss that.
Who's on
He's fighting Canelo. Canelo. He got the Canelo fight for September. And he ain't fucking that up for nobody.
You think BJ's beating Canelo?
No.
Hell no. BJ might not even make it out of
Why the fuck is Canelo only minus 550 though? Why is Canelo only minus 550, Mr. Moore? This guy should be minus 1,000 to 2,000 because he does everything.
Because they're trying to get you to bet. Anybody who knows boxing knows Billy Joe Saunders, number one, he don't have the power to keep Canelo off of him.
Right.
And number two, he's not going to get a decision.
But
he's not going to get a decision.
He's like cheap money. Like he's not that big of an underdog. He's like not a huge underdog, which he should be.
Billy Joe has worse chances compared to Caleb Smith. Billy Joe has worse chance. He doesn't have a chance compared to Caleb Smith. Caleb Smith had a way better chance.
I'll tell you guys this one, another one. I gotta hop on real quick, right? I'm sorry for jumping the gun and fucking hogging. I'm sorry, guys. Please say your prayers and please send your love to your loved ones. All your loved ones, please send your love to your loved ones, and be thankful for the air that we're breathing. And for the time that we're spending together, fellas. Thank you for giving me this time to talk boxing. And I'll tell you right now, I love this game. And one of the most impressive fighters that I have seen fight in the past year, right? When I have no bias towards anybody, is that David Benavidez, dude. And especially with his background, he's a little flawed, but and then I do a little search on these guys that I like, right? He sparred with a lot of great fighters. He's a freak. He used to weigh 300 pounds. He was Fat Albert. He was bigger than Andy Ruiz. This kid is a fucking monster. And
but he better put his hands up more because I watched his fight.
I'll tell you that.
I watched his last fight, and the Ellis guy was putting paws on him.
Hodges, I agree, because he didn't feel the power. Because I see Benavidez got this cat twitch with his face. He can twitch away from punches. He can twitch real fast. He's got the cat twitch. He's a real young dude. He's real young, and he's got his head on straight right now. He's off the coke. He's off partying, and he's got a little kid. He's got a girlfriend.
In my opinion,
he's got his head.
If that was Charlo would have sparked him. He could the Ellis guy caught him.
Canelo's number one threat right now. The number one threat to Canelo is David Benavidez. This kid is a special fighter. I haven't seen a man that big with hands that fast and that much pump in a long fucking time. I'm
not saying that neither, but I looked at his face and the guy Ellis was getting mad good hits, and I just wondered. Yeah. And I was wondering if that was Charlo and them hits was connecting, he probably would have went to sleep.
He'd knock down and get up, though. He'd get knocked down and get right up.
I know I'm not saying that, but Ellis had no power. I didn't expect Ellis to hit him that much. It looked like the Caleb Plant versus whatever.
Ellis a tough kid. Ellis can throw jabs. He's never been down in his life. He's from Massachusetts. He's from right up the road here. This kid's a tough fucking kid. He was Canelo's sparring partner. Canelo. That Ellis would pound the fuck out of Yildirim. Don't get that twisted. That fucking Ellis.
No, I'm not. But I'm just saying. All I'm picturing, if Charlo was Ellis, Oh, Benavidez would have been sparked. It wouldn't even went
No,
that long.
Benavidez ain't getting sparked. I'll tell you right now, this kid ain't getting sparked. I believe it right now. He'll pound the fuck out of Canelo. He'll pound the fuck out of Beterbiev. That Beterbiev, whatever the fuck.
Hey, Matt Chat. Don't send him up there. Don't send him up there. Don't send him up there.
Who?
That's a monster. That's a monster.
Oh, Benavidez would knock
a monster
out of that motherfucker. Benavidez could eat. Benavidez could eat some steaks instead of that fucking vegetable shit. Benavidez would go in there at 175 and knock that fucking plotter the fuck out, Mr. Moore. I'm telling you,
you think so?
Too fucking
you think
slow.
So?
That fucking German dude was hanging around with that fucking slow starter. Benavidez go in there and knock Beterbiev to fucking Mars. He would rip that fucking kid's head off.
Well, that's the fight I want to see.
That's what they're waiting on. When Beterbiev retires, then you may see Canelo think about going back to 175.
Oh, Benavidez at 175.
Hey, panel.
And he throws punches. He trades with you.
Panel. Let me tell you something. I'm going to give you some game right quick. There's two dudes up there that Canelo needs to stay away from at 75. He needs to stay away from Bivol.
Right.
And he needs to stay away from Zerto Ramirez. Zerto Ramirez is back.
To me, I don't think he should stay away from. I think that's what I want to see. You know, I want to see how great he can be.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be those are challenges. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
yes, sir.
The biggest challenge, if he can make the weight, him versus Berlanga. Oh, if he can get rid of Berlanga.
Overrated. He holds his
D. Hodges.
No, I'm just saying that would be an amazing fight because if Berlanga go in there and stop Canelo.
But his chin is suspect, right?
His
chin is suspect, right?
Belonga. Oh, Belonga.
Belanga's chin is suspect, right?
Guy, dude.
Yeah, Mr. Moore.
He has nothing but destruction in his mind. So I'm not saying that'll happen, but like I really think Canelo will have a problem with him because I don't think
Hodges, would Crawford have a trouble with Ortiz? Because Virgil Ortiz, I believe, would give fucking.
It's not because Maurice took and put hands on him. So no, Crawford. If that was Crawford, it would have been way more hands. Don't even bring his name up.
Crawford
look at his face.
I think Ortiz would give Crawford all he could handle. I don't think Ortiz could beat him necessarily. He could if he caught him, but I'm just telling you, Ortiz works the border. He's a pit bull and he's young, and that's all I'm saying. I would put my money.
I told you before. I would love to see him boot. If he beat Boots in this, then I will pick him versus Bud because that's the closest imitation you can get to a Bud is a Boot Enos. They both fight the same. Maybe Boots don't switch, but other than that,
Boots beats Bud necessarily. I think Boots give Bud a hell of a fight. No, I would have a gun to my head. I'm taking Bud, but I'm letting you know though, Boots would give Bud all he could fucking handle. That's why I'm saying Spence Crawford. You best get going, fellas, because we got some young guns fucking ready to go.
I think those fights are good fights. I personally don't think. See me, I don't want to come off like a super fan. It's just from what I've watched. You know, when I go back and watch the fights and when I see certain things, first Virgil Ortiz, he would knock Virgil Ortiz out completely. You know, and that's not a fight. You know, you see,
Jones, that's your opinion. I respect it.
And I would love to give a breakdown on why he would knock him out and how he would do it. But Virgil Ortiz, and I'm gonna put this more on Virgil Ortiz because what he said after the fight. And
you gotta respect that though.
22, 23, he's a man. You understand what I'm saying? And when you're a man, you don't say I don't know or I'm not sure. The thing about Boots, he said I'm ready. Is straight cut? That's a man. You understand what I'm saying? You don't tell a man I'm not sure if I want to fight you or not, but you know it's saying because my pops right here. I might get in there. My pops, my child. You see what I'm saying? That's not it. That's not it. When you get in there with a guy that
brotherhood. There's the brotherhood, Jones. There's the brotherhood.
What I respect, D. Jones.
Everybody hit the like with their money. We're here with Shelton Moore. We're here with D. Hodges. We're here with Mr. Jones Jr. And we're coming in with the conspiracy theory, Mr. Intergalactic, the brotherhood. And I'm letting you know
what's
this
going
guy
on, brother?
Brotherhood. One more fact. Mad Chad's 51.
What's going on, Brotherhood?
Everybody wants to fight everybody, Brotherhood. Everybody wants to fight everybody, right? I'm letting everybody know I don't want to fight nobody. I'm way past the fight game. I don't fight. I carry a llama. I delivered mail to
Brotherhood.
Almighty Sosa.
What you think about this? Virgil Ortiz, Crawford talk, Brotherhood?
Yeah.
What you think about that?
Please, Crawford, man. Y'all trying to get that young boy killed, man.
Talk to him.
Oh, Kodak. Keep for Kodak. Who, Brotherhood? Kodak Black ain't dying. Kodak Black.
You know, Brotherhood, I tend to agree with you, brother. I don't think he's ready. I think he needs at least another year to even be ready to get in the ring with Bud. But I like the fact that the kid said, I don't know if I'm ready, but I want to fight. I like that attitude.
I have another question. Do y'all think Ortiz should leave Robert Garcia? I saw a lot of people saying, no, he needs to leave and go to Eddie Reynoso.
Nope, he better not. Hell no.
Hell no.
That wasn't his fault. Hell no, you can't blame him.
I agree. I think Robert Garcia, I think most fighters, they don't, like, if you want to be better, you have to tell your trainer what you want to do. You understand what I'm saying? Like
consistency.
And really ask him. And y'all sit down and y'all study yourself how you can be better. It doesn't just happen about, let me jump to this trainer, then I jump to this trainer. No, where you messing up at? You know, like, and you explain to him, but I feel like I'm lagging right here. Can we do this week? You understand what I'm saying?
Excuse me for
a minute. Brother. Go ahead, brother.
H Money, you in the building? Is H Money in the building?
Yeah, I just got back home. What's good? Yeah, I'm here. I just got back. What's good?
H Money rocking and rolling.
What's up,
hey,
man?
What's good? Well, I'm trying to talk to you, but I can't hear all these cats talking and shit. Listen, man, I'm very upset, fam. You got these British cats coming over here, getting on a American panel, disrespecting one of our prime champions in Deontay Wilder. Bruh, check yourself at the door with that disrespect. I don't know who you are, but you need to check yourself. Don't be coming over here talking all that shit about Deontay Wilder.
I don't know who you're talking about.
I just know it's money.
Who you talking about?
I don't know what happened. I was gone.
That's
nobody from the UK here. Nobody from the UK is on the panel right now.
Deacon, that's his, know it's money. Talking to me.
Deacon. That's his opinion, Deacon.
I don't know.
Deacon.
No. Listen. Only way you can educate somebody is hearing them out, and then you telling them, a better way of thinking something. You understand what I'm saying? So honestly, see how you feel some kind of way, you talk, but to tell him to check himself, how he gonna learn, man. You understand what I'm saying? You can't tell a man, well, the way you thinking is wrong. You explain to him a better way of thinking. Like I said, it's a good reason to respect Wilder, because the reason why he boxes. You understand what I'm saying? But to sit there, he has his reason. Like you said, he respects Mark Brealey, so he has a personal tie to why he felt some kind of way. He mean no harm. He just saying personally how he felt. Which is what we should be, expressing ourselves to be boxing fans. He don't mean no harm. Like I said, I can respect how he feel about it, but I think Wilder deserves all credit for what he's done, and I think we should be having more reprimand and be more reprehensive towards boxers that are cheating. So then Wilder's plight would never have a coming up again. You understand what I'm saying? But I understand, I understand your anger towards that.
Listen, fam. I had a surgery in my neck, so I can't talk as fast as I want to. I can't. Listen, I'm very upset. Listen, I'm very upset. And again, you asking me to respect his opinion, respect my flow. You feel what I'm saying? Again, I listen. You would never hear American fight. Listen, I haven't seen them accept Americans on their panel and disrespect their fighters in that manner. To my fucking, the lashing that he just gave Deontay Wilder, as though he lived next door to him and he personally know him, and Deontay Wilder is a fuck nigga. Bruh, check yourself. And I meant what I said. Check your fucking self. And if nobody don't like what I'm saying, Hey, man, swallow that shit because at the same time, bro, I got love for Deontay Wilder. You understand what I'm saying? And this ain't no fanboy shit. This is real shit.
So twerking shit. We twerking in London.
Right.
We twerking in London.
And you're right. You understand what I'm saying? Whereas though,
we shouldn't
be that's why I said we shouldn't be disrespecting the champion. We shouldn't be disrespecting the fight, especially Deontay Wilder. You know, because then it becomes that's a personal thing. You understand what I'm saying? I said I try not to be personal. You know, and that's what I was saying in the match. I don't want to be personal with things. You know, because
Mark Freeland, Deontay Wilder. Do the math. Do the fucking math. I'm not a fucking scientist.
Do me a favor, man.
Thing I did.
Mute this cat. Mute this cat, man. Mute this cat, man. Mute this cat, man. He's very disrespectful. Mute this motherfucker, man. Don't do that, man. You're being disrespectful, fam. Don't come over here with that disrespect like that. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry about that, H Money. I had to take a phone call, but I'm back. Go ahead, brother. You were speaking. Go ahead.
Listen, man. At the same time, man, the young brother was just speaking before he got rudely interrupted by this other guy. I respect your thought process because at the same time, we ought to be able to critically check our fighters. You know what I'm saying? In a respectful way. But this dude wasn't doing that. He just straight took off the glove with mad disrespect. That's not how you do that, bro. Because this man is beloved in this country. I don't know how y'all feel about your folks over there, bro, but we love this brother.
I didn't disrespect him. I said he's a
he's from America, though, Deacon. He's not from the UK. He ain't from the UK. That's what I'm saying. He's American.
I wouldn't care if he was from the back islands of Brooklyn, bro.
I'm from fucking Maine. I'm from fucking Maine. I pick fucking potatoes. I fucking hail lobsters. I eat lobsters. I'm from fucking Maine. I like Deontay Wilder. I was a big fan of him till he fucking had all the excuses and disrespected Mark Breland, one of my favorite fighters of all time. That's all. I lost my respect for Deontay after that. That's all. I wish the kid the best. I want him the best. I hope he's successful with everything. I want to see him fight again.
Hold on.
Man, look, check this out.
Listen,
check this out.
Let
Check
me speak,
this out. Y'all can't be up here capping for Wilder, but niggas be listening to niggas shit on Bud Crawford all goddamn day. You be listening to these niggas shit on Crawford all goddamn day, but all of a sudden nobody can say nothing about Wilder. Man, y'all need to stop capping for that nigga, blood. Y'all shit on Wilder, y'all shit on Crawford all goddamn day. Then y'all want to hype up Wilder resume. Y'all want to hype up Wilder resume, but then shit on Bud.
Hold on, partner. Hold on, partner. You don't know me, man. You ain't never heard me disrespect Bud Crawford, nigga. I'm the only one walking around this motherfucker getting this man this fucking respect. I ain't gonna say I'm the only one. I tell anybody would listen that Bud Crawford is the number one pound for pound fighter. I wouldn't give a fuck how many tickets Errol Spence is selling. My throat is fucking, so I can't get it out like I want to, but bear with me. Let me tell you something. Yeah, man, it's a serious thing because if you know who I am, fam, and if you listen to the things I say, you'll come at me a little bit better, Nick, because that was disrespectful. You can't label me and put in the world is so many, but there ain't but one me, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, hold on, fellas, hold on. I got a question. I got a question for you, brother. What's your name?
Deacon 305, Miami boy. What's up?
Deacon 305. I got a question for you. What is your honest assessment of Deontay Wilder and his skill set? What is your assessment? That's what I want to know.
I think that he's a gifted fighter. There's no listen. When you have a gifted fighter, gifted meaning he has been anointed with a gift, right? It's hard to train for someone who has been anointed with a gift because you don't know. See, he don't have a basic style. He don't have a style that everybody can mimic and go in the gym and pick up because that's a style that they no. Take Floyd for an example. Everybody want to do the shoulder roll, but Floyd is another gifted fighter. Only he can perfect it the way that he has. People
Mr.
can come
Haney,
close. Let me answer your question. Let me answer your question, fam.
No, I ain't said nothing. I'm listening. I ain't said nothing. I'm listening. I ain't said a word.
Oh, okay. Deontay Wilder has been totally knocking every guy out that got in the ring with him to this day. He's knocked out every fighter. He knocked out Tyson Fury in the first fight. Listen, but they called it a draw. You see what I'm saying? And this man, I wouldn't care what you think about his skill set. It takes a special skill to get in that ring and knock out guys who are outweighing you by 20, 30, sometimes 40 pounds. And
Agreed.
this man, you look at this man ain't got no legs, and most of your power come from your legs. He ain't got no legs. This lets you know he's God gifted. See what I'm saying? This man done knocked out every fighter. So when people try and pick him apart and talking about he can't do this, he can't do that. No, he don't do things in the traditional manner because God has blessed him with a skill set that only he can perfect. You can't teach power.
Okay. You can't teach excuses either, can you, mister? You can't teach excuses. There's no excuses here.
Listen,
we have no excuses in this game.
Man, I don't know who raised you, brother, but you need to show a little more respect.
What do you mean respect? Show Mark Breland respect. Show one of the greatest fighters in the United States of America.
You know why?
Show Mark Breland respect.
Listen, fam.
Show Mark Breland respect.
Hey, my nigga, can you mute this cat's phone, man? Can you mute this man?
H-Money loves Mark Breland. H-Money will
Can you mute this man, my nigga?
Mark Breland. H-Money will never mute you. He will never mute Mark Breland. Mark Breland will never be muted. He is a legend of all time. He's a gold medal winner.
So, H-Money, you gonna sit there and allow this man to disrespect me and talk over me? Like, I'm asking you to mute this man and let me get my point off, bro. I shouldn't have to stress this shit to you, man. You got cats like this right here that never gave a fuck about Mark Breland. But all of a sudden, Mark Breland is a hero, right? Because they want a certain outcome. They didn't give a fuck about no Mark Breland. Talk about he was the greatest.
I ate Big Macs because of Mark Breland. I ate because of McDonald's because of Mark Breland. That gold medal got me fucking Big Macs at McDonald's back in the day. Mark Breland was on Ring Magazine as an amateur. He's an all-time amateur great. Don't fuck with Mark Breland.
I watched the man hold.
H-Money mute him.
Man, you get this dick-sucking ass cracker out of here, man. Get this dick sucker out of here, man. I don't know.
So you believe, Deacon 305, so you believe that Mark Breland spiked the man's water. That's what you said?
No. Did you hear me say that, brother? Did you hear me say that?
I'm just asking. No, I didn't. That's why I'm asking the question.
Listen, I believe a lot of things, and a lot of things I don't believe. But I appreciate what you listen. My energy. I just listen. I got a tone. Let's say I had surgery, but brother, I respect you and I appreciate you asking me the question. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna answer you because you can't just tell somebody they said something and you didn't hear me say that. No, listen. I do not personally. I do not have not one iota of evidence that the water was tampered. Right? I don't have that.
Okay.
Now, what Deontay Wilder did say, he said, I felt some type of way that I never experienced this. I felt like I was
drugged. Been fucking all night because he was
my nigga. Hey, Money, can me and my brother have a conversation? I don't know about this. Get this. Oh my God, brother, go. Get your beer, man. Do what you do, bro. I'm talking to my brother right here. Listen, man.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
I talked to Deontay Wilder. And I told him how I felt. And I also matter of fact, I talked to Wilder and I talked to Tyson Fury's coach. And I told him that I believe that Tyson Fury, his gloves, the paddings was removed from the knuckle area. I say, I have no idea about no egg weight or anything like that. I don't. I didn't see it. I wasn't in the room, and I'm not going to pretend that I seen something like that. But what I believe, he had Tyson Fury had a sparring partner that he showed on video that he was very upset. He said, "Look at these gloves. The padding has been removed, so Tyson Fury can try to put some hurt on me, so they can go back to the media and tell them."
I got a question.
Tyson is destroying his sparring partners. He say, I don't know who they think I am. This man could have hurt me in the ring.
OG,
this man,
OG,
you know what I'm saying?
Can I ask you a question, OG? Can I ask you a question? OG?
Run it.
Now, wasn't it Jay Diaz that checked the gloves before to approve the gloves for the fight?
That's what was said. That's what was said.
And wasn't JD's?
That's what I saw on television.
Wasn't JD's in the locker room when Fury was getting his hand wrapped and the gloves, and didn't he touch the gloves?
That's what I saw on television.
No. They cut the cameras off, so you really didn't see all that, son.
BT Sports. BT Sports.
Tell me something. Have you ever seen any fighter in a fight of this magnitude? They cut the camera off. They never done this in any other previous fight.
But OG, you ain't answer my question, OG. You ain't answer my question.
I just answered you, brother. I told you I did not listen. I said that what they said that. And from what JD's was saying, it was a rush thing to me because he was almost to me so giddy till he was satisfied instead of doing his work. Like my brother that just passed, the Muslim brother, that caught
Nassim Richardson.
Right.
Nassim Richardson.
Right. They had that type of guy in there, I believe that we could have had a better conversation because I didn't see nothing about no egg weight or nothing. I'm not saying that didn't happen because I would be disrespecting the champion because he believes what he believes.
That ain't disrespectful, bro, because it's like, how did it?
Okay, let me
answer the question, man.
Go ahead, brother.
All I'm saying is,
go ahead.
Take this for an example. Your little sister come home and tell you, hey, man, you know your friend that you rock with? I was coming home from school today, and him and his friends, they took me and raped me. But you saying, well, I don't see no scars on you. I don't believe that because you so cool with your partner. You tell your sister, hey, man, I don't believe that shit. But you go ask them, and they say, man.
That's kind of
crazy, bro. I don't know where OG going, man.
Yeah, that's kind of deep right there.
Man, they
we got Andrew Tucker in here. It's like a Royal Rumble right here. This is the Royal Rumble.
But what I believe is,
listen, man. Hey,
hold on, man. What I'm saying is,
go ahead.
What I believe is not factual until proven, right? We all have our opinions about what happened. Respectfully, we should have that conversation without disrespecting each other. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, none of us are the victim. None of us.
Okay. I just this glove shit is on.
Go ahead, youngster.
When was the fight? When was the fight?
February of last year.
February of last year, right?
Yeah. You let Andrew Tucker get some of this work. Go ahead, Tuck.
Go ahead, brother.
So the fight, thank you. So the fight was last year, right?
February last year, yes, sir.
Okay, February last year, and you believe Mr. Deacon? You know what I'm saying? No disrespect, brother. You know I respect the OG. You know what I mean? No disrespect. I'm just keeping it. I'm just keeping it real though. You know what evidence, what proof, and what evidence do we have? And it's been a year. It's a year later. What proof and evidence we have that Deontay Wilder was cheated?
Well, it's being investigated right now. They're in arbitration right now.
No, it's not. That's not being investigated, bro. They arbitrating for the fight. The gloves and shit is not. It's not. They're not going to court for that.
Can I ask you a question? The one that just spoke. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
No, not your brother. The one that just said that.
Yes. Yes. Here I am.
Okay. Well, are you in the arbitration room? Are you hearing what's going on?
I'm just saying if you put in a lawsuit, If you putting a lawsuit against somebody and saying that they the gloves, it was tampered gloves, that wouldn't be arbitration. I believe it wouldn't be arbitration.
No, that's Joey Gamache. That's Joey Gamache looking at the lawsuit with Toro Gotti. When you get hurt, you hear about these lawsuits. Believe me,
it's a lawsuit, not arbitration, bro.
Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap wherever you
all
go.
I'm doing is asking you a question. Are you in the room? Let me ask you one more question. Have you talked to Deontay Wilder or his coach?
Nope, I'm just going by what PBC is doing because Al Heyman and them haven't did anything. Fox haven't said anything. There has been no lawsuits found. If we could Google and see, there has been no lawsuits found against Fury for cheating. The WBC, none of the sanctioned bodies are doing anything to do an investigation of the gloves. Only the LDBC and Fanboys of Wilder. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now can I respond to you?
Okay.
Can I respond to you? Okay. You say you haven't talked to Wilder or Tyson Fury's coach. I talked to Wilder and I talked to Tyson Fury's coach. So I believe I might have a little more information than what you have.
Well, I believe your information is fucking bullshit because we would have heard something by now. Tyson Fury would be in fucking jail if he had an egg weight, if he fucking poisoned the water. Mark Breland would be in fucking jail if he poisoned the fucking water. Show me some proof. Let's see some proof. Let's see some fucking proof. If we see some proof, I'll believe it. There's no fucking proof. Talk is cheap. Talk is fucking cheap. Talk is fucking cheap.
Can you get this? H Money, can you get this immature child the fuck out of here? This guy is too immature. Can you get him off the panel so he can go play?
Look. Go ahead. Go ahead.
What's up, family?
Hey, Deacon. So check this out, man. So check this out. Deontay Wilder wanted another fight, right? He wanted the third fight. He wanted to pursue the third fight, right? He wanted to pursue the trilogy, right?
That's right.
Right. So if a man was accused of using an object in his gloves, and he used it in his glove, hitting a man across his head in an object, right? That's an object, so it's a weapon, right? That's considered a weapon.
Your hands are also
his hands are weapons too, but still an object. You know what I'm saying? An object that could have killed that man, right?
That's right.
So we talking about he used the object, and that's kind of considered. That is considered attempted murder. You know that, right?
I was the first one to say that.
Right. But listen, that's considered attempted murder. So you're telling me a man tried to kill you? It could have killed you in the ring, and you trying to pursue another fight with him? Hold on, let me finish. Crazy. And you trying to pursue another fight with a man that could have took that his objective was to knock you out, but no, he could have killed you, right? He could have killed you, and you trying to pursue another fight with that man that could have taken your life using an object in his gloves. Deacon 305, please. You gotta come on, bro. Talk to me. Let me know. Why in his right mind? I'm just saying.
I want you to get everything out. I don't want to talk over you.
Right, I feel you. So if Wilder felt that he was cheated, he felt that he agreed with what these people were saying, right? That this man had an object and an object in his glove. We talking about a man that could have taken my life. And you're saying that you want another fight with this man? You want to fight with this killer? With this guy that's pretty much committed attempted murder? And you want another fight with him? And you want another fight? Seriously? No,
that's crazy.
No. Should be pursuing for this man to be locked up and never ever to step in the ring ever again, to ever fight again. Because if he did it against me, he could have done it against plenty of other fighters.
He did.
If this man have cheated, and the last time I checked, and I know the sport can be dirty. Brother, I know this. I've been watching boxing over 30-something years. I know the sport can be dirty. And I know we have had a lot of A lot of dirty situations have taken place in the sport of boxing. But at the end of the day, a fight of that magnitude. When you had the head trainer, Jay Diaz, watch this man get his hands wrapped. Watch this man, the Athletic State Commission set up there and watch this man get his hands wrapped along with his head trainer. If anybody would have been at fault, it was the Athletic State Commission, and it was his head trainer that he didn't fire he wasn't even thinking about firing or even looking at him. And then again, and also people got to keep in mind, a team works together. Mark Breland threw in the towel to save his fight of life, but guess what? Jay Diaz knew he was going to throw in the towel, but who got the blame? Who was blamed?
Wow. Say that.
Who was blamed?
Wow.
Talk. Let him sit back down and keep talking. Sit back down and keep talking. Let that man speak.
Let me know when I can speak, because I'm not going to interrupt that brother. I want him to get it all
out.
Go
ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Deacon. Go ahead. It's on you, Deacon. Go ahead.
Can I go fully without being interrupted like I gave him the flow? I did not speak one time.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Deacon. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now let's speak about the commission. Now, Shane Mosley was finna fight what's the name of the Mexican again?
Antonio Margarito.
Right? Okay. Now, had not Richardson caught him with the plasters in his glove, the commission was in the room. They didn't catch it. Richardson caught it. They didn't catch it. Now, Floyd Mayweather against Marcos Maidana, the first fight, the commission was in the room. Floyd and his team caught it. Floyd said, no, if we're not fighting on an even playing field, no fight. So when you're talking about the commission being in the room, who gives two fucks about that? Because they're not worried about that. They're not concerned.
What about JD?
See what I'm saying, man? I gave this brother the flow.
Hold on.
That's why.
Please.
That's why I did not interrupt.
Please let him finish. Let him finish, please.
Let Deacon finish, please. Let Deacon cook.
Right. Now, and you say, my good brother, why would Wilder want to go back in the ring with a man who could have killed him? Well, fighters know this. Why they training? When they go in the ring, it's not guaranteed that they're coming back out alive. And one other thing that they know for sure, every time they step in their ring, and when they step out of that ring, they leave a piece of themselves in that ring. They know what they signed up for. This is a gladiator sport. This ain't no playing marbles and shit. And I'm gonna give you an example of something. What I admire about Wilder. When I got shot, and I seen some people get shot, I seen people get on cocaine, I seen people take an ass whooping, and it changed their mindset. It took their heart away.
I can relate to that.
When I got shot, bro, what I thank God for, nothing about my mentality changed. My tail was still wagging like a pit bull ready to scratch out that corner. And that's what I see in Wilder. His tail wagging like a pit bull ready to scratch. He won't he want that wine back. This guy never knocked Wilder out. Wilder was stopped on his feet by his corner. Wilder slept that guy. The same guy he put him to sleep in the first fight. This ain't my words. Tyson Fury said it. That Deontay Wilder knocked him the fuck out. He don't know how he got up. And he said, no wonder Joshua don't want to fight him. He said, that power is real. I felt it.
He ducked Dillian White. He's a ducker. And I don't like that.
Hey, Money, please take this child and mute him or get him the hell out of here.
I'm going to talk one-on-one with you, Mr. Deacon, before you mute him. H-Money's free smoke, Deacon. Deacon.
Hey, man.
Deacon.
No, man, listen, I don't want to talk to you, bro. Hey, come on, man.
Yo,
Hold on.
Yo, I'm going to say, Chad, let Deacon finish his sentence. Let him finish what he's saying, and then you could come in. Let him finish, though.
All respect to Mr. Deacon. All respect to H Money in the panel, in the chat. All respect.
Yeah. Hey, and Mad Chad, thank you for the super chat. I seen you sent the super chat. You said Lolo is the next champion. Appreciate the super chat. But go ahead, Deacon. Let him cook. He came to cook. Let him go.
And one thing, brother, this is a gladiator sport. Fighters know what they signs up. I done seen fighters lose their life. As a child, I was afforded to be in good company. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some real champions, man. Hector Camacho Jr. Hector Camacho Sr. coming to the hood, picking us up, taking us to his camp in Montuta. You see what I'm saying? I'm talking about showing us the ropes. You know what I'm saying? I've been around this shit for a long time. And I know what can happen in the ring. I know what fighters do. I seen fighters get killed in the ring, and I seen fighters even walk out of the ring, collapse on the outside, to rush them to the hospital, and they can't save them. They know what they signing up for, fam. This ain't like I said, this ain't marbles. Yeah, he want to go back in there because his heart is built like that. Like I said, when I got shot, I thank God my mentality did not change, bro. I'm still me. I still get on when I post you. You know what I'm saying? So that disrespect coming at Wilder, that man, if he's been victimized, like a woman has been raped, would you tell that woman that she's lying and she's telling you that somebody just raped her? We got to get out of that shit, bro. If a man,
that's not a fair comparison, though.
Deacon.
Oh my God.
That's
Deacon, let me say this. Deacon, let me say this real quick.
I did not interrupt.
Deacon, I just want to say this, bro. Before I let you cook, I just want to say this. I don't hate Wilder, bro. I don't have nothing against no bad blood for no fighter, man. Nothing against no. I might call him out on some things I might disagree with, but I don't have no bad blood with no fighter. Listen, the thing is, you know what I really want? You know what I really want to happen? Honestly, you know what I mean? To tell you the truth, to put an end to this war, because it's really gonna have gotten out of hand, out of control. Now, you may have your opinion, I may have my opinion. You may have a different way of seeing this situation, but I have a different way of seeing this. But to be honest with you, to put an end to this war, to really put an end to this war, I want to see them fight again.
That's all.
I want to see them fight again.
That's all. That's all we saying.
I want to see them fight again to put an end to this war.
And they will fight again.
Because that's going to end all of this confusion, all this drama, all this, it's going to end it all. And the thing is, whether you feel, because anything can happen in the sport of boxing, especially in the heavyweight division. Anything can happen in the heavyweight division. My favorite fighter can get beat. Your favorite fighter can get beat.
That's right.
It can happen. Trust me.
That's right.
Trust me, it can happen. But all I'm saying is this, bro. All I'm saying is this, is that to put an end to this war, I want to see them fight again. I want to see them fight because that's going to put an end to this war.
No, it ain't. No, it ain't. They're going to come up with another excuse.
That's going to put an end to this war. Because you know why? Because even if people do come up with excuses, it can't go nowhere. It can't go nowhere.
His shoestrings going to be untied. His shoestrings. His shoestrings.
He ain't going to be able to go nowhere.
His shoestrings was tied. He failed.
Man,
at the end of the day, because at the end of the day,
let this brother talk right here.
Because at the end of the day,
the man talking to me. Let him
because
talk.
At the end of the day, we would know who is the better fighter. On a even
I agree with. Listen, brother.
Legit, fair and square. No more excuses. I promise.
I agree with you, brother. I agree with you.
Get in there and outbox them and break them down and beat them. No excuses. And then Wilder get in there and knock them out. No excuses.
That's right.
No excuses. It'll be an end of that war. It'll be an end.
Right.
But all I'm saying is this, my brother. All I'm saying is this, Deacon. The thing is, we gotta stop, bro. We gotta stop because it's been a year, Deacon. It's been a year. It's been a year. People said this. Sparring partners said that. But they still ain't getting nowhere. It's been a year. Still ain't getting nowhere. So we don't have, like you say, until proven guilty, there's no proof, there's no evidence of none of Tyson Fury cheating. There's no proof, there's no evidence of none of that. Okay, so we got to move past that. We got to.
Let me know when I can respond. Let me know when I can respond.
We got to move past that, Deacon. We got to move past that. There's no evidence. There's no proof. Whether people have gotten pictures and all this stuff that saying a glove. If anything, if he would have had an object, Deacon, just listen to me because I'm gonna let you cook. If he would have had an object in his glove using, I think they said an egg weight. It was an egg weight or something like that, right? Like an egg weight, right?
That's what they said.
Do you know if he would have used an egg weight and if he would have used the egg weight and landed it, he could have broke his hand. Do you know it?
I never agree, but brother, I never agree with the egg weight.
I ain't saying you did, Deacon. I'm just saying. I'm just saying and just speaking in general. If he would have used that object on his hand, landed on the chin, temple, or anywhere, he could have broken his hand. It's impossible with an egg weight hand wrap glove. Landed would have broke his knuckles, bro. He could have broken his hand. Trust me, it's not adding up. It seems like it's just another excuse to take away the man's victory. You know what I'm saying? And if you look and if you pay close attention to the glove, people said it was a dent and things of that nature, dent and all that stuff. Bro, it's not enough evidence, it's not enough proof to keep coming with these excuses. We gotta stop. There's no proof, there's no evidence, and I don't think it will ever will be no proof and no evidence. They need to fight again. That's how we gonna end this war. That's how we gonna end these excuses, and that's gonna put an end to all this confusion and all this drama. Cook.
Okay, now I peacefully let you get off. So here it is. Listen, I never said anything personally about an egg weight, but yes, I did hear about the egg weight. Okay, again, Tyson Fury himself said that he was dipping his hands in gasoline to harden them up because that's what they do. Because his whole family, they bare knuckle box over in their country, right? They street fight with bare knuckles and protect their hands. They soak their hands and all type of shit. Now, when you remove that padding, that the way the bruise that I seen, the dentation that I seen was a dentation. I hope they don't come at me for this, but what I seen was you look at Tyson Fury. He got some huge hands. And I see the print of his knuckle on the side of his temple. And you cannot get that type of dentation with gloves if your hands are wrapped correctly and if the padding is still in the gloves. You would never get that type of dentation, brother. That's not, when you said that certain things are not possible, well, I'm a biblical man. All things are possible, brother. So I'm never slipping like that. But Deontay Wilder and his team, they do have evidence, brother. And he said so out of his mouth. You understand what I'm saying? So when the victim says the doctors and his team have medical evidence, and if we as spectators sitting on the side and not in the room, how can we bark at the window, bark at the door from miles and miles away and say, you have no evidence, you have no evidence, but they inside the building holding the damn evidence for us, me and you know, right? So we don't want to discredit the victim without definitive proof that there's no evidence, because then you're being disingenuous, because you can't do that.
Deacon,
you gotta hear this conversation.
In a minute here. I was
quiet. Go ahead.
I thought I have a little time.
Go ahead, Chad. Go ahead, respond. Go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead, Chad.
I thought I could cook.
Right? Yeah, let him finish. Let Deacon finish and then Chad.
See, what I'm trying to show also.
Respect this brother, man. All
Go ahead,
y'all
bro.
respect
Go ahead,
each
bro.
other. Let Deacon cook, man.
Go ahead, Cook.
Right. That's
Good.
why I'm trying to show a level of decorum. Because when this brother's speaking, notice how I shut completely up and let him finish what he's saying. Because that's how you talk. We can sing together, but we can't talk together, man. We can't hear each other if everybody chiming in, all mixing all up. Let's hear one another. We don't have to agree. We can agree to disagree. And guess what? We still can walk away as men. We can still walk away with a certain level of dignity because we don't have to act like children. Especially on a panel where people are going to view this, whether it's today or next week or next month, people are still going to view this. So you want to show a certain level of decorum, man. You don't want to act like buffoons all the time. You don't have to agree. You don't have to agree with me. You don't know me from Adam. You don't have to agree with me. That's fine. I don't hate you for it. I don't dislike you for it. And I'm not going to disrespect you. Please don't disrespect me as a man. Now, I said I've talked to Deontay Wilder. I've talked to Tyson Fury's coach. You see what I'm saying? So you got people who have never spoke to these people are so hell-bent on Deontay Wilder is full of excuses and lies. Be a man. I would love to see one of these cats step to Deontay Wilder face to face and say, hey, man, you lying. You ain't got no evidence. But they'll sit behind the damn keyboard and be tough as all get out. And that's disingenuous. That's why I said, even after I got shot, I remained who I am. I thank God for that. And that's why, let me tell you, I love my family right here, H Money. He's like my real nephew. Family to me. You understand me?
Hold on now. Now you being disrespectful. You don't know me from Adam. Ain't nobody afraid of no man. So don't come telling me what I won't say and won't say to Wilder. Come on, man. Stop with that. Just finish your point.
I'll say it to Wilder. I stay packing, so I'll say whatever.
Stop all that tough keyboard shit. Stop with that. I
did amateur boxing, bro, and still using boxing as a workout. I fear no man, bro.
Right, and that's cool. That's cool. But you know,
from the heart of Southside Chicago.
Hey, I don't fight no more. I'm retired from all that. I don't fight no more.
Dangerous lands of North side, East side of Jackson.
Watch yourself.
See all this going on? That let me know.
I'm just saying, bro.
Come on, man. I got the floor.
All I'm saying is, bro.
I got the floor.
I'm talking to Deacon.
Yeah. Chad after Deacon. Let Chad go. Let Chad go after Deacon. Once Deacon is finished, Chad.
I'm talking to my brother right here in the blue shirt who has some level.
No, you put that on all of us, brother. Cut that out. You put that on all of us. Don't say that.
No, what I'm saying is that. When they tell me when you throw a rock in a crowd and a hit dog a holler. So if I said something that offended you, brother, because I know I was not disrespectful, you feeling some type of way about yourself personally.
No. You attack my character as a man. Talking about you wish somebody would step to Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder ain't no bigger man than me. So don't say that. That's not even in this conversation. We're talking about and I don't know who the fuck you are.
Listen, why are you getting in this conversation?
Because of the way you speaking, brother. We talking about the facts. You talking about people's character. That's not what we talking about. That's the problem I have.
I am speaking in general. If it's bothering you, brother, that's something personal you need to fix with yourself.
No, that's something you need to fix with your mouth.
Bruh, listen. Bruh, just check yourself, man, because, again...
You check yourself, nigga. Who you talking to?
You, bruh.
Don't tell me to check myself. Just finish your point, man.
Listen, bruh.
You're disrespectful, brother. You're disrespectful, brother. Finish your point.
If you heard anything disrespectful about what I said, because I know I wasn't disrespectful, that's something that you need to deal with within yourself, bro. You need to.
All right. You know what I'm saying? Finish your point.
Real talk.
All right. Finish your point.
And all I said is, bro, because this is not the only platform that I hear a lot of reckless talk about this man. I'm speaking in general. If it bothers you, because for one,
I said okay, brother. I said all right. No, I got your point. Now finish your point.
I want you to hear what I'm saying. I don't even know. I didn't know you was in the building for me to talk to.
Because I'm listening to you talk until you got disrespect.
Say hi, bro. When I'm not talking to you, didn't know you was there. That's like I'm talking to a shadow in the wind. What is you talking about, bro? When you jumped into the conversation, I'm like, who the hell is this? I'm talking to my brother right there.
Oh, that's Shelton Moore, okay?
Me and my brother in the blue.
That's brother Shelton.
Well, brother Shelton.
Yeah, that's Andrew Tucker. Andrew Tucker, the brother in the blue shirt. Andrew Tucker. We got Shelton Moore, Mad Chad. Yeah, I think Mad Chad wanted to speak. Let me hear what Mad Chad got to say. Go ahead, Chad.
The way that I got my phone, I cannot see these little. The names are too small for me to see it anyway. But
Roger that.
I was having a decent conversation with my brother, a back and forth, and what I'm saying is, bro, when I spoke like that, I'm speaking in general, right? I hear people saying a lot of crazy shit.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you.
What
you cleared it up? I got you. I understand. My fault. My fault for coming at you like that. Continue your point.
Listen.
Okay.
See, I want to say something. I'm gonna stop. See how my brother just jumped in and he felt some type of way. That made me leave the platform. I used to be here every night. I hate to tell you, but I had these two guys coming from somewhere. There was a different race attacking me, and I'm like, I wasn't used to that. They talking about free smoke, bro. I'm talking to somebody else. You telling me somebody done, talking all crazy, bro. I'm like, God, what the fuck is this? You know what I'm saying? I'm too old for that. Running my blood pressure.
Yeah, I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I just had surgery.
I got you. Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
I didn't come
understand. I understand.
Trying to make,
okay, let me say this.
I love for us to have a clear and decent conversation where we can agree, and it's okay to disagree. And guess what? We can walk away and we can break bread and still be just cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like I told my brother Fred over there at Barbershop Conversation, bro. And I told H Money this shit is therapy for me because I was able to get to those guys came in and they went south, but I was able to come in and take it to a certain level and be able to bring it back down and still be family with my brothers.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because I'm new to I am new to the internet thing. You know what I'm saying? So when you're used to the streets and you ain't used to the internet thing, it's a hell of a transition because you ain't used to people coming at you like that.
And that was my
you know what I'm saying?
Talking about the tough keyboard shit.
It's all good. It's all good, y'all.
Yeah. Let's didn't even know you was in the building.
I want to give Mad Chad a
Roger that.
It's all good. So Mad Chad, go ahead, Mad Chad, and then we're gonna go to Red Glove and to the brotherhood. Red Glove, the brotherhood of my brother DJ. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Go ahead, Mad Chad. Let him speak.
Yo, I want to give utmost respect. I'm not a big fan of the WNBA or women fighting in general, but these two girls that are fighting right now on TV, they're really headhunting. And I think these girls got to go to the body more, just like the gladiators of today. I see a lot of Tank Davis out there. I even see Teo neglecting the body. I even see Castano neglecting the body. The one thing why Errol Spence is my favorite fighter because he works the body. And I just got to go on with the Deacon. Mr. Deacon, I didn't mean to come across to offend you in any way. What you talk about these fighters that go into the ring, even these women, they are risking their lives.
That's
We're
right.
talking about the sweet science, the greatest sport on earth. This is bigger than a marathon. I asked Mickey Ward, what's harder, the Boston Marathon or fucking fighting? He said, well, when I fought Gotti, when I ran the marathon, no one was fucking punching me. All I have to say is utmost respect to the Deacon over there.
I respect you too, my brother. I respect everybody on this panel.
You've been shot. You've seen the basement. I'm a project baby. I'm a project baby myself. And these girls in here right now fighting would kick my 51-year-old ass. So don't get me wrong. Chocolito and Estrada would beat me the fuck up. Believe me, I'm 200 pounds. I'm 6'1" and I can fight. But I can't fight no more. That's why I carry a 38 fucking special. You know what I mean? I'm like Dirty fucking Harry. I'll never pull the trigger. So that's why H Money give me a wrench, because he knows I won't fucking fuck somebody that agrees to disagree, because there's two sides to every story. And that's
right.
what I believe. And Deontay Wilder, I respect it. And if there's any point of proof, if I can see some written document from the fucking police, which I don't trust to begin with, but if they show any document of fucking Deontay, of Fury, of the cheating that he said, if they said Mark Breland poisoned him, Mark Breland, go to fucking prison, and you deserve the fucking death penalty if you fucking poison Deontay Wilder. Believe me, if there's proof, fuck you, Mark Breland. Fucking die. Fuck you. You're the ultimate fucking Judah. You're the ultimate scum of the earth. But believe me, I believe in all fighters, and that's what the Deacon was saying. They are all gladiators. They go in the ring. They go in the ring to make my hair stand up on my fucking arms. They're the biggest thrill. It's fucking Michael Jordan against the Utah Jazz. It's Magic Johnson against Larry Bird. It's the biggest fucking excitement sport in the world. And we can't beat up these fighters. It's the cult following that bring these fighters down. These fighters are warriors that we could only wish to do it. I fought at the Portland Boys Club in 1982, 83, 84. They gave me smelling salt. They said, get up, Chadwan. Get up. Here's some smelling salt. Then I go to the Griffin Club, right? The Griffin Club across the bridge, right? I go in there sparring with the Harrigans. I go in there with the Herricks. I go in there sparring, right? I go in there with people that go under the Golden Gloves. My best friend fought Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. in fucking Mexico. My best friend fought fucking Kid Chocolito, Kid Chocolate in fucking Las Vegas. My kid fought fucking Badavia. I've been around Mickey Ward. I've seen Mickey Ward spar. I've been ringside with Arturo Gatti. I've seen them all fight. I've seen my greatest fighter of all time is Marvelous Marvin fucking Hagler. And Deacon, much respect to you, because you said it all. You've been short. You come up from the bottom, and you're bringing this game to the fucking utmost respect. And that's what we got to do. The best got to fight the best. And I'm here to bring respect to all. I don't give a fuck what color you are, what religion you are. I don't give a fuck where you're from. But I'm for the underdog. I always root for the fucking underdog. I'm with the underdog all the fucking time. I don't care where you're from. I'm for the fucking underdog, because everybody has to fight. We have to fight. We'll never give up. We'll never fucking give up. Don't ever fucking give up. You get that fucking Marvelous Marvin Hagler fucking mentality. Wow, I've been done wrong. What the fuck you gonna do? You're gonna get up and you're gonna do it harder. You're gonna give up. You're gonna have the will to never give the fuck up. And if the best fight the best, you make the money. The fight. Look at these fucking girls fighting right now. These girls would kick our fucking ass. Look at them. Go to the body. Go to the body. Go Mickey Ward Gotti. Go to the body. Errol Spence goes to the body. Go to the body, but we need to see these fights. H Money, thank you so much, H Money. It's Thursday night. I work at 6 a.m. I'll be on the fucking road. But this fight game is fucking awesome. I can't believe these women up here fighting. But I want to see some great fights. And I believe Virgil Ortiz will give it all to Bud Crawford. I'm a big fan of Virgil Ortiz. I'm a huge fan of Virgil Ortiz. And the best fighter that I've seen in a long, long time. The quickest, fastest fucking hands. The most powerful fucking hands I've seen in a long, long fucking time is David fucking Benavidez. He's the #1 threat to fucking Canelo. He'll fucking rip Charlo's head off. He'll rip fucking Plant's head off. He will fucking annihilate BJ Sanders or fucking whatever the fuck his name is. David Benavidez has fucking super fucking freaky fucking hands, and he's a big Frankenstein, and he's cat twitch. He's cat twitch with his fucking face, and he's got his head straight. He's off the booger sugar. He's got the fucking head straight. Keep an eye on Benavidez. Keep an eye on Benavidez. Go fuck yourself. Yeah. Subscribe and hit the like. Subscribe and hit the fucking like.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
He just went to the hood and cooked some gumbo.
Yeah, he was cooking right there, man. That was good old cooking right there, man. Man, Chad, that was some good old cooking right there. You gotta love that, man. That's passion.
I like your passion. I like your passion and everything, Chad. But Charlo will beat the shit out of Benavidez. You gonna see? You gonna knock that shit out.
But he don't want that fight though, brother. He gotta want the fight. You want the fight for him, but him and his team, Ronnie Shields said they about to go fight a Uber driver. You know what I mean? That's what they said.
That's facts.
You know what I mean?
That's facts.
Charlo said make the fight happen. He said he gonna knock his little punk ass out.
Wait, Charlo said he had his own promoter. Charlo said you got to talk to Al Heyman. He said he got to talk to Al Heyman. So you know what I mean? That's
Charlo. Y'all make all the jokes you want.
Let's talk the other.
I got my vaccine. Charlo said he got to take the vaccine. I got my vaccine today.
Charlo Castano.
No, I took my vaccine today, bro.
Wait.
Fuck the PBC.
Hey, Money, you took the vaccine?
Huh? Yeah, I took the vaccine today.
How you feel?
Yeah, I did it today.
If they don't get the vaccine, he ducking. So let's make the fight happen.
But I got to take a second vaccine though, Deacon. Like I think in a month or something, I got to go back to the second
part. Yeah, the second part. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm asking you, how you feel?
Hey, it's funny how they did.
Yeah, I did. I ain't gonna lie, I did. I took it for real.
Hey,
no cap.
No one acting different, bro.
Hey, it's funny how they.
Let me see what Deacon said. Deacon, what you say, Deacon?
Oh, go ahead.
I'm trying to ask you, how did you feel?
I'm sorry, what did Deacon ask me?
I'm trying to ask you, how
right
did
now.
you feel?
I mean, it's been about how long it's been? It's been about 2 hours, I think. It's been about 2 to 3 hours. I feel good. 4 hours. My left arm is kind of sore though. You know, I think that's just from taking the shot. You know, I am smoking some Kush right now, so shit, I feel good.
That part,
man.
That part.
I can't wait.
That part right there.
Motherfucking Deacon, I'm talking to y'all. I feel good. To the motherfucker, I'm talking to you, and I'm smoking this Kush. Man, I feel good.
Man, I'm up here cooking, man.
So anybody else on the panel gonna take a shot?
Hey man, much love and respect to y'all brothers, man. I gotta get off here, man. I gotta get up so early in the morning. But man, I appreciate you for having me, H Money, and much love and respect.
Hey, you was cooking, Tucker, man. Andrew Tucker, y'all go subscribe to his channel.
Oh, you got a channel?
He got a channel, y'all. Y'all gotta go.
Hey, what's gonna happen? H Money gonna send me your link, man, and I'm gonna subscribe to you, bro.
Yeah, send it out, H Money. I'm gonna subscribe to you.
I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that.
Drop that link in the fucking chat, H Money, so I can subscribe to, because I'm fucking a
yes, I will. Yes, sir.
I have an extra chromosome. I'm all fucked up.
Hey, look, the moderators, we got ignorant box. Look, y'all drop the link. Drop the link to Andrew Tucker in the chat. Drop the link to his channel right now in the chat. Danny the Great, Ignorant Boxing. Y'all drop the link right now for the people. You know what I mean? This man got one of the best channels right now. He got the passion.
Yo, Mr.
He got the passion, bro.
Are you from Chicago?
Yes, sir. I left the south side of Chicago probably when I was like 13, maybe like 12 or 13 years old. Still got family like different, spread it all out. Even my great grandmother just passed. She wasn't too far from Chicago. My great grandmother just passed away.
Sorry for your loss, brother. Sorry for your loss.
Yeah, I appreciate that, y'all. Appreciate y'all, man. She was right there in Milwaukee, Wisconsin. So, you know, so we also got a little family there as well. But right now I'm in been here in Jacksonville, Florida. I'm in Florida now, though. Been, you know,
you taking it out my mouth. I was just gonna ask you, what about bringing your family out here to Florida? But hell, you already out here.
Been here. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but other than that, man, hey, y'all brothers, man, I appreciate him sharing this panel with y'all great brothers, man. And y'all have a blessed night, man. And I pray that y'all tomorrow be prosperous and great, man.
Yeah, you too, brother. Thank you so much.
But this is what it's all about, man. Coming together, man. You know, and having boxing discussion, having boxing talk, whether difference of opinion, different point of view, different perspectives. Yeah, but it's all about brothers coming together, man. No matter what color, nationality, the race, or whatever. Like Mad Chat was saying, man, we all brothers at the end of the day, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So much love and respect to every single one of y'all, man. Y'all have a blessed one.
Hey,
you too, brother. Bro.
Hey, man, I'm so tired of these PBC fighters using that as an excuse When it's a fighter that's a bum or something like that, they don't, you know what I mean? They come to them. Then when it's a fighter on another network that's hard to fight, oh, we got to talk to Al. like they got a back, bro. Like,
that's why that Castano Charlo fight needs to happen. If that doesn't happen, I'm gonna lose so much faith. I'll lose faith in fucking rock and roll. I mean, they're fucking under the same umbrella. That would be a great fucking fight. Castano Charlo needs to fucking happen, huh, Mr. Moore?
Let's cook on that. Castano Charlo. How do you see that, H Money?
Man, it's a close fight, man, because we know Jermell Charlo got beat. He got beat by Tony Harrison. You know what I mean? So we know that he's beatable. You know what I mean? And Tony Harrison was outboxing him in that rematch, but Charlo got the knockout. You know what I mean? And then Rosario, that was a competitive fight until Charlo knocked him out. So, you know, I think it's a 50-50 fight, but I'm right now, you know, I'm going both ways. I don't know which one to pick right now. You know, one day I might pick Charlo, the next day Castano. But, you know, right now I'm feeling like Charlo. I think it's Charlo's time. I'm going to go with Charlo.
I think Jermell Charlo, he'll knock Castano out. I don't think the fight's going to go 12. I think Castano has a lot of holes in his game. He couldn't put Teixeira out. He couldn't get Teixeira out of there when they fought. You know, I think he outworked Teixeira more so than like did a lot of damage. I think we can expect to see Teixeira again when he beats guys, they're gone for a little while. You know, so I just see Jermell getting him out of there real quick.
Well, I want to say this right here, man. Y'all don't jump on me now, but I want to say this right here. You know, and I just had this conversation over there with Fred. I don't know if you heard me talking, H, but you know, everybody, you know, and I respect everybody's opinion. I do, I really do. You know what I'm saying? They were talking about how Errol Spence is the #1 pound for pound, and I disagree. I believe not what I believe. Forget what I believe. I'm talking about facts. Terrence Bud Crawford is the #1 pound for pound fighter after Andre Ward. They said after he won a couple of fights, just right after Andre Ward retired, they told him win a few more fights, then you get that #1 spot. Listen, I'm finna explain to you why Terrence Bud Crawford is #1 pound for pound. And he did what they asked him to do, and then they deemed him #1 pound for pound. And that's the facts. Now, he moved from weight class to weight class. He cleaning out divisions, undisputed. Now, before he even moved up to 147, he was calling out Errol Spence, all them boys that had belts. He wasn't asking for the #1 contender, #2, 3, 4, 5. No, I want the guy. You feel what I'm saying? This and know this: every opponent that gets in the ring with him, he stops them. It ain't no close fight. It ain't no Earl and Sean, a toss up. No, you get in the ring with Bud Crawford, you get knocked out. You gonna either knock him out, which ain't been proven yet. He coming to knock you out, bro, and it's been proven in his body of work. You cannot be pound for pound and in one weight class. Errol Spence started at 147. He is still at 147. It does not diminish his accomplishments as a champion. He is a good champion. He is deemed the best champion at 147. But the pound for pound fighter moved up to face the best at the new weight. That's how it's always been done. Here's proof. When Floyd Mayweather was deemed pound for pound, best pound for pound after Roy Jones, when he cleaned out the division, he moves up to challenge the best at that weight. But he's still bringing his pound for pound status with him. It does not diminish. You see what I'm saying? So either he get beat or he retires like Floyd did. When he retired, it went to Andre Ward after a few more fights. And after Andre Ward retired, Terrence Bud Crawford was next up with his accomplishments. He can retire today. He's going to the Hall of Fame, whether people like it or not.
Deacon, do you think Virgil Ortiz is ready for fucking Crawford?
Absolutely not. He's a good fighter, but you're gonna get him. You're gonna listen. He is not he's a good fighter who is not yet seasoned.
22.
He's not seasoned yet.
Young kid.
Right. You feel what I'm saying? You don't want to destroy him before you can get the best of him. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna give you a prime example. Golly, I'm looking.
Fernando Vargas.
Fernando Vargas. Who is this talking? Who in my head like that? Who in my head?
Fernando Vargas.
Yes, prime example. Fernando Vargas. Tito Trinidad destroyed him. He was the youngest champion. He made history, but he was pushed along.
Look at Wilfred Benitez, 17 years old, world champion, you know?
Right. Yeah. And listen, man, he was put in too tough. Man, why would you put him in there with a Felix Tito Trinidad who was disfiguring guys? You see how he did that? You see how he did that black African had inside of his head looked like a gargoyle.
But those young guys are ready though sometimes, and I think Virgil Ortiz is a special fighter because he goes in there. Yes, he has his flaws, but he has that young aggression, and he even said it himself. He goes,
That would be perfect for Crawford. That would be perfect. Listen. What I'm trying to say is,
give him a bunch of street cred.
Yes, he has the heart. Yes, he has some talent. But if you throw him in without the necessary seasoning, what could he do with an onslaught of pure power coming at him from different angles?
Hey, that guy is not ready for Bud, bro. He just gonna keep coming forward. Bud is great off the back foot. That's a bad style matchup for Bud.
That's right.
Bud's lightweight struggle with long, rangy, tall guys. Like Benavidez gave him a little bit of trouble until he found his range and knocked him out. And I think in the 12th round or the 11th round.
Yes, sir.
So he gonna switch up.
That's what gives Bud problems. Ortiz is gonna be right in front of his face. Bud gonna knock his ass out, bro.
That's right.
Like because he gonna keep coming forward. And if he try to go to the body, he gonna catch him with the hook.
Puchinas would give fucking butter all the
And Bud on a 73.
I would put my money on Boots. I would put my money on Boots against.
That's a tough fight, but I still would take Bud. I would still pick Bud in that fight.
That's right.
Because you gotta go with experience. You gotta go with experience and who
I go with you. I go with you.
That's seasonal.
Spring chicken.
But who has on Boots' record that you could compare to Bud? Nobody.
I watch with my eyes. I watch Boots.
Nobody.
Boots is special motherfucker. Boots is
He is. No, I like Boots. I think that Boots should be mentioned to be at the top of the welterweights because it's like when we say the top welterweights, who are we talking about? Errol Spence and Bud and Pacquiao. After that, it's like it's open
Boots
to
and
me,
Ortiz. It's Boots and Ortiz.
Boy, let me tell you.
You can't even give. It's hard to give top 5 welterweights right
Boots and Ortiz might be better than Spence and Crawford, to be honest. And Spence is my favorite fighter. But they might.
You don't believe that.
No,
you don't believe that.
We said Ortiz is better than Spence. No, Ortiz is he's good. He's young. He's good. He's promising. You understand what I'm saying? I think my favorite fighter. Ortiz, the same way I see like Teofimo. I see Devin. I see those young guys. They're young, but when those guys step up to guys that's veterans and they highly skilled, especially with Crawford, with Ortiz. Like Crawford, when you hear all the young prospects, you hear the Devin Haney, you hear the Shakur Stevens, you hear the Keyshawn Davis, you hear these guys talking about him, they say it's beyond the power, it's the mind. You understand what I'm saying? It's mental. His IQ is insane. You understand what I'm saying? And Virgil Ortiz, he's not there yet. You know, like same thing with Ennis. I've seen his last fight, I believe, not the recent one, I think it was the Algeria. Who did he fight? Van Heeren. Before Van Heeren.
Van Heeren, yeah.
Like it took him a little bit too long to adapt to a guy that was out of shape and just all over the place. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
And when you fight a guy like Crawford, by the time you try to figure out what you want to do, he's already imposed his will, and the fight is damn near over. 4th, 5th round, 3rd, whatever he wants to do. That's the same thing that happened with Ortiz.
You know, we don't want to see Ortiz retire at a young age. You understand what I'm saying? And he becomes gunshot. He becomes, you know, we want to see the best he can win. You know, and I think until he says, like, well, yeah, I'm ready. Not, well, maybe I am, or maybe I'm not. That's not a man. You see what I'm saying? You got to be a man when you get in the ring with elite fighters and feature all the things. You have to be mentally prepared to deal with getting punched in the head 12 rounds.
Yep.
I got a question for the Brotherhood. Brotherhood, you there?
Hey, and Hooker is not a 147 fighter. Hooker
I'm here. What's
okay, I got a question. I got a question for you, Brotherhood, because I've been here having this debate for the last couple of days, right? And I keep hearing about this monster ass resume that Errol Spence had.
The favorite just won.
I want you to explain to me.
The favorite just won. The girl fight. The favorite just won. The Sarando girl just won. She's in there 8th round star.
We knew that was gonna happen. Brotherhood, explain this monster resume to me, because I've never seen it.
I'm trying to see who's talking. I don't see the picture moving.
That was Shell.
I can't hardly see the names because the way I got my phone. I'm trying to see who's talking so I can.
Yeah, go ahead, brother. I want you. Yeah, I want this monster resume that Errol Spence has. What is it? Explain it to me, because I don't see it.
Oh, okay.
And skill set. Skill set and resume.
I don't see either.
He beating all the top fighters.
Now, Earl, he's fighting some tough guys, man. Let me tell you something. Sean Porter is a rough outing for anybody, right? Danny Garcia, another one that's no joke. He got power, but he's front foot heavy, and that's his fault. That's why he don't win these big fights at 147. They see it coming. He's front foot heavy, everything coming off the front foot, and he can't get out his own way. So,
okay.
And
agree.
And also
agree.
Yeah. And you talking about
here's my point. So you answer my question for me. Look at Errol Spence's resume, and I want you to pick anybody out you want. Anybody on that resume. Which one of them beats Bud?
None.
No, I keep telling you, Porter beat that ass. I keep telling you this.
Porter beat who?
Terrence Bud Crawford. Porter gonna be.
I just hold on. You know you're wrong, man.
I disagree, brother. I disagree, brother.
Porter couldn't even knock out Baby Formula, bruh. Porter couldn't even knock out Baby Formula. Come on.
I don't care. I don't care about none of that stuff in the past. You put Porter and Crawford in the ring. Porter gonna be on his head for 12 rounds. Crawford ain't gonna know what.
Porter, look. Hold on. Bud can fight off the back foot, bro. That's what make him different. Bud can fight off the back foot for all that. Look. Hold on. All that EJ standing still, he ain't gonna do that like EJ boxing. Bud can fight off the back foot, so he could back up and he could come in and shoot those shots still. So it's a different animal when you saying Bud and Porter versus Bud and Spence. That's what makes Bud different from everybody else.
Damn, bro. I wish I could see your name.
Not beating Porter on the back foot.
Hey, Brotherhood. He just gave you some good information, but when you so hell bent on your guy, you kind of put like plugs in your ear. You can't really hear. But listen, for real. Bud is a switch hitter that is, man. Listen, he is dangerous from either position, and if he get that fight with Sean Porter, he's going to be the first one to knock him out. Adrian Broner.
Inside of 9 rounds.
Facts.
Inside of 9 rounds.
No, he's
inside
not. Not knocking Porter out. Y'all got to stop
this. Adrian Broner dropped him into what, the 11th or the 12th, in the 12th or the 11th round?
The 12th. In the 12th.
With that check left hook. Now, Terrence Crawford is way more dangerous than Adrian Broner. Adrian moved up and waited to do that.
And Bud is a better finisher. Bud is a better finisher.
That's right. And
Porter's
y'all missing a big piece.
If I'm not mistaken, hold on, brother. If I'm not mistaken, Sean Porter started his career out at 154, right?
Yes, he did.
See what I'm saying?
And struggle with Ugas.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Actually lost the fight, brother. Actually lost the fight.
He did, but
he actually lost the fight.
Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you why you telling the truth. I'm gonna tell you why you telling the truth. That's why they really afforded Ugas the goddamn belt. They moved him up to the champion because he should have won that fight against Porter. So they gonna give him the opportunity to be a champion, to go out there and get the brakes beat off him. At least he can say he was a champion. You understand me? That's how that's going down.
Deacon, can I ask you a question, Deacon?
Yes, sir.
Deacon, would you put Deontay Wilder in the same breath as Muhammad Ali?
I can't put Muhammad Ali in the same breath as Wilder. Vice versa. That's why I told you. That's why I told you.
Hell no. Hell no.
I said Mike Tyson. I said Mike Tyson. I said Mike Tyson.
Listen.
Not even Mike Tyson.
When you get enough information through the years of dealing with fighters, then you know how to separate one fighter from the next and understand that no man, no human on the earth has the same handprint. Facts. Okay. So Wilder has his own style. Ali has his own style. Tyson has his own. Well, he took a little bit off of Frazier, but at the end of the day, he's still different because he was blessed with pure punching power.
And Marvelous Hagler too.
That's right. And there you go. And Tyson used to jump off the damn ground with a left hook and put him to sleep.
And he had power in both hands.
Both hands.
And he had more of an offensive repertoire, not one hand.
That's right. Man was dangerous, bro.
Look. If you take Tyson and put a prime Tyson and give him Deontay Wilder's resume, come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Right.
I would just leave it at that. I would just leave it at that.
3 rounds.
My question earlier was
3 rounds.
Looking at careers, because we gotta look at Mike Tyson's entire career. No matter how people feel about him going to jail, prison, his entire career, when he finally had his opportunity to fight these guys in the Holyfields and the Lennox Lewises,
you busted. You busted.
You understand what I'm saying?
Hey,
and that's when I
look at
this.
this. Okay,
you know, he maintained that same effort and energy to be a reigning champ. I believe it was 10 times.
He was Michael Jordan. He was Michael Jordan with the Washington Wizards. He was Michael Jordan with the Wizards when he fought Holyfield.
Okay. All right, hold on. I'm gonna kill that analogy then. Then that's the case. If that's the case, then that means that Porter and Danny Garcia is not top welterweights, because just because they fight the top people and lose to them doesn't mean that they great, right?
No,
then how are they top welterweights?
Right.
So if you want to use that, you got to go both ways.
That's a good point.
Facts.
That's a good point.
That's facts, brother.
Wrong, because Danny Garcia and Porter got some of the best resumes.
But which one did they beat? Who did they beat? When they had a big fight, who did they beat?
Danny Garcia and Sean Porter got some of the best resumes in boxing.
But they lost most of them. They lost their good fights.
Bro, ain't no arguing that, man. I ain't gonna waste my time.
Resumes,
every step up fighter.
Danny Garcia.
Resumes matter when you win. Resume matter when you win.
But you say
listen,
but y'all say that they fought all these fighters and they lost to them, so they don't get no credit. How they got the best fucking resumes?
Listen, you don't get
great resumes and they ain't been fighting great fighters.
Can I
resumes don't win fights, brotherhood. Listen, resumes don't win fights.
They win fights, bro. They only lost to the best. They only lost to the best. And Porter beat Garcia.
But they lost.
Put some music. Put some music to all this rumbling. We can't talk together, but we can sing together.
I've been quiet.
Please. Listen, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, bro.
Listen, Porter. And I'm gonna put it like this here: Danny Garcia has no significant win since he moved up to 147. Is that true or false?
Neither does Crawford.
Yeah, hold on. I disagree. He moved up. He did not take a tune-up. He did not take he went straight and won a championship belt that has merit. and check this out. Errol Spence cannot become undisputed at 147 if he do not get that belt from Terrence Bud Crawford. Is that true or false?
Well, tell me this. Yeah, that's true. But tell me this. But tell me this. Who got better wins at welterweight? Sean Porter or fucking Terrence Crawford?
It don't.
But
make
y'all
no
want to
difference.
act. But wait, y'all want to act like. Damn, man.
Let me help you out with that. You asked me a question.
Let me talk.
Go ahead. Just answer the question then, because I wanted to follow up. But go ahead.
Okay. Now you got a guy that's done moved up. He cleared out 140. Now Errol Spence told him, get a belt, come to 147. I'm gonna fight you. He came up there. He didn't get a tune-up. He went straight at the guy that beat Manny Pacquiao. Whether you say he won or lost, he beat Jeff Horn. Beat Manny Pacquiao. Crawford moves up and destroys him. Hold on, listen.
What this got to do with Crawford?
I'm finna help you, but you interrupted me. I'm trying to get there. You know my throat fucked up and I can't hardly talk right. Listen, bro. Listen. Is Manny Pacquiao? Yes or no? Is he not seen as one of the all-time greats or not?
Yes.
Yes,
okay.
He is.
Yes.
Now, he fought tooth and nail with Jeff Horn, one of the all-time greats. Terrence Crawford moves up and stops him, destroys him. So what the hell do that make? Hold on. What do that make Bud Crawford?
Not better. They don't make him better than no damn Sean Porter.
Can I say something? we try to discredit David Jose Benavidez, right? When we use resumes, Jose Benavidez has a similar resume to Virgil Ortiz. You understand what I'm saying? And he has a similar resume as Danny. He has some of the similar names as Danny Garcia. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like I think people are picking and choosing, you know, who they and any reason to discredit Terrence Crawford. You know, to sit here and say,
right,
well, who's on his resume? There are no split decisions.
Deacon, Spence and Crawford are both warriors. That's the thing, Deacon.
He's not going. There's no competition. There's no questions. You understand what I'm saying?
I'm not
we can't say that with the other fight. You understand what I'm saying? Like Sean Porter went tooth and nails with Ugas. I mean, mom didn't have no problems with Ugas. You understand what I'm saying? This is the things that come into a factor when we talk about Terrence Crawford. He's not making it. He's making it look so easy. So these other fighters should be really jumping to fight. Danny's not wasn't fight him. Right. He's pinning nails. He's not really sure if he wants to fight. You know, I think he would rather go out with a win. Let me speak to his point.
Danny couldn't even knock out Red Cash.
Right. Hold on. Let me speak to his point for. Listen, Red Cash what he said was actually correct. Now, Terrence Crawford is beating guys so bad. Listen, who he just destroyed from England? Come on, help me out. Brook. You know what Kell Brooks said after the fight? He don't understand. Nobody ever did that to him. He said he was in the best shape of his life. He said he was in better shape than when he fought Errol Spence.
He was busted up. Deacon. He was busted up. Carson Jones put a beating on Kell Brook. And even though Kell Brook won that fight, he was broken from Triple G.
Kell Brooks is a damn good fighter.
But he was busted. He was busted.
I can't say he was
Hey, was y'all saying that the first 2 rounds of the fight when Brook looked good?
Right.
Or is it because he got knocked out? Now he's but I bet y'all if we was to see y'all when y'all was watching the fight, y'all was bigging, Brook look good. Then he got knocked out. Then he's like, that nigga, he knocked him out before Earl. So now it's like, man. Now a lot of niggas gotta come and discredited now. I done heard hella people. I heard hella people on the LDB channels. I done heard hella people. Even Fred at first was talking about, you need to fight Brook.
Right.
All that shit. And then when the nigga fighting, you know what I'm saying? Now it's a problem.
Fellas, let's hear from the brotherhood. Brotherhood. Don't rebut that,
brother. Nah, y'all ain't gonna cut me off and then into me when y'all feel like
the brotherhood picked Kell Brook. You know, he picked Kell Brook to beat Terrence Crawford, and then Terrence Crawford knocked him out.
Right. I'm finna mute my butt. Everybody, if you ain't
Go ahead,
talking,
Brother
mute
Hood.
your butt. I'm finna mute.
Go ahead, Brother Hood.
Hey, let me cook. Let me cook, H Money. I'll cook a little bit.
Go ahead, Chad.
I'll cook a little bit about Hagler got fucking robbed against Leonard, like Chocolito got robbed against Estrada. These judges are corrupt. You have to go in that ring. You have to let your hands do the fucking talking. That's why the knockout is the #1 fucking key. That's why everybody's on Wilder, because he had the nuclear bomb in his fucking arm. He had the nuclear bomb in his fist, and he got exposed. And that's what's happening. But everybody's about the heavyweight division. We're looking at an undisputed heavyweight championship of the world. We're looking at the biggest fight in the history of Britain, which London, England is a historic place of fights. This will be the biggest fight in the history of England, in the history of the world, with Fury Joshua. And I see Joshua beating Fury. I see, yeah, it is. What the fuck? Who said it ain't? What the fuck? All right, let's just interrupt real quick of my fucking cooking and let someone talk about what other fight's bigger than fucking Fury Joshua. Tell me.
Spence Crawford.
Yeah. You out of your fucking mind. You on fucking crack. Go smoke some crack. Go cook that meth up. Go to the meth lab. Go to the fucking meth lab.
Hey, wait. Listen, it's just a boxing opinion. Keep going, Chad. Keep going.
Well, this is the biggest fight in the history of fucking the world, basically. We'll have an undisputed heavyweight championship since I can't remember when. And I don't know
Lennox Lewis.
All that. What?
Lennox Lewis. Last undisputed heavyweight champion.
Right. How long ago was that?
20 years.
All right. So we have a chance for another one. And as the heavyweight division goes, so goes fucking boxing. This is a chance for all. We have the eyes of the world on this fucking sweet science that we all love. The gladiator sport, the greatest sport in the history of the world. That's why they're called prize fighters. That's why they're paying millions of dollars to watch these motherfuckers fight.
Big dog, can I say something real quick, Big dog? Listen, it's the biggest fight in UK history. Now, hold on, real quick. Let me say something real quick, Big dog. Listen. Wilder and Joshua could have fought for undisputed. Joshua
coulda, woulda, shoulda. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. We're talking about what's going on.
Okay, listen. I ain't gonna disrespect you. I just want to hear what I'm saying. He told Wilder, my throat fucking up, but I don't like it. He told Wilder, "Give me $50 million, I'll take the fight." Wilder said, "Done." Shelley Finkel gave proof and evidence that the money was there. He did everything he could to avoid fighting for undisputed when Deontay Wilder had the belt, because he understood that power. He did not want to face Deontay Wilder in that power. He's a coward.
Hey, what about that 120?
Listen, this is why that fight with Joshua and Fury don't hold weight in America, but maybe over there, yeah, but not over here. Because we do not respect those fighters.
Deacon, can I please have my time to cook for a second? I've been here patiently waiting.
Okay, I got you. Look, let me say this real quick, Chad. Let me say one thing real quick. No, let me say one thing. Give me a second. Yo, we got a special guest, Mr. CYP in the building. What's good, bro?
What up, baby? Look, let me listen so I can see who my enemy's gonna be. I want to hear y'all niggas talk first, because y'all know how I get down. I just want to hear y'all talk first.
Go
ahead, man, Chad. Go ahead.
Mr. H Money, I have to give the utmost respect to you and your channel for promoting the greatest sport on the planet Earth and elsewhere. Intergalactic. The Martians are all about the sweet science. Believe me, we're talking about the greatest sport in the world. We're talking about boxing. Respect to Jones Jr., respect to the Brotherhood, respect to 305 Deacon, the OG that's been shot, the OG that's talking about the Warriors. We're talking about Shelton Moore over here. Shelton Moore's a OG motherfucker that is unbiased. He comes in with every point of view. We're talking about Taco K. He has his point of views, right, wrong, or indifferent. We're here to fucking talk. We're here to talk about everybody. And I'm talking about Fury and fucking Joshua. And I'm telling you right now, Joshua's the underdog. AJ's the underdog, but he's got the X factor. He's got Money Mayweather in his corner to talk about his mental well-being, to talk about preparation, to break down game film of Fury's flaws. We're talking about Money. We're talking about Marvin Hagler. We're talking about the greatest sport. We're talking about the undisputed heavyweight championship of the world, the biggest fight in the history of England. We're talking about Fury Joshua, and I got my money on Joshua. Joshua's going to knock the Gypsy King out. Joshua's going to pound his fucking head in. I got Anthony Joshua, 5th round knockout.
I got Joshua.
D. Jones Jr.
Can we go?
Let me address
MMA. Don't talk
Go
to
ahead.
me, bro.
Let me address
MMA, don't talk to me, bro. Everywhere you go, listen, MMA, listen. Everywhere you go,
bro, don't worry about it.
MMA, before MMA, he gone, right? Before,
yeah, he good. Let's keep on. Let's keep it boxing, bro. We got a special guest. Like I said, we got a special guest. My boy, Mr. CYP. He came over here to cook. So now let's bring that smoke now.
Cook, brother.
Let's go. Say what y'all was saying. He came here.
What I want to say, I think Mad Chad has stated that AJ versus Fury is the greatest fight in boxing. And I would agree. I disagree, not agree with the brotherhood. Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence would be the greatest fight in boxing, like in the longest time. You know, a lot of fighters, as we see from the prospects to the contenders, they speak highly of Bud. They try to emulate Bud's style. When we talk about Errol Spence, we talk about Floyd Mayweather giving him praise, the same way as he gives praise to Terrence Crawford. You understand what I'm saying? So these are the fighters that these young guys are going to come up want to emulate. We don't really hear like young guys and other people want to emulate the Tyson Furies or the Anthony Joshuas. That plays a fact when we talk about what will be the biggest fight in the history of boxing. You know, so like whenever that fight ever happens, if it does happen between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford, we may see young guys, you know, they gonna have the posters. You understand what I'm saying? Like that would transcend boxing to a new level. That'll transcend boxing to the gold era. You understand what I'm saying?
I feel you, brother. I feel you.
You know, and that's kind of what the boxing has got. I'm not saying the heavyweight division is terrible, but they aren't really guys that these younger men are looking to emulate. You know, because it's like some people say Joshua quit when he fought Ruiz. You know,
that's the money. That's where the money's at. You're talking millions of fucking dollars. That's where the money's at. The heavyweight division is where it's at.
Right. And all money isn't good money. You understand? So the money could be there. That's in their pockets. That's in promoters' pockets. But when it comes to this next generation, the amateurs coming to the pros, and these pros wanting to become champions, they're going to be looking at the Errol Spences and the Terrence Crawfords in the next 30, 40 years. You know, they're going to go in history books whenever they fight.
I got a question.
Fight will not be as big as the Fury Joshua fight. That you're out of your mind if you think Spence and Crawford is as big as a fight as fucking the undisputed heavyweight champion of the world. You're speaking out of line and you're wrong.
Don't know.
I got a question for the panel.
Man. Don't nobody know. Fury.
Yeah, me too.
I got a question for the panel. In the next 5 years, 5 years from now, who is going to be the face of boxing? After the Canelo?
Devin Haney.
The YouTubers.
Oh, God.
Charles Lolo Harris. Charles Lolo Harris will be the undisputed fucking junior middleweight champion of the world in 2 years from now. Charles fucking Lolo Harris. Keep an eye on Charles Lolo Harris. He's a pit bull. He's in Mexico. He's with Chilano Sanchez. He's killing them all. Charles Lolo fucking Harris.
Well, I disagree. I disagree.
Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson. Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson.
I think it's going to be Jerron Boots Ennis.
Oh, y'all way off, bro.
I got
my. I think
wait a minute.
I think Devin Haney learned from the best. He learned from Floyd. Him and Shakur Stevenson to me is gonna be the face, in my opinion.
Okay.
That's what I'm finna say.
It's gonna be Jake Paul, man. It's gonna be fucking Jake Paul, bro.
I see. Yeah, can I say something?
Hey, Lisa.
Yeah, can I say something, H Money?
Go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, I was gonna say, hey, everybody, how y'all doing? I disagree. I disagree as far as like the guys today that's gonna talk about Like, because other fighters inspire other people just because they're not, you know, in the U.S. or just because it's not y'all. There could be other guys that are here in the U.S. that are inspired by, you know, whether it's the AJs or it's the Furies or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure they have inspired people in their countries and in other countries. So I can't really go with that. You know, and there's no way that Bud and Spence is bigger. What investors are putting money? There's nobody investing in that and putting that type of money up. So there's no way that's a bigger fight. There's no way.
Not true, man.
The heavyweights the heavyweight division has always ran boxing, except for the Floyd era. That's not true. Except for the Floyd era. It's always been if the heavyweights was okay, then everybody was okay.
Let me say something.
Let her cook.
Boxing is just not America. Y'all not getting it.
Let her cook, man. Y'all all been cooking.
The heavyweight division. You said the heavyweight division, which is correct, but it's never been popping without a superstar from America. Don't lie to yourself. Go on history. You need an American superstar.
I'm not lying to myself.
For it to crack. You need that. It ain't never cracked with two Germans or two UKs.
That's not true.
Never.
That's not true.
Never. Name it for me.
I'm not. First of all, I'm not lying to myself. Stuff evolves. Okay, people they don't have a heavyweight champion right now. So what are you gonna do? You gonna just stop watching heavyweight? See, that's what happened when Critchlow was.
It's a simple question. When has it bubbled or been so amazing to the world when there wasn't an American heavyweight? Tell me when.
Lennox Lewis.
What was
Lennox Lewis has not done a million times without Evander Holyfield or Mike Tyson. Try again. Tell me again. Yeah. When has it been bubbled without an American? Go ahead. I'll give you another try. Go ahead. You fucking with the king, man. I do this all day.
But people have done millions in their countries too. That's not what I'm saying.
All right.
That's not what I'm saying. It's not just so you're saying that in order for boxing to excel, it has to be in America. That's what you're saying.
No, you said the heavyweight division has always been that because it's the heavyweight division. And I'm telling you, not without an American superstar at heavyweight. It's because of us and somebody wants to take us out. If you have the kings involved and you taking out the biggest kings, the world cares about that. They don't care. Listen, I have a boxing gym. I just got out the boxing gym. When I walked up in there, the first thing they said to me was, who's Crawford fighting next? The next thing they asked is, what's up with Fury and Wilder? Then they said, what's up with Fury and that English dude? They didn't even know his fucking name. They didn't even know his name. They said the English dude.
That's right.
Stop it. They don't really know AJ out here. I'm just being honest.
That's not true. That's not true. That's the narrative that's being put out there. That is not true. They know him for coming to America and losing, but it's like.
Excuse me, ma'am. I can give you two fighters. I mean, I can give you one fighter that's bigger than the two heavyweights you're talking about right now. I take no pleasure in saying it. Canelo.
Yeah, I got you.
That's true.
But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that you're talking about heavyweights, but
again,
like Canelo's been fighting for a lot longer. He has 50 something.
What you're talking about is true, but like you said, things evolve, right? It was a time where they said, if my throat, man, so forgive me. Once there is no top heavyweight, then boxing is dead. That's what they used to say, right? But the little guys begin to take over. Floyd has changed the game. Now, this is why fighters are not fighting as often as they used to back in the days, because all the money that Floyd was accumulating in the ring, right? And then he was very flashy with it, showing the lifestyle. All these kids growing up, they want to be more like Floyd than they want to be a boxer. So they're not really fighting. Now let's just put up a big purse, right? Now the pandemic comes out. even the biggest fight that could be made right now couldn't be made because of the pandemic. And that was the trilogy with Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury. Listen, Tyson Fury couldn't pack out any arena without facing Deontay Wilder. Notice every fight that Tyson Fury had, they had to give away tickets because he couldn't sell them out. But every time he got in the ring with Deontay Wilder, the whole world stopped to watch.
Right, I got you. Yeah,
I think Wilder
I got you, but neither one of them was sellouts. AJ was the one that was the sellout. Neither one of them was sellouts.
In his country, not over here though. In his country.
Deontay Wilder had many sellouts in Alabama before he went mainstream. I know the dude. Personally, he had many sellouts in Alabama. That's
he
why
wasn't a big draw like he didn't have the big stuff.
Hey, to be real, to be real, it was more Brits in that stands at the Wilder fights though. Wilder and Fury fight, it was more Brits in the stands though. Yeah, I can say that. And the Americans. Wait a minute. And the Americans streamed this fight. Was it 20 million people streamed the fight?
Yeah.
That's a lot of people, bruh. That's a lot of people. Look, bruh, nigga, let's think about it. Let's think about it. Mike Tyson came back and made more pay-per-view numbers than all the boxers, bruh.
Exactly. 1.1 million. $1.1 million. It was $50
only
for one Tyson.
It doesn't matter. That was selling.
Yes, it does. Tyson Fury 2 did 1.2. Tyson Fury versus Wilder 2 did 1.2 million buys. 880 regular and 300 plus digital streams. That's 1.2. Right. It's been confirmed. So you just made that up. The last 1.2 was Wilder versus Fury. That made the most money outside of Canelo versus fucking Triple G a long time ago. Don't downplay Wilder Fury. Mike Tyson was $50. That shit was $79.99. It's a big difference. That's millions of difference.
I have a question.
That's true.
Well, I ain't get into all of the money thing or whatever. But go ahead.
All right, so I think we kind of drifted into more so of like who's going to make the most pay-per-view numbers, and more so what Man Chad was saying is like the greatest.
Been making them pay-per-view numbers over in his country.
You know, and when we talk about the greatest and biggest fight in boxing, that is definitely, without a doubt, Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence. You know, and I'm gonna use the point again. When you talk to the younger fighters, and you ask anyone who is the best fighter in boxing, you see what I'm saying currently. You know, it's most likely just two names. You understand what I'm saying? And they need that partner to tangle with. You see what I'm saying? Right. So when we think about that partner to tangle with Crawford, it is Errol Spence. When we think about, again, I'm gonna go back again. When we think about Anthony Joshua, some people say he quit. But we think about Tyson Fury. Some put the connotation as a drug cheat, cheater. You see what I'm saying? And it's not to the same magnitude as the two undefeated welterweight champions.
I disagree.
The best in the world. No one really says AJ is the best boxer in the world. No one really says Tyson Fury is the best boxer in the world. We talking about
who's putting the money up then? Who? Okay, then why is no investors?
I want money on Fury. It's
more to it than that. You understand what I'm saying? Like they just say, well, no one's gonna put it. A lot of people will put the money into it. I think it's actually already there. It's just the time isn't right. You understand what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't know. But you can't really compare the same, because I keep saying that they're trying to emphasize when you think about the younger guys from any country and continent, those two names are always mentioned. It's not really no rivalry between Tyson Fury and AJ. You understand what I'm saying? It's not even close. It's really not even close. Like that fight will define between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence will define boxing. You understand what I'm saying? We talking about two guys that can box. We talking about
America.
In the top
it's just here in the U.S. I mean, it's other places.
That's worldwide. That's
bigger than the U.S.
I can't see one else.
Boxing's bigger than soccer. Like I'm saying, this is bigger than soccer. This is bigger than fucking. This is worldwide.
Y'all got to remember too, the black fans it's not the same black fans as it used to be back in the day. Neither. A lot of the black fans are streaming and they're not going to the fights, as you can see in the Wilder fights, and you can see in the Hooker fight. That was in Texas.
Damn sure got
his hometown. These British people, these Eastern European fans are different. These people go into the fucking arena. They're ready to throw bottles. They're ready to fight.
Bro, let's think about this.
Spend their money.
Let me ask you this: if Wilder would have fought in Brit, how many Americans would have went?
Not
bro,
many.
He probably would, bro. Not a lot, bro. All you niggas is not going, bro. Exactly.
Not
so
many.
I'm saying, bro, like they travel, bro. Like so they do got a point on that's being the biggest fight. You know what I'm saying? The Mexican fans.
Yeah,
travel,
I don't go by what
travel.
Stephen A. Smith say or what people say. I go by I go by historically what has been said. I can't go by what people on YouTube say. I'm talking about historically.
H-Money, time the fuck out. We got a fucking woman on here that's fucking spitting fucking hardcore motherfucking facts. She's like Bob Dylan at the fucking mic. She's spitting fucking facts. She's fucking hardcore. She knows the times are changing. Listen to fucking Lisa Bales. This is bigger than us. This is bigger than boxing. When you have an undisputed heavyweight champion, everybody makes more money. It's trickle down economics.
Man, you answer full of shit. How many people would have traveled to the UK to see Floyd fight? Motherfucker, we wouldn't have traveled for Floyd either, but we would have bumped the shit. What the fuck makes you think America's about to travel anywhere
for Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua?
It sounds like people got an issue with over there. It ain't that deep.
I don't see the whole world gravitating to watch Errol Spence fight before I see the whole world gravitate to watch Tyson Fury. You know,
I'm just saying the fan base is different, bro. They travel, bro. We don't. Just like you said. Just like you said.
I'm saying that's a great point.
Just like you said, nigga, we weren't going out there for Floyd neither. Exactly. But if Muhammad Ali, if it was back in the day when Muhammad Ali and it was corn, I bet you would have probably been fans out there that would have went.
No.
Muhammad Ali was.
Hold on. Facts. Let's drop some facts. When Ali fought overseas, the tickets was already sold out. There wasn't nobody needing to travel. Like Muhammad Ali the niggas was already 100,000 in the stadium, no matter what. There's no need for that. If Floyd goes to the UK, it's sold out. There's no need for us. Is what I'm saying. We don't need to follow our stars. Americans are different than everybody else. But Vegas is the key. I heard somebody say, who's offering money for the fight? Understand something. PBC fighters, you don't bid on them. You don't say, come fight over here. They have networks and schedules that they have to keep. You can't go fight a Showtime main fighter and fight at 5 o'clock. It's not happening. You got to fight on this time zone because we're paying your fucking ass. It don't work that way. Matchroom is different. Eddie do what the fuck he wants. Don't get misunderstood. Al Heyman ain't doing that. He ain't about to have Errol Spence versus him over here. Like, no. Showtime like, no, man. Fox like, no. We need our money back on our investment. Y'all getting confused. Giving up money to host an event versus how much money you gonna get for hosting an event. PBC in America is about how much is generated from the fight, not how much we're gonna give these motherfuckers for free to show that we can throw an event. These motherfuckers are going bankrupt over here if we did what Eddie Hearn was doing. We have to make money on our investment over here. We have to make money.
Question.
You know what? I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut up. It's just like artists that are no longer popular here in the U.S.
Right.
They can go abroad, right, and still get love, right, and still be huge over there, and they'll still respect them. But over here, I don't know why it's just a little bit different, you know.
The same as the basketball players.
They respect Sean Briggs over there like that.
Marbury out there in China.
Yes.
Stefan Marbury in China.
It's been
I got
fun,
a question.
but the Deacon got to run. Hey,
all right, brother.
Peace out.
All right.
Peace
yes,
out.
Sir.
Hey, Deacon,
Yes,
you can't be cussing in your name as the Deacon. Deacon.
Hey, guess what though? My God is a forgiving God. He's a forgiving God. And guess what else? Guess what else, family? Guess what else? He's still working on me.
Yes, sir.
You know what I mean?
Question to the panel. Who is paying for this trash card that the PVC is putting on?
Which one?
I get it free.
Talking about
the one that's coming up this week. Yes.
Who we got? All right, who we got fighting this weekend?
It's cheaper though. It's cheaper.
I want to see
I'm not paying for that
fight. I
do not want to see Andy Ruiz beat up on Chris Arreola. I don't want to see that.
I wouldn't pay for it.
I've been seeing that. Hey, that fight gonna be Saturday.
Hey, the truth
27.
is, if there ain't no Latino,
man, yeah.
it really don't matter because that fight ain't made for us. That fight is not made for us.
Man, I'm watching. If anything, I'm watching
It's gonna give me
UFC.
something to do.
If anything, I'm watching UFC.
Yeah,
Francis Ngannou versus Stipe Miocic. That's gonna be a fight.
Nigga,
my only sport.
Nigga, I was gonna watch that regardless. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I was
man,
gonna watch
before I go, man, I want y'all to forgive me for cussing, brother. You know what?
I'm just messing with you, bro.
No, man, because you know what? God ain't nothing to play with, bro. I'm glad you brought it up. God, forgive me, Lord. Hey, no, for real. I don't want God to whoop my ass, bro.
You all right, man?
Yeah.
All right,
man.
Ask for forgiveness, just like you said.
Right.
Peace out. Peace out.
Y'all be good. Peace.
Hey, man.
Major Key, what's happening, brother?
Salute to the whole panel in the chat, man.
Cuzzo, you got a bottle? Show the bottle, Cuzzo. Show the bottle. Where the bottle, Major? Where the bottle at?
Major Key. Major Key.
Oh, 211. Oh, he on the 211. It's about to go down. He off the 211. This is about to go down.
Tomorrow's Friday.
BX in the building.
What's up, brother?
Tomorrow we got the
BX in the building.
Hey. Yeah, what you drinking? What you drinking? You talk a lot of shit. What you drinking?
BX.
Nah, I ain't drinking.
Where your
I just
bottle
got
at?
this bud right here.
Where your bottle at? Where your bottle at?
Nah, my bottle right here.
Oh, that's what you looking at?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hey, somebody to mute.
Yeah.
Let's go back to it, Taco. Taco, go back. Show us the garden.
That's my bottle, man.
Let me zoom in on it. The garden, my nigga.
Hey, somebody needs to mute. Somebody needs to
Hey,
mute.
somebody got an echo. Somebody got an echo.
That's my bottle, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, somebody got an echo on that mic.
He almost ready.
Who got the echo? Somebody shut the echo off. We got a big echo.
Major Keys, that you? That's Chad. Yo.
There we go.
Woo.
Okay.
Golly.
That was crazy.
Hey, Chad, there's Major Key. There's Major Key in the house. The Brotherhood, Shelton Moore, Taco K. Look at us all, baby. Look, H Money going.
Let's cook, though. Hey, Major Key, you brought the smoke with you.
Hey, look. Major Key. Yeah, I was on mute. Yeah, that wasn't me because I was on mute.
I think it is you, Major Key.
No. I was on mute.
Yeah, he got to tell him to mute himself again.
Let me see.
Yeah, I was on mute.
Yeah. Hey, Major Key, you got some feedback. Major Key. Yeah, it is, though. Yeah, it's on you. Yeah.
Look at Major Key.
Go ahead, Major.
Major Key, it is you, nigga.
It is you, Major Key. You got the feedback.
I'm on mute. I think it's cool now. Let's see. Let's everybody come off mute. Come off mute.
I'm on mute. You see what I'm saying? I'm on mute.
Yeah, you got some feedback.
I think it's Mad Chad.
It's Mad Chad?
It's Mad Chad.
Yo.
It wasn't me. I was on mute already. I don't have no devices on.
Chad, yeah, that's Chad. Okay. Well, yeah, let's go. Hey, let's cook, man. Y'all keep cooking. Hey, Bill Haney just sent the super chat. Hold up. Bill Haney with the super chat.
Bill Haney. My smooth brother.
Mr. Haney.
He said H Money Boxing Fire. We got the best panel right now in the game. We got Mr. CYP, Major.
If you want to come in, I'll come out.
No, you good. You good? Keep cooking. Yeah. So what was y'all talking about? I appreciate that, Bill Haney, with the super chat. Thank you, big bro. But yeah,
I want to get a question to Major Key. What's the biggest fight in boxing, Major Key, right now, in your opinion?
What's the biggest fight in boxing, Major Key, right now?
Hey, Mad Chad, you got some feedback, Mad Chad. Come back in, Mad Chad.
No, it's
Drop
not
off
me.
and come back in.
It's not me. It's not me.
It's not me neither. It was on your. I think it was on your side, but go ahead.
Okay.
Boxing, Major Key, right
Hey, man, Chad, you got some feedback, man, Chad. Come back in, man, Chad. Drop off and come back in.
I'm gonna go out and come in.
It was on your. I think it was on your side, but go ahead. Okay. Yeah, I think it's on you, Major Kickboxing. I think it's you now. Try to come back in. Try to leave it. Come back in. See if it works like that.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Major Key, in your opinion, what's the biggest fight in boxing right now?
Okay, so first and foremost, it wasn't on me. I was on mute mode half of the time. Whoever left, it went with them. It wasn't on me. I was on mute.
Right.
You know I didn't have no other devices on. But anyway, as far as the biggest fight, look, not gonna say the look, man, not the one that I want to watch the most, but the biggest fight right now for boxing has to be AJ versus Fury, man, because it's heavyweights. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
It has to be. But is the one that I want to watch the most? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? I probably want to watch the unification at 147. I probably want to watch Ramirez and Taylor at 140. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see a couple of things happen at 135. There's weight divisions I want to see other things happening. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see what happens at 168. I would like to see at 160 people that are calling out Canelo move up and fight him up there. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things I would like to see. But the most important fight, just because of stature of everybody knowing the heavyweight division, has to be the heavyweight division with AJ Fury. And whatever happens after that. You know what I'm saying? That's all I got to say about that. Yeah.
Facts. I agree. I think that's the biggest fight in boxing right now. I think the fight that says is an estimated 500-pound fight. That's like $670 million. That's the biggest fight in my lifetime. I haven't seen nothing that big. That's a huge fight.
That's a big fight,
fight I want to see, to be honest with you, I would love to see Mel Harrison 3. That's a fight I want to see.
I'm not mad at that. I mean, I would like to see a lot of all these undisputed things, but I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? That you know, because it's not the most significant, but it's one that you would like to see. So who can argue?
Roger that. Roger that.
You know what I mean? I can't hate on somebody's preference, you know, and that's a good fight if you ask me, you know. So it's not like a matter of like it's not even a good fight. That is a good fight, you know.
That would be a good pay-per-view.
Yeah.
I think
up,
it
Lisa?
would.
How you doing, Lisa?
I really think it would.
Hey.
Y'all would pay to watch Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury?
Oh, I'm paying for that. Yeah, I'm paying for that.
You're paying for it?
Yeah, I'm paying for that. I'm paying for that.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, the heavyweight.
If it's on the zone, if it's on the zone, I don't have to pay for it. You know what I'm saying?
You bear shit in the world. You bear shit.
I think it's gonna be on ESPN.
Yeah, if it's going to be on ESPN,
then
they suck at me. They suck at me because Anthony Joshua's on the zone, so I should have gotten that one for free. But let's see what happens.
Everybody in the world, every boxing fan in the world, from sea to shining sea, from fucking Asia to fucking Yugoslavia to fucking Florida to fucking New York, everybody in the world's gonna tune into Fury fucking Joshua. That's what I'm saying, fellas. That's why Spence Crawford, that's why they need to fight. Because as the heavyweight division goes, so goes boxing. And I'm telling you right now, this is great for the fucking world of the sport. And I'm telling you right now, this is great for the boxing is trending up. We got a Ramirez Taylor fight coming up for Undisputed. Everything's trending up with boxing. We got all these fighters. We just want to see the best fight the best. That's all we want to see. Shout out to H Money. Shout out to Major Key fucking boxing. He's there talking to everybody. He's there letting everybody on his panel shoot the fucking shit. Everybody's gunning for Major Key, and all he wants to do is talk boxing. You shoot some boxing. You want to talk boxing with Major Key? He'll talk fucking boxing. And you got Lisa Bales out here. H Money. God bless you. And there's the brotherhood. And look at Mr. Moore down there and Mr. Jones. This is fucking crazy. We got TBS here. Thank you so much. Give thanks to all your loved ones, Shelton Moore.
Kyle.
Please,
Yes.
Send love to your loved ones.
Yeah, I mean, it's like a big old family right now. It's like a big happy family.
Thank
Let's
you.
get to that. Let's get to the smoke, man. Let's get to the smoke.
Hey, did y'all hear? Money. Fuck you, bitch.
It's like the beginning of family reunion. Hey, listen,
motherfucker in the planet. Who wants to bring the Errol Spence smoke? I'm with fucking strap season. Let's go.
Mad Chat is like the announcer at the beginning of a family reunion before the drinks start going around. You know what I'm saying? Once the drinks start going around, it's a different story. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, did y'all hear? Did y'all hear that? The WBC just ordered Garcia and Fortuna.
Fortuna, I heard that.
Oh yeah, so let's talk lightweights then. Let's do it. Y'all want to talk about the lightweights? What y'all want to talk about? Ryan Garcia, Fortuna, Devin Haney versus Linares.
Bullshit.
Lopez.
Both of them were supposed to fight Devin Haney. What the fuck, blood? That's some bullshit. Both of them niggas scared, man. Scared of the goddamn niggas. Niggas go, oh, we scared of Devin Haney, so fuck it. Let's just fight each other. Some old bitch ass shit, bro.
I don't understand H Money. I don't understand how that happened when they were both mandatories. I don't get it.
But that's the whole problem in the first place. There shouldn't be two mandatories. That's the whole fucking problem with the WBC. There shouldn't have been two mandatories to begin with. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's just that dumb shit that the WBC be pulling, man. Look, I'm not gonna sit here and even engage in a conversation and say somebody's right or wrong when we talk about the WBC. You want to talk about different shit? You know what I'm saying? That like who could beat who? We could talk about Fortuna and Ryan. We could talk about Loma supposedly won in negotiations with Nakatani now. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
we could talk about
that's
all
for
that.
the summer. That's for the summer.
Yeah,
they say
exactly.
That's for the summer.
June 12th, exactly. So I mean,
Yes,
or whatever they were talking about. But anyway, like we could talk about that, but I'm not gonna sit here and talk about the WBC because I don't even understand the WBC, bro. I'll sit here and look like a fool, and I ain't trying to do that. I'm trying to grow my channel. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Hey.
For the panel. What do we see in Ryan Garcia? I see a straight up and down dude with fast hands, slow feet, and no head movement. I don't see him beating any of the top guys. I don't see him beating any of the top guys at 135.
I think he should dye his hair and go Ricardo Mayorga. I mean, he's just a straight up. He's a straight fucking in your face. Tank would knock his fucking block off. Teo would rip his fucking head off. You know what I mean? Lomachenko would kill him. Haney would box his fucking ears off. I don't know what it leads him. Maybe he can fight fucking Jake Paul. Because I just see a little explosiveness. But fucking Luke Campbell had him stunned. And thank God Luke Campbell didn't have Gus D'Amato in his corner. Because the minute you see blood, you're like a fucking piranha. You're like Marvelous Marvin Hagler when you get cut. You go in for the kill. And Luke Campbell didn't have no fucking kill. He had a fucking Girl Scout looking out for his fucking life like a little Girl Scout going down the fucking lollipop fucking lane. He had him out of his feet. And he could have got him. Ryan Garcia is a fucking full of smoke motherfucker. He's behind Nakatani. He's behind Comey. He's behind Loma. He's behind Tank, and he's way behind Teo.
Hey, he like one of those old, like.
What are you talking about?
Reynoso was offended when he
Ryan. Nah, Ryan the fighter, bro. He showed that against Luke Campbell.
Like he won the World Series.
He showed that against Luke Campbell, bro. I'm saying Ryan Garcia, he just beat Luke Campbell. He just knocked out Luke Campbell, bro.
That's nothing special, H Money. That's nothing special, H Money.
Get up from a body shot. H Money. He got hit in the body. Arturo Gotti got his fucking liver fucking ripped out. Arturo pissed blood for fucking 7 weeks, and he got up from a body shot. Who fucking sat there like a little fucking Girl Scout on his fucking chocolate chip fucking mint fucking highway.
Even Mo Hooker got up.
Hey, bro, stop cussing so much, please, bro. Bro, please stop cussing so much, bro, please.
You know what, H Money?
I am sorry for cussing, but I'm telling you, Ryan Garcia is overblown. He is the 7th rated lightweight.
Hey, H Money, man.
Sugar, his brother Sugar Kush, his brother Sugar Law. Couldn't even beat him up in a fight. Sugar Kush might beat him up. His younger brother might beat his older brother up. I'll tell you right now, those Ryan Garcias are overblown. They are overrated. Tank Davis will knock his head off. Believe me all.
Hey, yo, Mr. TYP, what's good, bro?
Hey man, I appreciate you inviting me. On the real, I just got home from the boxing gym. I gotta eat and shit. I gotta do some shit. I gotta get up early at 4 o'clock in the morning, man. But I do appreciate you. Look, man, I'm gonna tell you something. You were the greatest motherfucking caller on TVB history, dog. I remember your song. I remember your intro. I remember all that shit. But you know who the greatest is now. Well, yo, I love you, dog.
Hey, there's only one.
Hey, yeah, AKA Mr. The Zone. I feel you, my nigga. I'm out of here, dog. Everybody have a good night. Thanks y'all for having me.
Still, though.
All right, peace.
And still, you feel me?
You know what, H Money?
Much love.
Ryan O'Neal. I mean, not Ryan O'Neal. Oh my God. Ryan Garcia. I was watching a fight last night with Lennox Lewis and Ray Mercer. And I think it was Foreman was talking about people with short necks have good chins. So Ray Mercer got a granite chin, right? So Ray basically Eddie Reynoso and them, he gonna have to tuck his chin kind of like how Andre Ward do, because he got a long neck, you know. You gotta be careful of that and tuck that chin down and you know, he got the hand speed, he got some pop, but definitely work on some footwork and stuff. You know, I see he does some body work and everything, but he definitely got to tuck that chin down.
But also the foot movement has to put him in position to go with the punch. You know what I'm saying? He has to be able to turn
that
with
too.
it, you know what I'm saying? And he's not turning with it either. So if you just leave your chin up in the air like that, you're gonna get knocked the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? So you got to turn with it too. You know what I mean? But I actually get 1,000%. I said that immediately after the fight. Everybody's like, well, damn, he knocked out Luke Campbell. I'm like, yeah, but there were some flaws to be exposed right there that he needs to work on in the gym. That's what I'm trying to say, you know. And it doesn't mean that, hey, great win. You know, it showed some warrior character in him by getting back up and knocking him out. But there were some flaws to be exposed there. You know what I'm saying? And if he doesn't take that back to the gym and work on it, that's going to be his career right there, because it's obvious now.
Major Key, where do you rank Ryan Garcia with the lightweights? Major Key, you know, like I say, I
definitely have him. I definitely have him top six. I definitely have him top six.
See, I have him 7.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, I got him top 6 because you know, there's a couple of names up there that people are not thinking about.
Can I hear yours? Can I hear your top 5? Can I hear your top 5, Major Key? Because I respect your opinion, Major Key. This is an OG right here. Major Key's an OG. Subscribe to this man's channel right here. This guy speaks the truth, and he'll bring the fucking fire if you come at the fucking OG from fucking Major Key boxing. And Major Key, I'd love to hear your top 5 from the lightweight.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate the introduction, brother. Yo, listen. Honestly speaking, no particular order. I'm just gonna say that obviously we got Tio there. Obviously we got Loma, Javante. You know what I'm saying? We have Haney. We have Nakatani too. That's what people are not recognizing, man. Nakatani's up there. You know what I'm saying? And it. Hold on, what the fuck? These motherfucking bugs coming in. But we have Nakatani. We have Fortuna, Linares. We got
Comey.
Yeah, Comey. Even though people don't think so, Verdejo, you know what I'm saying? There's people in the mix, you know what I'm saying? You got these young guns that are coming up right now. You know what I'm saying? Michelle Rivera's in that weight division, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think he had 140, right? Yeah. Rivera, I think he 140.
140. Okay, yeah, 140. Okay, all right, but there's a couple of upcoming stars that are 135. You know what I'm saying? They spread out. They're like one you know what I'm saying? 126, 130, 135, 140, 147. But there's a lot of upcoming talent right now. You know what I'm saying, that we need to worry about. You know, so if these guys don't get that shit done right now, they're young. Then they're gonna be waiting around for no damn reason, because these young guns are gonna come up. You know. So there's a lot of shit going on. So I mean, I like I said, no particular order. I just wanted to mention those names, but there's a lot of names right now, and those were just some of the names. If I sit back and look, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be like, oh shit, I missed the first name.
6. You have Garcia 6. Like,
yeah, you said, I mentioned all those names, and I didn't even mention Garcia. Look at that. I didn't even mention Garcia, but I mentioned all those other names. That's what I mean. It's a stacked division, man. It's a stacked division.
Yeah, I got Haney, Teo, Loma, Nakatani, and 5th, I would say, I actually will put maybe Verdejo ahead of Comey, but that's a toss-up for me.
I appreciate that, though. You're the first brother on H Money's channel that actually put Verdejo up there. I appreciate that. See, he know he boxing.
Man, why the hell y'all got Nakatani in the top 5? Y'all must be crazy.
Because Nakatani's finna beat the shit out of Loma. That's why. Loma finna get beat.
I got Loma winning that fight.
Loma gonna beat that dude up and knock his ass out. But,
well, who's your 5, brotherhood? Who's your 5?
My top 5: Teofimo Lopez, Tank.
That's crazy. I didn't even think about Tank. That's crazy.
Yeah,
I got him. Hold on. Let me get my other 3.
No, I'm just saying I agree with you. I completely forgot him too. You see what I'm saying? And I meant to mention him, but you see what I'm saying? How stacked it is, that division, you know?
Yes, sir. Keep cooking, brother.
He only had one fight at 135, so that's why I didn't put him there.
Right, Lisa? Right?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I got Teo, probably Lomachenko, then I would say Comey. After that, maybe Ryan Garcia, Linares, Fortuna. Then I say Nakatani and them, like them the type of fighters that pop up in the bottom of top 10. I said Devin 3rd.
Right, I didn't even mention Linares. That's the thing, right? Like, he might have the fastest hands in the whole division, Linares. And that would be a great fight with Devin.
That's facts. That's true.
Yeah, Devin and Linares, that's going to be a good chess match here.
Well, Luke Campbell ain't in my top 10, though.
No, he's a gatekeeper. No, he's a bantamweight. He won a gold medal at bantamweight. He's a feather-fisted. I mean, Ryan Garcia, everybody said he got off the canvas. I said, why the fuck did he get knocked down from the feather-fisted fucking Englishman? You know what I'm saying? He should have
knocked down by Uncle Luke.
Fucking 3 rounds. Luke Campbell ain't fucking nothing. He ain't world class. He's a fucking run-of-the-mill fucking he's a fucking gatekeeper. That's all that is. And Ryan Garcia is 7th or 8th. Now he's 8th because I forgot about Linares. Ryan Garcia is going to be out of the boxing world in 2 years, believe me. He's one of the fakers. He ain't a king. They call these motherfuckers 4 kings. They're out of their fucking mind because one of them I know's a media whore that's worried about his fucking media views more than his legacy in the ring. And that is Ryan Garcia. I'm calling him out.
So, Mad Chad, I got a question for you. So, what do you think about Ryan Garcia being the mandatory to fight Devin Haney for the world title, and he doesn't want that smoke? He doesn't want to fight Devin Haney for the belt, and he's the mandatory.
He don't want to fight nobody unless he can beat him up. And like I said, I think his brother might be able to beat up Ryan. And we've all seen the Sugar Rush. Sugar Kush, whatever the fuck his name is. This Ryan Garcia is a blown up fucking media fucking kid that's been fucking.
Look who's in the chat. Teofimo Lopez Sr. in the chat.
Yeah, let's bring him on.
I'm gonna drop the link. Jump on here, brother. Jump on here.
Get out of here. You can't be the
Let's
king.
bring him on.
Let him join, bro.
You can't be the king. You can't be the king without fighting Devin Haney, man.
Hey, yo,
you know y'all need to fight.
Major Key, tell him to pull up. Major Key. Tell him to pull up.
My top 3.
I'm telling you, Junior pop up, man. But look, yo, if Junior pops up, man, we can't be acting like we talking like on some street shit.
Respect. There's respect on the panel. You know that.
We're not
respect. It's respect,
bro.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, obviously, bro.
It's definitely respect. It's definitely respect.
I was just like the same way I came up here chopping it up with y'all, bro. Like, you know, this man has more cred than I do, even though, you know, I don't really know him. If he knew me, I got more cred than you, Junior.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But hey,
no
Man,
respect.
look,
Fight Haney.
Look,
No
my
respect.
thing
Fight
is,
Haney.
my thing is Devin Haney been wanting the Loma smoke. So you feel me? He a so-called king when Devin Haney been wanting the king, and then he calls himself the king, but he don't even want to fight Devin Haney.
No, and he did
Devin
everything.
Haney.
No, but look at the proof is in the pudding. Come on, H Money. The proof is in the pudding. He beat Nakatani. He beat Comey. He beat the Matrix. Teofimo has the right to run his mouth. Devin Haney does not have the right to run his mouth. Those are the facts, H Money, and I respect you all my love and all my heart. But I watch them all fight, and I
Man, you got to put your money where your mouth is. At some time, you got to put your money where your mouth is. If you calling yourself the king and somebody calling you out trying to take the throne, you got to answer the call. And how he gonna be? What, he a half king? Because Devin Haney got the WBC belt. You feel me? So how he gonna be the king without having all the belts? Come get the rest of them. You can't be the king when another man calling you out.
He's only 22. They're all young. They're all young.
And that's why they are scared to lose. They're afraid to lose. Devin Haney the only one that's willing to let his go.
I was gonna say you can't
fight them all.
You can't call yourself undisputed when the WBC championship is still out there. Haney has the championship.
How did you get that belt? How was that belt awarded though?
It doesn't matter.
Because Loma ducked his mandatory. Loma ducked his mandatory and got a franchise belt. That's how it happened. Loma tucked tail like a little bitch and ran. If Loma didn't run from Devin Haney, we would have been seeing Devin Haney versus Teofimo, or Teofimo would have been scared and would have went up to 140.
So hold on. The point I want to make real quick is, you got a man, even if you say that he doesn't have the WBC, he has 3 out of the 4 belts, right? Even if you want to go that route, right? 3 out of the 4 belts, and you're acting as this guy's ducking, and as if he's not the king.
He is ducking. He is ducking. Let me tell you how he's ducking. Let me tell you how he's ducking.
That makes no sense.
He's sitting up there lying.
He's sitting up there.
Look, he's sitting up there lying. He's sitting up there lying and capping, talking about he's sending out contracts when he didn't send out not a damn thing to Devin Haney. You feel me? So he's trying to make it seem like he's trying to make the fight, but he's really not trying to make the fight. You feel me? Because he ain't saying shit.
My man. You talking out your ass. You're not in any camp. You're not part of any promotions. You know what I'm saying?
I don't give a damn.
You're just giving your opinion. The fact that one man has 3 belts, the other one supposedly has just one.
Say he sent Devin Haney a contract.
One has 3 belts.
If
you want to put it like that, the other one has 1. So
why don't he want to be undisputed?
What you're talking about is out your ass, bro.
How he a king when he don't have a 4th one in?
Hold on. Let me clarify. Let me get it. Right. So listen.
You don't make no sense, bro.
Hold on. Listen, right. So
go ahead, bro.
That was last year. You understand what I'm saying? That's last year. So he fought Loma last year, and he won at Loma. Teo got him first, right? The Haney has the WBC belt. All that matters now is Teo versus Haney. You see what I'm saying? There is no king. It's still a dispute to who is the best lightweight champion. You understand what I'm saying? So they gotta sell it. That's all. That's it. That's all. You know, we can still sit here and get the Ryan and Haney fight, or Teo versus Kambosos, or Haney versus Linares. But I expect those guys to win. You understand what I'm saying? But we won't have that undisputed or that reigning champ until those 2 fight. You know, everything else is saying, hold on. Let me finish. So using this, he beat Loma. Well, I believe Haney would have beat Loma. I believe Tank would have beat Loma. But Tank is having his issues. Haney is there. He's the champion. And Teo's another champ with 3 titles. So they're going to have to fight. They right now, and as y'all stated earlier, when we spoke of the heavyweight division, well, Anthony Joshua has all his titles. Tyson Fury has his titles. And we can ready to see them fight. It shouldn't be no excuse over because he beat Wilder or he beat Dillian White. No, y'all got to fight because y'all now are the top 2 in the division. Y'all need to fight. That's it. That's all. I don't really care. You can't be a king until y'all 2 fight. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's it. That's all.
That's my point exactly.
Hey,
my point exactly.
Go ahead.
That's my point exactly. If this is a 4-belt era, you have 3 belts. He has one belt. You cannot say you're undisputed until you get that belt. That's
so
all
that
I'm
means
saying.
you're not a
That's all I'm
king.
saying.
That means you're not a king. And then plus, how you gonna say? Then they want to use talking about Devin Haney need to build his name. How was that when he making more money than your fights and you fought Loma? The fuck you talking about? Devin Haney network right now is $6 million.
Yeah, because there's promotional.
So how's he?
I just said it right there. Promotional partnerships. So let's talk about business, right? So what you're talking about right now, again, like you're like straight up like diverting the conversation. The conversation is you're trying to make it look like Devin Haney, right, is being ducked by everybody, right?
He is.
He's being ducked by some people.
Teofimo Lopez. When did Lopez say he was gonna make the fight?
Dude, he got 3 belts. He got 3 belts, homie.
So
that don't matter. That
give you a pass to
That's good.
Hey,
wait a minute. Have 3 belts.
Because you know what? The WBC, you need to talk to the WBC if you're mad about that. Because
that give you a pass to duck. That give you a pass to duck.
You passing the buck right now. You see what I'm saying? Now you passing the. He's passing the buck
about what?
You passing the buck to the WB. Forget all that. You see what I'm saying? Like at 1 minute, we need to see these guys fight, but now it's the
I
WBC
didn't say that. I said that. I didn't say that.
But all right, so
you did.
So listen. So
I said
again, you saying he has 3 belts. Haney has the other belt. So we need that fight. That's it.
Right.
That's all. Do you want that fight next to Major Key?
He didn't even have to take his mandatory. He didn't even have to take his mandatory.
Rewind this. I never said that.
My question is, what fight do you want next, Major Key? What fight do you want next in the lightweight division?
In the lightweight division, I would like Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis. That's more interesting to me.
So you don't want undisputed, but you think that you want undisputed heavyweight.
Undisputed, I feel like Teofimo is undisputed already.
Oh yeah, you fake. That's what I'm saying. You capping.
Okay.
No, aren't you the boxer that has no record that you've been on ever since you attached yourself to H Money channel? Ever since you've been on H Money channel, you stopped boxing because I've never seen you boxing since.
Bro, you capping, bro.
What you talking about, bro? You capping. You capping. I'm showing my face, homie. Where your face?
Don't make it personal. Ain't got it.
What you mean?
Bro, you capping, bro. You capping for Lopez, bro.
Shake that shit up. Get that shit lined up.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm my wife and my kids.
I'll give you a super chat. Yo. Start a channel. I'll send you a super chat.
Hey, wait. Let's keep your boxing out, man.
Wait. Taco, chill. Taco, wait. We're going to keep it boxing in here. Is it straight boxing? Right. So we gonna get Senior finna join the panel. He said he want to cook. Let's see if Teofimo Lopez Senior cook. You know he deserves the opportunity.
Yes, sir.
But
I mean, you can't be the man. Look, when it comes undisputed, it's all about cleaning out your whole division. You can't be the man without cleaning out the division.
You sound like a straight hater, bro.
He did not.
Oh, I'm a hater?
Hold on, Taco. He did not.
No offense, man. Ain't no offense, but who has Haney fought, man, for you to be so passionate about his defense?
That's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there.
We got him here.
He did not.
Hold on.
Hey, look, give me 1 second. We got Teofimo Lopez Senior in the building. You know what I'm saying? Champ. Hey, the trainer of the year. The trainer of the year in the building.
Yeah, trainer of the year.
What up, Junior?
Senior, how you doing? How you doing, brother?
You got yourself on sometimes
supposed to be the man, but he don't want to see Devin Haney.
On mute.
Some bullshit.
Oh,
hey man, hey, you really believe that though? Seriously?
Yeah, there you go. We hear him. There you go. What's up, Senior? Teofimo Lopez Senior, the trainer of the year. The trainer of the year in the building.
Well, you better fucking respect. That's right. You better respect. Anyway, let me tell you something.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you something. Everything that everybody says is full of crap because the old president of the WBC said, my son is the top in the division. He's the top dog. There ain't nobody better than him. Even WBC President Mauricio Suleiman said The franchise belt is bigger than any fucking shit there, than the regular, than whatever the fuck that kid got that got fucking emailed to him. So, listen, next time when you see my son fight, they're gonna say the undisputed champion of the world. Trust me, it's already written.
That's some fake shit.
It's in the books. He got named Fighter of the Year for that reason. I got named Trainer of the Year for that reason. So everything else is biased.
Hey, so that belt is only for 2 weight classes? Because I don't see one in the welterweight and I don't see one in heavyweight.
First of all, who was the top dude before we fought Loma?
Loma.
Who was the top dude before we fought Loma?
Mr. Lopez. Mr. Lopez. Can I talk to you for a second, Mr. Lopez?
Who was the top dude before we fought Loma?
You the top dog.
Loma.
No, it wasn't.
Loma was the top dude.
No, your son was the top dog.
Chill, man, Chad. Hold on, man, Chad. Hold up. Let him talk. Go ahead.
You think it's fucking? You think a fight with Devin is easier than a fight with Loma? Are you guys out of your fucking mind? Are you
Devin Haney beat the shit out of Devin Haney beat the shit out of
Let him talk, man. Let him talk.
We fought the guy that nobody wanted to fight. And the only reason why he fought my son is because we went to go get that belt and we beat the fucking champion. Devin hasn't fought no top 10 dude. So get the fuck out of here with
Devin Haney would have did the same thing. Devin Haney would have did the same thing.
Right.
He ran. Loma ran from Devin Haney.
It's because my son is gonna come out winning like $7 million after we finish this shit.
It doesn't matter. Hey, he can't see Devin Haney though, so it don't matter.
So if we saying the WBC, right, in their words, the WBC, I believe the thing was Santiago, they had him ranked real high. So that means Devin Haney did beat someone. You understand what I'm saying?
Boy,
I'm not discrediting Teofimo. I'm not discrediting you. I just think as the boxing community, the boxing world, we really want to see Teofimo versus Devin Haney.
Hey, so what happened? Hey, so what happened to the contracts that your son was sending out?
Well, Santiago was ranked like number 43. What the fuck are you talking about?
Right. I said I'm not sure. Let me say this real quick. It was whoever was ranked.
He had a hard time with that kid. He had a hard time with him.
That's cool, but I think he's gotten better now. You know, you said Teo got his opportunity to fight Loma against the top in the division, right? And I think Haney deserves his opportunity to fight the top in the division.
Listen to me. Let Devin breathe, bro. Because once my son takes him, he's gonna be done. Let him breathe.
Then do it right now. Do it next then. Don't talk all that shit. Do it next then, bro. Talk is cheap. Talk is very cheap.
We're not gonna fight people. We're not gonna fight people. Listen. We're not gonna fight people only because they put up our names out there because they want to get clout off us. That's what it is, bro. We're in another platform now, bro. We're in the entertainment business. The only reason why your boy made it was because he was fucking sucking the Floyd Mayweather's ass, Roy Jones.
Oh, bro, you being disrespectful. You being very disrespectful. You been okay? So that's like we can say y'all was sucking on Bob dick. Then if that's the case, what the fuck you mean?
Y'all going too far, man. Y'all going too far, man.
He wouldn't be relevant.
Wait a minute.
Hold on, Chad.
Bro, hey, get Bill up in here. H Money, get Bill up in here, bro. He talking too much shit, bro. Where Bill at, bro?
He can talk his shit, bro.
Bro, let me ask the question, man.
In the meantime, you talking shit, homie. In the meantime, you talking shit, homie. In the meantime, you talking shit to Junior Lopez. And who the fuck are you? That's the whole point. You acting like you relevant, homie.
Let's keep it boxing. Stop, man.
Let me talk, H-Money.
You chasing, homie, trying to act like you brought the smoke the next day.
Nigga, you still drinking on 211, my nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. You on 211, cheap ass $2 drink.
When it's not crowned, it is that. When it's not crowned, it is that.
Hey, I got this, bro. I got this. Yo,
y'all niggas
senior,
drunk.
bro,
Put
keep
some
going.
picture frames behind your ass, bro, with your broke ass.
Keep going, senior.
I'm standing in a $400,000 house, my nigga. I can go outside. My shit just got built. My shit just got built, my nigga.
It ain't about
Y'all
you,
getting
bro.
on top.
It ain't about
Hey
you,
man,
bro.
hey, what has Haney done
Hey,
that has you
Hey, bro, stop. Hey,
ready to
Glenn.
defend
Hey,
him?
Major Key, I got this.
Hey,
I
I
got
got
this,
a question, man. What
I
has
got this,
Haney
man.
done?
on the internet, man. Whatever.
Let him speak.
Come to my channel, talk that shit. Come to my channel, homie.
Hey, go ahead, Lopez, senior. Go ahead.
H Money. Can I please talk for a
Hey,
second?
let the man talk, bro. Let this man talk. Go ahead.
Bro, listen.
Mr. Senior. Mr. Lopez.
Listen to
Bro,
me.
let him talk.
Can you guys hear me or what the fuck? Did they stop talking all that shit already? Or could I talk now?
Yeah. There you go. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
First of all, we fought the guys that nobody wanted to fight. What happened to the Nakatanis? What happened to the Lomachenko's? What happened to the Kobe's? Why they ain't fucking fighting these dudes, bro? When Lomachenko told us to go get a fucking belt, what the fuck we did? We went to go get it. Don't fucking put my son like he's scared of people, bro. My son ain't scared of nobody, bro. Devin will be the easiest motherfucking fight we have. But we don't need that kid to be.
He fell off, man.
Can I talk for a second?
That's already they gonna duck. They ain't gonna fight Devin Haney. I see that already right now. They ain't gonna fight him. They gonna duck him. And so this is what I already see.
Question, man. Can I ask you a question, man? What makes you talk so like what has Devin Haney done that makes you talk so like fucking like he's about to just take everybody out and he's like the king, you know, like what has he done though, man? For real, for you
I'm
to
just
just fucking defend him like that.
He did a lot.
Like,
he ran up on your son. When he ran up on your son tucked his tail. When he was talking all that shit, to go back to the videotape when Devin Haney ran up on him. Nigga, he tucked his tail like a little hoe. So nigga, stop playing, nigga.
Hey, it's the wrong person, bro.
Nigga, set that shit in front of his face. Dude. You ain't gonna do that shit. Nigga, he was talking all that shit. Devin Haney walked up on him. He got quiet.
H Money. Can I please ask a question?
Wrong guy, bro.
H Money.
No.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
Can I ask a question to Mr. Lopez?
He gone. He
Not
left.
even here no more.
Now gone, man. Gone.
Well, can
I bet
ask
he gone. Is that Bill? Is that Bill up in here?
Hey, ain't no.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah. That's why he ran. That's why he ran.
Yeah, you know, motherfucking right. I'm gonna show up just like.
Man, he didn't run, man. Come on, man.
And this drunk ass dude drinking 211, nigga. Go get some expensive shit, nigga.
I'm already getting
bro. Come on, man. We got Bill Haney here.
Everybody knows
Let Bill Haney go. Y'all niggas tripping, man. Y'all niggas tripping.
You gonna have to
H Money. I'll smoke anybody motherfucking here on the channel. I'll smoke anybody here on the channel.
This is Mr. Haney. Come on, y'all.
You want to talk fucking boxing? Marvelous Marvin Hagler is my favorite fucking fighter.
Man,
go fuck yourself.
Calm down, man, Chad. Calm down, man, Chad.
Man, Chad's wildin'.
Nigga, step, nigga. Hey, this the closet. Hey, this the closet. That ain't even a grow room.
Man, Chad, chill out, bro. I got Bill Haney on the panel, man. Let this man talk, bro. God damn.
Chad gotta stop drinking, man.
Yeah.
What is that? What is he on an old ass TV?
Hey, absolutely, man. Shout out to H Money. You know the fastest growing
nigga, man. How's a nigga living, bro?
That's why. That's why he's wilding out. He's drinking Cuervo.
Chill, y'all.
Hey, bro, I don't care about none of that, bro. Come on, man.
Where cuz at, man?
These niggas, man.
Hey. Hey, H.
Fuck you said again, bro.
Hey, wait, hold up, man. Hey, listen, we can. Hold up, Chad.
That's lobster. That's lobster. That's fucking crab meat. That's scallops right there. You know what that is? Your bum ass want to talk about me?
Hey, Glenn, please, Glenn. Hey, look, we got Bill Haney on the panel, and we got Teofimo Lopez here on the panel. So let them have a conversation,
let's talk boxing,
bro.
y'all. Let's talk boxing.
Hold up, bro.
Boxing, but motherfuckers talking about dollar bills, bro. What you think I know?
We got Bill Haney and Teofimo Lopez Senior on the panel. Let them talk,
Come on, baby.
God damn, these niggas.
Y'all crazy, man. I love it.
Okay,
Bill.
so we got him on the panel. Let's cook.
You're a good honest man, man. Oh, my fault.
Yeah. Mr. Bill Haney, do you believe that Teofimo Jr. and Teofimo Senior would give you the title shot for all 3 belts?
One thing that I know that the people want to see the fight. We know that Devin is in the position to make the fight happen. We know that we've done everything and we've done our due diligence. We've always wanted and felt that that Teofimo Lopez respected him and what they've done in boxing, right? But the rubber has met the road in terms of they're running out of lies and running out of people that they want to put in front of Devin. And that's what I come on to always say is that this is an event that can always, it's in the Teofimo Lopez's seat right now. We've expressed interest in it. Every time that when the name comes up, we've heard 3 to 5 years. We've heard he needs to fight somebody. We've heard everything. We've heard every story in the book. Like Devin chooses to say, everyone says everything, but let's fight. And give Teofimo Lopez all the credit that he needs and deserves, but the people want to see the fight. The people want to see Lopez versus Haney. And that's just what it is.
I heard Teofimo Lopez Sr. said that they're entertainers. How do you feel about that? I'm saying they're entertainers and not boxing champions.
Well, what I want to do is I want to give them all of the credit that they look forward to. I want to give them all the praise that they feel that they need. And then when they get through patting themselves on the back, know that it's a hell of a talented fighter and Devin Haney who's standing there ready to make the event happen that the people want to see.
Hey, Bill, can I say something?
And snatch all that.
Hey, I truly believe that Devin Haney is a truly special talent, and I feel like one of the biggest reasons why, man, he didn't get his credit like he should have for fights like Gamboa and fights like that is because I feel like his own quote unquote supporters are the ones who like want to just sit here and boast him up so much, forgetting his age and forgetting how things work, right? Boxing, politics, all that shit. And they want to boast him up to be like, say he's this and say he's that and shit. So now they got like everybody the best. You got veterans, 35-year-olds calling them out, whatever, supposed to call them out. So I feel like, if anything, man, his own quote unquote supporters is what gives you guys an unfair shot and shit, man. Because for real, I thought Gamboa was a good win. Good win for Devin, but like, nobody gives the credit though, because you can't.
Yeah, but it makes no difference to us. We respect and love our supporters and love our fans, and we equally respect and love the guys that are the doubters, the guys that are the haters. You know what I mean? All alike. I mean, that make a great sport that we call boxing. But one thing that we cannot nullify is the fact that the people want to see the fight. The people want to see the fight more. The Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez than Lopez versus Kambosos. And that's just the way that it is. We can't go back and talk about the Lomachenko fight. Lomachenko said that he wanted to fight Teofimo. Teofimo said that he wanted to fight Loma. That has come to pass, right? That has come to pass. That's over with, right? When it came down to this fight being the fight to make, right? We were denied the opportunity, right? When we talk about fights like Javier Fortuna, and we talk about fights like Ryan Garcia, right? We've been available for those fights. We haven't been able to make the fights because it takes 2 to tango. So we are the WBC world champions, and according to Lomachenko, Lomachenko said it. He said that Devin Haney has his belt. However, the Devin Haney has his belt. If it's that sweet, then you come take it, right? And that's all. We don't argue about what a fighter isn't. What we do is come on and argue our position that we're in the line. And the fact of that, of course, Devin is the youngest of the bunch. So when you talk about growing and watching a fighter grow, well, then, you know what I mean? Of course, you're going to see that. You're going to see things that you can critique, right? And what you will see is us make the adjustments and grow right before your eyes.
Oh yeah, for sure. Appreciate the answer, man. I just feel like it's an unfair advantage. I feel like it's an unfair shot sometimes, man. Your son does because like all the unfair expectations and shit. Like to be honest with you, I feel like a Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney fight would be like more exciting to me if the shit would just kept real. You know what I mean? Like if like shit would just kept real. Like, yeah, he's a good ass fighter, blah blah, this and that. Like,
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
let me build for a little bit. Whatever, you know, like I don't know.
We don't want to critique the fight and spoil the fight as if we haven't heard enough. As if we haven't heard enough from the the Crawford and Spence, right? We've heard that. We've heard Wilder and we've heard Joshua. We heard Pacquiao and Floyd. You know what I mean? So let's give the fighters a break and let's, as fans on both sides, say we just want to see it. We don't want to point fingers at the fans. We don't want to point fingers at the camps, right? We want the fighters to fight.
Right. And when you get a call out, you take the call out. That's what we want. You feel me? If somebody's sweet, if somebody green, it's like Bill Head, why don't you take the fight then? It shouldn't matter. If you feel like the dude is nothing, then go take the glory then. If you feel like Devin Haney needs to do some work and that's an easy fight, that's a name. Why don't you take his glory? Take it from him. Don't talk stuff and try to trash him. You feel me? Take it for him. If you really think that it's an easy fight, then take the fight. But no, and then how you gonna say you sending out contracts and you don't send nothing?
One thing here, Mad Chad here from Portland, Maine, Mr. Haney. I have to respect you for your guardianship and your love of your son, because you have a special talent there, and I wish you nothing but the best. And what I have to ask you is, what is a dirtier, uglier business, the music business or the fight game?
Chicken nugget, Happy Meals. 6-piece, large fry.
Who gets taken advantage of more, Mr. Haney? The musicians or the fighters?
Hold on. What'd you say?
You hear my question, Major Key? I was asking him who, because Mr. Haney's a hustler. Mr. Haney rolls with the fucking music game. You know what I heard, Major Key? You know who I heard is getting in the fight game? You know who I might promote some fights down in Florida? Kodak Black. I don't know if you know Bill Capri down there in Broward County, down there in Pompano Beach. Kodak Black, he's Sniper Gang. And he's
all good. It's all good. We're going to keep it boxing, bro. We just
no, Haney, that's what I'm saying. Boxing.
Yeah. Hey, wait. Let's talk about this Devin Haney situation. Let's keep on this Devin Haney, Teofimo Lopez. That's what we on.
Listen.
Yeah,
the
fighters,
the fans in both businesses, the fans are the ones that pay the bills. The fans are, and music, they stream the music, so they dictate what's hot, right? And also the fans pay, in boxing. They dictate who has the big paydays. They dictate what networks are going to be geeked and excited about the fighters, right? And that's just the way that it goes, I'm sure, like with Teofimo Sr., we've been on the amateur tour together, you know what I mean, working our way up, and you always look to be on that big stage and perform in front of the who's who in boxing, right, in front of the fans, and I would never deny Devin the opportunity that he works as hard as he works, to get in there, against the best, right? And we knew that when it's what we learned in boxing is it's hard to get on top and even harder to stay there, right? So it's just a sport that we choose. It's a great sport. We love it. You know what I mean? And we just look forward to the opportunity of showcasing the skills, the many skills that Devin has in his toolbox and making those adjustments against whoever it is.
And you know what? It's a dang shame that, you feel me, Devin Haney can't get one of these major guys to get into the ring. I think that's very wrong on these other fighters on not taking that fight. You know what I mean? Y'all basically denying this man his greatness at a young age. You know what I'm saying? And that's just a shame.
Well, I have a question for Mr. Haney.
That's a great point, but Devin is the youngest. He's the youngest of the bunch. So, you know what I mean? I think, like I said, the rubber will meet the road. In boxing, you can only hide and duck and move strategic before the people actually want to see the fight. The fight has generated a lot of hype, a lot of interest. You know what I mean? And like I say, the promoters, camps, and the like, have to see each other.
I have a question for Mr. Haney. after you take care of this, you deal with this Linares fight, what's your next move? Or are you just focused on Linares at the moment?
Well, no, we're 100% focused on Linares right now, right? And the thing about it is, the thing about it is being available to, to be. The thing is to be available, right, to make the biggest and best events happen. To Devin be on the stage where everybody wants to see the fight, right? Linares is a quality, a very high skilled fighter, right? That we don't take lightly, right? And we just look forward to we look forward to putting on a great fight against him.
Next question.
Yes, sir.
Hey man, where Major at? Major got any questions? He was talking a lot. Where Major at, drunk ass 211 at?
I'll chime in real fast.
Yo, the problem is, brother. The problem is, brother, that you're talking to me as if I haven't talked to Bill Haney before, bro. I'm not starstruck, so I'm letting you get all your little pity girl shit out your panties right now while you talking to Bill Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody's starstruck over here, homie. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just boxing, bro. It's just boxing. It's not some drama on the streets and not like that, like you be acting like. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm talking to Bill Haney, I don't want to be disrupted by your bitch ass talking shit like you rowdy or something. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? When I'm talking to a grown ass man, I'm talking to a grown ass man. He's talking right back to me. So I'm letting you get your little panty shit out your fucking bunches and talk to him right now. That's what it is. So don't direct your comments at me again unless you're done speaking. Facts.
Who is this dude talking to?
That just called me out. I'm talking to you.
Man, I ain't on that, bro. Hey man, we not on that over here, bro. Hey man, I'm not on that.
Ain't nobody said nothing. You was talking stuff about Lopez.
Hey, well, hold up, man. Let Bill Haney talk, bro.
Listen, I was
let
on
Bill
the
Haney
phone.
talk, man.
Well,
hold up, Major Key. Let Bill Haney talk. Go ahead.
Say this real fast. Look here, man. You look like you're choosing to fight the diabetes, so don't worry about me. Worry about yourself.
Hey man, y'all niggas tripping. It ain't. Right. Come on, man. Let this man talk. I got a professional trainer here, and y'all acting childish, bro. Let this man talk, man.
This dude directed his.
Well, hold up, Tony. Let him talk. Let Bill Haney talk.
Hey, I can't. What I can't do is I can't reiterate it enough to Major Key and to everyone on the panel, right? That you guys pay the bills. And out of respect for you guys, right, that, our camp and our family knows this. We don't get this ahead of ourselves, right? We know that we have a responsibility to you guys. You guys show crazy energy and crazy love that even if it's a fighter that you have much respect for and that you think is great, right, that we get in there and we put on the best event for you guys because you guys pay the money. In the case of both camps, my son makes millions of dollars, and Teofimo Lopez is now making millions of dollars as well, right? And so everything is cool, right? But when you talk about hard work and hard earning, folks that, especially during the pandemic, to pay these prices and to take time out to spend this kind of energy, right? We can't do anything but say that we owe it to you to get in there with this fighter that is being described as a pound for pound fighter, a best fighter, a knockout artist, all those things. And the thing that I love about my son and I love every day is the fact that he has that kind of courage, right? He has that kind of dedication that he's willing to put it all on the line, being so young, right? And if as payers, as consumers, right? If consumers feel like, okay, well, we don't want to see him. We don't want to see him. We want to see him fight this fighter or this fighter or that fighter or that fighter. Then, you know what I mean? You guys have that right as well. But when you describe Teofimo as being the best fighter, or you describe Loma, or you describe them, then, we enter our name in the hat, right? We're not like Ryan Garcia in the sense of we say, okay, well, we're gonna go we're gonna go another route, right? And you see a lot of the backlash that's happening when you choose to do that. So no matter how anyone feels about it, I hope the fact that they respect us and respect us enough that, you know, you can get Teofimo Sr. on the phone, you can get him on the phone, and he'll tell you, right? No one has ever, from our team, denied fighting him. We never have priced ourselves out. We've never asked about no money, right? We've never did none of that. The only thing that we said is, as camps, as intelligent fathers that we've always been, right, throughout this whole process, is that we take time. What I ask is that we take time and negotiate. No different than what Bob Arum said that they did with Kambosos, right? And what Bob described as colluding. What we described with Devin as Devin being the youngest promoter in boxing is that it's not going behind anybody's back to talk to whatever fighter it may be or whatever team it may be, and actually negotiating and discussing ways to make the fight happen. No different than what Bob would do with Eddie. No different than, you know what I mean, what Oscar would then do with Bob or Eddie, right? So I think that it should take a level of professionalism and a level of respect on both parts, and not hide behind fans that want to be emotional about it.
Hey Bill, I got a question for you. Have you and Devin Haney ever turned down any smoke?
No.
Hey, who? Can I ask you another question? Who is calling out Devin Haney? It has any fighters that you know of? Have you ever heard?
Fortuna. Right now, the only person that has raised his hand about it has been Jorge Linares.
All right, yo, can I jump on that, because I was about to jump in too. So, Bill, so here's the whole thing with me. Like, I've never disagreed with you. We've had conversations so many times already. Like, you know what I'm saying? I've never disagreed with you about your son's greatness. I'm not saying anything about everything that you just said right now is on point when it comes to that aspect of it, that the fans are taking it to a different level. And then this is where my frustration just came out a couple minutes ago. It's the fans don't even realize how much of a business it is, and what you're trying to do. You're trying to build this to make something great, and then everybody's over here fanboying and going crazy and shit like that without knowing the details. You know what I'm saying? Even though you discuss it, it's like they don't listen, and then they just go on rants and shit like that, and just take one part of your story and go on rants. So it's made it worse. You know what I mean? In reality, it's made it worse. So when I'm talking about what I'm talking about, I don't give a fuck, like, you know, like who agrees with me or who doesn't agree with me. But I've talked to Julie, I've talked to Bill, and I've talked to PHP, right? You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Like I'm not trying to like put down no fighter, man. And that's what the problem is that some people trying to put down fighters, and then when Bill Haney pops up, it's like put down the fighters because Bill's here, and Bill's not even doing that. So you know what I'm saying? Jump off the cock and just fucking learn your boxing. That's all.
Hey, is Bill there, man? H Money, what's going on?
Who put down the fighter?
I don't know.
Y'all been shitting on Tio for a minute, bro. Like, straight
Ain't
up.
nobody been shitting on Tio. We just saying that he ain't ready for Devin Haney.
You're gonna be surprised at what you said, bro. If you rewind
I want to bring some facts to the table, man.
Hey, hold on. Let me ask Bill a question. I've been here for a minute. So, Bill, I got a two-part question for you, all right? So, I already know the main guy is Teofimo Lopez. Here's my question. After you get done with Linares, if you cannot get Tio, who would be your top 3 picks to fight next? If y'all could pick your top 3, taking Tio off the table if he won't fight you. Number 2 is, when is Devin Haney's mandatory for the WBC belt? When does he actually have to fight a mandatory? I know that's got to be coming up soon.
His mandatories are scared.
Well, I know.
Stop being a fucking fangirl. He's asking Bill, bro. Shut up.
But I'm saying is I don't know if Bill heard me or not. So if you didn't hear me, I'll repeat it.
Yeah, he's trying to talk.
Yeah, he talking, but no words are coming out.
I think Bill's on mute. Yo, maybe.
I don't think you can hear us.
I don't know if he's talking. Yeah.
Hey, listen. Hey, can you guys hear me? Hey, H Money, can you hear me, bro?
Yeah, I hear you.
Hey, I want to ask about some of these facts. When you got two mandatories,
listen.
right?
Hey, hold on.
Doesn't the federation ask
No,
you
no,
in
there go
90
Bill.
days?
Bill is back. Bill is back, rap star. He's back.
Go ahead.
Okay, so it's a two-part question in the sense of who would we like to fight? Okay, of course with the Teofimo Lopez, successful. If he's successful with Kambosos and Devin successful with Linares, of course that's a fight that we would love to fight. The winner of Ryan Garcia or our mandatory in Kambosos is also a great fight. And that's a good place to start with, for us. Those three right there. We got Linares is our fight. We have, of course, Teofimo Lopez, and then Ryan Garcia, or like I said, Ryan Garcia, or the winner of Ryan Garcia being Javier Fortuna.
Right. So, Bill, how come both mandatories can make a fight with the sanctioning body allowing these fights to carry on when neither one of them activated their mandatory position with Devin Haney? Isn't the WBC supposed to give them 90 days in order to make the fight? And if they don't make the fight, they should give up their belt. Isn't that something what's not happening?
Yeah, great question. Great question as well, Rap Star. When you talk about the mandatories, right? And hold on one second. Hold on one second. Hey, so that's a great question. And when you talk about the mandatories, right? You talk about we actually get a chance to now see where Devin can have a mandatory and the mandatory not be willing to fight, right? When you talk about Ryan Garcia, who we went out to Dallas, Texas, right, to watch him in the eliminator between him and Luke Campbell, right? Him win, and then soon as he simultaneously get out the ring, he starts asking for someone else. So we actually got a chance to, and the people have gotten a chance to see a fighter fight for the mandatory position and then choose to do something else. So this has not been uncommon for us, right? This has not been uncommon that Devin has been in a position that mandatories have not been willing to fight him, even being in the mandatory position.
So isn't the sanctioning body actually their part to blame over here, because they're not activating the position for taking the interim belt from Ryan Garcia? They're not activating the 90 days where he can activate his position with Devin Haney. So why isn't the WBC being vocal about that situation? That's what I'm confused about, Bill.
Well, actually, that's why I said is that you can see that the teams, right? Fighters can come on and say one thing, right? And then the teams actually behind the scenes, right, could be working and doing something else, right? In the sense of what you saw in us was that when it came for Devin to be the mandatory, right? It came to be the mandatory of Lomachenko. We did everything possible. When it came to the time to becoming a mandatory, we were willing to get in the WBC tournament with Teofimo Lopez, Javier Fortuna, Zaira Abdulaev, right? So, of course, Teofimo Lopez went the other direction, that he said that he would go an easier route to get to Lomachenko, right? We stayed in the tournament. Javier Fortuna, according to even as early as today when I talked to Samson, right?
Yeah.
Said that he didn't activate being in the tournament or activate his mandatory, right? When you talk about Javier Fortuna being a mandatory and choosing to make a contract with someone else, that he pointed out earlier today as well. So you know what I mean? It's not just the WBC part, because when we did our due diligence, that's why we have the belt. We activated at every position, right, that we were in. We activated, and people said, okay, well, how did you get the belt? How did you get the belt? Well, by activating yourself, by putting yourself in a position that you want the fight to happen. And when the fighters don't fight, then they got to move out the way.
Yeah, and respectfully, I think we also saw the video when WBC came out and said they gave you the fight for interim fight with Zahur Abdulaev. They said that if you make that fight, you become an interim position.
Absolutely.
And they're going to move Lomachenko, and they had a meeting to say they're going to make Lomachenko their elite franchise champion.
Okay,
so
great.
that he can
Another-
fight.
another great
so
point.
he can fight for another title, Bill. Do you remember that video? Because I've got that video.
Yeah, another great point, Rap Star, that you point out. But you know, it's and I always say that, you know, the rubber meets the road, and the alibis start catching up, the lies start catching up, and everything. What you then see as we fought for the interim belt, right, and being an interim champion. Now Devin, right, can either fight Ryan Garcia, right, or move out the way, right. And once you become the interim champion, right, Ryan Garcia has fought Luke Campbell to become the interim champion, and with the idea that he's going to fight Devin Haney, right? So he's already the champion. If Devin Haney wouldn't fight him, and chose to go franchise or chose to go champion and recess, then Ryan Garcia becomes the full world champion because he is the interim champion. You see what I mean? So that was the point of us fighting, because it made no sense. When we were in the WBC tournament to fight, right, we've won every single belt in the WBC, the silver, the international, the youth belt. We've won every belt, right? So it made no sense that coming from the tournament, winning the interim champion, that if Lomachenko chose to do anything else, there was no one else to fight. So similar to now, right? You would then say to Ryan Garcia, who's fought to become the interim champion, that it would be preposterous that he would have to fight anyone else if he didn't choose to. So he came and he chose to then fight Javier Fortuna, for Javier Fortuna to get his #1 spot back.
Yeah, but how can the WBC allow this fight to take place when they didn't even allow the guy to activate his mandatory position with Devin Haney? They didn't even give the 90 days window, like another sanctioning body will give you a 90 days window to activate your clause. Now, they're allowing these fights to carry on in front of your eyes, Bill. So they're just as corrupted as anyone else. You got to blame the sanctioning body before you blame any fighter. You can't blame the fighter when the sanctioning body is the one allowing this shit to happen in front of our eyes.
Well, if you can ask that you fight to have an interim title, or you can ask to have a fight as a franchise title, if you can ask to become the mandatory, then where do you place the blame on the WBC when everybody is asking the WBC for what they want? We wanted to be in a position to become interim champion, just like Ryan Garcia is, to then petition to fight the champion for the full world champion, whether or not he was there or not. So what Ryan Garcia is in a position, just like Lomachenko was in the position of being the full world champion, Devin being the interim champion, right? And that would be like Devin just moving out the way. And Lomachenko's Lomachenko, the case of Lomachenko, he then petitioned to them to become the franchise champion, which made you not be able to have any challengers. So Devin can be challenged by Ryan Garcia right now if he wanted it, right? He fought for it. He fought the eliminator. He fought the stuff similar to what same thing that Devin did in Zaire Abdullah. But you see that Devin activated his and Ryan Garcia didn't.
Yeah, but we also got to recognize that the WBC shouldn't be allowing Ryan Garcia to still have the interim title to fight Javier Fortuna. There's no pressure in the foundation. There's no pressure coming up from the sanctioning body for the fighter to fight Devin Haney.
Okay,
so it just seems to me that the sanctioning body is part of this whole corrupt bullshit.
Well, great point.
It is. It's part of it.
Great point again, Rapstar. But when you talk about the interim champion, the interim champion nor the franchise champion is the world champion. They have no responsibilities. They have no obligations to anyone. They cannot be challenged, right? So that's not the case. When you talk about Javier Fortuna, right, and you talk about Ryan Garcia, they made a deal. They made a deal for Ryan Garcia, Javier Fortuna, to become the interim champion, and then once he's the interim champion, he could have the same liberty and the privilege that Ryan Garcia has to challenge Devin.
Yeah, but what they're doing now, they already had the interim belt. Ryan Garcia is duplicating it and repeating himself. And he's going back for the same belt, what he already fought for. So for me, that doesn't make sense for the sanctioning body. All the sanctioning body is doing is making money and making the fights. And for me, they never gave you the mandatory. They never put the pressure on that. So you're fighting another voluntary. But I believe that the sanctioning body.
Well, see, just like you, if you heard earlier today, we would have had a mandatory and Javier Fortuna, but Javier Fortuna, according to even Sampson, he decided he made a deal, and he made a deal to fight Linares. He made a deal to fight Luke Campbell. He made a deal. So when you talk about the mandatory, you can't force the mandatory to enforce his mandatory position, because sometimes the mandatory will say, right, I'm not ready to fight that. And then once the mandatory does not challenge the champion, right, then the champion has a voluntary.
How long can the mandatory do this for?
Okay, well, listen, if you don't, just like Sampson said today, right, is when he didn't activate the mandatory, he then put the champion in a position to have the voluntary and us pick Gamboa. Similar to what Ryan Garcia did, he didn't activate the mandatory, and then we picked Jorge Linares.
So how long can you do that for, Bill?
Well, you cannot force the mandatory. If Javier Fortuna beat Ryan Garcia and became the interim champion, we couldn't force the interim champion.
Yeah, but how long can he keep that title without activating his mandatory position?
No, you don't. No. Listen. How long can who keep it?
How long can Ryan Garcia or Javier Fortuna keep the interim title without activating the clause of the position to fight for the world champion?
Well, you see what happened. The WBC mandated and ordered them to fight.
Right.
You see?
Yeah, but how long can they stay away with not fighting the fight that we want with Devin Haney? How long can they keep that interim title and keep moving in another direction?
They can move away from fighting the world champion for as long as they want to. The champion has to sit there and has to wait until he's being challenged by the mandatory.
So the WBC won't put a 90 days clause in order for them to activate their mandatory position, so they don't take the belt from them. Because I'm reading the the actual laws of the federation, right?
They can put the 90 day on there.
So why are they not doing it?
Well, listen, they put the 90 day on there after we would fight Linares, right? Then we would have a 90 day to defend against the winner, right? Of them. So we have that. But then once that 90 day, once that happens, then it's up to the challenger, right, to then activate his position. He goes and he says, okay, I'm ready to fight.
And if he says he's not ready to fight, does he lose his interim title?
Then he'll lose his position.
Yes, he will.
He'll lose his position at being able to challenge the champion, and then the champion then has a voluntary.
So why didn't the WBC do that to Javier Fortuna this time? Why didn't they put the 90-day window on his head? Why didn't they put that on his neck?
Well, the reason why Javier Fortuna lost his mandatory position is because when Devin Haney came back from shoulder surgery, just like what we said on today's Sampson on the show, when Devin Haney came back from shoulder surgery, we petitioned, right? Because we didn't have a belt. We were champion in recess. So we petitioned to fight Javier Fortuna for the vacant belt. But Sampson did not activate the position because he said he had a contract to fight for something else.
Right. So basically, if Ryan Garcia really needed if they really wanted to make Ryan Garcia fight, the sanction body could have put the pressure on him, but they allowing these fights to happen in order for them to maybe just make more money then. So it's the sanctioning body again that we got to blame, as well as the fighters. We do need to go back to the sanctioning body. I know you got all the respect for the sanctioning body, but we as fans, we're looking at what's going on, and we can only go by what's going on, Bill.
That's another great point. But when you talk about that, when you look at it from the other side, is you say, well, when you had Devin Haney that was in that position, he was raised in hell. He was raised in hell to fight anybody to go from the interim champion to the full world champion. Even if that meant fighting Lomachenko, if it meant fighting Javier Fortuna, it didn't make a difference. And once you have a fighter that has that same fire and that same zest about it, then you'll have a true mandatory and a true world champion meet.
Right. Hey, what's up, Bill? I have a quick question. This whole Lopez and Haney, it's honestly getting kind of old for me. I know everybody loves this subject.
It's older than Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford.
I don't want it. That's the thing. I don't want it to get to that level, to the Spence and Crawford thing. My question is this: if you guys are you guys?
Devin is 22. Devin is 22 years old. You've lost patience already.
No. I'm just talking about the whole Teofimo and Haney going back and forth every day. What I'm trying to say is, how come you guys don't do the same thing that Teofimo did with you guys at 140? And what I mean by that is, how come you guys don't go to 140 and establish yourself as the champion before Teofimo established himself as a champion at 140? Maybe by calling out.
You have Jack Cantrell. You have Jack Cantrell that people don't tend to want to talk about. Jack Cantrell has had a position that he could actually fight for a world title, and he stepped aside. So you know what I mean. When you talk about this is not uncommon for the mandatory or the guy in the number one position to do something else different. No different than what. Y'all hold on one second. No different. You see what I'm saying? So
I understand that, but
when we talk about 135, we talk about the deepest division that you guys named. You guys named off a lot of fighters, and we think that it's a hell of an opportunity to make some great fights happen at 135.
So you guys have no interest in the fighters at 140 for now, like Josh Taylor or Jose Ramirez, Jose Cepeda? Like, you guys are not looking at none of that right now?
Oh, I love a fight with Jose Cepeda. I talk to H Money about that fight all the time, right? But when you talk about going up to 140 and not being in a position to make these fights happen with all these wonderful, talented fighters at 135, it's just something that we have to decide on a team on our next move.
Right.
You know,
I was just trying to say, like, beat them to the punch, just like Teofimo beat you guys to the punch with Loma. I was just trying to say maybe it would be a good idea for you guys to beat them this time, for you guys to be the man at 140 and not the other way around. That was what I was getting at.
Yeah, no, great point. But when we talk about, beating anyone to the punch, or we talk about anything like that, right? We when all sincerity, everyone is making moves. The fight that the people still continuously want to see is Devin Haney and Teofimo Lopez. No matter what moves have been made, what fighters have been fought, you know what I mean? That's a great fight that the people want to see. And we're available to make it, because if Rapstar is still on and Rapstar takes a look at the rule book and looks at what a franchise champion is and what he can do, a franchise champion similar to what an Emperor's champion is. And our Emperor's champion at 135, believe it or not, is Mikey Garcia, who can then activate his mandatory position and jump in front of everyone. The franchise champion is a designation. It's an ability to then come back and become the mandatory for the full world title. And that's what Teofimo Lopez can do. He can become the mandatory. If Rapstar is saying, when can we see it and all the stuff, Teofimo Lopez can become the mandatory, and it could be a great fight.
All right, Bill, I'm going to double off of what he said. I'm going to piggyback from his Tony's reviews again, all right? Here's the question for you. And I'm not trying to detract from your son's side. Just listen to what I'm going to say. So, Devin Haney is a very good technical boxer, okay? He's very good at boxing. And I'm not trying to say that every fight is by knockout, because it does not. Winning is winning. Doesn't matter as long as you win it. They're doing it with
Tony, I'm sorry, Tony. Give me 1 second, Tony. We got Teofimo Lopez Sr. back up in here, so we can let Bill. You know what I mean? We got Senior. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about, Bill?
Wow.
What are you talking about, Bill?
I said you guys did a wonderful job at what you've done. Shout out to everything that you guys have done. I don't want to go back and forth with the major accomplishments that you have made. We know that we're ready. We're ready and we're available to fight. We have never denied or talked about you guys or ever tried to kill the fight.
Listen, we got to take care of this Kambosos kid for like about $6-7 million. I was a little bit short off the 10, but we're about to get $7 million to fight
Congratulations, Theo.
Kambosos.
Congratulations, senior.
Did you hear what I just said?
Yeah, I said congratulations, my brother.
Yeah, because people don't know about the fucking the other side of the contract and the deals we have made with Twitter, which are really big. We're going to a bigger platform. We're going to the celebrity platform.
Yes,
the
sir.
celebrity platform that Devin's been on since he was like maybe 12 years old. Now we get that opportunity to be on that platform. Be with the celebrity. Be sitting down with Snoop Dogg commentating fights. That's big.
Yes,
so
sir.
after we finish this shit, we'll come back. If Jose Ramirez and the Josh Taylor fight doesn't happen, we coming after your son.
Yes,
and
sir.
we'll square all this shit out once and for all.
Absolutely.
All I want to ask you is, please don't overprice yourself. We want this fight to happen.
Absolutely, sir.
And I know that's what you've been looking for, and I respect you for it because you just want your son to be great. You want your son to be great, and you have been doing a great job.
I've never priced myself out.
You've been fighting for your son, like I've been fighting for my son. The only difference is, Bill, your son hasn't done anything in the sport of boxing yet.
Yes, sir.
But we'll still give you the respect to fight him.
Absolutely. Absolutely, sir. I'll never do anything to kill an opportunity for my son. I've always argued that the fight, you know what I mean, was a great fight. When you finished with Lomachenko, the first name that you said when they asked you mentioned my son. So it's not that I'm like cloud chasing. The first name that Teofimo mentioned was also my son. So I'm not cloud chasing in any way, shape, or form. I've never said to you guys any money. I've never expressed any problem with any kind of money or need any kind of money with you. We've had private conversations. I've never said we've had drinks at the bar and sat next to each other. And I've never said anything about money. Me and you talked.
That sounds like fun.
You know, huh?
Yeah, but you know, these people don't understand something. Those fights are gonna be made. It's just, listen, it's intuition. It's what God wants. Right now, we fucking giving this guy Kambosos $2 million, bro. Something he's never had in his fucking whole life. And we're making it possible for him.
Absolutely.
You know,
that's beautiful.
Bro, we fucking, all you gotta say is give us praises, because right now we're putting all the fighters on top of the fucking game by fucking telling everybody we're worth more money than you motherfuckers think we're worth. And that's why we did it. I told myself, fuck these motherfuckers.
All right, Bill. So I'm gonna go back to my question. Let's tell this reviews again, because I think we cut off. So, anyways, what I was saying is, we know Devin's technically good at boxing, right? Now you're around your son every day in the gym. You know what he looks like when he's not cutting weight. My question for you is, I know he's young at 22, so he can get away with it right now while he's still young. But do you think that him going to 135 is the reason why we don't see very hard shots from him? Do you think he could be possibly cutting a lot of weight and it's sapping his strength? Because I don't know how big he is out of fight condition.
Great question, brother. And what we talk about with Devin, we talk about Devin having the 2019 or 2020 knockout of the year against a tough and rugged Antonio Moran. You know, we talk about him with Zaur Abdullaev, the tough Russian that, you know, was ranked number 1 in the WBC. He broke his orbital bone.
That bitch.
Yeah, he broke his orbital bone. When we talk about Ndon Jenny, he dropped him. So when we talk about out of his last 5 fights, he either dropped the guy or either, badly hurt the other guy. So of those 4 out of the last fights. When we talk about Gamboa, it's widely publicized now, and it wasn't like necessarily that we were driving it, but Devin had a broken hand in that fight. Well, the hand was repaired, but we weren't able to use it and sparring or anything like that. So being sharp with it, we were only able to use one hand, and we were out for a year because of obviously the pandemic, Devin's shoulder and the like. So when we talk about the actual power and being able to sustain the power and have it at 135, he's had it, and he has the kind of power that will keep any fighter honest. You know what I mean? And let him do his work.
So to come back to rebuttal that, I think a lot of that damage though is more or less through accumulation of shots because he's very good. So here's the thing. I've boxed before, and boxing obviously because your son's at a high world-class level. Precision punches can be harder than hard shots. You know what I mean? Like well-played shots can actually add up more than a single hard shot. So, I see him through accumulation hurting people, but as far as like single punch power, it doesn't really look to be there. And I'm not saying that as a negative because, like I said, you don't have to be a Mike Tyson is Deontay Wilder style fighter. There's multiple styles of fighting. My only question for you is, when you see him in the gym when he's not cutting weight, does he appear to be stronger than he is when we see him fight night? Like, I'm not trying to take away from him. I'm just trying to see how long he could actually be at 135 because I think everybody thinks eventually he's got to move up.
Absolutely. Great question. But when you talk about actually a fighter getting in the ring and getting on the scale at 135, everyone has different advantages and disadvantages. If you're able to make 135, right, and he's still able to make the weight, and he makes it on the first try, it's no like coming back and doing anything like that, then you know what I mean, we're still in business. This last fight, he made the weight easy. When you talk about him being at 22, and eating a meals of a champion, right? Eating, and doing the things that you're supposed to do to get ready. It was actually our smoothest weight cut.
All right, so at the moment right now, you don't think he's losing any strength going to 135. You think like he's running full cylinders from the next day whenever he regains, rehydrates and weight, judging off of what you see on a day-to-day. So 135, he could potentially be at for the next couple of years, is what I'm trying to say.
Well, we take it fight by fight at this level. That's the way that you got to shoot it. You can't look. You can't look because at being at the top of it, this thing is different than when you're developing, right? So we look at Linares and then we look at it. You know what I mean? From there, right? When you talk about Devin, then you're saying, okay, well, if a person is having problem making weight, then they have a problem with their conditioning as well, because not just the power, you think about the conditioning. When you watch him with Gamboa, right, you'd see a fighter that was conditioned out the game, that, won every round, decisively, right? And you talk about doing things in there and staying alert and have the mental focus and stuff like that you wouldn't have if you were having a problem making the weight.
Yeah, like I said, I've cut weight before too. I used to walk around 185 and I would drop down to 160 to make sure I could make weight in the amateur. So I would lose around 30 pounds just dehydrating myself, sitting in saunas with rubber suits, all of that, and then rehydrate the fuck out of myself for the fight. But I was just seeing how he was, physically. Like, so you're saying he's good, and it sounds like he's been around 135 for a little while now. So is your goal to clear out 135 before y'all move up?
Our goal is definitely to make these big events happen. And what we heard was,
music to our ears because, you know, what Teofimo Lopez just said, Senior, and that's a great fight. You know, that would be a great way for us to win that fight and close out 135.
You know, I don't take anything away from Teofimo Lopez, but I've seen a video a long time ago on YouTube where Teo and his dad ran up on Eddie Hearn, and they was like, $10 million will fight Devin, and Eddie Hearn was like, sure, and they was like frozen, like deers in headlights. So I hear what he's saying that he'll fight him next. I don't know if I believe it.
Right. Well, we have to take him for, you know, this is closest that we came, you know what I mean? And with him being on here and being honest, I don't want to disrespect them or their team and what they got going. They got a fight lined up in Kambosos already. We got a fight lined up in Linares, and I'm sure in Linares, you know what I mean? It's a great preparation fight. We beat him, you know, to go to another level. You know what I mean? And Devin, experience-wise, you know what I mean? And then, you know, also Kambosos, you know what I mean? I guess is a good fight for him as well.
I have a question for Mr. Haney.
I'm going to let other people get in. Again, my name is Tony Dude, but I'm going to tell you this, though. I'm going to tell you this. My honest opinion, y'all should save Ryan Garcia for last if you can, if he doesn't flex that mandatory on y'all, because I truthfully believe stylistically he'll beat Devin at this moment. So I believe that should be y'all's last fight. You're going to feel different because of the son, but that's just my honest opinion.
No, absolutely. So, and I appreciate your comment on that. Those are the kind of fights and those are the kind of thoughts that make for a great event, you know. And when you have people that think different, right? You know, some people like KD and you know, some people like LeBron. Some people like LeBron and some people like Steph Curry. But that's what makes up that wonderful league called the NBA. And some people like Teofimo, some people like Ryan, some people like Devin. That's what makes up this wonderful thing called boxing.
I have a question for Mr. Haney. Does it bother you, or is it irrelevant that this guy keeps walking around saying he's undisputed when the WBC belt is still out there?
Well, the word undisputed means that no one is disputing it, right? So we have enough people that are disputing it. Like I said, once again, you have some people that are saying it that it's undisputed. Some people are saying that it's not. So that alone qualifies for something to be disputed and not undisputed. I mean, I know enough about, you know what I mean, this you know, this English language and words, and you know what I mean, and where ESPN built the fight as a four belt title, right? 4-belt championship and all these other things. ESPN didn't actually bill it as that, but then you have commentators who come on and then they say it. You know what I mean? But
right.
You know, so they did a lot of wordplay into making that fight happen. It's, you know, whatever, great event. It happened. It moved on. It was in the past. But actually, when it comes down to fighting, whether or not he is or he isn't, the people actually want to see the fight, and that's the most important thing for us, is that the people actually want to see the fight happen, right? No matter what he's being considered as or what they consider themselves as, you know what I mean? It's just that we've earned the right to be in this position, and according to just what Senior said, you know, like I told him what, you know, after he came out the ring, he said Devin Haney. Teofimo Jr. said Devin Haney. So we must mean something to boxing.
Roger that. Appreciate the answer.
Thank you, King.
I actually have a question I'm going to ask. So I do remember that Devin Haney did call out Vasily Lomachenko on Twitter, but that was when the Linares fights were high negotiations from what I heard. So what happened to the Lomachenko fight as of late? What made it fall through recently?
Well, Lomachenko, unlike his team, his promoter and Bob Arum, doesn't want to make the fight happen. He doesn't want Lomachenko to leave ESPN, but he also doesn't want to send over any kind of thing to Devin to come over there until after Devin has quote unquote what he said is finished our obligation with DAZN and Eddie Hearn. which, you know what I mean, I didn't feel that was something that should be right, because we're in a position to make the fight happen, whatever network that it be on, that we sit down and we are negotiating. Bob looked at it from more one-sided, right, and not necessarily looking at it and saying, okay, well, let's necessarily talk about it. So Lomachenko has been vocal about it, but his team isn't, right? He's saying he's going back on Twitter, but when you talk about Igis Klimas is not reaching back out me and saying anything different. When you talk about him also on Instagram, he told us to talk to his manager. We reached out and talked to his manager. His manager was not able to negotiate the fight, right? He's saying to send an offer over to a company that has already expressed interest that they're not going to let him leave, right? So that's just the way that it is.
All right, thank you.
Yo, BH, it sounds like y'all came to a verbal agreement right there. He said after Kambosos, he said it, you know what I mean, the biggest fight in boxing. We can't wait. Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez.
Absolutely. So, you know, we're more in a, you know, more further along at making the thing happen. You know, by me, you know, talking to Senior, you know what I mean. So, you know, shout out to what they're doing.
Yeah.
You know, shout out to what they're doing. You know what I mean. H Money Boxing. You know what I'm saying. Fastest growing channel in boxing. You know what I mean. We were able to come on here and talk like real men. Right, and you know, real men do real things, man. So thank you everybody. Thank you everybody on the panel, everybody in the chat. You know what I mean. Shout out to, you know, UH, man, for, you know what I mean, being super professional and getting all these great people together to make this thing happen. And you know, shout out to Teofimo.
Yeah, that's what it is. You know.
Yeah. And thank
that's
you,
big.
Shout out to Senior, you know what I mean, for coming by, you know what I mean, and hanging out in the ghetto with us. No, I'm just kidding.
that part. I like that.
Hey, I appreciate you guys, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get my daughter. She's gonna go to bed, so I'm gonna, you know, have a few words with her before she goes to sleep. All right.
Have a good night, sir.
It's official. After Linares, the agreement, Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney, they have verbally agreed to the fight, man. That's big.
Thank you, brother. Peace.
For sure.
Peace, brother.
Have a good one.
Well, that's beautiful, man. I love that.
What y'all think about that? What you think about it, Mini Max? They verbally agreed. You know, Teofimo Lopez was here, his daddy, his senior, you know, he agreed to the fight versus Devin Haney. What do you think about it?
That's great news, and I really, really hope it does happen. Let's just hope that the winner of Ryan Fortuna doesn't interfere. We know how the WBC and all these titles love ruining undisputed fights, so hopefully they don't get in the way, and that fight does happen later this year.
I hope Junior keeps his word. This is what I'm saying. Keeps his word.
You got him on. You got him on record. He said it right here in front of everybody.
You know he
the whole world seen
it. You know
we want him to though. I want him to. I want to see the fight. I hope it happened. They agreed to it. So
I
you know,
do too.
Yeah.
But his fan base, you know, these fan bases give their fighters excuses to duck. You know, just like the other boys on here talking about, yeah, he the king and all that. They gonna give him an out, and that's what's wrong with these fans today of boxing. They will always want to give their fighters an out. No, if you want to dare to be great, you got to beat everybody. You got to fight everybody. Stop giving fighters an out. I like Devin Haney and I like Bud Crawford, but I would not give them an out to duck a fight. I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna give them an out.
I just can't get over. This is what I can't get over. People who claim to be thinking people and logical people are still pushing this crazy notion that this guy is the undisputed champion. When the WBC president himself said that the WBC franchise title is a designation, it's not a title. It can't be fought for. So how can you call yourself undisputed when the WBC championship is still in the hands of someone else? I don't get that.
Not only can it not,
and it's only in two, and it's only in two weight classes.
But Mauricio also said it could not. One, it could not be transferred, even though somehow it got transferred to TO. So I mean,
exactly,
it's a bullshit title. Right. Everybody who knows boxing says it's a bullshit title. On a side note, H Money, I want you to know right now, the Brotherhood just bet me $50. So if you don't pay up, Put him on blast. What's going on, Mini Man?
Yo, what's up, bro?
Hey, the franchise belt is only basically in one weight division because now that Canelo don't even have the belt, he don't even claim the belt, so it's basically in one weight class. That's some fucking bullshit. And then, so what if Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez? What, he's supposed to be undisputed now?
Wouldn't shock me, man. The franchise title is the worst thing. The franchise title is the worst thing to be added to the sport of boxing, man. It's a disgrace, it's an abomination.
But it was only added to two weight classes. There's not one in heavyweight. There's not one in welterweight. There's not one at 154.
That's what make it even worse.
The problem is the WBC has no consistency. They're all about creating shit to make more money for themselves. It's just bullshit. It's just like my bet right here with the Brotherhood. Ryan Garcia should not be an interim champion because you only have an interim when the real champion can't fight the mandatory. So like Ryan shouldn't even have got that title, but it's just another way the WBC can make money.
Yeah, speaking of money, you better have my money when Haney beat the shit out of Garcia.
Butterflies and lint come out of your pocket. That's all.
Yeah, when Haney beat that ass, have my money, bro.
I don't want to see a conspiracy video about how you got robbed and you can't pay me.
You don't know shit about boxing. Haney gonna beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia, bro, and you better have my money.
You do realize Ryan has beat him 3 times in the amateurs, right?
I don't give a fuck about no amateurs. We talking about now. So just keep deflecting, have my money. That's all that matters. Nothing else
he's right about that because
I don't want to see no videos coming out talking about you been cloned and your clone's broke, so you can't pay up. I don't want to see none of that. Just have my money.
Keep your little corny jokes. Have my money, bro.
Yeah, I agree with him on that because I had somebody tell me today.
Hold on.
I had somebody tell me today that
Haney 3 times.
Yes, they're 3-3 in the amateurs. Yes, they are. They fought 6 times.
And I had somebody tell me today about Danny Garcia supposedly beating Crawford in the amateurs. Who cares about the amateurs? We talking about the professional ranks. That's a totally different animal. The amateurs don't count.
Yeah, amateurs mean so little that Ray Robinson has a win over Crawford in the amateurs. I mean, amateurs don't really mean much. Sean Porter beat Usyk. I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
No.
Exactly.
Right. Dillian White beat Joshua, didn't he? Look what Joshua did to his ass. Knocked him clean the fuck out. And that's what's gonna happen.
Starting tomorrow. It's not. He ain't gonna knock Ryan. He gonna get hurt.
Yeah, okay.
Who's that? What did you say? You picking Garcia over
he got
Haney?
dropped. He got dropped over by Uncle Luke. Nigga,
Yeah,
Uncle
and you know what he did, Uncle Luke? You know what he did, Uncle Luke? He stopped him, and nobody has.
Yeah, that's good for him, but he got his ass dropped too. And Haney ain't Luke Campbell. Haney ain't nothing like
Uncle Luke. Hey, Uncle Luke made him a Tootsie Roll. That nigga was Tootsie Roll.
Didn't Lopez stop Luke?
No, that went to full 12.
They went to full 12? Okay.
Yeah.
Nobody stopped him but Ryan Garcia.
Who the fuck is Luke Campbell anyway, though? Luke Campbell ain't did shit in the sport of boxing for you to be praising anybody stopping him. Like, who cares, bro? Stop Haney. How about that?
When Haney get in there, you gonna see and you gonna be sad, and I'm gonna be laughing to your money.
Bro, how is he the man mandatory and he not going for the belt? What kind of shit is that, bro? That's how you know he's ducking.
Exactly.
He don't want to fight.
That's how you know
scared.
Ryan Garcia ain't got the same confidence that Tony got. Cause or else the fight would be fucking happening right
and that's
now.
Why I think it's a shame. Just think about it. Devin Haney will actually be like on top right now. If it wasn't for the franchise belt, he would already have fought Loma already. You know what I'm saying? And probably and would have been undisputed. He probably would have been moving up to 140 right now. But since his franchise shit got up, it's like fucking up his greatness. I know he's still young, but still though, man, he could have been undisputed at what, 22, 21 years old?
Let me say this real quick. We got a super chat. My boy Jacquees, he said it's Haney time. Appreciate that, bro. You know what I mean? Hey,
Look, I'm gonna tell you, Teofimo Lopez versus Devin Haney is the biggest fight in boxing. Point blank, period. The biggest fight in American boxing. It could be the biggest fight. It could be the biggest fight in the history of boxing. That's how big. Two young champions, two phenoms, two true champions. One on, bruh, in their prime, bruh. This is the best. Mini Max, what you think about that?
It's an amazing fight, man. One of the best fights that can be made in the sport, and let's just hope it happens, man. Let's hope it happens. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a gut feeling it won't happen at 135. I think if it happens, it'll either be at 40 or 47. I just have a weird feeling that their paths won't cross at 135 when they're this young. I think they'll probably face off when they're in their later 20s.
So that means the fight gonna build up. That means the fight is gonna build up, and the fight is gonna get bigger and bigger. They're gonna make it marinate, and then when it happens, it's gonna be like boom. It's gonna be major, man. It's gonna be major, man.
I'm hoping for undisputed at 135, though. I'm hoping for undisputed at 135. That's what I want to see.
They said next, though. They just said next. They just said it verbally.
Yeah,
that's what we should be talking about.
He said I'll fight Haney.
He said
Josh Taylor.
He said Josh Taylor.
He put them in front
Taylor
of
and them.
Talk about it. Talk about what he said. Then go ahead.
Out. He left himself out.
Okay, go ahead. Talk about
he
what
left himself out. He was talking about the Taylor. He said if Taylor and them doesn't fight or some go down with that, then he will make the
that
fight.
Fight's already signed, seals delivered,
bro.
That fight's already signed, seals delivered. So what's he talking about?
Right. So it's already happening. So it's already happening. So basically, they're not gonna fight. Basically,
he said
he was saying that he wants Tio to fight the winner out of Taylor and Ramirez. So whoever wins that, he wants Tio to fight them. If that fight does not happen, then they're going for Devin. That's what he said.
Tio can't beat either of those guys.
He ain't their first choice.
That's undisputed.
That's a damn shame, bro.
Tio can't beat either of those guys, bro.
I think he can beat Jose Ramirez. I think Teofimo will knock out Jose Ramirez, bro.
No, he can't. No, he can't.
I think so.
Ramirez is back. Ramirez is bashing.
Going up in his first
Ramirez
fight.
is bashing.
Maurice Hooker was sitting. Maurice Hooker was sitting. Tio could beat them, bro. I want to see Tio versus Devin Haney. You know what I mean? That's the fight that I want to see.
Yes, sir.
I don't know.
Yes, sir.
To be real, if it was a fifth, we all be rich, right? But if Loma wouldn't have sat out those 7 rounds, it would have been a different fight, bro. So it's not like Loma just gave up six rounds and then throw the punches, but he came back in the later half of the fight. But if he would have started like that from the beginning, it would have been a different fight.
No, Loma got his ass.
I don't know if he go up there to 140. I don't know.
I don't think he chose to start like that. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, he got nullified. He got his shit nullified. That's what happened.
Yeah, Loma, yeah. Teofimo beat the shit out of Loma, but I'm just saying, if Loma would have let his hands go earlier, I think that it wouldn't have been as clear cut as it was.
No, if he let his hands go earlier, he would have got knocked the fuck out.
Probably. That's what he was scared of. You could tell in the fight. He was like, "No, I'm gonna get knocked out."
Hey, did you see this chat? Look at this. Look at this chat right here. Rolling with the punches. Tio will challenge best at 147. I don't think so.
Pro Gray is smack Tio, man. He ain't ready for that.
Are you talking about drunk Major?
And Boots? Come on now. Tio against Boots at 47? Get out of here. Get out of here.
Is really Boots like a middleweight, man. Boots is like a middleweight size now.
I think he can beat Jose Ramirez, but Josh Taylor's a tougher fight for him. So, it's going to be interesting. But I think Devin Haney beats Jose Ramirez too. I know Devin Haney, he sparred Jose Ramirez in front of Freddie Roach. And Devin Haney was too fast for him, and Freddie Roach had to stop it because Devin Haney was giving him a boxing lesson. And Jose Ramirez, he just struggled against Victor Postal. Victor Postal had a very good performance.
That's breaking news, bro. You say Haney stopped
the winner.
Yeah, I pretty much they had to stop it.
Oh shit!
Hey, the winner of Taylor, they already saying they going to 147.
and they're gonna be in trouble.
The winner already said that they going up.
They just agreed to it. That he just said that they gonna fight Devin Haney if you know what I mean. I think you know what I'm saying. If they can't get Jose Ramirez or Josh Taylor, you know, so if they gonna move up,
both of them talking about moving up to 140.
He said if they can't get it, if they can't get the winner of that fight, they will fight Devin Haney. Right? Is that what he said?
That's what he said. So he putting somebody in front. He putting somebody in front of Haney once again.
I'm hoping for the fight. I hope the fight happens. Let's push for the fight. Let's celebrate. They just agree right now, though. That's we moving in the right direction. They talked. You know, they had a great conversation. You know, the fight gonna happen.
I hope so. I really hope so, because I don't want T.O. to go up to 40 and get smacked, because that's what's gonna happen to him.
Hey, that's what I think what's happening to him. I ain't gonna even lie. You go fight. You go for understanding your first fight. Your first fight at 140. Woo. Hey, but if he win though, hey,
135 harder,
shutting
bro.
up a lot of people though.
135.
But I'm just saying though,
bro.
if he look. I know. Look, you got to give him his kudos. If he go up to 140 and fight any one of those guys and win undisputed at 140, bro, that's some G shit.
Yeah, that would shut a lot of people up. That would shut a lot of people up. That would shut a lot of people up.
Like you can't really say.
I don't see it happening.
What could we say? Like what could we couldn't say shit. I don't either, but hey, he could do it, and I would give him his props. But I just don't see it.
I don't see it either. I don't see him beating Ramirez. I don't see him beating Taylor. I know Prograis is smacking. He ain't ready for that.
Yeah.
I want to see Teofimo. I want to see Teofimo's first fight at 140 be against Zepeda, man. I think that would be a perfect stepping stone for him if he even gets past Zepeda.
Devin Haney won that fight with Zepeda too.
Yeah. I think Haney and Teo are gonna fight at 140 or 47. I just doubt they're gonna fight at 35. I think both of them will actually be a lot better at 140. They seem like they cut a lot of weight for 135. I think they'll be a lot fresher at 140.
Okay, I can go with that.
Rolling with the punches with the super chat. He said Teo at 147 and challenge anyone. He said he won't smoke with everybody at 147. You know, he got to clean out 135 first, though. You know, one step at a time. He still got to play that.
Hey, Shmoney, I want to know what you think, bro. How about
exactly.
Teofimo Lopez versus Crawford at catchweight?
Give him the boot. Give him the boot. He can go up there.
I want to know what H Money think Crawford
That's
is
the
doing.
fight right there, man. I want to see the Virgil fight though, but that's like a fantasy fight, man. The fight to make is with Devin Haney, bro.
Exactly.
That's the fight I want to see, bro. You need
bro.
They agreed to it, so you know. He agreed to the fight, so let's push for the Devin Haney fight.
Yes, let's push for that fight. Hey, Brotherhood, won't you give him the Virgil?
On here, bro. Niggas, y'all
give him the Virgil.
Give him the Virgil.
Drinking that 211, bro. Y'all can't be on here drinking that 211, bro. Y'all gotta get some horror, some Don Julio or something. Y'all can't be up here. This nigga gonna come up here showing some Fireball, bro.
All right, rolling with the punches. I like your spirit though. I like rolling with the punches spirit though. But come on, man, Boots, Virgil. Who is he beating at 47? Realistically,
Does Teofimo even beat
Amir Khan?
Does Teofimo even beat Sean Porter? I think Sean Porter would dog walk him.
Sean Porter smacks him. Sean Porter smacks him.
And what top guy at 147 does Sean Porter truly smack? Which shows how good Teofimo would be at 147.
Nobody.
Exactly.
Nobody.
Porter was smack.
That's why I'm really tripping on. Come on, Brotherhood. You got to cut that. You got to cut that craziness, bro. You my guy, but you got to cut that craziness, bro.
Hey, Brotherhood. Okay, see betting. No. Since Brotherhood betting, if that happens, we gotta make a bet on live on my mama, bro. We gotta.
I got 100. I got 100 on.
$50.
I got 100 on Crawford. I got 100 on Crawford. Oh, damn! And I got 100. And I got 100 on Crawford inside of 9. Inside of 9.
I would love to bet on that fight, but Sean Porter is not the type of fighter that gets. That's not the type of fighter that gets the decision in a close fight.
I thought you would smack him. You said you would smack him though, so why would it be a close fight?
Porter be getting robbed, bro.
Oh my God.
You said you would smack him though, so why would it matter if he gets robbed if he would
I
smack
didn't say he would knock him out. I say he beat him up.
Hey, look.
I'm saying it. I'm saying it, brotherhood. I'm saying Crawford knocks him out in 9 rounds.
Look.
I'm saying that.
If it's a controversial win,
I bet on that. I bet Crawford don't knock him out.
I got you. If that fight happens, I got you.
We could, if it's a controversial win, we won't have to. You don't have to pay, bro. I'm just talking about like if it's a straight up fight, we don't have to make that. We gotta.
He's not watching Porter. It's gonna be controversial at least. At the least, that's the best. It's gonna look for Crawford, bro, because Porter going to sleep, bro.
It's gonna be controversial.
Bro. Listen. Porter is not going to fucking sleep, bro. I know that's y'all fan. I know that's wishful. Wait, listen. I know that's wishful thinking. I know y'all think Crawford. Listen. I know y'all think Crawford is indestructible, but he's not knocking out Porter. I know y'all dreaming and hoping that. And wishing it happened, but that's not reality, bro. That's not reality. That ain't gonna happen.
Okay.
I got Crawford close.
To activate is mandatory then.
And what
you
say,
got Crawford
Max?
a decision?
What'd you say, Max?
I got Crawford a clear but difficult unanimous decision. Like obvious that he won, but it'll be tough.
Against who?
Porter.
He's talking about
Porter. I think he knocks out Porter. I think Terrence Crawford will knock out Porter. Porter get hit too much. Can I speak real quick? Let me say something real quick, bro. I think Terrence Crawford gonna knock him out. Sean Porter get hit way too much. Keith Thurman hit him with some hard shots. And I think Terrence Crawford will be able to knock him out. To be honest, he's been down against Adrian Broner, and Adrian Broner, he never had that much power at 147. But he knocked down Sean Porter because Porter get hit. You know what I mean? And I'm going to tell you, Terrence Crawford is one of the best finishers in boxing. Terrence Crawford gets the knockout.
And he been knocked down by Ugas too. And I'm trying to tell you, the thing was different is Crawford, he's a finisher, bro. Soon as he have him knocked down, bro, that hook that EJ hit Crawford Porter with, Bud would have hit him with another one. He would hit him like 2 or 3 before his other hand would have first hand would have tapped the ground. Crawford would have hit him with like 2 or 3 more punches.
I'm so tired of hearing about what Crawford woulda, coulda, and shoulda did. I'm so fucking tired of the woulda, coulda, shouldas, and all the shit. Crawford, bro. I'm so tired. When he gonna actually do this shit in real life, bro? Please. That's what I want to
Porter activates is mandatory.
So now it's all on Porter. When he was asking for the fight before he was asking for the fight before he was even mandatory.
Bill Haney just said that.
Listen.
Let me say this real quick.
I understand.
Y'all don't like this.
I know y'all don't like
bro. Let me just say this. Bill Haney said that you got to activate it like they did to fight Lomachenko. So that's what Sean Porter got to do.
Porter been trying to fight him before the mandatory. Come on, man. Listen. Porter been trying to fight him.
Why can't
all right, man.
Why can't Al Heyman give him the other million and that will make it $3 million? Why can't Al
I'm not talking about money, man. Porter been trying to fight that man since before the Brook fight happened. Before the mandatory shit. So y'all keep leaning on that for an excuse. There ain't no excuse.
They offered him $2
I don't care what they said. Kenny Porter said there ain't been no offers or deals made. So y'all, I'm not talking about no money shit. That shit is
true, bro.
That is true. I believe Kenny Porter. He went on the Boxing Voice and said there ain't been no deal. Said there ain't been no offers made, but y'all don't want to hear the truth.
Show me one video of Porter calling out Crawford when he was a champion. Show me one video of Porter calling out Crawford when he had a belt.
Who cares? He was unifying with with Spence.
That's a good question.
No, I'm about to answer it too. When Porter had a fucking Can I finish? Can I answer this question? When Porter had a fucking belt, he fought the better champion, Errol Spence. So if y'all want to be mad at that, go ahead and be mad at it.
Go ahead and be the better champion, bro. That's not right. Terrence Crawford is the better champion,
Porter
bro.
fought the better
No,
champion. He
the better
unified.
champion is Terrence
He
Crawford, bro.
unified.
He's number
He
one pound for
unified
pound.
with a.
He's the pound for pound champion,
Listen,
bro.
he unified with Errol Spence Jr., who's the best welterweight in the world.
On his podcast,
He should have unified with Terrence Crawford, bro.
So you hating on the unification with
He
Porter and Spence
could've-
now?
That's a
You got a
unification
problem
with
with
Terrence
that?
Crawford. That would have been the
Listen,
same
though,
thing. That's a
why can't I
unification
get a
bout,
question
bro.
answered? Why can't I ever get a question
answer your
answered on this
question.
motherfucker?
You said a
man?
unification
I can't ever
bout.
get a question answered on this
bro.
motherfucker.
Come on, bro.
Listen,
you could have unified with Terrence Crawford.
so you saying Porter? Wait, listen. Can you respond to me?
No,
Can
so
you
you
respond
say
to
he
me?
couldn't unify with Terrence
Can you
Crawford.
respond to me?
That's
Can
a
you
unification
can
bout
you
with Terrence
respond?
Crawford, bro.
You
If
didn't
he
let
had
me.
a
You
belt.
never let me finish.
Exactly.
You never let me finish.
You never answered. You never
I
answered
answered his fucking
Max's
question.
Answer Max's question, bro.
I did, and then I got cut off because I don't ever get the fucking finish on this panel. Never.
Go ahead, bro.
I don't ever get the finish because that truth
Go
hurt
ahead,
niggas
brother.
feeling.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Feeling. I answered this fucking question. Listen, I'm gonna answer it
You
again.
didn't answer his
Y'all
question, bro.
Heard me clearly. This. All right, bro. Go ahead and talk, man.
But
that would have been a unification bout with Terrence Crawford. That's the same thing. You said he fought a better champion. No, Terrence Crawford is the better champion.
Yeah, that was the
And he got a
answer.
belt.
That was my answer.
He
So
got
you
a
did
belt.
hear me.
Terrence Crawford got a belt.
You did hear me.
That's a unification bout with
So
Terrence
let me
Crawford.
finish. Let me finish since you heard me, bro. So you telling me you had a problem with Porter and Spence unifying? Are you telling? That's what you telling me?
He fought Ugas first, so we didn't work.
Answer my question, man.
I wanted the Terrence
Answer my
Crawford
question.
fight. I wanted
Answer my
the Terrence
question.
Crawford fight, bro.
Answer my
I wanted
question.
Spence to fight Crawford. That's what
How
I
you
wanted.
had a problem with Porter and Spence unifying?
I wanted Spence to
Hey,
unify
look.
with Crawford.
Answer
That's
my
what-
question, man.
I just
Hold on,
answered
I
that
know
question.
y'all gotta.
All
Hey,
y'all
you
gotta
gotta
do-
deflect, bro.
Hold on, let me answer.
I
I've
just
been trying
answered.
to
I
answer
just
you.
answered somebody's question. Have some integrity and answer mine.
Wait, can I
Answer
just
my
answer?
question.
I've
No,
been trying to
answer my
Let him
question.
go. Go ahead, Max. Go ahead.
Answer my fucking question.
I'm trying to right now. I was fine of him fighting Spence, but I wasn't fine of him fighting Ugas before that when he was a champion in March.
Ugas
when
was
there
his
had been-
mandatory. So y'all need to do
Now
y'all
we care about
research.
mandatory.
Oh, now you don't care. Now you don't care.
Unification,
No,
bro.
oh, no,
Forget a
that wasn't
mandatory.
me. That wasn't
We
me.
want to
That
see
wasn't me.
unification.
Look, I just have
Ugas was his mandatory.
We want to see him unified with Crawford.
And when he got that out the
the
way,
fact is he ducked Crawford,
listen,
and
when he
he's
got
still
that,
ducking Crawford now.
go ahead, man.
Crawford the boogeyman.
Let me ask him a
I ain't
question.
speaking shit,
So,
but
so
facts.
wait. Errol Spence is the better champion, right?
You heard what I said?
Yeah. So let me ask you a question then. How many divisions has he won as a champion? Has he ever been
What the fuck?
undisputed? Has he ever
So,
been
okay. So wait, let's look at it. Since you want to look at it that way, all right. Adrian Broner been champion in 4 divisions.
Okay.
So is Adrian? So this show logic. So are you telling me Adrian Broner right now better than Errol Spence because he been champion? Is that what you telling me?
Wait.
If that's your logic,
No, that's not my logic.
Like I said, you
Hold
don't
on.
know shit about boxing.
Wait a minute. That's not my logic at all because Adrian Broner ran into Maidana, and after Maidana, he never let his hands go again. So you're talking about damaged goods versus somebody who hasn't even lost. They're not even comparable.
And Broner's never undisputed either.
And Crawford ain't comparable at welterweight. So what are we talking about here?
What are you talking?
Answer my
welterweight turns. When Sean Porter, listen. Hey, y'all, if you talking to me, let me respond,
He's a champion,
man.
bro. He
Let
got
me
all
respond. Y'all
knockouts at
talking to me,
welterweight,
let
bro.
me
He's
fucking
undefeated
respond.
at welterweight, bro.
Bro, I'm
You
gonna
said he's
just
not good at
shut up,
welterweight,
bro. I'm
You
not
said
trying
he's
to
not good
play
at
like this.
welterweight, bro. How he's not good? He's undefeated at welterweight. He's a champion.
That's not what
He
I
knocked
said,
everybody
bro.
out. Oh, my
You
bad, go
listen.
ahead. My bad,
If
go
you
ahead.
was listening, they ain't even what
Go
I
ahead,
said.
my
I ain't
bad.
said
What
he
you
wasn't
say?
good at welterweight. I said he ain't on Errol Spence level at welterweight. So Sean Porter fought the better champion and unified with him. And y'all sitting here, y'all crying for unification, but y'all got a problem with Porter and Spence unifying. That don't make no
I'm
fucking
saying,
sense.
why they can't unify with Crawford though? Because he got a belt
Bro,
too.
what does it
He's a
Porter
champion, too.
unify with Spence, bro? Who was
Because
the more
Crawford
so
was
you telling
number
me?
one pound for pound.
Listen.
That's what I'm saying.
Can I ever finish?
Go ahead, my bad. Go ahead.
Is Porter more accomplished at welterweight when it comes to that division? Yes or no?
No.
So Porter not more accomplished at welterweight?
Not at all.
No.
Compared to Crawford, what makes him not more accomplished?
Because
he has no belt. He's been defeated at welterweight. He's been defeated at welterweight.
When Errol Spence, so him having a loss and testing himself versus the best.
A few losses.
Stop it, bro.
Not
Y'all
more
don't.
than
Y'all
more
just
than one.
fanboying right
Can
now.
I
Y'all
ask
fanboying.
Brotherhood a question? Can I ask Brotherhood a question? Can I ask Brotherhood a question?
Whenever y'all done.
Can I ask Brotherhood a question?
Can I say something about Sean Porter, please?
What'd you say?
No. Hold on. Okay.
Go ahead,
bro. Every time I try to talk, six
wait,
niggas want to
let
talk in.
what he say?
I just want to.
You just joined the panel. We got a new person on the panel. What'd you say?
Brotherhood a question.
Let the new person talk. No, don't ask me a question, bro. Keep it moving.
He gonna come back. So Taco gonna come back. Taco, right?
Come on,
Taco gonna go. Go ahead.
I just got one thing to say. Honestly and shit, man. Like when I normally, normally I see the brotherhood, you know, like on here, like I kind of like disagree with them, but man, like 100%, I gotta agree with him on this topic, man. 100%. Sean Porter is I ain't gonna lie, man. In my eyes, Sean Porter is the best at 147, man. No bullshit. And it's Manny, you know, obviously it's Manny. It's Manny different, you know what I'm saying? But I'm think about it though, man. Think about it. Everyone talking about Sean Porter.
Let me say this. Let me say this real quick, bro. He got beat by Keith Thurman. Let me say this. He got beat by Keith Thurman.
Let
And
the
he
man
got beat by
finish.
Kel Brown.
No, let the man finish talking, bro.
Always got beat in his big fights.
That shit fucked up. Y'all cutting everybody off, bro.
Yo, you making my point for me though. That's exactly my point, dog. Thinking about this, how if all the fighters, if all the top quote unquote top fighters and shit, right, fought all the top competition and shit, would they look as untouchable as Crawford and Spence? Because I ain't gonna lie, Spence is different now. He's fighting good comp now. But for example, Crawford, would they look as good as Crawford has fighting nobodies and shit, man? Of course, it's gonna. My point is this. Of course, it's gonna look very hard for someone like Sean Porter to look really good against everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he fights the beastiest dudes, man.
Bro, Crawford fought more champions than Errol Spence. Crawford fought more champions than Errol Spence and Sean Porter, bro.
It ain't about that, bro. It's about competition, dog. It ain't about the paper belts. It ain't about the paper belts, dog.
They just tapping Crawford.
Hold on. One at a time.
Let
Taco go. Let Taco respond to you. Taco, go ahead. It's on Taco.
My bad.
Go. It's okay. You good? Let Taco respond to you.
All I want to. I'm gonna rebut what he said, and then I'm gonna say what I was gonna say. Porter didn't look that good against Pramela, and Danny Garcia didn't look that good against Red Cash. So you can't say that comparison of if they fight nobody, because when they did knock him out.
The next Mayweather didn't look that good against my Donna. People look that good.
Let him finish, bro. Let Taco finish.
Wait a minute.
My bad. All right, my bad. I'm sorry.
Go back after that Ugas fight. Go to Town Business, and look at when he asked him about Terrence Crawford. Sean Porter was sitting down, and he said, "Hey, are you gonna ever fight Bud?" He stood up and was like, "Oh, that fight is not going to be made by promoters. It's me and Bud. We gonna have to come and sit down and talk and and that shit." So that does not sound like somebody that really wanted to fight, bro. Come on.
100%. Hold on, man. He was talking to me. Hold on,
L-Dog. Let him finish, and then you go ahead after him.
Give me real quick. Hey, 100%, man. He did not look like he wanted to fight whatsoever. Look, this is my thing when this whole Crawford and Spence thing. In the beginning, I had Crawford. I ain't gonna lie, Bud. You know what I'm saying? Hearing the whole story and shit, how his mom made him fight. You know what I'm saying? All the neighborhood kids and shit, all that shit, right? That was my dude. But then as time went by and shit, I'm like, hold on, man, because I'm an objective dude, man. I'm talking about I'm not no fucking emotionally tied to people as. So as time went by and shit, right? I'm like, hold on, man. I'm like, damn. Spence starting to fight way more competition, even though they ain't got belts. I'm not a belt dude. I'm a who has skills dude, dog. I ain't no paper champion dude, right? It's a who and Spence started to find some competition, and then we hear Crawford say this and that about not trying to fight Spence, and then the recent comments, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I really do feel like Spence now. I was on Crawford's side first off, but now I feel like I feel like Spence honestly like wants to fight way more, and I feel like Crawford's ducking, man. I don't mean to sidetrack and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying,
Bro,
that right there should answer. Hey, that should answer what I'm talking about, though. That should answer what I'm talking about, though.
Hey, can I get my point through real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna be honest. Errol Spence has a way better resume than Terrence Crawford. Okay, it's not even close.
Hell yeah.
And second of all, Sean Porter has a way better resume than Terrence Crawford. And it's not even
close. Man.
When has a resume
Terrence
won a
Crawford
fight?
be way more champions than all of them.
Can I ask a
He
question?
be more
Hey, let
champions than them
L-Dog
combined.
finish.
So we talking about the number of champions beaten, right? Well, I mean, shit, there's a lot of fighters in the lower weight classes that have beat a lot of champions. Do we put them above Errol Spence? Do we put them above?
So why Errol Spence ain't jumped up 3 weight classes like Crawford if it's so easy?
Exactly. When has a resume won a fight?
Okay.
Because he can't do it. Errol Spence can't go up 3 weight classes, bro.
Okay, let me answer the question.
Demetrius Andrade called out Errol Spence. Andrade called out Errol Spence. Canelo said 20 million.
You can't
want that
duck a
Canelo
fight
smoke.
if someone
Errol
pulls
Spence
you out
ducking
from above,
Canelo.
bro.
He's ducking Canelo.
Nah,
Errol
bro.
Spence.
How the fuck is he ducking him, man? 3 weight
He's ducking
classes
Canelo,
above
bro. Canelo will beat Errol Spence. Let's bet.
Yeah, and
Bro,
guess what? Anthony
look,
Joshua
L-Dog.
would beat Canelo. Is he ducking Canelo? No.
Exactly. Earl Spence is ducking Terrence Crawford.
Earl Spence called out Canelo.
Y'all say he can't fight in other divisions, but if he moved up right now, y'all will be the first motherfuckers talking about he left because he don't want to fight Crawford. Like, shut the hell up, man. Y'all silly as hell, man.
Hold on.
Hey, you see how they do, bro? Oh, why didn't he move up? Because there's still good fights at 147 for him to fight.
I like Earl Spence.
Hold on, fellas. Hold on. Let me ask one question. Let me ask one question to the panel. One question to the panel. One question to the panel.
Wait. Just wait 1 second. I just want to say this, and then you could ask.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Say there is not much separation in between Sean Porter, Earl Spence, Ugas, and Keith Thurman. They're all pretty fucking close on the same level. That's why when they no, stop talking. Let me finish.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why when they have fought each other in whatever order you want to do it, they've all had extremely tight fights. When Crawford finally fights one of them and one-sided mollywops them, you're gonna see he's not on their level. He's too far above.
Bro,
Look, coulda, shoulda, shit.
One question to the panel. He doesn't even need to fight these guys, man. He's so good that
one question to the panel.
Yeah, see what they're doing, man. He don't need to fight these guys, man. Sean Porter would beat the fuck out of
Are you gonna let me answer my question? Are you gonna let me ask my question?
One question. God damn it. Let's order here.
He just got to the panel. Y'all just mad he cooking y'all ass on this Crawford shit.
Give me somebody.
Let him go for 10
Give me somebody on Errol Spence's resume. Give me one fighter on Errol Spence's resume that beats Bud Crawford. Give me one.
Sean Porter.
Man, you asked this question.
Danny Garcia.
Porter.
Hold on, Danny Garcia possibly.
Nah, Sean Porter beats
exactly. Porter.
See what guys. What y'all doing is reaching. You know, y'all think y'all reaching. Y'all reaching on the star. It's like y'all reaching on the star, praying that them guys could beat them, right? And that's all it is.
We using real live data.
But we see, because we're not talking about the
data over here. Y'all using y'all fantasy to say Crawford to beat everybody.
No, we're not using fantasy.
Y'all gotta fantasize about it. Y'all gotta fantasize about the fight. He never fight no fucking body.
Y'all using triangle.
Danny Garcia and Porter. Danny Garcia and Porter.
Y'all using triangle theories about guys who lack certain skills and how they look against. And then how they look against these other guys, you know. But again, as we saw that Kell Brook was able to put Sean together. We saw Sean put Earl together real nice. We saw Thurman put Porter together. We saw those guys do the same thing. See, y'all realize y'all the only ones saying this, but the pro boxers, everyone in the world is really saying Terrence Crawford is gonna whoop that boy ass. Y'all realize y'all the only ones reaching and saying, let me finish talking. Like I said, y'all the only ones reaching saying, well, Porter might do it. Well, how about you go do it, Danny? Well, how about you go do it? Like, all these other guys, right? But you hear all the pro boxers.
You talking about the media?
Let me finish. Man, let me finish.
I will. But I'm saying, don't make it feel like we're cheap or something.
I'm talking. Like I said, when we talking about Terrence Crawford, you still talking, bro. Like I said, all the boxers in the world, they saying that guy's pound for pound #1, coming from 135, knocking out dudes like Kambosos, knocking out the Jose Benavidez. No matter, I'm still talking, bro. You keep cutting me off, yo. Like I'm saying, when we talking about boxing, I'm talking. See, stop playing me, bro. I'm talking. Like I'm saying, we talking about boxing. When we talking about boxing, we talking about skill set. We're not talking about triangle thirds, about what a guy lacking footwork and he getting hit, and them guys they on the same level. Terrence Crawford was on a way up another level, bro. So don't sit up here and keep trying to use triangle thirds and the reach. Well, maybe this guy might be him. They don't got it, bro. They would have been got the ring with him if he was that easy, bro. Let me finish talking, bro. I'm asking nicely, bro.
Go ahead.
It wouldn't be no Formella situation. It wouldn't be no Alvin Red catch. It wouldn't be no Lamont Peterson. It's Terrence Crawford, bro. Why do you think they're not in the ring right now, bro? It sound good until they in there with him, bro. Every box in the world from 130 from the minimum weights to the heavyweights, they all know that guy's the truth, bro. They keep it the truth, bro. I'm not. That's the liquor talk.
Hey man,
Tell me, and what?
Hey man, are you done?
Listen, let me finish. I'm almost finished. Name. Between Thurman, Porter, and Errol Spence, what do they have in that bag to beat Terrence Crawford?
They all got losses.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
That's the one I can find out. It ain't no problem. Answer the question. For each fighter, Thurman, Ugas, Sean Porter, Earl. What do they have in that skill bag? In that bag to beat a Terrence Crawford? That's all I want to know.
I got it, Jones.
That's all I want to know.
I got it, Jones. For
you said
you getting off topic. Answer the question.
Hold on, bro. I'm about to
bro.
Come on, let us answer your question.
I want y'all to answer the question. What does Keith Thurman?
Let him talk with the brotherhood. Go ahead.
Got it.
What does Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, Ugas, Earl separately have in that bag to beat a Terrence Crawford? And where does Terrence Crawford lack that as a boxer skill wise?
Bro, that's what we trying to find out. That's why we want to see him in the fucking ring with somebody close, bro.
Then you're not paying attention.
I'm trying to answer your question, bro. I'm trying to answer your question.
Eldor, stop playing me, bro. I don't even like you like that. Stop playing me.
Hey, can I answer you, dude, Jones? Hey, Jones, can I answer you? Hey, this is my answer. Hold on, bro.
Answer this question, bro. Eldor, stop doing that, bro.
You answer the question. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it.
Hey, it's my answer. He's not Crawford has not fought one of those dudes yet, though, man. Right. Like for real, Spence has at least Spence fought Porter. You know what I'm saying?
And Porter had a loss. Garcia was a nice ass Porter. But I'm saying Thurman already beat Porter.
Thurman already beat Porter. And I love Porter.
You acting like
Porter. Let me pause you. Who did Cal Brook beat before he beat Sean Porter? Who did Cal Brook beat before he beat Sean Porter?
Y'all won't even let a nigga respond to y'all question, bro. Y'all gotta calm the fuck down. Just let a nigga respond.
Yo, you keep saying Sean, but who did Cal Brook beat? Who did Cal Brook beat before he beat Sean Porter?
Bro, I'm trying to talk about hypotheticals, my nigga.
Hey, man, you gotta shut up and let us talk.
Hey,
you gonna let us talk or what?
He gotta let us talk, man. We can't even get our points.
Relax, bro. Relax,
bro. Y'all need to relax. Y'all let the nigga finish the response.
Can we respond?
Y'all done yet, man? We heard you.
Right now, I'm gonna make it real clear.
Hey, Jones, do you understand the concept of paper?
Like, can we respond, bro? Can we respond?
Just tell me who did Cal Brook beat before he beat Sean Porter? Who Cal Brook had him prepared for Sean Porter, but he beat him. That's how y'all sound. Y'all sound crazy, bro. And then he gave Earl hell, bro. That sound crazy. And he gave Super G hell.
Can I answer him?
Hey,
you're right, man. You're right. No, he's right. I know what I'm saying.
Who did Cal Brook beat? Y'all still debating, but y'all not listening, bro. Who the Cal beat before he beat Sean Porter?
Hey, DJ, let me talk, DJ.
My bad. My
Let me finish real quick. All right, hey, hold on, bro. Relax, bro. Hey, listen. Sean Porter Ben had a loss to Kell Brook, and he lost to Keith Thurman. He been lost to Keith Thurman and Kell Brook, bro. So you acting like he's invincible, but he's been beat a long time ago. He got beat already. So stop acting like he's invincible, bro. That's all that we saying.
And then look, the way y'all gotta look at it is, okay, y'all say Bud ain't fought nobody, but look when Porter fought somebody that was a nobody. What did he do? Didn't he swooped down to his level, right? What did Danny Garcia fought somebody
who was a nobody?
What happened? He slipped down to his level. Okay, Bud is finishing niggas, bruh. He finished him. What did he do to Kell Brook? I know all you EJ fans was up here thinking that Bud was gonna get beat by Kell Brook. All y'all would. Y'all cannot tell me that a lot of you niggas.
No. You got a good point. You got a good point, man. They keep fighting down though. You're right. They keep fighting down to his
that boy.
You're right.
But Bud demolished him, right? Bud demolished him, and now it's Kell Brook was washed. Kell Brook was punch resistance. Shit, I ain't never heard motherfuckers say before, bro. To try to make they shit look good. Like, come on.
Let me explain it to you, bro. When a fighter has been hold on, Lopez. When a fighter has been knocked out so many times, they're not the same anymore, man.
Well then look. Should have EJ knocked him out sooner then? Because technically he was coming out of surgery.
I agree, but I was never
talking about, man.
If you agreeing
Bro,
with
you
me,
ain't letting me
then
finish.
what your point doesn't make any sense. As you just said, if you agreeing with me,
Bro,
because
you're talking too much,
if anything,
y'all gonna let anybody debate back with y'all though?
If anything, Brook was at his weakest after that point, after surgeries. He had
Man,
time
you guys
to get back
got
in
to
the
be
ring.
getting paid by Team Crawford, man.
Look,
For real, bro. This shit getting crazy.
Right now before I go to bed. So let me spit it out real fast, because like I said, I'm going to bed. Check this out. The proof is in the pudding. The PBC is so scared. Look, the PBC is so scared of Terrence that they don't even accept the WWE.
Oh man.
No,
the
listen to what I'm
PBC is
saying.
so scared of.
He said he about to go. Let him finish.
Talking, and I'm trying to go to bed.
Come on, go ahead. Y'all, we can't have a
let
fucking
him finish though. He's
still talking, and I'm trying to.
All right.
Go ahead.
So the fact of the matter is this.
Hey, much love, everybody, man. We're having good fun.
Hey, let him finish real quick, yo.
Can't even say it. The PBC does not even accept the WBO as a legitimate belt in any weight class anymore. They are so scared to talk about that belt because they know it brings up Terrence Crawford. He's got the whole PBC shook that they don't even say that the 168 WBO exists. Bottom line, proof's in the pudding. I'm going to bed.
Let me respond to this, bro, because first of all, they do recognize the WBO. Showtime is part of the PBC, and Showtime acknowledged that Stephen Fulton was the WBO champion. Now, the WBO is in Top Rank's pocket, man. So that's part of the reason they don't recognize it, because the WBO never gives PBC fighters a chance to fight for the title, and if they do give them the chance to fight for the title, they mandate a bunch of top ranked fighters to fight them.
Can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Was a lot of people trying to fight Jeff Horn? Was a lot of PBC fighters? Trying to fight Jeff Horn when he had the belt?
They were jumping to make that fight. They were jumping to fight Jeff Horn. Yes. Everybody wanted to fight Jeff Horn.
Yeah, everybody wanted to fight Jeff Horn. It wasn't, the belt was looking good then, right? So what's the difference now that Bud got it?
Hey, I don't know. You should ask Sean Porter, because he sure as hell wants to fight Terrence Crawford.
See, that's narrative.
Then why didn't he take the $2 million?
Brain, bro.
Bro, why would he take $2 million? Get paid more.
Hey, can I say something? Hey, that's a very good point.
Bro, he's getting paid more.
He took $2 million to fight Spence.
Yeah, that was on pay-per-view.
He took $2 million to fight Spence.
That was on pay-per-view.
So what's the difference?
He got a back end.
This would be on pay-per-view.
Bro, this ain't.
Bro, don't let them drag you into that money shit, bro. Don't let them.
We talking about. So the point was about boxing,
bro.
He said the WBO was with Top Rank, so that means the WBC would be with what?
Dude talking 50-50, 60-40. That's all these friends talk about.
Now the WBA is the PBC belt.
Well, so your point is invalid. You get what I'm saying? So you're saying either way, somebody got that pocket in the belt. You see what I'm saying? That's irrelevant.
What we saying is when Jeff Horn, when he beat Manny Pacquiao, Keith Thurman, he licking his chops. Errol Spence, he licking his chops. You know, Sean Porter, I don't know if he had won yet, but he was licking his chops to go fight Jeff Horn. Everybody wanted a piece of Jeff Horn. Terrence Crawford whitewashes him, and then what? No, we don't want that belt. You know, we want to go all the way over here. We want to go all the way over there. That's the point, bro.
Sean Porter wants that belt.
So wait a minute. So,
If you want that belt, you got to try to get that belt.
I got a question for any Crawford fan on the panel. I got a question. Any Crawford fan can answer this. All right, if Spence is ducking, right? Spence is ducking in y'all mind, so we gonna take him off the table. That fight ain't happening. Pacquiao fighting Mikey Garcia most likely. That fight ain't happening.
Oh, that's weak. I ain't heard about that.
Well, I'm sorry. What was that you just snuck in?
No, bro. My bad. I said that's weak. I didn't hear about that one. I didn't hear about that fight. Yeah, my bad. Q. I'm just not.
Yeah, but this is my question. So you take Spence and Pacquiao off the table. Them fights ain't happening. Everybody ducking Crawford. All right, who's the top 3 fighters you want to see Crawford fight outside of Spence and Pacquiao? Give me a top 3.
Nice question.
Top three.
One for sure.
Bro. Okay, I got it.
Oh my God.
Ortiz.
There is not that many top.
Crawford.
Ortiz.
Come on, give me a top 3, man. Give me a top 3.
I want to see him fight Porter. I want to see him fight Boots, and I want to see him fight Virgil.
It's a trick question, bro.
It's a
question because
it's a very simple question, man. It's a very simple question.
Hey, say it slower for the Bud fans, Brotherhood.
Yeah, man. Look,
who the top 5 welterweights?
Is it? Wait. I'm not gonna let y'all just hop, skip, and jump away from this shit.
I'm trying to answer
Outside of Spence and Pacquiao, give me 3 fighters you want him to see. The top 3. Can you please?
Let me answer the question. So similar to how when Terrence Crawford fought the Jose Benavidez and the Kavalauskas and all those other names. You know, I wouldn't be mad with Ortiz. You know, give him a boxing lesson, maybe get him out of there. Fight Ennis. You know, these undefeated guys coming up. You know, a different name in the name of boxing. You know, something that these guys ain't just doing a round robin. You know, and it's familiar. You know, just to prove that he's the best guy no matter his age. You know, because he's a pound for pound best boxer. And I wouldn't be mad with Ortiz, Ennis, maybe the Ugas, if that's an option. Not even. It's up in the air. You see what I'm saying? Because I feel like it doesn't matter.
Wait. I want people to answer this question for real. Like, you said Ortiz, Ennis, and Ugas.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter.
Hey, you know what, Brotherhood? They named all the fighters who aren't at the top level.
Those guys are the top level because they
we don't know the top level. Okay. So let me ask you this.
I heard his 3 names. I want to see Taco and Sheldon Moore. Can y'all answer that question?
Go ahead, Taco. Go ahead, Taco.
Undefeated don't mean shit, bro. It's about who you fought.
Here we go.
There you go.
Go ahead, Taco.
Go, Taco. Go. Hold on, y'all. Come on, Taco. Go.
Go ahead, Taco.
Ugas Porter Garcia.
Ugas Porter Garcia. All right, Sheldon
Danny
Moore.
Garcia or Mikey? You said.
Me?
You said.
I
Mikey. What's Garcia?
Can you name 3?
I want to see him fight Virgil, Boots, and Porter.
Okay, that's your 3. Okay. And L Dog, what about you?
Not bad.
Me, who do I want to see him fight? I want to see him fight Sean Porter, your Dennis Ugas, and I'm gonna say Virgil Ortiz.
Thurman.
And what you say? Love, hate. Love, hate. Who your 3?
Right. What he said, but I say Thurman at the end. Exactly his one, but Thurman.
Y'all think he'll get credit?
Then I want to start finding young guns and shit, bro. Hell yeah, man, for sure. Let Thurman cut his hair off, man. He gotta do something.
Y'all see what's consistent, bro. Only one Crawford fan. Only one Crawford fan on this panel said Sean Porter in their top 3. They scared, bro.
No, I'm not. That's not it.
Hey, brotherhood. They'd rather him fight an unproven prospect.
I want y'all to be done before I step back in because I'm taking notes, bro. First of all, only one of y'all said Porter. I don't think any of y'all said Thurman. I don't think any of y'all
I said
said
Thurman's
Garcia.
not qualified.
It's like y'all rather. Hold on? Let me finish.
I said Thurman.
Y'all rather see Crawford fight fucking prospects instead of fighting top five.
They're not
Exactly, bro.
Instead of fighting top five
Bro,
welterweights.
Jaron Ennis is a prospect, bro. Jaron Ennis is
No,
nothing
that's
but
not
bums.
true. That's what you want him to be.
Okay.
That's what you want.
Bro,
You
who is he beating?
That's the problem. That's the problem. That's the problem.
Hold on. I'm getting cut off.
Let me clarify.
Time out. Time out.
Can I finish though? Can I finish though?
Time out. Time out, please.
I've been getting cut off heavily, like
Go
by
ahead, bro.
5 at a
Go
time.
ahead. Go ahead, brother.
You go ahead.
Go ahead, brother Hood.
Everybody
I'm
mute.
saying, those dudes are unproven. If you can sit here and say Ortiz, Ennis, and all these other people y'all naming is like, well, even Ugas. Ugas was a better pick, but none of y'all naming Thurman, Garcia, or Porter for real. I think I only heard one person say it's a damn shame. Y'all want Crawford to stay safe and fight unproven prospects rather than fighting top 5 welterweights. And this is the same energy Bud fans been pushing for a long time. They act like he's above fighting Garcia, Thurman, and Porter for some reason. But
Can I
he's above fighting these
Let him go.
I really think. Look. Listen.
Hey,
I really think. Hey, if y'all want to stay, go ahead, man. I'm done.
I want you to finish so I can clarify why I said what I said. Go ahead, brother. Finish.
I'm just saying. I think that energy that y'all putting out there about him not fighting those PBC guys other than Spence is like protection or some shit. Like y'all don't want to see him lose before he get to Spence. Something like that.
I respect what you're saying, right? But the problem is, right? Thurman has been inactive for 2 years. And the problem would be with that is it would be so many, Thurman was this, Thurman was that, right? That's one of my flaws with that situation. When he beats Porter, they're gonna say, Earl did it and Brooke did it, or he struggled with Ugas. Why he ain't fight Ugas? Or it's all these other narratives, right? And the thing that you can't create with the Kavalauskas or the Jose Benavidez is that they legit 147 fighters, right? And the thing is, they weren't beaten down yet. You see what I'm saying? And they weren't really exploited. But as we see now, again, I'm gonna use Josh Kelly as a perfect example. When he fought a guy that Kavalauskas made easy work of, we question is he gonna even have a boxing career? You get what I'm saying? Because they get different opportunities.
I just want to bounce back.
And then to use, I don't think Danny stands a chance. I personally don't think Porter would stand a chance. But you can throw him in there. I would like to see him fight next. I'm not saying those names because I think that I doubt he gonna win. I think those are fresher names, and those are young guns. You see what I'm saying? When they come in the game, it's something that no other fighter seen for, and they didn't go back to the amateurs where they ain't gonna try to handle excuses for Crawford beats him. You see what I'm saying? It can't be no excuse when he beat him because everybody stuff. Ortiz is going knock Crawford out. So I said, just throw him in there. Same with Ennis. Throw him in there. I think
the brotherhood.
Hey, let me respond to D Jones real quick, and then Taco, can you ask me what you gonna ask me? Because I'm trying to keep up. But look, bro, I don't think any fan should be going into. I don't think any fan should be going into any fights worried about what fans is gonna make excuses or whatever. Because that you can do that with any fighter. Like they could just say. You talking about Ortiz and Ennis? Well, you talking about excuses. The fans could just say they was too green. So that could be done with any fighter. So you should just be worried about saying fight the best available competition. Not worried about no excuses that certain fans gonna make, bro. And the best available competition is Sean Porter. And all the former champions at 147.
This is why I said brotherhood. This is why I said it was a trick question. Because you can have EJ and Bud 1 or 2, however you want to put it. Then you got Pacquiao. Sean Porter lost and Danny Garcia last time. Oh well, I guess he fought Formula, if you want to call it that. He coming off a win off of Baby Formula, and Danny Garcia. So it's like you can say it's a top 3 the welterweight. Like who is actually the
Hey,
top
Taco,
guy?
hey, Taco, hey,
So
Taco.
that's why to me, it was
That's a good point. That's my point that I'm saying.
wait.
Because Porter said he's not
me,
fighting
damn.
Ortiz. He said he's not fighting
That's
Ortiz.
why to me. That's why to me. That's why the only reason why I said Danny Garcia, because I felt that it was a trick question, bro. So that's why I was like, fuck it.
Hey, Love. Hey, go ahead and jump in. I don't know what happened with him, but
Oh no, man! Honestly, man, shit, I kind of like forgot that whole shit now, man. I had a really good question too about that. I really did and shit, man, straight up. But you know what? I see
Okay,
Shelton over there
go
keep
ahead.
getting mad at me, looking at him like I'm fucking crazy, Shelton. Well, come on, baby. Nah, this bullshit. Nah, but
No,
Shelton, what's
it's
up,
like
baby?
this.
And I know you got
This is what I
something
was
going,
gonna say.
man. You cooking somewhere.
This is what I was gonna say, bro. The reason I said Porter, Boots, and Virgil is because Thurman doesn't stand a chance. Thurman gets knocked out. Thurman ain't fought in 2 years.
Okay, here
That's
we go.
my
Thurman ain't fought
Now
in
you
2
starting
years.
me.
2 years
Shelton,
and that,
that's
bro.
my
You gotta
Thurman
talk
ain't fought in
boxing.
2 years.
Shelton, that's the problem here, bro. Y'all basing this on fucking fantasy. Like, don't
2
y'all want to
years
see?
inactive. That's fantasy, bro.
Listen. Don't
2
y'all
years
want to
inactive
see?
and they were caution.
Listen. I want to let you finish, Sheldon, but don't y'all actually want to see Crawford do this shit instead of just, I think he'll beat him, so I don't want to see the fight. Like,
We putting
Brotherhood.
lives on the line at the same
Wait a minute,
time,
Brotherhood.
bro. He ain't
You
been
want to put?
Let Sheldon
Wait
go
a
because I
minute.
cut him off.
You want to put
Come on, Shelton.
a guy who's been sitting on the couch for 2 years in the ring with Bud Crawford? That don't make no
Sitting on the
sense.
couch for 2
He gonna beat
years,
the shit
bro.
out that dude.
Crazy, bro. That's crazy.
He gonna beat the shit out that dude. Number
He
one.
mess around, kill him. He could kill.
Bro,
He can really kill him, bro. Is you crazy?
Bro,
Danny Garcia.
wasn't
Danny
Jose
Garcia.
Benavidez ass on the couch for 2 years? Wasn't he
And he
fucking
knocked his ass out too.
suffering from
And
a
he knocked his ass out too. He knocked his ass out too. So what's
Hey,
the
Brotherhood.
point?
Hey,
Second of all.
Hey, what Shelton is
Second
saying
of all. Second of all, let me finish. Second of all, we just saw Danny Garcia stand in the ring for 12 rounds to get his ass kicked. Barely threw a punch. You gonna put him in with Bud Crawford?
I don't want to see that no more,
bro.
I don't want to see that.
That mean? Yes, we need to see him in there with. Bro, we can't do this shit. We
Okay,
can't give him
Brotherhood.
matches.
bro. That's for
He
your
knocks
Come on,
those
let me
dudes
respond
out.
to him. Let me respond to him. We can't just fucking sit here and assume that Crawford will beat everybody just because other people beat them. We need to see Crawford. We need to see Crawford in the ring with these same people so we can know where he's at and how he look versus certain styles. And especially if you ain't even fought on top 5 fighter in your division outside of Jeffrey Horn, man. Like, come on, bro. Jeff Horn ain't no fucking test for anybody. He was food for everybody in the top 5. So we need to see you in the ring with the other top 5 guys. Legit. And y'all look, y'all can discredit Garcia and Porter and Thurman all y'all want. Like, whatever. We know they are elite fighters. I don't care. Bro, we know they are elite fighters. Y'all can twist it however y'all want to.
Porter's top 3. Porter is top 3.
That's what it is, bro.
I don't believe it.
Wait,
Bro,
listen,
hey,
ain't no excuse.
Brotherhood, H Money,
Listen,
let
me finish.
Elite fighters don't get washed in 12 rounds, bro.
Let me finish. Bro,
Okay,
these
Billy
dudes
Joe
is still
Canelo,
young.
man. Come on, y'all.
Sean Porter, the oldest out of the crop, and he only 33, which is the same fucking age Crawford is, 33. So ain't no excuse to not fight Thurman, Garcia, or Porter.
Hey,
They still young, and they still got fight power,
bro. It's crazy, bro.
You're
invalidating what you're
Real,
saying by keep mentioning Thurman, bro.
If Crawford was to fight motherfucking Ugas and Thurman, he might look average as hell, right? So
See, y'all keep stop mentioning Thurman. Stop mentioning Thurman, bro. 2 years, this is boxing, bro. Y'all keep talking, y'all playing boxing. It's not a game, bro.
Hey,
that man is 2 years on the couch, bro. This is real boxing, bro. Y'all playing boxing. It's not that type of game, bro. You don't play like that, bro. That's not like you play, bro.
Why y'all can't let that man finish?
Can we go one at a time?
Hold on, wait, hold on, bro.
Everybody,
Hold on. I just want to say something, man.
Let him finish, man.
Hey, dog, can I say something real quick, please? Can I say something real quick? I'm trying to say, look, somebody can look really, really good until they don't, man. Like, for example, Lomachenko, dog. Lomachenko on ESPN everywhere. This motherfucker was being talked amongst like the name of Ali and shit, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit was crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, for real, like off of whatever. Anyways, whatever. So and then what happened? Got his ass beat. So I'm just trying to say this, man. Like, how the fuck can we all just go off of Sean Porter fought way more tough guys than this dude did. So how the fuck you can call this dude a more tougher guy than Sean Porter?
Who?
Fuck out.
What do you mean by he fought more tough guys? What do you mean by he fought more tough guys when he lost to Cal Brook? When Cal Brook ain't beat no. Because let me finish. Let me remind you. I'm gonna remind you one more time so you can hear me clearly. What tough guys did Sean? What does all that mean when he lost to Cal Brook? When Cal Brook ain't had no wins, bro.
Original. What if Crawford fought Thurman and looked original? What then?
Thurman is on the couch for 2 years, bro. Thurman has been on the couch for 2 years. Cal Brook outboxed Sean Porter, right? You can use the debate, right? That was the old Sean, right? But when we seen Sean in the ring with Errol, because of styles, we talking about styles, bro. I think that's what other guys look like, bro.
One at a time. One at a time.
I mean, yeah, you know what I'm saying makes sense, though. You know what I'm saying makes sense.
No, it don't. You can't mention Keith Thurman.
Spencer Crawford, if they don't take 50-50,
that's all that matters, bro. That's all that matters.
They're ducking each other. They're ducking each other.
It's not. That's not it. That's not it.
They're not ducking, bro. Why we can't go one at a time, man? I can't even hear nobody.
Bro, he's cutting me off. I'm just saying, I'm trying to talk.
Y'all keep mentioning Keith Thurman. That's you can't say Keith Thurman name. Hey, look, Keith Thurman name should not be mentioned, bro.
Right now.
That's invalid.
Holy shit! I'm talking about when he's a beast, motherfucker. When he's like. He's throwing blow. And Keith Thurman got one of the strongest punches in the world. Are you serious? That motherfucker, you sound throw blow.
Thurman knocked out, bro. Who was Thurman knocking out, bro? You said strongest punches. Strongest punches in the world. Who did Thurman knock out for you to say he got the strongest punch in the world, bro? That's
you telling me Keith Thurman got
one
hard punch?
When was the last time he got a knockout? When was the last time? No, when was it? Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Give me a second, bro. Hold up, bro. When was the last time one time got a knockout?
I'll wait.
I ain't gonna lie. It's probably been a long time. It's been a long time. But still, man.
I'll wait. Spence too. Spence have
hey, hold on, wait, no, fuck that. Hold on, wait, I'm not done. It's like not further.
Can you T.Y. Not my boy T.Y. in the building? Oh, he fell off.
Money.
Come back, T.Y.
Hey, can everyone not tell though? Thurman has a strong punch though. He has a hard hit. Everybody knows that.
They crazy, bro.
He was that.
Right?
Keith Thurman was that.
Right?
Bro, they crazy. They don't sit here act like Thurman ain't got no power, bro.
Who's the best fighter Thurman knocked out? Who is the best fighter Thurman knocked out, bro? Who did Thurman knock out? Some names he knocked out.
I'll answer whenever we can get some order.
Who did he knock out, bro? He got so much great power.
Hard hit though, God.
Who did he knock out, bro? That's all I'm asking.
H-Money. Can we get an order?
H-Money. Can you H-Money for real? You say you watch boxing, right? You say you know how boxing is and how the way it works.
I just asked you who did he knock out, bro? I'm just asking you who did he knock out, bro? Well, hey, no. All I'm asking, bro. Wait, my boy. All I'm asking is who did Thurman knock out? Who did Thurman knock out, bro? That's all I asked you.
No, he hasn't knocked out a long time, though, dog.
Okay,
he hasn't knocked out a long time, but he still has a hard punch, though, dog. He
ain't fought a bum. He ain't fought a bum in a long time either. That's the reason.
Thurman a good fighter, though. I agree, he's a good fighter.
Thank you, brotherhood. Thank you, motherfucking top comp.
Thurman was good at boxing. He could move and shit too.
Hey. Which makes it brotherhood. You make a very good point, though. Man. It's so good point. It's like Porter. He has the Porter effect. Thurman has a partner effect, dog. He has no respect amongst casual motherfucking fans. Why? Because he fights the best, and he happens to come up short against the best. So amongst casual fans, that's a disappointment. What a disappointment amongst casual fans, motherfucker. Like you should praise that shit, dog. Like the motherfuckers trying to fight the best, dog. You serious? Motherfuckers trying to fight the best, man.
Let me know when you finish. Let me know when you finish. Let me know when you finish.
Crazy, dog.
Why Thurman never fight
Spence?
Spence?
Be fighting the best.
Why did Thurman never fight Spence?
Keep little bitch ass one time Thurman. I don't like. I mean, I like his ass. But I don't like his ass. He be fighting the best, dog. For real. Hey, he's a beast, man.
Did he fight the best? Why Thurman never fought Spence?
I don't know. Hey, the motherfucker's a beast.
I'm saying
one fighter. That's one fighter. That's one fighter.
Oh my God.
Go ahead, brother. He didn't fight the best. Thurman never. He didn't fight the best.
Thurman fought everybody, dog.
He fought good fighters, but he didn't fight the best.
Bro, everybody, bro, it's multiple.
What about Errol Spence? Why he never fought against Errol Spence?
Bro,
hey, dog, Errol Spence
fighters.
is on his way, dog. Errol Spence is on his motherfucking way right now. Crawford is lagging. I'm starting to think that Crawford honestly might feel. Crawford might feel very comfortable and content in his lifestyle, which means
I'm gonna put a nail in the coffin. I'm gonna put a nail in the coffin right here. Watch my
Errol.
Who Errol will beat for people to think Errol will beat Keith Thurman?
Go finish.
No, don't ignore it. Who did Errol beat for people to think Errol will beat Keith Thurman? Who did Errol beat for people to think Errol will beat Keith Thurman? See, you are. Who did Errol beat for people to think Errol? See, no, you see. Who did Errol beat for people to think Errol will beat Keith Thurman? You said Sean Porter and Danny Garcia. That never happened. Who did Errol beat for people to think Errol will beat Keith Thurman?
I'm saying, were you gonna keep asking the question, or you want to answer?
No, he keeps saying that Danny Garcia and Sean Porter. They never fought by them. Who did Errol beat for people to think Errol will beat Keith Thurman?
Man, you know what? You're on a whole different little way path. Money, right? Explain to me, please. Because honestly, I'm getting irritated by the goddamn 10 question.
He know what I'm saying, man. Don't duck the smoke, man. Who did Errol beat?
I'll answer your question. I'll answer your question. I'm not trying to talk over anybody. I'll answer your question whenever you're ready.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, Errol Spence beat the same fighters that Keith Thurman beat, so it ain't.
He did not. Who did Errol beat? Who did Errol beat for him to beat Keith Thurman? He didn't fight Danny Garcia. He didn't fight Mike Garcia.
My answer, bro. I'm giving you my answer. Cause he fought the best fighters that Keith Thurman fought in the welterweight division was Sean Porter. And he fought Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, but Keith Thurman also fought. Bro, let me finish real quick. He also fought Manny Pacquiao, but he lost. So that's the one person Keith Thurman fought that Spence ain't fought in the top five. Let me finish. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish.
Let me finish. Because that's not my question.
Let me finish, bro. Damn.
That's not my question.
Let me finish. I'm about to get to it. I'm getting to it.
Beat Danny Garcia.
And I get to it,
Sean Porter. Who did
Errol beat?
I gotta clarify my question for the entire panel.
I'm trying to answer your question already, bro.
Right. Listen. Who did Errol Spence beat when Keith Thurman beat Sean Porter and Danny? For people to say Errol Spence will beat Keith Thurman. That's all I'm asking.
Bro, I heard your question. Can I get to my answer though?
Go ahead.
Yes.
Bro, I said he fought. Look, he fought fighters that's on the same level. Obviously, he fought the same fighters. He beat the same two good wins that Thurman got. That's the same two good wins Spence got. Porter and Garcia. But if I can finish and get to my point, I think Errol Spence still needs to fight Keith Thurman to prove that he better than Keith Thurman. I want to see them fight to prove it. That's the difference. Y'all don't want to see Crawford fight to fucking prove anything. Y'all just think, oh, he'll beat anybody. So I don't want to see him fight anybody but Spence. That's the difference between us. I want to see Errol Spence prove that he better than Keith Thurman. So if that answers your question, I don't know if he better than Keith Thurman. If that answers your question, I don't know if he better until he fight him. That's why we want to see everybody. That's why we want to see everybody mix it up, bro.
Right now, dog. I used to love Crawford.
Let the brother show.
I'm saying I want to answer the question. D. Jones, did I answer your question though?
I mean, not really. You kind of deflected in a sense. Excuse me. You get what I'm saying? You started.
How would I deflect? I'm gonna make it clear again. I need to see Spence fight Thurman for me to know he can beat better than Thurman. So that's the only way to find out.
You never thought Errol could beat Keith Thurman?
Excuse me, brotherhood.
I don't.
Brother, can I ask something? Can I hey D?
Brother already went off.
Yeah, you can ask me anything. I just want to make sure I answer D. Jones' question first.
Oh no, I'm trying to get what D.
Hey, give me no gang up on people, you guys, and I'm on the panel.
Hold on,
we gotta be cool. We gotta be civilized.
Let him ask his question.
Hold on, bro. All right, Jones, do you mean
this guy drunk?
Do you mean when? Hold on, bro. Do you mean?
Hell yeah, I am, baby. I love it.
He's talking.
Hold on, bro. Goddamn. Do you mean when Errol Spence was calling out Keith Thurman when he was 15-0? Is that what you're talking about, D. Jones? When you saying when people were saying that that Thurman was ducking Spence back in the day when Spence didn't have a notable win? Is that what you're talking about?
That's not my question. My question was when Keith Thurman beat Danny Garcia. Who did he fight first? He fought Porter and Danny when he unified the division, right?
Right.
And people were saying Errol was going to beat Keith Thurman. I said, who did Errol beat? For people to say Errol was going to beat Keith Thurman, if we're using the same logic of who did Crawford beat to say he's going to beat any of these fighters on PBC. Okay. And also, who did Kell Brook beat to say he was going to beat Porter?
That's a good question. At the time, both of them were unknown, and that was when Errol Spence started calling out Keith Thurman. That was before he beat Bundu. So yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. But now, I mean, and brotherhood, you know, I'm a big Crawford fan, but Errol Spence does have a mean resume. I like his resume, bro. Like he's putting in work, and Ugas is a credible fight. Porter is a great fight, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's what Billy.
Bro,
I'm glad you can say that, bro. Because a lot of people.
Time out, please. Can we stop with EJ having this old monstrous fucking resume, bro? Like it's getting annoying as hell, bro. Like he only fought Porter and fucking Danny Garcia over Bud. Like seriously, dude. Like that's only two people, bro.
Who did Bud fight though, bro? Look,
it ain't even about that. It ain't even about that, bro. It just you don't need to. It don't make no sense to discredit bro.
A lot of y'all wouldn't even have those fighters. A lot of y'all wouldn't even have those.
It don't make no sense to be discrediting Spence like that, bro.
A lot of those fighters you wouldn't have to beat Bud, and a lot of those fighters, if Bud was to fight him, y'all would not bet against him. So like
it don't matter, bro. They still it don't matter. That's why is that the narrative? That don't fucking matter, bro. That don't matter. That don't mean you should take. All right, these fighters you don't think they can beat Bud. That don't mean they ain't good fighters to have on your resume. That don't mean you ain't putting in work.
But it's just
they don't got you.
It's a good resume. I mean, it's a good resume to have Porter and Danny Garcia on there, but it's just not.
Okay, but who's saying it's monstrous? Who's saying it like we think best resume in the fucking world? Nobody's saying it. It's just good, bro. It's good. It's better than what people been doing in that division. Period.
Okay. Give me your top five. Give me your top five welterweights. Right.
My top five welterweights.
Yes, sir.
Errol Spence.
5 welterweights.
Manny Pacquiao, Sean Porter, Keith Thurman, and Ugas Danny Garcia replaceable. He's the spot. Right. When Crawford fight anybody let me finish. When Crawford fight anybody I just named, and he mix it up like them dudes I just named, been mixing it up, then I could put him in the top 5. But right now, I can't say I can't say. Let me finish. I can't say he can beat anybody in the top 5 until he fights somebody in the top 5. It's simple as that, bro. Or else he gonna stay outside of the top 5.
They might make fun of brotherhood. Brotherhood. They might make fun of your top 5 and shit. But honestly, though, man, you can't man. Like,
brother, my bad. Can you say that one more time? Can you say that one more time, brotherhood? Brother,
You ain't hear my top 5?
Yeah.
Get it, brother. Man. Get it.
You ain't heard it? It's
my phone. Yeah, my
Spence,
phone messed up, so I have to dip back in.
Spence,
Hey,
Pacquiao, Porter.
You got
Spence,
Spence and who?
Pacquiao, Porter, Thurman, and Ugas. You could put either Ugas or Garcia at number 5 for me.
Oh, so
and
you don't even got Bud in the top
Crawford right behind them because he is a champion, but he hasn't mixed it up with anybody in the top 5, and everybody else mixed it up. So when he mixed it up with them top 5 guys, then I could judge him, but otherwise I can't, bro.
Young Billy, what's your top 5?
So you do you hold the PBC fighters accountable for not making the fight too, or is this all on Bud? I'm like,
do I hold them? I mean, it don't matter. It's the reality is he ain't fought them niggas, bro.
Let me welcome. I'm sorry. Let me welcome Ty and Young Billionaire to the panel. What up? What up, Ty and Young Billionaire?
What's up, bro? Hey, Money, what's up, man? This shit crazy.
Y'all keep cooking, man. Y'all pick up it. Yeah, everybody feel free to jump in whenever. It's free smoke
Young
right
Billy.
now.
Young Billy.
Hey, can we get an order though?
What's your top 5, brother? What's your top 5? Welterweight.
So I don't know if everybody on the panel know, but Bud is my guy. I think Bud could beat Errol, but I got Errol as the number 1 welterweight. I think Bud is top pound for pound.
Damn.
I got Errol number 1 welterweight. I can't even lie because the names on his resume are there.
The resume. Yeah, baby.
That's respectable. Yeah. I can see why you say that.
So I got Errol ahead of Bud.
No, it's a Bud resume.
2, and I got Pacquiao at number 3, Porter number 4, and it's an argument between Thurman, Ugas for that number 5 spot right now. Because Thurman's inactive, but I think Thurman is a top 5 talent at welterweight for right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Young Bill.
That ain't bad. That's pretty good.
I would have.
Oh, go ahead.
I would agree. I would put Errol at number 1 as the top welterweight just because of So when Crawford beats him, there won't be any dispute. I would have Errol number 1. Then I have Crawford at number 2. Then I have I'll say Porter at 3 because everybody says Porter. And 4 and 5 I'll have Anderson and Ortiz.
Okay.
I respect that.
Y'all love Anderson Ortiz.
Ty's town.
Man. I just let me say this, man, because look, man. I just tell you this here, man. I listen, man. A couple of y'all, man, y'all so goddamn delusional about boxing. I need to go back to doing what y'all doing. Look, let me say this, man. Look, I ain't gonna name the top 5. I just want to push this narrative. Real quick. How y'all pushing the narrative about Crawford because of what his resume looked like. That makes him not one of the top welterweights because he ain't getting the fights he getting. That's like saying somebody in here. That's like somebody in here saying that I can't. That's like somebody saying in this panel that this dude can't whoop this dude because he ain't fought because he ain't never seen him fight. Man, come on, man. That's the most craziest shit I ever seen. Look, let me just say this, bro, and I'm gonna let y'all get back. Look, for real, facts, bro. Come on, man. Some of y'all just don't know boxing. Some of y'all young kids can watch it, bro, for a couple months, and some of us been doing this too. Look, styles make fights, bro. There ain't one style that's gonna beat Crawford out there, bro. And I'm just telling you, and I'm not gonna argue with nobody about it because you can't guarantee a fight until it happens. So, but I'm just letting you know when the shit happens, I'm gonna come back on here and somebody's gonna eat gold. And I guarantee you it ain't gonna be me. Because I know what styles beat what styles, bro. A lot of us been doing. Some of y'all sound crazy. This man don't even got Crawford in his top 5. Brother, man, I be listening to you when I come on, man. Come on, man. This shit you be saying, man. Come on, bro. It's like listening to motherfucking Joe Biden or something, man. Come on, man. Stop this shit, man. This shit so delusional, man. Donald Trump, man. Come on, man. Just all due respect, bro, but come on, man. Stop that shit, bro.
Why? Because, bro.
Tell me how any one of these welterweights is gonna beat Crawford. Let me know how the fight's gonna go. Let me know how the fight's gonna go. That's what I want to know. I'm gonna let y'all know how you gonna beat Crawford.
Let me see the fight. Let me see the fight.
But no, I'm saying break the fight down. Since he's such a bum, break the fight down.
Bro, I'll break the fight. You know what? I'd rather see it with my own eyes. Hey, look, that's the problem, bro. Y'all want me to rank Crawford.
No, don't say y'all. I'm talking to you, bro. I'm talking to you, brother.
Okay, you. I'm talking to you then. I'll address you. I'll address you, bro. Let me respond to you. I'll address you, bro. I'll address you. Whenever you ready, I'll address you.
Go ahead.
You ready? All right.
Are you ready, bro? You still you standing in motherfucking
bro, you gonna let me
talk
so
long?
Why are you so mad today, bro?
Let me give my top 5, motherfuckers. My top 147. You guys hold your beef. Okay, here we go. Manny Pacquiao, number 1. Okay. Then
we the brotherhood. The brotherhood was all about conversation.
Hey, shut up,
man. Why y'all niggas tripping today, bro? Let it
leave me alone, goddammit.
Come on, love, y'all the weakest links in this shit.
Chill, bro. Chill.
I don't know shit about boxing. Let's be realistic.
Chill, bro. How about let me respond to you and stop going on the rant?
Explain to me how Crawford gonna get beat, bro.
Ain't no man.
You tell me why they're cheerleader, bro. Stop talking, man. They don't know nothing about boxing.
Let's let the man talk.
Explain to me how Crawford is gonna get beat. Explain to me. Fuck Manny Pacquiao. We ain't talking about Manny Pacquiao. We talking about how Crawford gonna get beat, bro.
Let's go stop yelling.
Man, fuck what you talking about, bro. Love H, you not even on my level to even talk boxing. Stop that shit, bro. Go play. Go play off. Go play the 2K or something, man.
You came here just to talk shit to everybody, bro, or you wanna have a dialogue?
I'm waiting on you, brother. I'm waiting on you, bro, to tell me how Crawford gonna get beat, bro. He's a bomb. He's a bomb. He ain't in your top 5. What style gonna beat him, bro? Let me know. Break the fight down. Stop walking and talk.
Whenever you done, bro, I'll respond.
No, I'm waiting on you to let me know. Stop. Keep switching back to me. I'm waiting for you to talk, bro.
Manny Pacquiao, number 1. Orders 2.
Man, I'm talking a brotherhood. I'm not the boy, bro. Explain to me how Crawford gonna get beat, bro. Stop trying to switch all this, bro. Brotherhood. Explain to me how he's gonna get beat. I'm waiting.
Bro, hold on. This nigga said he got Sean Porter too.
Man, would you stop it, bro? This shit don't know shit about, but this shit's so funny, man.
Let the man listen top 5.
Let brotherhood talk.
Know about boxing. I know Shelton Moore know about boxing. But all you other niggas, brotherhood shit and love ain't, you don't know shit about boxing. Stop it, bro. You embarrassing yourself out here, man.
Come on.
This man don't even got Crawford in his top 5, man.
Let me hear your logic. Let me hear your logic, dog. You want to make fun of my shot?
Just let him finish, bro.
That motherfucking bowl out your pipe and let me talk.
Love, hey, let him finish, bro. I want him to be finished.
You so silly ass down somewhere like you could ever debate me in boxing, man.
Just talk boxing, bro. Just talk boxing.
Just
talk boxing. Finish what you gotta say, man.
Let me tell you something, man. When you got a motherfucker that can switch southpaw and orthodox, bro, it's a problem. First of all, let's get that straight. Because you probably never put on no boxing gloves and never sparred around with anybody. So, first of all, styles make fights, period, bro. At the end of the day, I don't care how much you've heard that cliche, bro. It's the truth. Okay? You put Errol Spence in there. You put Errol Spence in there, which I like to, it's a lot of you Errol Spence fanboys like to say he bigger than Crawford. He do this. Yeah, he might be bigger than Crawford, but is he stronger than Crawford? No. Let me debunk that right off the bat. Name me one time Crawford. Name me the last fight that Crawford stops. Name me anybody where Spence stops any fighters, bro. And then I'll tell you, and then we can go on how Crawford stops everybody. Is that where you want to go with this? I'm waiting. What else you want me to bring up? What else you want me to talk about?
He's talking to me. He's talking to me. No, he's talking to me. He's talking to me. Remember, hold on.
No. You talking. I ain't done talking, man. I ain't done talking.
Shut your ass up, bro. Talking shit.
You can't shut up, bro. Why don't you shut a grown man up? Fuck you talking about shut up.
Bitch ass up.
Shut your bitch ass up, bro.
Let me respond to you, man.
What the hell you gonna tell a grown man to shut up, man?
Let me respond to your
So
whole
big,
ass.
waist, face, ass on, man. You done slap the shit out you, ho.
What I'm gonna say to your whole ass.
Like you square business or something. Like you square business or something, that bitch ass white boy. Shut your whole ass up, man.
Why y'all been? Hey, wait.
Shut me up,
bro. Can y'all just chill? Y'all been childish today, bro.
Back to what I was saying before this.
Fuck for hours.
Back to what I was saying since this old
wait. Just can we get some order before you keep going? Can we get some order?
Yeah, let's get some order, bro. Come on, hey, chill. Hey, my boy, chill out, man. The people in the chat, they saying, hey, chill out, bro.
Damn, y'all niggas
this nigga trap, bro. He need to let him out. Let's go to the trap.
See,
He needs to go, man.
I was already debunked all these.
He needs to go, bro.
This shit funny,
Bro,
man.
y'all niggas been tripping.
I'm gonna put him in the backstage. I'm gonna let him chill out. Let him cool off. Y'all keep
let him
going,
chill
bro.
out. Yeah, let him cool out.
Y'all
Cool
niggas-
off,
hey,
bro.
man.
You gotta relax.
Is everybody drinking today or what, bro?
There's something in the air, man. Might be
Yeah,
that
I'm
chronic
drinking.
stuff.
I'm drinking. I got a cup full of facts around
Hey,
this
man,
hole. I got a cup full
come
of
on,
facts
man.
around this bitch.
Hey, let's go one at a time. Let's go one at a time.
Yeah, let's go one at a time, bro. The people in the chat complaining, bro. I gotta take order. Go ahead, y'all take order.
I've been waiting for Ty H-Town to finish. For the
Go ahead, Ty. Go ahead, Ty.
You want me to go or you go keep talking? I can't
Yeah,
talk.
go ahead,
man.
Ty. You
I
good?
keep talking.
Go ahead, Ty. Go ahead, finish what you
they
was
always,
saying.
they always push the narrative. Oh, Crawford was too small for 147. He go up there, he get a belt. Then it's another excuse. Now what we're doing is we pushing the narrative because Crawford ain't getting the fights, and because his resume ain't what it is. Don't got nothing to do with that. He can't beat all these fighters. There's a reason why none of them are fighting him. There's a reason why these fights ain't being made. I mean, look, I can teach you boxing, but I got to teach you game too. I got to teach you game too. For real, it's just like you can tell. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people up in this motherfucker. It's just like boxing up in this panel. You can tell the 2 weakest motherfuckers on this panel. All you got to do is let a grown man talk, hear what he say, bro, and you can tell if it's bullshit or not. Shit, nigga, I can lead you to the water. I can't lead you to the water. I can't make you drink the motherfucking water. Shit, goddamn. Shit. Now back to what I was saying about Crawford, man. Okay, what style is gonna be somebody that can switch orthodox and switch and go southpaw on you at any time, bro? You know what I'm saying? What style?
Hey, can I answer you respectfully?
Which welterweight are you talking about that's gonna be Crawford?
Can I answer you respectfully?
Come on.
Respectfully, man. Seriously? Okay, check this out.
Come on, man, with this lovey-dovey shit. I'm trying to talk boxing, man. Fuck all that bullshit, bro. I'm not
Go ahead, let him answer. Let him answer. Let him answer.
Shit, man.
Go ahead, respond, bro.
Lomachenko was named. Lomachenko was talking in the same breath as
I'm talking about Lomachenko, man. Look, man,
let him answer. Don't cut him off. Let him talk. Let him talk, bro. Let him talk. Go ahead, bro. And let's get Sentos boxing in here, man. What up, Sentos?
What's up, bros? How y'all doing?
What's up? Let's have a regular boxing talk, bro. Let's talk like grown men. Let's talk like adults about boxing. That's easy to do. Let's do that.
Please.
Okay,
so ain't gonna lie, man. You killed my fire, dog. Hey, do kill my fire, man. Because I would have snapped, but you know, now I feel all friendly and nice and shit. But anyways, here we go. Lomachenko was. Oh my God,
man! Come on, here we go.
As motherfucking Ali, man. Come on now.
Say, man, you don't know shit about boxing, bro. You don't know shit about boxing, bro. Well, business, bro. Let's be realistic.
One at a time.
Nobody even wants you in the conversation, bro.
Holy shit!
Nobody even wants you in the conversation. You're not even talking about what we talking about.
You can't shut up.
But H Money, you talking about.
That's right, dog. You can't shut up because you're an insecure bitch, dog. That's why. A confident man knows how to be humble and stay silent. And that bitch is talk. You ain't humble, man.
You internet gangsters are funny. Hey, you internet gangsters are funny.
Motherfucker, I'm saying be quiet. Listen to you.
I know. You don't know shit about boxing, man. I know you see a bitch, you whoop a bitch. You see a bitch, you barking.
Y'all gotta
barking, man. You barking.
Yeah,
okay, man. Let this whole finish, man. Let this big sucker finish. Go finish,
hey, chill,
T.Y.,
bro. Relax, bro. We were trying to keep it respectful with boxing talk, bro. Chill, bro.
But he need to respect something because he calling me out my name. He can come over here to Houston. Like I said, I'll do him like I do that other white talking that shit on here.
Chill, bro.
Running their fucking mouth. H Money. Let me check these hoes like the hoes they is, bro. Yeah.
Chill out, bro.
Pussy ass bitch, pussy ass white boy.
Hey, chill out, bro. Hey, Sentos, what's good, Sentos? Hey, did JFL in the chat? JFL join the panel.
Thanksgiving again, man.
We can't hear you, bro.
I'm gonna knock the stuff out this hoe.
Hey, chill out, bro. Hey, go ahead, Sentos, bro.
Sentos. Yeah, Sentos.
Yeah,
what's up, brother?
T.Y. in the house tonight, man. I talked to him in about a week and a half. take it in. But shout out to everybody, man.
Santos, what's up, baby, man? I came in at the right time, bro. You my
Look,
boy,
you
man.
made my chat leave my fucking room,
Young
bitch.
billionaire. Love
Yeah,
it.
man, I see you, boy, man. Hey, man, some of these people,
Taco
hey,
cake.
Santos, some of these people just don't know shit about boxing, boy. I tell you.
All right, man. Yeah,
Okay,
right,
Santos.
I was listening earlier. I got in late earlier, but I was listening when Bill Haney and Teofimo Lopez Sr. was there.
Right.
But I never did catch whether or not when Teofimo Lopez Sr. came on, I never did hear him say anything about the phone call, the infamous phone call that H Money made to him.
Come on, get me off the big screen, H Money, man. Come on.
Nah, man, let him talk. Let him go. Go ahead, Santos. Keep going,
Hair's
Santos.
fucked up, baby.
Yeah. I was wondering if Teofimo ever said anything about the infamous phone call you initiated to him.
Do something shit though, man.
H Money.
What was the question again? What was it?
Remember that infamous phone call you made to Teofimo Lopez Sr.?
Man, it's all comedy, man. It's comedy, bro. Hey, JFL,
my bad, you guys. You gotta fucking rob me up, man. My bad. You guys did do.
Leave that meth alone, man.
I tried to, man, but you know what? The last time I did, my mom beat my ass because she wanted more than I did. Motherfucker, don't fuck off. You know what, bro? You can't judge me. I've been smoking meth since I was 2 years old, and I've been a thug since I was 34 years old, and I'm 35. So
meth is a hell of a drug, bro. Hey,
hell yeah, baby. Hey, you know what's even better than drug? How about Pine Sol? How about burning Pine Sol in the fucking
Santos
house?
boxing.
So good.
Yeah.
This your brain.
Give us your top 5 welterweights, Santos.
Don't do it.
Top 5 welterweights.
Yeah.
Top 5 welterweights right now.
Well, I definitely got flag my man Mayweather. Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard.
Not all time, brother. Not all time, brother. We talking about right now, active.
Oh, right
we
now.
Talking about right now, active. Right now, active.
Oh, okay. Y'all want to put me in a hot seat then?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Well, we gotta go. We gotta go.
Hell yeah, we do, baby.
Crawford.
Okay.
Porter. Thurman and Garcia. Those are top for me. And I would say Ennis, but I still Ennis and Ortiz. Ennis and Ortiz. I want to see the younger guys do a little bit more before I flag them. But those top 5 I just gave, those would be my top 5 guys.
Okay.
That's
now we've been having a debate. We've been having a debate about this Thurman situation. Now, in my opinion, Thurman don't beat none of those guys, including Virgil Ortiz and Boots. What do you say?
Nah, dog. Virgil ain't ready for Thurman, dog. Virgil ain't ready for Thurman yet, bro. I love
Thurman
Virgil.
doesn't beat any of those guys you named. He doesn't beat Virgil, and he doesn't beat Boots. What do you say?
I still think those guys need. I tell you what. A few nights ago, I was saying that those 2 guys need to probably face the likes of maybe a Thurman, a Porter, or Garcia. In my opinion, before they try to tackle Crawford or Spence. But I tell you what, I'd rather see those 2 guys face somebody like Garcia or Thurman. I still Thurman. He's played himself these last few years, but at the same time, he's still formidable.
These dolphin ass niggas steady hitting his pipe, man.
I just can't see. I just can't see Thurman doing anything in the division because Thurman been on the bench for 2 years. Inactivity kills a fighter.
That's true, but see, he looked bad against Josefito when he came back, but at the same time, he didn't look so bad against Pacquiao. And that was a much more challenge, even though he had got one fight in before Pacquiao. But I think he's still a capable fighter, man. I think he can still get those guys run for his money. Whether or not he'll be a title holder again or not, it depends on how everything is played out and who the opponent is. So
look out, H Money.
He's still a championship level fighter.
Right. Like right now, like Thurman and Ugas, like who would y'all favor if Thurman was active and he was fighting the Ugas? Who would y'all favor? Like
if he was active,
I'm gonna go Thurman. I think Thurman.
That's a good one, dog.
If he was active,
wait, hold on.
If he's not active, Ugas.
Ugas been fighting everybody though, man. Ugas been fighting everyone though. Like Ugas beat Crawford and amateurs. Fucking man, Ugas has mad experience though. Like when the last time you seen anybody fight Ugas in time, bro?
You don't know shit you talking.
Let me say this. Well, hold on. Hey, chill, Ty. Let's be respectful, but I'm gonna say this. Ugas also got 4 losses though. Remember that.
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
He fights because he has his fight number the best. Oh, man, never mind.
Oh, man,
so let me ask you.
I mean, some people thought he beat Porter though. A lot of people thought he beat John Porter. You're right.
I love you guys.
He did beat Porter.
No, wait. I love you guys.
He did beat Porter.
Hold on.
Yeah, he won that fight.
Real quick. Are y'all the type of dudes that
he won that fight.
Undefeated means something for real? Like for real. That's what it sounds like. Y'all sound like y'all the type of dudes that the undefeated means something, man.
Hey, y'all respect each other, Ty and my boy, man. My boy, what's your name, bro? I'm sorry, what's your name, bro?
Answer my question.
No, I'm asking what's your name, though. What is your name?
Oh shit. Who, me?
Huh?
Love
yeah,
you, baby.
What's your name?
Oh, love is hate. Hey, so I want y'all to respect each other, man, on the panel. We all a family. We all a family right here, so let's respect each other, bro. Go ahead, y'all talk like grown men.
No. Honestly, I love you. You guys can't be mad, dog. Like honestly, like H-Money, you the shit. Like, honestly, I never liked your intro of your song because I was like, man, I'm an old school motherfucking hip hop dude, and I love Nas and shit, like this new school shit, and you're like, H-Money the shit. And guess what? Now I can't myself fucking singing that shit out of nowhere. Like fucking H-Money. That shit was good shit. But anyways, I'm just saying this is the bullshit, y'all. Thurman's some bullshit right now, yes. But Porter is a motherfucking warrior at 147. I'm done. 147 Porter. I'm done.
H-Money.
I think he stepped
Porter,
out.
147. I'm done. Yo.
Taco K. I think he stepped out. Taco K.
Fuck it. Take it over, Taco K. Shelton Moore. Shelton, baby. I like your fucking big bald head. I love it. Hey, no, seriously, no.
I'm still waiting on this for somebody to tell me how.
Pause, dog. What the fuck?
How somebody gonna tell me welterweight don't get involved.
I think Taco K stepped out. Let's go to D Jones. D Jones, I never got your top 5, bro.
I said my top.
Yo, why they laughing at us? Cause we crazy.
I never got your top 5, bro.
I think I said my top 5.
I love y'all.
At my top 5, I put Errol at number 1 because of as everyone else is trying to say, he has a better resume. So just due to those, I'll put Errol at number 1, Crawford at number 2.
Good.
People say Porter. They said Porter is the next best thing, so I put Porter at number 3. I put Ennis and Ortiz as 4 and 5. I put Ennis and Ortiz at 4 and 5.
That's a good list, yo. Oh.
Right. I put Ennis and Ortiz at 4 and 5 due to them being contenders. You know, they're in a position as contenders.
Hey,
and recently, Danny Garcia hasn't shown up as a contender, yet alone an elite athlete at the 147 division, no matter what he did in the past. And August, I believe he hasn't impressed me, and due to his performances at 140, you know, and looking all around, I wouldn't say he's better than Ennis. I think Ennis will get him out of there.
Okay, I can respect that.
I like it. I like it.
Taco K ain't back yet. Yeah, Billy, what you say about that?
Take it again.
I just
take it again, Shelton.
Shit, I'm watching how to. Hey, so what I think about that list is that only. Hey, my man said he like a bald head, bro.
That's crazy.
My boy Shelton, man.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we was arguing earlier, man. I'm showing love. Hey, that's what happens. Like a little drinking. I show love.
Look here, man.
I get mad, but then I show love. Fuck off. You know what I'm saying?
My only issue is with the Thurman. The Thurman I have an issue with because the dude hasn't fought in 2 years, and the last 2 times I saw him, he looked terrible and he lost. So I can't see Thurman getting off the couch, beating anybody at the top of the division, let alone
Nah,
a Boots
hell no.
or
Hell
Virgil.
no. Not. Fuck no.
I can't see that.
Hell no. No, you're right. 100%. Thurman cannot get out the couch and beat nobody for real. Like no. When I throw Thurman's name in there, like I picture him like when he's like hyping, like in shape and shit. You know, like fucking trying to fight Danny Garcia or somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's when I picture Thurman like being a threat and a beast because he has a hard hit though. You know, look. He might not. He probably doesn't even know that he happens to throw a good punch with his weight, but he does, man. I'm trying to tell you. But Manny's one, Porter's 2, Spence's 3, Crawford's 4, Ugas is 5. My 147. What the fuck? Yeah, baby.
You smoking motherfucking crack, man. Get the fuck out of here.
What, baby?
Don't no boxing ass about this motherfucker, man.
What?
Get your crackhead ass motherfucking welterweight, man. Stop it, bro.
I never smoked crack, but I smoked
Taco K, you back?
We need to go back to the
Okay, Taco K.
I snorted cocaine before. I'm sorry.
Taco K.
Right.
Taco K. Let's get your 5, man. Let's get your 5, Taco K.
I got Bud at 1. I
got my 5 is the best.
EJ. I got EJ at 2. I got EJ at 2. I got Pacquiao at 3 because he's haven't retired yet. And I got Boots in it at 4. And I got Virgil Ortiz at 5.
Virgil at 5. That's all my same 5 right there.
The reason why can't be quiet. He put you on mute. The reason why is because Danny Garcia had a loss, and so that I like when you have a loss, it at least knocks you down, and somebody got to come up. You can't take a loss and you keep your position. Like you gotta drop some spots. So to work yourself back up in any sport, when you lose, you gotta work yourself back up. So so with that loss that Porter did to EJ, I knocked him down a couple of slots. So I got Porter at 6 and Danny Garcia at 7. The losses, when you lose, you gotta drop down some to get yourself back up, in my opinion.
Yeah, that's my thing. That's why I didn't even have Danny in the top 5 because Danny has not won a significant fight at 47. I can't remember one. Anybody? Am I wrong?
It don't matter.
Hey, but look, he's a top 5 welterweight though. He's a top 5 welterweight.
Seriously?
So I don't know
Hell yeah, dog.
But he is.
How can he be a top 5 welterweight when every time he stepped up he lost?
Dog.
How was that?
Hey, that's
He held a championship before. He has held a belt. He's had a belt at welterweight.
Yeah, but he didn't fight nobody to get it.
Right. But he still had it though.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He was unified junior welterweight as well.
But
yes, he was.
That doesn't matter. What about people say Crawford resume at 147? They say it's weak. So has Danny Garcia should have been too. You can't get credit for fighting a great fighter.
Hold up. There's a reason why Crawford's resume is weak, and we all know why. That ain't Crawford's fault. I don't care how weak his resume is. He beats every welterweight when he fights him. When he fights him, he's gonna beat every last one of them.
No.
And you're absolutely right. And that's what Taco was saying. That you can't say that his resume is weak. You can't say that his resume is weak and Danny's resume ain't, because Danny's resume is weak.
Right.
Yeah, that's why you don't hear me talking about resumes. That's why you don't hear me talking about them. Because
one thing we gotta also recognize is that the one thing we gotta always recognize, we're fans. We stay now.
Exactly.
The fighters are in the know of who's good and who's not in their business. They know which fighters they respect one another, and they have certain levels of respect for one another. Danny is well respected in the welterweight division for his power and his timing. Multiple fighters have said that.
Not nobody else.
Terrence Crawford is definitely respected in the welterweight division. If he wasn't, he would have fought Spence a long time ago for another fight.
Facts.
Then we got Keith Thurman. None of them like Keith Thurman, but he's well respected as a welterweight. He's a former unified welterweight champion.
And they sleeping on him because he ain't fought nobody.
Sean Porter is a well respected and probably the most. He probably has the strongest resume of any welterweight fighter. As far as his current fighters,
no disrespect, but he's the gatekeeper.
He'll fight anybody.
He's the gatekeeper at 147.
When we're picking fighters and stuff like that, You got to think of the whole sense of the fight game, not just what you feel and think in your heart, but also what the fighters feel about their peers, because they know, because they've been watching each other since the amateurs, and they know who's the real deal and who's not. Just like if you grow up in a certain hood, you know which homie can fight, which homie can't. So it's just a matter of that. You know who's scary and who's not.
Hey, bro, and I'm gonna keep it real.
Let me feedback on that. Let me top off on that real quick before you go, man.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm still here, bro.
Nah, go ahead. I'm gonna wait till you. I just wanted to feedback on what Cinco said.
Which way?
Go ahead. You know I'll be driving all night long.
You want me to go or other cuz gonna go?
Nah, go ahead, bro. I got after you, bro. Go ahead. I'm good.
No, I just want to say, I'm just gonna like let's just kill the elephant in the room, like real shit. The reason why Bud is getting all this hate, I'm gonna keep it real. It's the LDBC, and they started this shit against Bud because he wasn't giving their ass interviews. Period, point, dot, bro. Like that's where this shit started at. That's where the Crawford hate started at. Then they started picking this shit down. And then, you know what I'm saying? And to me, that's where all the hate started at. But then to me, that's just some bullshit because you want to shit on Crawford, but then you want to big up Deontay Wilder. You know what I'm saying? And his resume. You know what I'm saying? So I believe that this is why motherfuckers is getting on Crawford head because of them niggas, bro. In my opinion, because that's where it started at to me.
Yeah, see, this is the whole thing. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Ty. Go ahead, Ty.
Nah, go ahead. You sure?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just capitalizing on what Cinco said, man. A motherfucker know who's real and who's not, just like in the hood, bro. Like me and him got into it. Me and Cinco was on here the other day, bro. Like people who talk all the time, we already know what they got. The people who are quiet, we know what they got. It's just like this. But he said something that was kind of facts, but what kind of was it? Cinco, my nigga say, my boy say, a lot of us are opinions, but at the same time, a lot of us ain't opinions. The ones that really study and know the game of boxing and style. We can't explain to you why we know they're gonna win. We could explain it to you till they blue in the face, all the casuals, but they're still gonna tell us it's an opinion. But a lot of us, some of us, we know it's not an opinion. We just gotta wait for the fight to happen, so then we can get up on this motherfucking panel, and then somebody's gonna eat goat. And a lot of times it ain't gonna be the people that eat goat. And really, I'm speaking to myself because I know what styles beat what styles. If you've been doing this a long time, bro, and you know something about boxing, we know which ones are going to be remaining at the end, bro. And that's what I say about Crawford. You can't say this motherfucker ain't the best because of what his resume is, because if it was up to him, he would have been fought the Thurmans, the Porters, and everybody else, bro. So the only Spence fans and all the Terrence Crawford haters can say is, oh, look at his resume, look at his resume. Okay, look at Deontay Wilder's resume. The only two people he got on his resume, and that's not no hate, this is just fact, bro, is Ortiz and fucking Fury, bro. And if you knew boxing, if people listen, I'm not the hold on. And all the people that when you know boxing is when you win the fights that you're not supposed to win, the fights you're supposed to win, not the fights that you know are going to win, the ones that are supposed to be 50-50. When you win those type of fights, so most of the people that bet on Wilder are mostly a lot of the casual fans of their bias, because I knew there wasn't a doubt in my mind Tyson Fury was going to beat him. You know why? Because I don't look at the power. Like he always says, you got all I need is 2 seconds. No, you don't need 2 seconds. Not when you got a motherfucker that know how to box, bro, that's 6'9" and can move his feet and do. See, that's what us real boxing people know, bro, and study, bro. Facts. All that old talking and all that old weight, that's facts, bro. See, that's all I wanted to say, bro. We just know who gonna win, bro. It's not all opinions, bro. When you've been studying like you study that Bible, bro, and that word feeds you, just like this boxing shit feeds some of us, bro. We know who's gonna come out, bro. Crawford special, I've been saying this since day one, and the boys ain't gonna beat that style, bro. I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. Go ahead, y'all got it.
See, this is my point. That's why I've been asking that question on a couple of panels, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me. Bud Crawford can switch.
Exactly.
That fucks up a lot of styles. When you can switch from right to left, you can nullify anything that the opponent is doing.
Yep.
So I keep asking these cats. Name me one guy on Errol Spence's monster resume that would beat Bud Crawford. And they keep coming back with the same guy, Porter. And I'm telling you, if you know boxing and you've been watching boxing, Crawford will beat Porter and knock him out within 9 rounds. I guarantee it, and I got money on it.
That's the problem, though. They don't know boxing, most of these cats, bro. They're a bunch of young kids that have been playing games and smoking weed, bro. That's it, bro. They need to go smoke some of that motherfucking knowledge and listen to some of us, bro, before they lose all their money when they start these big square business. Real.
Let me chime in real quick. I'm gonna chime in real quick and jut up.
Go ahead,
I don't
brother.
disagree with what the two of you guys just said and the whole aspect of everything y'all just said. And when I was talking about, this ain't really what I came back to say, but I'm gonna say this anyway. While it's on my mind, when I was talking about opinions.
No, I know what you mean, bro.
You're 100% right what you said. But sometimes we, even as boxing purists, we go with our emotional ties to the fighters, and that's when it becomes an opinion. But at the same time, what I was going to say about the Crawford and Porter, yes, I do believe Crawford is the most versatile welterweight and one of the most versatile, if not the most versatile boxer in the game today. That's why he's pound for pound. Now, I do believe he can win against Spence, but I also believe it's a 50-50 fight. Now, as far as him and Porter, I don't agree that it would be a knockout because I don't know, because I've never seen Porter in that situation where he's about to be knocked out. I've seen him knocked down, but I haven't seen him knocked out. However, I do feel that my man Bud will have an easier time with Porter than what Spence had.
Thank you. You know why? Look, y'all ain't got to answer. Let me cut in real quick. You know, and I'm going to answer for Central, all the people that think they know boxing. You know why he said he'll have an easier time with Porter? Y'all want to know why he'll have an easier time with Porter? Because what does Porter do, man? What does a football player do? It comes right at you, right?
Come straight ahead. Come straight ahead.
And when you come straight ahead against a motherfucking shooter, what's going to happen to you?
You'll get caught with them angles.
You get caught like Duck Hunt. Remember that old school Nintendo game? You already know Duck Hunt. It's gonna be like Duck Hunt, bro. He in range. So what Crawford gonna do when he get in range?
Some of them might be too young for that Nintendo game. They might be too young. Some of them might be too young for that.
Yeah, they too young to know about that Duck Hunt.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what's
how that Duck forward?
Hey, you know what Crawford
showed me, bro?
You know what Crawford showed me too that I love? He's a jab killer, bro. Like, if you go back and really look at that Brooks fight, Brooks got a good ass jab. That's how he beat Sean Porter and Holden. Brooks got a good jab, bro. People don't give him credit for it. Yeah. So Bud was what he was doing. He was trying to time the jab. So he was trying to time it, but when he was timing him, he was getting hit. So he had to time him. That's why I took him on 4th rounds, because he timed him and he caught him. Soon as he was finna throw that jab, and he caught his ass.
Yep.
Boom. And that's why I say that jab shit that Errol Spence do without work on Crawford, that jab right, jab left hook, jab right hook, does not work on Crawford, because in the 3rd or 4th round, he's going to time it and he's going to catch his ass. The thing that Crawford had a problem with is like the Benavidez type, the dudes that got longer reach than him and that is a little bit taller. And there's nobody like that in the welterweight division.
And this is another thing I want to get at.
Go
ahead, brother. Go ahead.
I was gonna say this real quick. When all y'all first started calling, when me and old boy, I forgot which one it was. I'm gonna start learning y'all's name. When we was talking about Bill, when he said Crawford could switch up, that's what I first said when I came in a panel talking to brotherhood, bro. You know what I'm saying? Which no disrespect, but that the guy knows absolutely shit about boxing. I'm sorry, bro. I listen to him. He doesn't. This dude, but anyways, that's another story. But it ain't for me to learn. He got a lot of learning to do. But look, bro, I asked him the whole time, bro. Tell me how this man gonna get beat. This man disappeared off the goddamn panel. What you gonna blame because you gonna say it was an argument and you didn't feel? But come on, man, stop it. I told him when you got a man that switch up, bro, like that, bro, it fucks up everything. We know Earl's the southpaw, bro. Okay, so what is Crawford gonna start off with? Crawford start off with orthodox. He can start off with southpaw if he wanted to, but most of the time he'll start off with orthodox, depending on who you is or what if he want to play with you. Yeah. But he can do this. That's why he's so confident. Yes, but that's all I wanted to say, bro. Switch. Yeah. They could say how they were going to stop him. Here's the thing. And here's the thing I can never get out. Stop him, bro. I was just gonna say this real quick. They didn't say when I got on here, when I kept asking the man 1,000 times, bro, just break down how you gonna beat Crawford or any of these welterweights, bro. They couldn't do nothing, bro. This shit went down to Lomachenko. This shit went down to other conversations. It's supposed to go down to other conversations because you can't tell me how he's gonna get beat because he's not gonna get beat. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Exactly. And see, this is the thing I can't get out, fellas. This is the thing I can't get out, and I get it out, and I get crucified for it, but I don't care because it's the truth. It's the truth. Errol Spence, no matter how much you like him, Errol Spence is not special. He is a straight up and down fighter. He's a straight up and down guy who comes straight at you. He doesn't cut off the ring well. His movement, his footwork is not that great, but he's big and he's strong. And he throws a lot of punches.
Yep.
That's all I
know. Crawford is going to catch him and tie him. That's the thing. You throw a lot of punches against Bud, he's going to adapt to it and he's going to catch you. And then with the Porter, the reason why I think he will knock out Porter is because Porter is going to chase him down to try to get him because Porter can now outbox Terrence Bud Crawford. So he's going to have to make it ugly. So Terrence Crawford is boxed beautifully off the back foot. He got power coming off the back foot, and he's going to time him and knock his ass out with a hook. Fremella was actually doing the same thing, but Fremella didn't have the power. This is why Porter didn't want to fight a Kavaliauskas or anything like that because he got power, and that's a dangerous fighter.
I agree.
Wait. We can't stray too far from this topic, you guys. We can't stray too far. Hey, you guys talk about Crawford. You need somebody to talk about Spence. Hold on.
Let me.
Shelton and Taco.
Somebody was going to talk. Hold on. Somebody was speaking.
Yo.
Hold on. Somebody was speaking.
I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm saying. You need an opposition. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be a champion. You need an opposition. I'm trying to tell you. Spence, the way Spence throws blows, Crawford does not. Crawford, for one, let's not talk about the resumes, but for two, for something nobody sees, Crawford does not know how to throw a blow like Spence does. Spence knows how to throw a blow. What are you talking about?
Put that pipe down, my nigga. Put that pipe down.
Whatever then. Never the fuck mine then, guys.
Put that pipe down, man. Put that pipe down, man.
I won't talk to you no more.
That's why I jump off, bro. Y'all niggas then
attacking nigga mid question and shit. I don't want to debate.
Right, let me get my thought out. Let me get a fact that a lot of people don't know. This is that you damn near never or rarely see Crawford on the ropes. Two things that Sean Porter needs and Errol Spence needs is a fighter to get on the ropes. So we talking about the IQ of Terrence Crawford. He does not get on the ropes. He's too intelligent. He uses the ring. You know, when we saw Sean Porter against Errol Spence, because Errol Spence he's not really great on his back foot, and sometimes he gets stagnant, he gets stuck in that same position. He doesn't really move his head real well. Also, you know, that's why Sean Porter was able to land and do what he wanted to do to him. You know, we seen that with Kell Brook. Kell Brook was able to land his punches. You know, so when we tried to discredit the Kell Brook fighting the Terrence Crawford, Terrence Crawford took away his best weapons, his right hand and his left foot, and his jab. You know,
thank you.
And that was, if you observe Kell Brook, he had his right hand cocked the entire time. He wanted to land his right hand. He wanted to test him out, and when he did, it didn't really faze him. You know, so it's a lot of. I think it comes down to we. I said earlier that people are reaching on the stars to say, well, because he did this, but why throw this guy in there? No, the thing that needs to happen is Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford need to fight. Errol Spence is said to be one of the best, and Terrence Crawford is said to be the best. Those are the only two that should be meet. But if that can't happen right now,
it's not that they reaching. It's just they don't know nothing about boxing. That's all that is.
Hey, can I join the conversation?
Crawford can throw a beautiful punch, but I'm trying to say the way Errol throws this.
Hey, mic check.
I'm so different. I'm
trying. Hey, mic check.
Hey,
Hey, when the last time Errol Spence knocked somebody out?
Hey, you are Spence fan.
Because his style is Crawford.
Somebody got some wind noise.
When the last time Errol Spence knocked somebody out?
Let me answer real quick. Like you said, when's the last time Errol Spence knocked somebody out? Well, for one, it's because his style doesn't. His style is more of a. It's gonna bruise you down, dog. It's gonna hurt you.
Go ahead, Jay.
As soon as I walked up in here, nobody could give me an answer. I said he don't stop nobody. He don't stop nobody.
Go ahead, Jay. Hey, one at a time. One at a time, y'all. I got you one at a time. Hey, love is hate. Love is hate. Let JFL speak. Go ahead, JFL.
Hey, y'all want to say, can you hear me? I'm trying to get the mic right, bro.
We hear you good.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right, bet. Shout out to H Money. Moolah. H Money, Mr. Supreme. H Money Boxing. You know, he 10 toes
Hey,
down.
talking to the mic, JFL. Talking to the microphone.
You know, he 10 toes down.
There you go, like that. Yeah, that's better. Go.
And I want to say this. Shout out to Bill Haney, too. You know how he do come through with his free smoke. And also, I mean, shout out to Teofimo Lopez team, who finally jumped on the panel on the H Money Boxing channel. You know that was going to happen eventually, right?
That's a good one. I love
big
it.
Facts. Facts, Jay. That's facts.
I get it.
No, what I'm saying
one at a time. One at a time. Love is hate. Love is hate. One at a time. Go ahead, JFL. Y'all pass it around.
I see the yeah, for sure. I'm not trying to be long-winded. I'm trying to get straight to the point with it. Yeah, I mean, I heard a lot of things, man, that need to be addressed though. But what I'm saying is, you know, shout out to both teams, Team Haney and Lopez. But I see the title of the stream, and I was trying to get to that smoke with the Ryan Garcia and all that. But since y'all in the middle of a situation here with Bud Crawford and Spence, and we talking about top guys that's in welterweight division, you know what I mean? Most opponents still need to prove themselves. You cannot overlook that, or you cannot bypass other opponents. Now, it's either going to be top guys at the division, or it's going to be some contenders, top guys contenders. Now, my thing is, who will be the first one on that list when it comes to contenders only, and who's going to be on that list for top guys at the welterweight division for Bud Crawford?
They ain't contenders. They ain't. I'll answer that shit right off the motherfucking goddamn jump. Shit, they ain't contenders. They gonna get.
You
heard
my question, though, right? You heard my question, all right?
They gonna get their ass continued. That's what they gonna do.
No. I'm asking you. Hold on, matter of fact, this is TY, right?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Okay, so let me ask you a question, bro. Now, you are Bud Crawford, right? So when it comes to Porter, let me ask you one question: Is Bud Crawford going to face a headbutt dirty tactics Porter, or he going to versus a clean Porter like a Porter who fought Spence versus a Bud Crawford? You tell me.
I think you know the answer to that.
How that fight going to go?
I think you smart enough to answer that.
Because you know, hold on, bro, because you know Danny Garcia, he fought a dirty tactics Porter, bro, with 8 rounds to Porter 4. Now you tell me how many rounds Spence had when it comes to a Porter.
Watch this. Let me answer this. Hold on, Santos, real quick. Now, look, I'm answering one question that he ain't. Just real quick.
One-on-one.
Sit down with Danny Garcia,
right? Okay, go ahead.
So sit down with Danny Garcia, right? Rub it out. So what do you think he got to do to Terrence Crawford? He's gonna damn near have to motherfucking bite his legs, fucking kick his shoulders, motherfucking tackle him. He gonna fight. So
you rambling, bro. You rambling. Get to the point, bro.
I'm getting to the point. That's not rambling. I'm
getting to the point, bro.
I got a lot of fans.
That is the point. That is the point. If he did that to Danny Garcia, what do you think he's gonna do to Crawford? Which I'm trying to tell you, he's gonna have to do everything in the goddamn book, everything in the encyclopedia A through Z, bro. But it still ain't gonna be enough. That's the point.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. So a Mean Machine, right? Can have 5 rounds on the Bud Crawford. Factual 5 rounds though. And it took Bud Crawford. Hold on. Don't cut me off. I ain't cut nobody off since I got on here. You're not gonna do that with me. First of all, I'll let you know that right now. So all I'm saying is this. Hold on, bro. The Mean Machine had 5 rounds on Bud Crawford, and Bud Crawford had to switch. How many when would Porter headbutt Porter, dirty tactics Porter on the Bud Crawford? How many times Bud Crawford going to switch during that fight? And also if Porter comes in like a clean Spence in that particular fight where he was most accurate in that fight, right? So yeah, you tell me how many times Bud Crawford going to switch How many rounds you think Bo Crawford might get between the two? Because you know it's two different type of reporters. So which one you saying he got to do both styles?
About two total. No, let me answer. We talking about two totally different fighters. So you talk about how many? Listen, let me tell you. Which one he going to get? He don't have to switch. He don't got to switch against a Sean Porter to me because he comes straight ahead.
Okay.
He don't got to switch. Nah, he don't got to switch. That's what I feel. That's what I know. To me, he don't got to switch.
That's what you see.
You damn right. That's what I see.
Okay.
That's what I know.
Switch. Okay. Just action the question.
First of all, we got to remember that. First of all, you got to remember. You stated before that Porter was dirty against Garcia. That's not true.
That's facts though.
When we saw Porter and Garcia, that was a. Hold on, let me finish, bro. You didn't want nobody to cut you off.
But hold on, you're not gonna say it's not facts, man. It's facts though, bro.
Hold on, bro. Respect is given and respect is earned.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, now Porter. That was the first time me and I think the rest of the boxing fans saw Porter as a true boxer in the ring.
Yeah, that's false though. But okay.
And he fought a clean fight and he boxed him and he beat Garcia.
Who you talking about, Spencer or Danny Garcia? Which one you talking about?
Listen, I said Porter.
No, which one you talking about?
Let him finish.
If you quit cutting me
Let
off,
him talk, man.
you hear what I'm saying.
I'm gonna go next though.
Oh, bro, you gonna let somebody talk? You don't want nobody to cut you off, but you keep cutting me off.
I said you can talk, but other guys are cutting in too. I'm saying I'm after you. That's what I'm saying.
Don't worry about it, man. I tell you, an immature person, man. I ain't got time for that.
No. Don't try to play them games with me, bro. All I'm saying is I'm after you. Go ahead.
I'll cook on it. Like what Cinto was saying, what Cinto's boxing is saying is when Sean fought Danny.
The fact of the matter is, it was a dirty tactic.
That's his opinion. That's his opinion. He believes that's what that was. Porter worked Danny's body. He jumped in and out, and he jabbed, and he worked Danny on his back foot because Danny wasn't good on his back foot. But when Porter fought Earl tried to get away, and Porter got up in his chest and turned him around. Porter was more dirty with not even dirty. He was more aggressive with Earl, and he used it. And Porter used his footwork to beat Danny. It wasn't much of him always in his chest.
Hold on.
He was landing clean body shots.
Let me tell you this. Real quick. Let me tell you this real quick, bro. I personally thought Danny Garcia won that Porter fight, bro. Spence ain't quote. Danny Garcia 8 rounds to Porter 4. Danny Garcia 50% punches landed in that fight. Most accurate punches against Porter, bro. Porter got a robbery fucking victory, dog. What you talking about?
So with that, with you saying that, right? So what name your top 5.
You gonna recap, casual?
Brother Shelton had a question earlier. He said the top 5 welterweights right now. Who are your top 5 welterweights right now?
Are you asking me this right now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right, top contenders, right?
Now you've been talking the whole motherfucker.
No, top. I said top 5 welterweights. Nothing else. Just top 5 welterweights.
I'll say this though. No robbery victories on my city. So Danny Garcia obviously is number one.
Started too much to know about boxing, motherfucker.
Man, you don't care.
I know it's gonna hurt your feelings, though. But all I'm saying is this. Number 1, Danny Garcia.
Let him finish. Let
him finish, bro. One at a time, man. Y'all got. Well, hold up, JFL. Well, let me talk to the panel real quick. Let me say this real quick. Let me say something real quick, bro. Hold on, JFL. Let me say something. Y'all gotta respect each other on the panel, man. Y'all can't even talk like adults. Come on, man. One at a fucking time, bro. Go ahead, JFL. Let other people talk too. Let other people talk too. Go ahead, JFL, and let them talk too.
All right, listen. I got my top 5, and Danny Garcia is the number 1. You can feel how you feel about that, and that's my answer to that. But everybody else can follow suit from there.
Okay, let him respond. Go Cinto. Let Cinto talk.
Earlier, T.Y. Houston and myself and another brother was speaking about fight fans and purists, fight fans, and opinions and facts. What you just stated was an opinion, not a fact.
Hey, first of all, I talk factual facts.
You gotta let them talk, nigga.
No, you don't.
Let them talk.
It's
Go
also
one at a
obvious
time.
that you're not
Go
a
ahead,
peer.
Cinto.
You're not a boxing peer. You're not a boxing peers, and we all can hear that, bro.
And go recap, casual. Yeah, casual recap.
Talk JFL. Come on, man.
It's two casuals up in this motherfucker, and we all know who they is. Yeah,
I we're talking about
bro, these niggas don't want to do shit but talk slick, bro. These niggas don't want to talk boxing, bro.
Go ahead, Cinto.
He talking.
They're not going to talk
to JFL, bro.
Wait, y'all chill, bro. Y'all come on, man. Y'all fucking up the panel. Come on, man. Chill.
Money, listen, he talking to JFL, bro. So let JFL respond to him.
Don't cut him off.
I'm just let them two go back and forth for a second.
He can respond.
Go ahead, Cinto.
I already spoke. He can respond.
You already won.
Let's pass it around. Now let's pass it around, bro. Now go to the Brotherhood and then Shelton Moore. Go ahead, one at a time.
I mean, shit, I'm not getting asked anything. Whenever they done with their Crawford,
the Brotherhood he's gonna moderate the panel. Let the Brotherhood moderate. Go ahead, Shelton Moore.
Yeah. The question was, who are your top 5 active welterweights right now? My answer was, I have to put Errol Spence number 1 because he has 2 belts. Right behind him is Bud Crawford. Number 3 on my list is Sean Porter. Number 4 on my list is Boots Ennis. Number 5 on my list is Virgil Ortiz. I can't put Keith Thurman on the list because he's been sitting on the couch for 2 years.
Yep.
Danny Garcia is flat-footed and slow and can't beat any of those guys at the top. That's my list. That's why I got him on that. That's why I put him where I put him. That's just my opinion. And from what I've seen of Danny Garcia, because anytime Danny Garcia stepped up in a big fight, he lost. Point blank. He lost.
Okay, but tell me this real quick. Quick question.
Let me go ahead and do that, bro.
I've been quiet, man. Quick question.
Yes, sir.
How the fuck is Virgil Ortiz and Boots Ennis not Manny Pacquiao? Please explain.
Manny Pacquiao is 43 years old. What the hell is that?
Hey,
come on, bro.
Hey, put him on
bro.
mute, man.
Come on, bro.
Put him on mute.
Hey, get him out of here.
Y'all put kids up in this hole, man. All children asshole, man. Put that hoe on mute, man.
Bro, why you talking, bro? Why are you talking to people like that?
Hey, hold on, real quick. Hold on, respectfully though. We're gonna calm it down real quick.
Okay, hold on. Hey, wait, bro. Chill for a second. Sheldon Moore was talking. Bro. I asked him a question. Bro, this shit been going left ever since he locked in, bro. I'm gonna be honest. You've been hella disrespectful, bro.
You just don't know shit about boxing.
See what I'm saying? Hey, perfect example, bro.
Hey, man, chill.
Bro.
Go to Shelton Moore, bro. No, man, we ain't gonna entertain that.
Bro, if you want to go talk shit, go do that shit in the streets, my nigga.
Let's give me that shit, bro.
I'm gonna in the streets.
Hey, Shelton Moore, go ahead. Now respect each other. Respect the panel. Respect the panel, bro. Respect, bro. Respect the panel, bro. Hey, wait, chill. Respect the panel. Everybody.
On the internet, bro. I don't care. You're not scaring nobody.
One at a time, bro. Chill, T.Y., bro.
You're not scaring nobody, bro. This nigga came here just
T.Y., chill.
Get this shit off the panel, bro.
You got that pussy.
Okay.
I got a question for the panel. Go
do that shit.
Go ahead,
respect you guys. Much love, man.
Come on, bro.
Come on, baby.
Go ahead, JFL, go ahead.
Bro.
Go ahead, JFL.
Hold on. I want to say this to Sheldon, though.
What's your question?
Anybody on the panel? It's a serious question, though. Contenders are contenders. There's no way you can put any contenders currently right now on any of the top 5.
Can I cook on that? Can I cook on that?
Can Sheldon Moore? Can Sheldon Moore finish answering my question? I asked Sheldon his question.
Let me finish.
One at a time, bro.
Keith Thurman been on the couch for 2 years. You can't put him on no list because he's inactive. Danny Garcia, every time he stepped up in a big fight, he lost. You can put Boots Ennis and Virgil Ortiz on your list because they haven't lost.
Not on the top 5 though.
Bro,
Why
but
not?
bro,
They
that's
haven't lost.
not what I asked though. I asked how do you got Ennis and how do you got Ennis and Ortiz? Can I clear it up real quick? Can I clear it up real quick? Ortiz.
Go ahead, brotherhood. Brotherhood talk.
I'm just saying. I specifically want to know how Pacquiao ain't on your list. That's what you was explaining. In my
opinion, Manny Pacquiao
love hate. Hey, guys,
43 years old.
Mute, bro. I'm
sorry.
Niggas is tripping today, bro. This shit is too crazy.
Manny Pacquiao is 43 years old. Manny Pacquiao hasn't fought in 2 years. And Manny Pacquiao cannot beat anyone in my top 5.
Let me capitalize on that real quick, man. Let me capitalize on that. You got to put Manny Pacquiao in the top 5. It don't matter about your age. That's like you wake up one day old, bro. You wake up young, bro. Because I got older, I can't box.
Go ahead, go ahead and pass it around.
He proved that when he beat a 30-year-old Thurman, man. You got to put him in the top 5.
I can't.
I'm 41 years old. That's like me. That's like somebody telling me I can't whip no 25, 30-year-old. That's bullshit. It's bullshit.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't see Manny Pacquiao beating anybody in that top 5. I do not see it.
I can respect
Thurman. He beat a 30-year-old half his age, man. You got to respect.
I can respect.
It's not easy.
Keith Thurman is not that. Keith Thurman is not that good. He's not that good, in my opinion.
All right. I can see the idea of putting Manny Pacquiao in the top 5. You understand, due to him previously earning his title in a fight before putting the Ugas in the top 5. I could see putting the Manny Pacquiao in there, but as of recently, as you stated, as Brother Shelton stated, that Thurman hasn't been active and Pacquiao hasn't been active. So that would cause me to drop Pacquiao down. I probably would put him at like 6. And then when we're looking at the most active welterweights right now, that should give a person the idea or the notion to want to put the Virgil Ortiz and this as the top 5 welterweights right now. With Danny losing, Danny's latest fight having been a loss, he has to drop below a Pacquiao. Because at least we know that Manny Pacquiao, he's liable to come in a fight and win a fight. With Danny. It's my opinion. It's my opinion.
You got doing. Hey, Money, you see it, you try to say I'm going to
he bugging up.
What kind of cats you got on your boxing channel? What this dude tripping on his dope, man?
Out of here, bro.
Oh, man, that's something.
Out of here, bro.
And y'all getting on me for checking these hoes, bro. Look at this type of shit you got on your panel. Come on, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna go after that, though. What I'm saying is, Pacquiao is he's top 0. Let's just call it like that. You know what I'm saying? The 0 and numbers. And then it's 1. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Anybody will cut off, bro.
Let me finish. I wasn't finished. So with Danny losing, he's lost to Porter, Thurman, and Errol being his most recent title fight. You understand what I'm saying? Him losing to Errol, I have to drop him down there because the fighters such as Virgil Ortiz and Ennis are now in a position to get title fights. That's what we're currently talking about. If you're not Terrence Crawford or Errol Spence or quote unquote Ugas, you're not the top fighter. You're not that top level fighter. Everyone else they qualify as contenders. You understand what I'm saying? So the top 5 is invalid. It's really just, in my opinion, Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence. Those are the 2 top fighters. Everyone else, in my opinion, they fall.
Hold on.
Everyone in reality will fall into the contenders. They're contending for those title shots. Those are contenders. You understand what I'm saying? And when we go, when we look at it, it's if we want to go into that and answer the top 5 contenders, I would definitely say Porter, Jerron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz.
What do you got Porter as a contender, bro?
Yeah, because they're not champions. They're not champions.
No,
so
no,
when we're looking at
though, what you mean?
They're contenders, you know. And Porter's not getting in there. Porter's not getting in there with Ortiz or Ennis at this time of day, you know. And that's the facts. That came out of his own mouth. You understand what I'm saying? To whereas though he knows he's not winning those fights, but on the strength of what he's accomplished, on a strength of and the respect of what he's done in the boxing game, I will give him the respect to be number one out of all the contenders. You understand what I'm saying? But then I would have the Ennis, the Ortiz, the up and coming contenders who are looking very promising. I wouldn't bet against them against a Danny Garcia or Sean Porter.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick. The people who say Ugas. Who say Ugas beat Porter?
I said it. TYA style said it because he did.
Hold on, bro. I heard what you said, bro. Young guy, I heard what you said. You answered it real quick. Now can I just continue what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can do whatever you want. You grown. So
give me Ugas factual rounds, bro.
Come on, man. Stop this shit, man.
Give me Ugas factual rounds, bro.
What you mean give you Ugas factual rounds? What the hell is you talking about?
Give me Ugas factual rounds, even with the knockdowns. I need Ugas factual rounds, bro. Go.
What are you talking about? Give you Ugas factual rounds, bro. Be specific, bro.
Was it 8-4 for Ugas? Was it 7-5 for Ugas? Was it 9-3 for Ugas? You know what I mean, bro.
Man, stop this shit, man. You seen the fight?
It was like a.
You seen?
It was damn near a draw.
I'm asking you.
I'll give it 7-5, bro. Go watch that fight again. I watch all fights 3-4 times.
You gave Ugas 7 rounds.
Go back and forth because you judge boxing way.
No, I'm asking you, bro. I'm asking you.
You see what you want to see sometimes, bro. If you want Porter to win,
I'm asking you, bro.
What you talking about?
Okay, so Ugas 7-5, right?
Just beat that boy. Yeah, it was a close fight.
Hold on, correct? Okay. So let me ask you this. Ugas 7-5.
7-5.
And then he go, hold on, don't cut me off. And then you're going to see a rounds 2, round 4, round 6, round 7, round 10, 11, 12 will keep run time defense. 7-5 for Danny Garcia. And then you're going to see 8-4. 8 rounds to pull the 4 rounds, bruh. So we won't mention some robbery victories, bruh. You make sure you mention Danny Garcia's name. You hear me?
Do you hear yourself talking, man?
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Do I
Okay then.
Yeah. I gotta hear you. I ain't got no choice to hear you. I ain't deaf. God got me 2 ears, baby.
Okay, so I don't want to hear this guys being robbed shit, and you ain't gonna mention no Danny Garcia being robbed.
You ain't no boxing, man. God damn.
Yeah, know your boxing, bro. Get the special rounds in order. You hear me?
Come on, man.
I hear you, JFL. The people want to mention robberies when it suit their argument, but then if you go to another fight, you want to go to another fight, and that motherfuckers will be like, "Oh, that wasn't a robbery. He got his ass beat." It's like, well, it's just an opinion. Yeah. It's just an opinion at the end of the day. So it's best to leave that shit out the
All
argument.
I'm saying is it's 10 toes down, DSG. And I hear the DSG rhetoric on this panel, bro.
Let me ask everybody on this panel, man. Hey, let me ask everybody on this panel, man. Who do you think won that motherfucking Ugas Porter fight, man? Everybody can go at one time. Everybody can go at one time.
And make sure you mention Danny Garcia and Porter too. Do that too.
Fuck Danny Garcia, bro. You got some motherfucking love connection. Let me go see what's up with this motherfucking fight. Who
DSG 8 rounds, buddy. DSG 8 rounds to Porter 4. And that person thought Danny Garcia won that Porter fight, bro.
Can I ask the question?
So say Ugas' name again.
Hey, answer his question.
Can I ask the question to the panel?
Well, hold up. Just answer his question. He had a question. No.
Thank you, Jamari. Thank you for giving my.
Let me say this, bro. Let me talk. No wait. Hey. Well, hold up, JFL. Hold up. Hey, JFL, let me talk. Let me talk.
Nobody
let him ask this question. He said, "Who won the fight, Sean Porter or Ugas?" No. Ugas. Yeah. So Shelton Moore, who won that fight, Sean Porter or Ugas?
I ain't gonna lie, I give it to Ugas, man. Porter's my dude. He's still my top. He's still my favorite fucking welterweight. That's why he's my favorite welterweight, because he fights the best, man. You can't beat the best, you know what I'm saying, all the fucking time. Like, for example, like I was trying to say earlier and shit, Lomachenko was named. He was being talked about next to Ali and shit, man. What happened when he fought Teo? So my point is this, like what happens if Crawford or Spence fights Ugas and Thurman and they lose?
Hey, let's stay on
or
subject,
look
man.
average.
We got a question.
Look average,
I want to hear from all the panel, man.
Okay,
you thought Ugas won, right? You thought Ugas won. Centro, who you thought won the Ugas fight?
My eyes showed me Ugas won that fight.
All right, next one up. Who you thought won the Ugas fight?
I thought Porter won the fight. I didn't believe Ugas did enough. When we exclude the knockdown, I had Porter won the fight.
How much time Ugas was doing in that fight compared to Danny Garcia, who 8 rounds started from the
I thought if we gave the knockdown to Ugas, I believe he would have won the fight. I think Ugas, he backed off and he let Sean Porter, like he was cooking. He let Sean Porter cook too much without returning fire. And you can't do that in a championship fight and think the judges are going to give it to you. So
hey, bro. So who actually won that fight, bro?
Let him talk, man. Let him talk, man. You always talking about you don't want to be involved. Let the man talk, man.
I gave it to Sean, and JFL, to your question, that's the same thing that happened with the Danny fight. They let Sean out.
On that, though.
They let me finish.
You cannot dispute Danny Garcia factual rounds, bro. So it's not the same.
Don't let the man talk, man.
That's the same thing that applies
but it's
to
not
Danny.
the same thing. But go ahead.
That's the same thing that happened in the Danny Garcia fight. They allowed Sean. Yo, what the fuck? Let me finish, bro.
Hey, hold your thought for a second, man. We got a little house cleaning to do. Man, we got, look, we all mature men. We got to understand we are guests of H Money.
Shit with the semantics, though. Shit with the semantics, though. That don't fly with me, though. That don't fly with me, though. Nice try. Nice try, though. That don't fly with me, though. Shit with the semantics.
You talking about that don't fly with you.
You gotta kick that guy H Money, bro.
I personally thought Danny Garcia won that Porter fight. That's Errol Spence, end quote. Fuck you, man. TMT. Danny Garcia won that Porter fight, end quote. We can go down the list.
Let me stop.
I'm talking about the dirty tactics, Porter, bro. Let's keep it real.
Hey, JFL, let me finish my thoughts because you kept cutting me off.
Yeah, make sure you finish correct, though. Don't even compare two fights. It's not comparable.
You know what? You're right. So,
it's not even comparable, bro.
H Money be getting on me, bro. When I be checking y'all ass, I try to respect
you ain't checking
this
shit, nigga. You ain't checking nobody. Check yourself. Check yourself.
Let him have his right. Let him have his right.
Check yourself.
All right.
Don't waste your energy.
Let me get my thought off, bro.
Obviously, you don't want no smoke.
I don't be trying to do
It's not that serious.
You gonna see why I do this. You gonna see what it is when you get older. Why motherfucker coming to justice the way you do. The man act like you're holy, bro.
Your Sean Porter robbery victory on Danny Garcia. Facts not rebuttal. Nice title.
That's your opinion, bro.
Ain't no opinion number. Factual facts.
Okay.
You got your opinion.
Let me finish.
I do factual facts. Continue.
You right, bro. You right. Whatever you say. What I was saying was with the Ugas fight, along with the Danny Garcia and Sean Porter outworked Ugas and Danny. You know,
for narrative on that though. Why you gonna say for
bro? Just calm down, bro. You gonna get your turn, bro. That's the point of a panel, bro. I'm trying to be respectful. Listen. I'm trying to be respectful with you, right? I'm trying not to tell you about yourself. I swear to God.
Bro, can we all just answer the question in short form?
Tell him about himself.
No, but that's get your fight right. Know who you talking to, bro.
What the thing with
he gonna let you talk. He gonna keep this up, man.
The thing with Danny and Ugas, what they did in the title fights, they didn't keep their output going. They allowed Sean Porter to touch the body, to jump in and get out, and then move around the ring. You know, and judges see that, and I saw it. You know, that's why I had to give Sean Porter the edge in both fights. I don't think both of them kept up that work output in the fight. You know, and I couldn't give you the exact scorecards, but if I would have counted the knockdown, you know, and as a ref said, it didn't count. You know, I didn't count it. You see what I'm saying? So I gave the fight to Porter, and with the Danny fight, to answer JFL's question, I thought if Danny would have kept coming forward, similar from the Errol Spence fight, if he'd have came forward, he probably with the Spence fight with Danny, I think he would have knocked Errol out if he would have came forward. No, but he didn't come forward. He let somebody push him back in the ropes and outwork him. You know, but with Sean Porter, he outworked Ugas and Danny, and that's how he won the decision.
Yeah, I know. Good night.
Yo, what's up, Red Glove?
Hold on.
I want to welcome Red Glove. What up, Red?
Hey, what up, H Money? How's it going?
Good? Hey, jump in whenever you want to, Red Glove. Feel free.
Yeah,
it's the Royal Rumble, man. It's the Royal Rumble.
I just don't want to add to the craziness. Like, I don't want to cut other people off. But yeah, definitely when H Money addresses the panel, I think, you know, people should be respectful. But I mean, I like how Shelton Moore approaches things. Like he gave you his 5, right? And he gave you the reason why. I mean, I think Manny should be in there, but you know, if he don't, then that's his opinion, and that's perfectly fine. But yeah, let's try to keep it respectful. But yeah, this if I could get my top 5 just real quick, I got Bud at number 1, Errol at number 2. I got Pacquiao at number 3, at number 4, and 5. You could interchange either of these guys, Ennis and Ortiz. You know, that's how my list goes.
For sure. I want to say that. I want to say this real quick, man. Red Glove Militant. He got a channel on YouTube. Go follow him, Shelton Moore. You know what I mean? Santos Boxing. TY, check him out. DJ Red Glove Militant. Go check out JFL. JFL got a channel. You know what I mean? And the Brotherhood as well. So, you know, show some love to the platforms, man. Thank you guys, man.
H Money, I love you, bro. But I ain't on them last 2 channels. I bet you that.
Hey, bro,
man. Show love. It's all love. We a family. We a community, bro. We a community, bro. Wait, listen, bro. We a community over here, bro. We gotta show love to each other. It's a community, bro. Yeah, we are a community, bro, and show love to the different channels. Like I said, the Brotherhood, Red Glove Militant, and JFL. Check out the channels and Coco the Don.
Bro, this nigga just wants some attention, bro. Like, you don't like me. I'm happy you don't, bro. That's good for you, but keep it boxing.
Appreciate it. That's
let's have fun with it, man. Let's enjoy Friday, man. Let's have a great day.
I feel you,
I'm sure.
I'm good.
Hold on.
Let's talk about it. So let's talk about this then. So
hold on.
Go ahead.
I didn't get my opinion on the fight.
Go ahead, Taco.
One because I think it was a knockdown. I think it was a knockdown that helped him. That gave Ugas a fight. Because if people want to say that Crawford got knocked down in the Kambosos fight, then that should be a knockdown for Ugas. So I think that he got knocked down and Ugas won that fight, in my opinion.
All I'm saying is, factual rounds 1. I need that from the Ugas fan who want to say Ugas was quote unquote robbed. And my thing is this: it was 2 different fights when it comes to Ugas and a Porter. You can never compare that to a Danny Garcia and a Porter fight. You can never do that. But casuals would like to try to, you know. 8 rounds with Danny Garcia, like I said. Special rounds 1 matters, and Sean Porter got a robbery victory, like I said. And I personally thought Danny Garcia won that Porter fight.
I know.
Argue with yourself.
Can I establish something real quick?
Porter didn't fight the same with Ugas, so I have to say about Ugas for Porter not to fight the same way. So it must be something about Ugas why Porter didn't want to fight that way. Because if he did, he probably would have. Ugas probably would have won a little bit easier.
Like I said, factual rounds 1.
Let me establish something real quick. Just because somebody says that they had a certain somebody winning.
Red Glove, you want to go there with me, bro? You know you my body.
Let Red Glove moderate. Hold up. Wait, hold up, bro. Let him moderate. Let him interject. One at a time. Go ahead, Red Glove.
I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I'm me, bro. You know what's up with me.
Talk, let JFL. Hey, JFL, let him talk, bro. This is professional, bro. Like we on ESPN, but it's like we on the zone. So let's. No, wait, JFL. This is professional, bro. Go ahead, Jay.
He not gonna insert no.
Well, let him talk, bro. Let the man
rhetoric,
talk.
Bruh.
Wait, JFL, chill out. Let him talk,
You
bro.
don't even know what I'm gonna say.
Go ahead, Brad.
So
Don't worry about it, Brad. Don't worry about it. Go
this
ahead,
is-
bro.
All right, but this is what I'm trying to establish. If somebody says that they have a certain somebody winning, that doesn't necessarily mean they're saying it's a robbery. They're just saying, "Hey, this is how I feel about the fight." That's all I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to cut. Take your feet from under you, JFL. Like everything's not about you. All right.
50% punches landed
Okay,
in
let's
that
move on. Wait, let's move on, man. Let's
rounds.
Hey, wait, hold up, JFL. Let's switch up the topic,
Rebuttal
man.
that.
No, let's talk about these lightweight fights real quick. We got Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares. We got Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos Jr. And also we got Ryan Garcia versus Javier Fortuna. So let's talk about that. Starting with JFL. Break down those fights and pass it around to Red Glove. And then we go to Taco, Mr. TY, my boy TY, Centos Boxing, you know what I mean, DJ, and the Brotherhood. Everybody cook like a family, bro. Let's feast like Thanksgiving. It's the Royal Rumble, though.
Square business.
Yeah, JFL,
what was the first matchup you said?
Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares. We got Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos, and also Ryan Garcia versus Fortuna.
Okay, I'm gonna start with Ryan Garcia and Fortuna. I'm not sure if that signed, sealed, and delivered. I don't know if it's talked about. Could that be possible next opponent for Ryan? I'm not really sure, but that matchup is I guess that's another stolen fight that Ryan Garcia takes from Haney, but that's a whole other story. But Ryan Garcia and Fortuna, you know what I mean? That's a good matchup, though.
Red Glove, talk to me about Ryan Garcia versus Fortuna. What you think about that fight?
Sorry, just real quick before I answer these questions, I went ahead and in the private chat put the 3 matchups. That way, everybody can stay on topic, and it helps us to remember what we're talking about. So just wanted to let y'all know on the panel. But Haney versus Linares, I got Haney winning. I think this is going to be a good showing for Haney. Haney's been kind of frozen out. And he's been hard done by like the rest of the division. So I'm glad that, this fight is happening, because I definitely think Haney is the goods. And but I got him beating Linares. I think it's going to be a decision. I don't think Haney's really like a knockout kind of guy. I don't think he's just that kind of fighter, at least not at 135 pounds. But I got him winning comfortably in a 12-round decision. Lopez versus Kambosos. It is what it is. Lopez is gonna beat him, probably knock him out mid, maybe even early. And then the last fight, Garcia versus Fortuna. I think Garcia is gonna win. I think it'll probably be like a late stoppage, possibly. But those are my picks on those 3 fights.
Sure. Okay. So now we go to Shelton Moore. What you think about these fights? Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares, Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos Jr., and Ryan Garcia versus Javier Fortuna. Anybody else want to step in? Shelton Moore, we can't hear you. Can y'all hear him? I can't hear him.
No, I don't hear him.
I got you, H-Month.
All right, let's go to TY. Let's go to TY then. Until Shelton Moore, we can't hear you. Go ahead, TY.
Well, Devin Haney gonna be too much for Linares. The movement, the jab, it's gonna be a wash. Teofimo and Kambosos. Teofimo gonna beat him up. You know what I'm saying? Kambosos still gonna be tougher than what people think he is, because he is a tough little dude. But there's levels to this shit, so Teo gonna be too much for him. Now Ryan Garcia and Fortuna. Everybody know Fortuna awkward. You know what I'm saying? But I see that fight, Ryan, hands, speed, all that at the same time. I can see Ryan stopping him, man, in about 6 or 7. So that's man, and that's the 3 right there, man. That's the 3. Ain't opinion. That's all 3 of those gonna win. So that's it.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. We can hear you now.
All right, I'm good. Oh, you didn't hear me the whole time?
Oh no, we can hear you. It was I think Shelton Moore.
Yeah, but yeah,
that was me. Yeah,
those 3 right there. Those 3 right there.
Okay. Haney and Haney's fighting Linares. I think Haney's gonna have a coming out party against Linares. Linares is a good fighter, but I think Haney's gonna show that he's the real deal. Kambosos and Teo, well, that's a no-brainer. I don't think Kambosos makes it through 5. The third fight is Garcia Fortuna. I'm actually going with Fortuna in this fight. I think that Ryan Garcia is a hype job. He has no foot movement. He doesn't move his head. And I think Fortuna is going to outbox him. That's my opinion.
Is that Shelton Moore? Is that you, Shelton?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, Sento's boxing. Where's Sento? He fell off. Oh, there you go. Sento's still here.
I'm here.
Sento, what you think about these 3 fights? Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares, Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos Jr., and also we got Ryan Garcia versus Javier Fortuna. What you think about these fights?
I'm rolling with Shelton Moore on this one. I thought I was going to be the only one saying the same thing he said. I got Teofimo in his fight. I have Devin Haney in his fight. And I think Fortuna is a little bit tougher than I think a little too tough for Ryan Garcia after seeing what Luke Campbell did to him. So he gets in trouble with Fortuna. Fortuna, I mean, he's not gonna have an easy outcome. Getting out of trouble that easy. So I gotta go with that. Fortuna's a real deal, man.
If he gets in trouble, he's right. Yeah.
For sure. So let's go to DJ. Now, what you said, you made all your picks, Sento?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, let's go to DJ.
As far as Haney and Linares, I think I don't think the fight's gonna go 3 rounds. I think Haney is gonna knock him out. I think he is. I think he catches him with a hook, and puts him down early. I didn't know Kambosos was like 5'9", 5'10". I think he's gonna give Teo some troubles. I wouldn't bet against Teo, but I think Kambosos may give him some trouble. I think he's studying. I think he's testing. I think he might test him. I want to see Teo against a guy that has a little bit of power, and I don't think Kambosos is going to be very stupid to just jump in there. Like Comey was. Just fall in 2 punches. I think Kambosos might come in. I want to see if he's going to double the hook up. I saw him working on it. I think if he can land the hooks, I think he might knock Teo out. From what I saw from Loma, I didn't think he took punches rather well, and he kept dipping into his that right side like Sergey Lipinets. And if Kambosos can catch him, I think he might get him out of there as well. I favor Teo. I got like a 60-40, but if Kambosos can start catching him with a hook, he might knock him out. With Ryan and Fortuna, I want Fortuna to beat him. I'm not a fan of Ryan. I don't like his shenanigans, all the stuff, propaganda he's doing. But the stuff that Ryan has, that speed and Fortuna kind of opens up, I think he might catch him. But I want Fortuna to win, but I think I don't think Ryan would take the fight if he was losing.
That's a good breakdown, D. Jones.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, the Brotherhood. Let me get your picks. Devin Haney versus Jorge Linares. We got Teofimo Lopez versus George Kambosos Jr. and also Ryan Garcia versus Javier Fortuna. Break it down for the people, man. I'm excited.
Well, Haney versus Linares. I think Haney gonna be the first person to just completely outbox Linares for 12 rounds, or just outbox him for most of the fight until it gets stopped. Because we know Linares, he cut pretty easy. He been knocked out a lot of times, so I think he'll be even more willing to go at this point in his career. So but it'll be a good win. It ain't a step back or nothing like that. It's obviously a step up from Gamboa, so we can't be mad at that fight. I think that's how it's gonna go though. Haney outboxing him clean, and Lopez versus Kambosos. That fight gonna get stopped early, man. Like, I barely even want to talk about that bullshit fight. It's Kambosos, he too fucking aggressive. He gonna be facing one of the best counter punches in boxing, who he don't belong in the ring with, and he's gonna get clipped early. I say he'll be gone within the first 4 rounds, and that'll be that. Yeah, he's getting paid too much. He never been on this level before. He getting paid too much. He gonna have, he gonna be enticed to lay down. He gonna lay the fuck down and stay the fuck down because he getting paid. He gonna be happy win or lose. Garcia versus Fortuna. I think we might get an upset in this fight. I think Fortuna might take this young kid out. His chin stay in the air. Fortuna ain't got no problem beating taller fighters, so I don't want to hear shit about reach. Speed and power. Ryan Garcia do have that, so I think he got to punch his chance. So if Garcia wins, it's by knockout. But I could see Fortuna putting a beating on him, and I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Okay, so we who turn is it? JFL, you want to finish your picks? The Taco gotta go too. Taco, did Taco go?
Okay, real quick though. I can do that. I can do that real quick.
Okay.
So let's Taco one go. It's up to him.
Who?
Yeah, I go. I'm gonna be quick. I got Devin Haney, surprise knockout. Coming back, like he said, he was hurt and his hand was hurt. Coming back from the first fight after surgery on the shoulder, so that has something to do with it. So I got a stunning knockout by Devin Haney. The Lopez fight. I'm feeling the upset in that fight. You gotta remember Lopez too. This is a step up. This is like the big money fight now. He finna be on Triller. He got a lot of pressure on him, and now he's making some millions. So I think that's gonna be a lot too. Going in, having to do media and all that extra stuff for a big fight like that. I think that he's being right for upset. And the other fight with Ryan Garcia, I got Ryan Garcia getting beat. Too chinny. Like Brother Hood said, leave the chin up in the air to get hit and knocked out. And I believe that he probably won't be getting up this time. So that's my call.
Can you go again? Because you was breaking up, bro.
It was just the very end that broke up, to be honest.
Okay.
Okay. No, I was saying Ryan Garcia leave his chin up in the air. He's gonna get knocked out. He ain't gonna get up this time.
Okay.
Crazy, bro.
Okay. Ryan Garcia and Fortuna. Now, I think there's gonna be an inside fight with Fortuna and Ryan Garcia. I think this is gonna be one of his inside type of fight. I don't think Ryan Garcia should be on the back foot in this fight. I think he should approach it coming forward like he did Luke Campbell, and start the fight off early because Fortuna is the type to come forward anyway. So he might well just come forward and be all free smoke and show something different and take them shots early. So Fortuna's power. When it comes to power, I still lean towards Ryan in this fight. When it comes to power, Fortuna, he'll just he'll box with you just to box with you.
Big as hell.
You got to worry about mainly clinching in this fight, close range fight. So he's got to watch out for his chin. If he could just be first, I got Ryan Garcia defeating Fortuna. When it comes to Kambosos, and one thing about Kambosos, he is a kung fu fighter. He has both hands too, so he kind of like a lower level of Teofimo Lopez. If you ask me, he's not too quick on his feet. He is flat-footed. Teofimo. Say again. I'm hearing upsets. I'm hearing upsets, but I don't really see it. I think Teofimo should do the same thing. To come forward and bang it out with him, and the best chin win in that regard. You know what I'm saying? Because Kambosos, he definitely could come forward and apply his own pressure. He has a certain type of pressure. I ain't gonna sleep on Kambosos. It might not be the fight people want currently, but Kambosos, he's not a bad fighter. So he definitely if he can catch Teofimo, and we want to see how Teofimo chin really holds up, because Teofimo chin still hasn't been tested. And when it comes to Devin Haney and Linares, once Devin Haney established the reach and the better timing in that fight, I got Devin Haney. I don't see it going to 12, and I don't see that fight going to 12 with Linares.
Okay, that's some great stuff right there. Everybody answered it, so y'all can freestyle now. Talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Dimitri Parag, man. Y'all remember Dimitri Parag?
Yeah. He was undefeated. He knocked out Daniel Jacobs from Russia.
Yeah. Do y'all think Canelo's style is similar to his new style?
Man, Canelo, like, I don't know. Go ahead, Red Glove. I'm sorry.
Oh no, I wasn't saying nothing.
No, that was me. I said he's similar. His new style is similar to that, but Canelo has much more power, much more head movement. Canelo's footwork is underrated, and Canelo is a dog. Even though I don't like his antics, Canelo is a dog.
Yeah, he's a dog. He's a dog, but he's especially a dog when he's fighting lower competition.
Right.
Let's be real. Let's keep it a buck. I like Canelo. Don't get it twisted, but let's keep it a buck, man. That man shouldn't even have been in the ring with him. And that shit he's fighting, bro. Till he start fighting Caleb Plant, Benavidez, motherfucking. Come on, man. Charlo, Charlo eventually step up. I know he's talking about weight, but yeah, Charlo, he represents the H. He ain't scared. But shit, if he don't want to move up in weight right now, he ain't got to move up in weight. Shit, when he's done with 160, he'll get to the O. But like he said, he got nothing to offer. The man don't even got a belt. And then when Caleb Plant say the same shit, you don't want to fight his belt. It's called ducking. No, it ain't ducking, man. Now we supposed to wait on Benavidez because he wanted to start doing putting powder up his nose. Nah, baby, it don't work like that. Life don't work like that. So yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he's definitely strategic. I agree. Canelo's definitely strategic in picking his opponents. Like, I know he said he's not.
I'm just saying.
And he even said he don't want to fight Mexican fighters, but I bet you the right Mexican comes along, he'll fight him.
He gonna fight him. He gonna fight him. Goddamn right. Yeah, you ain't lying. You spot on.
What make it so bad is it's only one fucking Mexican fighter in his division in the top 10. So you basically saying I'm ducking one nigga, bro, with that statement. That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I agree with that, brotherhood. You're absolutely right. Like when he said that shit, he's basically saying I'm not fighting that one guy. But it's not like he's never fought Mexicans before. Like where did the standard come from all of a sudden? So yeah, he's definitely strategic.
That happened when when David Benavidez lost his belt. Now he, you know what I'm saying? Now he can say he ain't got a belt, I ain't got to fight him, and he Mexican, I don't want to fight him. Like what the fuck?
Well, you gotta look at the fact that he ain't fighting no competition now. Billy Joe Saunders ain't got a chance, and Caleb Plant ain't got a chance.
You're a
goddamn gonna beat the shit out of both of them.
You're a goddamn liar. You're a goddamn
I don't.
He gonna beat the shit out of both of them.
The reason I don't think Caleb Plant has a chance is due to the level of opposition that Caleb Plant has.
No power.
It's like Caleb.
We got the Plant already. Damn.
The reason, like with
with Billy Joe, I
Same thing
personally
they say
believe
about Haney though, but they don't want to change it on Haney though. But now you talk about power with Caleb. Man, come on, man. You gotta say it on one, you gotta say it on the other.
Age also plays a factor within that fight game. You understand what I'm saying? That Haney, all his peers are around Haney, and all his peers are around the same age, and he hasn't, moved up into. You understand what I'm saying? With Caleb Plant, he's the older fighter. He's pushing 30. He's around that age with Canelo, Charlo, and
fighter. He's pushing 30.
Yeah, he's like, seriously, and he restrains a lot.
Come on, man, 30 old.
No,
30 old.
I'm not for a guy that gets injuries, as we see with Keith Thurman. You understand what I'm saying? And
I know what you're saying, but come on.
And to get in there with a Canelo whose game plan, as we saw with Lara, that when he fought Lara, he's going to try to throw you on those ropes and beat the hell out you. You understand what I'm saying? And one thing about Caleb, when I saw him.
Now go ahead. I just wanted to capitalize on real quick what you said about that. I think you're gonna agree with me on this because you know what style gonna give Canelo problems, and you know how Caleb playing fight, bro. That's why I told you every fight's different. And that power shit, they didn't say that about Tyson Fury. They say he got pillow fist, right? But you know what I'm saying? But he will die Wilder like that. But let me guess, that was the poison in the water, right? That was the coach that set him up. That's the fucking difference. No. Like assholes. Everybody got one. Yeah.
Only it's just that's a different fight game. Also, that's the heavyweights.
I got a question real quick. What you saying? Plant versus who again?
Canelo.
September.
I just think that Plant he should have taken the Benavidez fight.
Hold on.
He should have probably fought Benavidez or someone that's more game than a Caleb Truex. Leading up to a big fight such as that, or he should have probably fought Billy Joe Sanders or someone. You understand what I'm saying? That would have tested his mind and his skill set instead of going in there cold. You really going in there. You going in there cold. I think he's going in there cold.
You know why he did that though, right? He explains it, you bro.
He wants to be fresh. I think.
No, he wanted to get them two mandatories out the way. He wanted to get them two mandatories out the way. If anybody agree with me, let me know. Is that fact, Santos? You already know, bro.
That's fact.
He's thinking this white boy can't box, bro. Man, y'all gonna see, bro. Y'all gonna see that style matchup with Canelo. They ain't beating that boy, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Power ain't everything, bro. That boy can box, man.
It's not.
So you got Caleb Plant. You got Caleb Plant over Canelo.
Caleb is well.
Yeah, I got Caleb Plant over Canelo.
I think Caleb is good. He had a good win over Uskadegi, sold at Lionel Thompson, who was over at the TMT gym. You understand what I'm saying? And he showed that, the game plan is outbox the guy with terrible footwork. He's running around squaring up. You catch him in good time, he's going down. You understand what I'm saying? You just time him out, and he gets good time, you stop. And I'm not saying everybody can do that. You understand what I'm saying? But with Canelo, he is. I don't think Caleb Plant's footwork is on this level of him confusing Canelo. Let me
ask you a question. Real quick for the panel. Real quick, I just want to know this. Do you see Caleb Plant and Canelo similar to two different styles of fighters? When I mentioned Daniel Jacobs, you think Caleb Plant is going to let Canelo get away with much as Daniel Jacobs did with Canelo?
Caleb Plant ain't gonna be able to stop Canelo.
I mean, that's
he ain't gonna be able to keep Canelo off him.
Hey, hold on. Caleb Plant ain't gonna be able to do what?
He ain't gonna be able to keep Canelo off him.
12 rounds.
Well, you know what? That's a good question. Now that's the question. Just because I pick Caleb Plant don't mean there ain't no worries in this fight. That's the only thing I'm with Kenny. That's the question. And if the question's gonna get answered, if he can keep him off him, who wins the fight?
If he can, I don't think he got enough power.
I don't think he has stamina.
Exactly. Yeah, but sometimes, bro, when you can box your ass off, bro, it might be more difficult. But that's why it's boxing in the brawler, bro. And I'm always gonna take the boxer over the brawler every motherfucking time, and I'm gonna win 99.9 just the way Fury whitewash motherfucking Wilder. You know what I'm saying?
You think Canelo?
Why y'all so hung up on the power? Why y'all so hung up on the power though?
Canelo loads up. You can say Canelo loads up, and then you can try to work around him, use angles. But I don't think Caleb Plant's footwork is on that level to not get caught in the midst of what Canelo's trying to set up.
You
understand what I'm saying? Like, I think that's why Canelo is sparring the Ronald Ellis's. You understand what I'm saying?
I got a quick question though. Who got more power? To y'all, Khan or Caleb Plant?
Caleb Plant.
Amir Khan? What do you say, Amir Khan?
Bigger. No, the reason why I say that, hold on, let me clarify what I'm saying. Hold on.
Let him explain.
Hold on. Can I say let me finish what I'm saying? Now, the reason why I just brought up Khan because he was being Canelo to the punch. And I'm saying if Khan would have more power, you know, his most of his power is going to the body. That's what Khan power really lies at instead of head hunting. You know what I'm saying? Now, my thing is if Caleb Plant has more power than a Khan, and you know how Caleb Plant box, and he got good timing, and if he got more power, I mean, he might not put Canelo away, but he might have enough punch to keep the distance.
I think with Conor it was just the speed
against a 147.
Floyd didn't have power neither.
You gotta say
Floyd always had power, bro.
To nullify that conversation, Triple G. That's all we gotta say.
Floyd was actually going light on these
Triple G is a way bigger
bro.
puncher, and we seen Canelo put his body down.
Stop Khan in a couple rounds, man. Stop it. That man too small. But
yeah, I think with Khan, the reason why he beat him to the punch was just the speed. You know, I think that's all it was the speed.
But you gotta say that Khan also has power, bro. He has low key power.
Khan is not a bigger puncher than Triple G.
Khan is a 140 pounder, bro.
Triple G.
I don't think Khan has power like that.
No,
that's just my opinion.
No, I don't want you to misconstrue what I'm saying. All I'm saying is power plays a factor, and you cannot write off Caleb Plant when it comes to certain power. Now he got the boxing skills. Obviously, he got the footwork. Obviously, and he can keep the distance. Now my thing is, if he can beat Canelo to the punch, and fight his fight, he can actually go to 12 and take the win from a Canelo. Now Canelo going to have to, you know how he do. You know what I'm saying? He comes forward. He got his own timing too. But what I'm saying, he can put away a Caleb Plant, but that might be difficult to do.
If Canelo,
if you don't have enough power,
fight Caleb Plant. If he thinks he's gonna fight Caleb Plant the way he's been fighting these old goddamn C and D E F G H I J K fighters, you know what I'm saying, that he's been fighting lately, bro. He got another thing coming because that shit ain't gonna work. That shit don't work like that, bro. Boxing don't work like that.
We just think on Canelo's level, but that's just my opinion.
We ain't saying that, but if Caleb can keep him off him, he wins the fight. That's
the problem. I don't think Caleb got enough power to make Canelo respect him and back up. If you can't back Canelo up, you can't beat him.
I don't think it's
Caleb ain't no small 168. Caleb ain't no small. Ain't no small 168, bro. He's not.
But I ain't never seen Caleb have no power. Caleb, he outbox people. He outbox people, but he doesn't have no power.
When he fought Floyd, but he just couldn't catch him.
Right.
Thank you.
That was footwork.
When he fought Floyd, he wasn't like, he didn't stop coming forward. He kept coming forward. He tried to catch him, but he couldn't catch him.
But Caleb ain't nowhere near Floyd. Caleb ain't nowhere near Floyd.
No, please don't get.
Hold on. That's exactly what the cat's saying. That's what everybody gonna say though. He ain't Floyd. He don't gotta be Floyd, bro. He's bigger than Floyd. We don't even compare him with Floyd.
I'm just going as far as alone. You don't need that much power. You don't need to have superpower to win the fight. He could win the fight, but if he don't get caught, then he can win.
Who's a better boxer, Andre Ward or Caleb Plant?
Andre Ward.
And that's overall, right? As a boxer.
Yeah.
Overall, everything a fighter's supposed to have.
But you know why they're saying Andre Ward, right? Because Andre Ward, Caleb Plant just getting started. Andre Ward done fought the more tougher. I mean, of course anybody gonna say Andre Ward. You gotta ask that question in about another 5-10 years after Caleb Plant get done boxing, right? After another 5, 6, 7 years, right?
That's a good point. That's a valid point.
And if he beat Canelo, man,
But here's the thing. Number one, we all know this on this panel. Boxing, if the fight is close, You're not getting a decision against Canelo, so we can rule that out.
We know that.
You're not getting a decision. You're not getting a decision.
We knew that with Triple G. Both fights.
Hey, they tried to get Floyd.
You're not gonna get a decision. Number one. Number
you ain't
two.
gonna get a decision with Floyd. Ask Oscar De La Hoya. Ask Madonna the first fight. Ask Paul.
No, what I'm saying is Floyd outboxed all his opponents, bro. So Floyd gonna get that decision. Period.
Number two.
Yeah. Man, I ain't one of them.
In my opinion, Caleb Plant or Billy Joe Saunders do not have enough power to keep Canelo off him. If you can't back him up, you can't beat him.
And I know that. I know that.
Bro, that's what I'm telling you. Floyd wasn't backing him up. That's what I'm telling you.
Floyd kept him honest. Floyd kept him honest.
He wasn't backing him up though.
Yeah, kept him honest type talk. Yeah.
Floyd, that right hand. That right hand.
I think Laura beat him on the back foot, to be honest. So
Laura did beat him.
And that's
Laura did beat him.
The same style is coming at him. With Floyd, the same style is finna come at Canelo again when he fight Caleb Plant. Everybody know that, bro.
But look, at the same time, I don't think Caleb Plant got Laura footwork either. So it's gonna be tough. You know what? Let me stop the bullshit, man. I don't think any of them fucking white boys at 168 gonna beat fucking Canelo, man. He know what he was doing, bro.
That's why he taking the fights. That's why he planning them 6 months ahead,
bro. I'm on the skill set first time right now.
Say Santos. Santos.
Hey, it's another factor, though. It's another factor to this too, though.
Somebody else talking. I
on that bias, you heard that? That boy said, I don't think any of them white boys can fight. What color got to do with anything? What color can't make you win no fight?
Yeah, I knew it was going to start at that, though.
Hey, ask Canelo. Ask Canelo because he the one that don't want to fight Mexicans, so it got something to do with it.
If we want to put skin color into it.
No, hold on, real quick. I got another factor real quick to think about.
Man, I'm asking the first question. You can wait.
Go ahead, Santos.
We gonna continue that.
If we want to put skin color, into it, then we got to give my man Caleb a exemption because he don't fight like the average white guy.
Exactly.
His style is straight up.
He ain't no white boy.
When Caleb come home, he don't just hang with white guys. White guys hang with he grew up with them, but he got a lot of homies that are brothers. That's what
I get that. You know why I said that, right? You and H Money know why I said that.
He ain't Floyd and he ain't Laura. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Boy, why y'all? What people always talk about?
He need to be at least Laura.
I think Charles Taylor got a boxer than Caleb Plant.
Man, don't gotta be no Floyd.
Hey, Joe Calzaghe wasn't Roy Jones or Bernard Hopkins.
I think Josh Taylor.
You said Calzaghe?
I think Josh wasn't Bernard Hopkins or Roy Jones. He didn't have a lot of power, but he had a lot of skill.
That was an old Roy Jones.
He still had a lot of skill. Him and Floyd and Rocky Marciano are three of the only fighters that have retired undefeated. Three of them.
That's facts. That's facts.
We talking about Caleb Plant, though. We talking about Caleb Plant and what it takes.
If you are an elite fighter, it don't matter what color, y'all. Is what I'm getting at.
It don't matter what.
I got
you.
I with that.
Canelo.
I got you.
Look, I didn't say they was gonna lose. That's not what I said. I ain't say they gonna lose because they white. I just said ain't none of them white boys gonna beat them. I ain't say it's because they white. Y'all wait a minute. Y'all taking it. No, before we get out of hand. Before it gets too crazy, let me explain myself.
He's the only number one fighter
let me explain myself,
in the ring right now. A high-profile fighter that's getting in the ring. All these other fighters ain't doing shit. They waiting. We waiting on for Ugas and Spence. We waiting on for Bud and whoever. We waiting on for all this shit. At least Canelo, if they ain't as stiff as confident, at least this nigga get into the fucking ring, man. All these other
anybody get in the ring when you play competition like that.
Hold on. If I was getting paid 20 mil to fight fucking scrubs, bro, then I'd be in the ring a lot too.
See, man, shit.
I agree with him 1,000%, brother.
If anything, the fighters that's getting paid less should be fighting more. Like,
y'all can continue that. Y'all continue that conversation real quick though. I got charge up, bro. So I'm gonna just say shout out to H Money Boxing, 10 toes down, loyal team, Haney, the real WBC lightweight champion. Did I say the real? Yeah, I said the real WBC lightweight champion. Devin, the Dream, Haney, and it's free smoke. And the duck shooter still up, and the free smoke calendar is still continuing.
Teofimo gonna be right there when that fight happens. He gonna be in that bitch all the way to the. You best believe that shit. I ain't biased. I like both. But I told everybody. I know this is Devin Haney neighborhood right here, but man, y'all got to go fucked up, man. Y'all keep thinking, man, this shit. You gonna see when that fight come, bro. Now I'm gonna prove myself again how much I know boxing. These are the fights that you gotta win when you say you know boxing. He don't gonna be right there, bro. You mark my guy.
Well, just make sure it's not 3 to 5 years though, and I'm gone. Shout out to H Money.
You acting like you wrecked the mic or something, spin bars and then drop the mic. Stop that shit, man. Ain't gonna be no free.
I agree with you though. I do think Lopez will beat Haney, but we gotta see the fight, bro. Come on, but I do think that Lopez is also.
I think Devin Haney gonna outbox
all you people who got Lopez, I got Devin Haney. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, I'm taking all
bets. That's all good. We don't gotta agree all the time. The fight gotta happen though, and I do think. I do think Lopez is ducking the fight though. I will say that.
What you say, Red Glove?
I just said I do agree that Lopez is ducking the fight though. Like you can't,
you can't because the fight don't happen when it happens. That's promoter and money type shit. You gonna go fight what's called he paid $6 million too, man. Stop it. It's a
no, you stop it because after the fight they was calling for his name. They was calling for his name after the fight.
Why would be everybody
was saying his name? Oh, we gonna fight Devin Haney. Oh, wait a minute. No, Teofimo Lopez put his own foot in his mouth. He was. We about to send Devin Haney a contract.
I know he did.
We about to send Devin Haney a contract. So don't no.
A lot of fighters put their foot in mouth, bro. A lot of fighters do that shit. It don't mean they ducking. Man, you don't get a sport of boxing and be on this level if you scared. He the only motherfucker that fall on the Chico.
How you gonna say he sent a man a contract?
Tank and all
how
these
you gonna say he sent a man a contract and he never sent him?
He right on the money, bro, with that shit. Ain't none of them fight over until they start talking that shit. Come on, bro. Stop it, man.
My
bro, they not making no sense, bro.
My thing is,
can I share something with you?
What happened when Devin Haney rolled up on Teofimo?
Ty, can I share something with you?
Rolled up on Teofimo.
Ty, can I share something with you? I love Devin Haney too, bro, but I'm not gonna be biased.
I'm asking you.
Who's gonna win the fight?
Wait. Let me.
Ty.
Wait. Did you see Teofimo have the same energy when Devin Haney walked up on him?
When?
Okay, go look on Barbershop Conversation. Barbershop Conversations was interviewing Teofimo after Teofimo was talking about, I beat you in sparring, all that shit. Devin Haney walked up on him.
I never believed none of that. I never believed none of that. That was cap.
Wait. When Devin Haney walked up on Teofimo Lopez, when Devin Haney,
let him talk. Let Taco talk. Go ahead, Taco.
Because you know I'm beating you up. You're talking over me. When Devin Haney walked up on Teofimo Lopez tucked his tail straight up. He did not have the same energy that he was having when he was talking all that shit on the internet or to other people. So if Teofimo is so much of a beast and so much this and that and the other, and he did, why he didn't keep that same energy when Devin Haney walked up on him? Can you explain that?
3 to 5 years. Let me answer it. We talking about you. Let me answer it. So I'm gonna hit you with the Allen Iverson. We talking about practice, man. We talking about practice. Man, we talking about practice, man. What? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You fucking with a real nigga over here, bro. We talking about practice, man.
We talking about 3 to 5 years. Man. That's what we talking about.
Ty, can I share something with you?
I don't give a damn about that sparring shit. Y'all be on this so petty shit, man. When the fight happens,
bro, you not answering my question.
Ty,
you not answering my question. You going around. I said when Devin Haney walked up on Teofimo Lopez.
We talking about practice,
he did not
man.
have that same energy from when he was tweeting on the phone or having interviews with people. He did not have that same energy when they was face to face.
We talking
about Todd, can I share something with you? Todd, can I share something with you? I'm gonna share something with you. Here it is. You said, I heard you say nobody wanted to fight Loma. Is that right?
No, I'm saying all these, but look, all these people talk all that shit. Tank, all these Loma called all these motherfuckers out. And I already know what you're gonna bring up. Devin Haney, they ain't Loma ducked him and all. Man, fuck all that shit, bro. And man, you can't when you name me a two. Well, you see, y'all be saying all this duck word, like y'all let a lot of you box people be saying all this duck word. Let it come out like a regular, bro. Ain't people that's winning got 2 gold medals and all that scared of nobody, bro. These boxers ain't scared to get in the ring and fight, bro.
Did you? Look, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, right? We on this panel, right? So let's say, let's say you talking hella big shit, right? And all on the panel, right? And let's say, for instance, I see you at the mall, and I walk up on you, but you don't got that same energy. What would you call that?
Shit, you bluffing. Shit.
You just answered your question about Teofimo Lopez. The nigga's bluffing.
He sold that shit. But
my thing is this.
You gotta understand.
Go ahead, Red.
They young, bro. They young. This is what it is, bro. People talk, but all this shit at the end of the day is talk, bro. Devin can get on here. I've heard it all, bro. I've heard every goddamn motherfucking interview. I'm on this boxing shit. I don't care about none of that shit. Because at the end of the day, the motherfuckers in the ring, we gonna see what it is, bro. That's the good thing about boxing. Somebody gotta win and somebody gotta lose, and somebody gotta get back on the panel and eat goat. And it's either gonna be me or it's gonna be you.
I like to look at energy though. I like to look at energy. You feel me? When like if I'm talking shit about somebody, right? And I see them in person, they should keep that same energy, right? If you a beast, you gonna keep that same energy. You ain't gonna change just because you in front of your face. You ain't gonna change. That means that means a lot to me. That means a lot to me because that means that in my mind, because I'm from the streets, I'm from the hood, so that means that you a cap, nigga. You a J cat to me. You feel me? Because nigga, you talk all this shit over the phone. All this shit over the phone and in interviews, but when I see you, you can't even get your words together. Oh yeah, that fight might happen. Like nigga, what the fuck? You act like you see the ghost.
Look, but I'm not gonna. But see, two things about different with me and everybody else. They gonna try to lie about that shit. I done seen T.O. choke that shit up a couple times. How am I gonna lie about it? Why am I gonna lie about that shit? Shit.
My thing is this.
I'm gonna keep it real. I see it. I know what you're talking about.
Go ahead, Red.
So, I mean, who don't know that? That's why everybody say, "Oh, Devin Haney, this and that." But at the same time, no matter if he choke, whatever the energy is, bro, they still got to get up in the ring. They still got to get up in the ring, bro.
My thing is,
just because T.O. choking like that don't mean when it's time to fight.
Let me just say this real quick.
That don't got nothing to do with who.
Let Red Glove say. Let Red
Glove
say.
Go ahead. Yeah, I ain't gonna take long. My only thing is this, because I do think Lopez would beat him. I do think Lopez would beat him, but my thing is this: if he thinks he could beat Haney, that's where I'm kind of questioning. Like I think he may not believe it, because my thing is this: it is a good fight. If he you can't complain about people are saying that I'm not undisputed.
Well, let him talk. Let Red Glove talk.
If he's a bum, he should be able to get up in the ring and whoop him.
Wait, hold up. See why let Red Glove talking.
Oh, I can't whoop him. He's too smart for me.
Chelsea Moore, let Red Glove talk.
I'm almost done. If you're gonna complain about people saying they're not undisputed, then why not just go ahead and make the fight? If you think he's not all that, then just go ahead and shut everybody up, become undisputed. Because if he beats Haney, then nobody can say he's not undisputed. All right, so that's my thing. Like, man, why not?
If people really care if he undisputed, man, motherfuckers care about.
He complains about it.
Of course he does. It bothers him, bro. Of course, bro.
I wouldn't. As long as I'm making that money feeding my motherfucking family, I wouldn't give a fuck.
It matters what he says and what the fans says. It matters what the rest of the fans say. Like Red Glove just said, he needs to fight Devin Haney to become really undisputed. To become a true undisputed champion.
I know he does. I want to see
so he don't want that. Of course he wants that fight. His dad
I
just
want to
talked
see that
about
fight
it.
more than anybody, bro.
His dad just came and he said they gonna make that fight.
Yeah, I know.
Let's hope he keep it. Let's hope he keep his word.
I'll be all on here, bro.
Let me tell you guys
There's a
something.
few stipulations to go with that shit, though.
Go ahead, Pinto.
Stipulations to brotherhood. What stipulations was it?
One thing we got.
No, if Josh Taylor and Ramirez winner don't fight him, then he said he'd chase Haney. So it's still Haney
Taylor gonna
in
be
the
Ramirez.
What is in that background?
He got some background, but go ahead. I'm not sure. Maybe it's Cinto. I think he's working. I don't know. No, you good, Cinto. You good. You good. Don't worry about it. Well, look.
Anyway,
I was gonna say this. Go ahead, brotherhood. I want you to talk about, the interview we did with Teofimo Lopez Sr. and Bill Haney. What he said exactly for the fans that didn't know.
I already heard it.
That's the part. That's the main part I remember. I just remember him saying, if we don't get the Ramirez versus Taylor winner, then we gonna look to fight Haney. So that means he ain't looking at Haney as the first option after this Kambosos fight. And that's alarming to me. But well, not really, because they already said 3 to 5 years. So I guess it's expected at this point. Haney gonna have to trap him to make himself a first option or something.
Santo, money. Let Santo say what he was gonna say.
Yeah, what I was gonna tell you guys, which kind of coincides with what my man was just saying. What we got to remember, before Teofimo beat Loma, he didn't see himself career-wise superior to Devin Haney. He knew that Devin was getting money. He knew that Devin's career was a little bit ahead of him at that point before he won Comey and before he won Loma. So I'm never going to say that these guys are afraid of one another. I'm going to say that these guys know that they are a challenge to one another, and these guys that they know Devin is a hell of a hurdle, and they don't want to take a chance on losing their O before they get to a certain level in their career. Because if listening to Senior tonight, they're getting the kind of money. They're going to get the kind of money that they've been looking for after this next fight. So then they're going to be more open to taking on more risky fights. After
what
that,
I just said, thank you, Santo, for referring that to the people that call that ducking. Yeah.
Right. So I don't feel it's ducking. I'm gonna call it protecting my career until I get to a certain point, and then we can take on some other. Cause see, at first when he first beat Loma, first person he was talking about fighting was Haney, but then they changed that because they reevaluated. They said, hey, we need to get a few more wins under our belt, get a little bit more money built up, secure our legacy a little bit, then take on a Devin Haney. Because Devin is a lot of risk.
Yeah, that's not true, bro.
And
that's not
what
true,
a lot of fighters are doing.
That's not true. That's not true because let me tell you this. It was about a week ago. I was on with Bill Haney and I asked him this question. I say they making what is it, 6 million, and he gonna be taking home around like 4 some million or 3.5 million. I asked Bill Haney. I said with the fight with Devin Haney, could he got more with Devin Haney or Kambosos? He would have got more with Devin Haney.
Well,
they would offer him more money.
First of all,
the money part is not
let me respond to that. Let me respond to that.
They just want the smoke.
Let me respond to that.
Eddie Hearn, they said 10 million. Eddie Hearn said okay.
Let me respond to that. The first conversation about money that Bill Haney and Teofimo Lopez Sr. had was based on $4 million, not $10 million. The $10 million conversation took place with Eddie Hearns. Anybody that's real about the sport didn't take that conversation serious.
Yeah, exactly.
Because now Eddie Hearns told him $5 million in that conversation, not 10.
Not 10.
So now they're looking at, not only did they make a fool of their promotion, company, but they also did something to help other fighters in the business by going out getting a company. I mean, getting these bids on the fight. Then on top of that, he's going to get over $3 million on the front end, and then who knows what he's getting on the back end. According to his father tonight, he's going to be making a total number somewhere up to $6 or $7 million. Maybe, we don't know. We're not on the inside to know that information. All we can go by is what they tell us, but we do know about the 3.1, 3.2, whatever million it is. So he's getting the kind of money that he's been dreaming of getting, and he wants to make sure he markets himself and win this fight so he can market himself for a high value amount of money for the next fight.
He just got lucky. He got lucky. Triller picked it up, basically, because if Triller didn't pick it up, Triller came out and saved him because the zone was offering 3.5 or something like that, and ESPN was only getting 2. So they got a blessing in disguise, bro. It's not like they did anything special. They just went the purse bid, and it was a blessing in disguise that Triller came and picked it up. So it's not like,
but they got it.
We knew.
But the fact is they got it. And what they got sets presidency for other fighters to do the same thing if they need to. So I'm happy he got it. I'm very happy he got it. I'm a Haney fan first before I like Teofimo, but I'm a Haney fan first. But I'm more than happy that man Teofimo and his father and his team got that money. And got that money.
Let me say something real quick. Hey, Senos, let me say something real quick. Look, man, that's my point of this shit. That's what I said. Why do you think we all on this panel and everybody on these boxing channels, why do you think we always talking about the fights we want to see? You know what I'm saying? Instead of watching any of these fights, bro, because it's about money. That's why that's what the sport that came to. It's not like back in the day when me and you, Senos, was watching when we watching other motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? We watching the best fighting the best. That ain't what y'all gonna see. This is what it is. This is y'all generation. This is what y'all gonna talk about seeing the fights instead of actually seeing them, because this is the bullshit you gonna keep going through, and all of us gonna keep going through, because the sport of boxing, this is what it done came to, bro. Just like the rest of this world. That's why God put it in the Bible, man. You know what I'm saying? Money's the root over all evil, baby. And that's what it is.
No, the fans buying into these fighters' excuses too much, man.
About money,
that's the problem. These fans buying into that shit, bro. We should demand whatever fight we want. Fuck their excuses, bro. Fuck their money. I'm tired of talking about that money. To be honest, like fuck all of that extra shit. Like give us what we want, or we
they had money problems way back in the 20s and 30s in boxing. Believe it or not, they had money problems. Some fighters wouldn't fight for a certain minimum amount of money.
But Senos, it wasn't like this, Senos. Right now. It wasn't like this, though. You know that, bro.
No. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying that was.
No, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I got you. You know I'm here.
The money was on a different level. Sugar Ray Robinson, there was a lot of times he wouldn't walk into the ring until they got his money right.
Exactly. That's
I don't remember Marvin Hagler.
It's not.
I don't remember Marvin Hagler and them complaining about money, or Mike Tyson, or nothing
talk about it publicly. And let me ask you something. How many of those Marvin Hagler fights you actually saw? Because I saw them.
I saw
them. What does that got to do with the money, bro?
Sugar Ray was always the A side. But
Sugar Ray was always, that's the best motherfucking welterweight. That's one of the best boxers ever to get.
And you got to remember. And you got to remember, it wasn't that many. It wasn't that many companies out there. It wasn't that many companies out there. So when they agreed to a fight for 10, 15, 20 million, that money was guaranteed. They was gonna get that.
Everybody got money, but all them boxers back then weren't about that. A lot of them are about legacy, bro. That's why you didn't hear them talk about money like that. That's the answer to
exactly.
And in some cases, they were getting the money, like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson
but it wasn't all about that, bro. It's about the legacy, bro.
I agree.
Mike Tyson got the money later. This was before Mike Tyson.
Why you think
Don King got majority of his motherfuckers?
There you go. Two people brought the money to the fight game. Don King and Ali. Those two persons brought the money to the fight game.
Goddamn right.
That's where the millions of dollars came in. Now that was a big $1 million fight way back when 150-something thousand people showed up for a fight. I think them was fighting, but at the same time,
to me, this money shit started with the PBC.
The consistent multi-millions of dollars became after Ali and Don King effect of the boxing world.
Why do you think Sugar Ray and Hearns fought at 23 and 24 years old?
Because they wasn't worried about the money. They was fighting for legacy.
Right? No, to me, the PBC fighters started all this.
In a way,
shit.
they was.
The PBC fighters started all this shit. To me, in my opinion.
Come on, man! Don't do that,
It started a little. It started before.
That stuff started way before PBC was even in.
It started way before that, D. Jones. It started way before that, baby.
I think PBC kind of brought it to another level, though, to an extent.
They did.
Not
They did.
not to put it fully on them.
Wait. Floyd represent a whole. You telling me Floyd represent a whole fucking network, bro?
But it's not just
one
Floyd.
person. We gonna blame.
It's not just
the
Floyd.
whole
When
PBC. We gonna blame the whole PBC for what Floyd did. That's what we doing.
No, but it's not just Floyd though. When you got Danny Garcia talking about he's not gonna fight Manny Pacquiao unless it's for $10 million. You got shit like that. It's not just Floyd.
Who? But ain't PBC fighters get paid the best? So when they
don't.
That's
the
no, they don't.
That's actually the wrong, bro. Canelo got 365 million.
I don't see.
Canelo got 365
million. I'm not even gonna feed into
Canelo
this
got
money.
$36 million
Y'all can talk about that, man.
Wait. Let me tell.
Wait, let H Money talk because he hasn't talked for a while.
Yeah, hey, look, because Canelo got 36 million. You know what I'm saying? To fight Daniel Jacobs, he got 36 million to fight Kovalev. And what PBC fighter getting that? And also Anthony Joshua, bro, I think he got about 100 million, 85 million to fight Andy Ruiz in their second fight in Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
Come on, bro.
Devin Haney network $6 million.
Exactly. Devin Haney getting $3 million. Wait, Devin. Wait, let me say this. Devin Haney getting $3 million in his next fight to fight Jorge Linares on the zone.
Plus the back.
Why are we counting pockets right now?
They want everybody to believe that PBC is they try to put that false narrative out there to the media and shit, bro. People that know about to make you believe PBC fighters are getting the most money. You crazy? That's a fucking smoke screen.
Well, I mean, the reason why we're talking about the money is you did say that PBC ain't PBC fighters getting the most. So that's the reason why we're talking about the money.
I think PBC, due to Al Heyman having expertise in the music business, they were using like a music model. You know how rappers, all musicians, artists, they use that. Like, I have one of the big chains. I put up a song. I have all this money. You get what I'm saying? That's what we saw in the PBC in their delivery. You understand? With Floyd, as he changed, and all the rappers gravitated to Floyd and all that. You know, we seeing that with all the up and coming fighters. I would exclude Keith Thurman. You know, I think Keith Thurman, he was delayed his pay-per-view chances with the Danny Garcia and Sean Porter. But I think the PBC, I think they do play an effect into today's time due to how they move their fighters. But as far as what was the topic? The fighters not getting paid or getting paid. Jazz will be probably the most. They take care of their fighters the best. And with PBC, it seems like if you're not on pay-per-view on PBC, you're not really being paid well. You know, when we really get down into what they're being given. You know, I think Keith Thurman, he should have had a pay-per-view, and he had to wait all the way until the Manny Pacquiao fight. You understand what I'm saying?
I think Keith Thurman kind of brought that on himself, though. Now, I'll be quick. He kind of brought that on himself, though, because he said that he didn't want the fans to have to pay for his fight. So he kind of brought that on himself.
But how? I mean, but I understand that. But to give Errol Spence a pay-per-view and charge even the fans for a fight that Keith Thurman already and fighters he dispatched with is kind of egregious. You understand what I'm saying? That's egregious. You know, Keith Thurman already put the work in, and then to use Errol Spence argument today that he did PPV numbers with a fighter such as Keith Thurman who didn't want to force fans to pay for. That's kind of wild to me when we use that, like when we have all that those facts on the table.
I'm just saying I think he kind of brought it on himself, but you are right about that. But it kind of paid off because he got the Manny fight before Errol too, you know. So I mean, we don't even know if Errol's gonna get that fight, you know, ever. But we'll see. Time will tell.
He's not.
Yeah, I don't think he will either. To be honest,
he's not.
I don't think he will.
Manny ain't fighting him.
Manny ain't scared of him, though.
No, but Manny got one fight left. It ain't gonna be him.
Ain't no legend scared of fighting him. What he can't compare Errol Spence and him in his prime. The reason why Manny don't gotta fight him is the same thing why Floyd Mayweather be fighting UFC fighters and goddamn YouTubers, because he can do that. Now he older now. I don't agree with it. You know what I'm saying? But Pacquiao shouldn't have to fight him, bro. He done did enough in his career. You don't got to keep fighting these young guns for what?
Exactly.
In that case,
that's my point. Exactly.
Floyd, why everybody want to big Rob Floyd? Why he be fighting all these bums and shit? When Pacquiao called him out twice, what he fought him what 5 years later, 8 years later. I don't big Rob. I don't call Floyd, but bro, Floyd fight people, bro. But he fought a lot of good fighters on the way, bro, at the right time, bro. You know what I'm saying? All that shit there, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's facts. That's what he did.
I think that's why Canelo does what he does.
That's what Canelo got it from.
Fight some young guys.
So who you feel would have beat Floyd?
Who would I feel most Floyd? Pacquiao in his prime. If the fight would have happened when Pacquiao was fighting everybody else.
Floyd already whooped his ass, bro. Floyd already whooped Pacquiao's ass, bro. Floyd beat the hell out of Pacquiao, bro.
Hey, you know who I think had a good chance?
Wait a minute. How somebody gonna put that
on Floyd ducking shit, dog.
Ducking right now, bro. You talking about Pacquiao ducking right now, bro? Pacquiao ducking Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence right now, bro.
Hey, but H20, I think the whole panel.
Pacquiao ducking though. Bernard Hopkins beat Kelly Pavlik at 41 years old. I thought Pacquiao all-time great. Hold up, let me talk, bro. I've been listening to you. Hold up, bro. Wait, tell them to chill, bro. Let me speak. Because first of all, you just said Manny Pacquiao ducking Terrence Crawford, bro. You know what I mean? And he ducking the young lions, right? That's what you say. And he deserves a pass. Wait, let me talk. And then you said he deserved a pass. He deserved a pass because he old. No, let me talk, bro. You say he deserved a pass because he old. But I remember Bernard Hopkins beat Kelly Pavlik and he was 43, bro. And he beat Antonio Tarver at 42, bro. So Pacquiao ain't great like Bernard Hopkins then. Just say that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd already whooped his ass, bro. Because Hopkins did it. Why he can't do what Hopkins did? Why he can't do what Hopkins did then? If he's so great.
I just don't understand. How do an older fighter
say nothing about Terrence Crawford?
He is ducking Terrence Crawford.
How is an older fighter? How is an older fighter?
Why do y'all keep changing the narrative when y'all say something, bro?
Why Pacquiao ducking Crawford right now? I'm asking you why he ducking Crawford right now.
Him fighting Floyd. We talking about him fighting Floyd.
He ducking Crawford right now, though.
Because he's smart. Floyd too goddamn late, bro, and y'all giving Floyd a goddamn pepper fighting Floyd with a torn rotator cuff fucking 5-10 years later, bro. Stop that.
Hey, excuses like Wilder, bro. You making excuses like Wilder there, bro.
They making the same shit with the Mayweather. They doing the same Mayweather fucking blueprint.
Nah, Mayweather whooping his ass.
Hey, wait a minute.
Mayweather whooped Pacquiao's ass, bro.
Wait a minute.
He wasn't doing it in his prime. He didn't want to do it.
Wait a minute. If he had a torn rotator cuff, why'd he take the fight? Why'd he take the fight?
Hey, look.
If he was to have a torn rotator cuff, why'd he take the fight? He should have had surgery.
Is Floyd older than Pacquiao? Is Floyd older than Pacquiao?
Yes.
So how the hell the older man didn't fight the younger man in his prime? I'm fucking confused.
Well, I can't answer that. I'm not saying that I necessarily agree with it, but I could just say it is possible. No, but I'm just saying it is possible because if the younger fighter's been through some wars, no, but I'm just saying if the older fighter is more well preserved, I'm not saying I agree with him on this particular fight. I'm just saying it is possible. I'm just trying to answer your question. If the younger fighter's been through more wars and the older fighters have been more better preserved, right? It can be. It can be.
That's personal.
Like getting knocked out. Wait a minute. Like getting knocked out, getting sleep put on your face, and then Floyd fight the same person you fought and then demolish him like that.
I'm not, like I said, I'm not arguing it. I'm just saying that it's possible. No, that's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying if Manny was hurt, why did he get the ring?
To whoever trying to defend.
I agree with that too. He shouldn't have gotten the ring if he was hurt. I agree with that. I didn't accept his excuse about the shoulder. Like, it was an excuse exactly.
If you hurt, I can't fight. I'm hurt.
Yeah. Because that's like Lomachenko. I didn't like when Lomachenko did it too. How you gonna say you're in the best shape of your life before the fight, and then after the fight say, "Oh, my shoulder was hurt." So I don't.
Hey, look though.
Yeah, it's bullshit. I agree.
If they win, you won't even hear none of that shit. If they win, you won't hear none of that shit. Yeah,
exactly. I agree.
You won't even hear about that shit. Come on, man.
So we don't want to hear no excuses. Just like Wilder, we don't want to hear no excuses.
Exactly. I agree with that too.
Just like Wilder, we don't want to hear no excuses.
Hey guys, let me refresh y'all memory on some things.
Okay, go ahead, Cinto.
Let me refresh y'all memory on some things about that Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather history.
Okay.
We all were around when this happened, when this saga happened.
Right.
It started off when they were talking about Manny and Floyd fighting one another. It started off where Manny and his team didn't agree that he should be taking a blood test.
Wow.
He didn't want to do that because he didn't want needles, and it was Olympic style blood testing because he was always suspected of PEDs by Floyd's team. All right. And Floyd always wanted everybody to be on this even playing field, and he didn't do that just because of Manny. He did that across the board with all fighters. If you wanted to fight him, you had to take the test. All right. He's the one that got all that cranked up. Now, later on, when they got past that point, it became a money dispute because they knew Money Mayweather was bringing that money, and they turned down $40 million. He was going to put $20 million up front in it to guarantee to Manny Pacquiao give him the other 20. Hold on, give him the other 20 after the fight. And
I remember that.
He said no because he can make more money than that amount fighting against Floyd. All right. Then later on, they went back and forth, and Floyd didn't want to deal with Bob Arum. And then they got that situation out of the way. Floyd happened to see Manny at a basketball game in Miami, and they set aside some time and went back to their room. They put the fight together themselves, and they kept Bob Arum out of the loop, even though he still got his 20% or whatever it is out of it. That fight, it wasn't so much a political thing. It was the fact that one team wanted one thing, the other team didn't want the other thing, and vice versa. And they finally put it together. The money issue came after the blood testing.
Right. Yeah. Now, and the fight happened when the fight happened.
And I've had a torn rotator cuff myself. It's very painful. Without taking shots and all that, like they said he did, I don't know how he got in that ring and performed the way he did without a shot. So I don't know if he actually had a torn rotator cuff or some other type of pain in his shoulder. But if he had a rotator cuff, he performed at a very high level. And I take my hat off to him for that. But
here's my question.
He was missing all those shots, and he tore it in the fight.
But here's my question. Why would you get in the ring with the best fighter in the world, and you know you're not 100%?
Yeah, I agree.
Why would you do that to you? Why would you do that to you?
A better question is, why would you get in the ring with the best fighter in the world with an injury of that magnitude? Because that's a serious injury. Now, 100%, we all know that fighters and other athletes of other sports always compete with some injuries, some small injuries here and there.
Facts. That's facts. That's
rare
facts.
that an athlete is 100%.
Right. That's facts. You're right about that.
Yeah, I didn't like that. I was rooting for Manny, but I didn't.
That shit. That's what I'm talking about.
If he had won the fight,
that was a good
heard
breakdown.
about the rotator cuff. That's the question we need to ask. If he had won that fight, what would we have heard about the rotator cuff? And secondly, I never saw him wrapped up. I never saw his shoulder wrapped up, and I never saw him in the hospital for it.
Wow.
I saw footage of that.
Here's the way I see it. They both got what they wanted. Manny wanted more money. He got more money. Floyd wanted that Olympic style blood test. He got that. They both got what they wanted. At the end of the day, the fight happened when it happened, and I'm not gonna make excuses. I wanted Pacquiao to win, but he lost, and I didn't like the excuse about I don't buy the shoulder injury shit for one bit. I think he just made an excuse because it didn't go the way he thought it would.
Even his trainer told him.
If they would
His
have
trainer
fought
told
5
him
years
not
earlier,
to even bring it up.
Floyd probably beat him worse. Floyd probably beat him worse if they would have fought 5 years before the fight happened. Floyd probably would have beat him even
somebody
worse.
got some background noise. Who got that static in the background? Is that Taco? Who is that? Shelton Moore? Somebody? I heard somebody check their background. But keep going. Check the background. Somebody check their sound.
No, that ain't me.
Yeah, it ain't Taco. Go ahead, Taco. You good? Keep going, Taco.
Nah, yeah, man, yeah. I'm just saying, if the fight would have happened, say if they would have made the fight instantly, and he would have took the needle, the test, they would have did the world test, and he would have took it. I think that Floyd still mopped the floor with him, probably even worse, because he was more younger. Floyd,
you got a point because he had brittle hands. He had brittle hands, so you're right. He could have possibly beat him even worse. Is that we'll never know because like I said, the fight happened when the fight happened. My thing is this: I don't want to hear no excuses, and that's even from my fighters. I like Loma and I like Manny, but the shoulder shit, just stop with it.
Yeah,
I think Shane Mosley could have.
Yeah, man, we need to stop. We need to stop this shit with Floyd, man. We need to stop this shit with Floyd, bro. We need to stop this shit with Floyd, bro. Floyd did a lot for the game, bro. Like straight up, like
Floyd changed the game.
He fought a lot of killers, bro. Floyd fought a lot of killers, bro.
Floyd fought everybody he was supposed to fight. He fought everybody he was supposed to fight.
What the problem is that these fighters looking at Floyd Mayweather, Money Mayweather said a pretty boy. You feel me? And they not going through and starting from the bottom like he did. He started from the bottom, fighting fucking 4 or 5 times a year, and he was fighting whoever wanted to fight.
That's true.
He's doing that now.
Yeah,
that's true.
And he accepted B-side
1 time a year.
And he accepted B-side against Oscar, and it paid off big time.
And people don't talk about that.
That's something that a lot of these guys won't do.
He took the 30%. You're right. He took the 30% against Oscar.
And he fought Canelo.
Floyd
What do you
pulled
mean?
off about 17 fights in 2 years.
Yeah.
Madonna twice.
Yeah.
Like who else?
And Canelo actually accepted B-side twice. I mean, I don't like Canelo, and I do think he's very strategic, but he did accept B-side twice against Floyd, and then he accepted it against Cotto.
Triple G? Cotto?
Yeah, he accepted it against Cotto, and he accepted it against Floyd. So he accepted
Puerto Rican Day. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Puerto Rican Day. You're right.
Hey,
he fought Cotto in New York.
Was coming up. What black fighter do you feel that would have beat Floyd when Floyd was in his prime, when he was Money May or whenever? Who? Can you name me a fighter that you think that would have beat him?
I think Mosley would have beat him.
I think the closest competition was Mosley. That was the closest competition.
And he fought Mosley, but Mosley ducked him.
I'm sure he did.
People want to say Floyd waited for Mosley to get old. No, he did not, bro. He did not do that.
It's anybody's opinion on that side.
I don't think he waited till. When it comes to Mosley, I don't think he waited till he got old either. Because sometimes it just
Shane refused to fight Mayweather early in the career, and that's what they were talking about in the middle of the ring at the end of his fight with Haney or somebody. When Shane jumped in the ring and got all that confrontation started, then they fought next. But he said, "Hey, look here, you didn't want to fight me back in the day, you know what I'm saying? So you had to wait too." And it was the same thing with Spence and Thurman. Tables turned. That's what happened.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. That's facts.
Sometimes you can't help when a fight happens. Like it's just like what you was saying. Like, Mosley, he didn't want to fight him when he was younger. Well, guess what? He fought him when he was older, and guess what? Mosley was older. So sometimes it's not as cut and dry as some of these guys make it out to be. Where it's like, oh well, he didn't fight him because he was past his prime. Well, sometimes that's not his fault.
What I don't like about these youngsters, I don't like the fact that they want the Money Mayweather style, but they don't want to put in the Money Mayweather work. Floyd put in work to get where he was. He put in work to get where he was.
Yep.
He earned his spot. He earned his spot.
We need to start giving him his flowers, bro. For real. And not like Canelo. Like, he did way more. You know what I'm saying? He didn't fight a whole bunch of Asian stars when he was coming up. Like, come on, bro. He was fighting straight killers, bro. Like, people just need to give Floyd his flowers, bro. Stop blaming Floyd. It's not Floyd, niggas.
He fought Castillo. Bro. He fought Corrales.
It's not Floyd.
He fought
it's not Floyd.
Gotti. He fought everybody.
Kodo.
Everybody.
Kodo. Shit, I mean, fuck, bro. Like, he didn't fight Keith Thurman, bro. What the fuck, Keith Thurman? The fuck out of here, bro. You gotta beat the shit out of Keith Thurman, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Niggas is crazy, bro.
One thing sometimes is just, even if you think he'll beat him, I think it's just like give the guy his shot. But at the same time, you're also talking about Mayweather, you know, like, I don't know. It sometimes things are just not that cut and dry. I think it's how you look at it. I was kind of sour that he didn't give Thurman his shot, but at the same time, it's just one of those things, you know. It's just Floyd was Floyd. He was gonna fight whoever he wanted, and he's definitely doing that now because we see, you know, the Conor McGregor, and we see the, you know, if he fights Logan Paul, I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, he's fighting for the money.
At the end of the day, it's about business,
for the money,
man. And Keith Thurman, that wasn't bringing any money back.
Right, and Pacquiao, if Pacquiao was smart, he should have took the fight with Floyd. They asked him. He told him we could do an exhibition. He should have took the exhibition with Floyd. So he wanted to do one against McGregor. Floyd offered him a what's it called? No, I want a real fight. Nigga, you should have just took that bag.
Yeah.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck exhibition or not. If I beat you, people gonna feel like I would have beat you in a real fight. So it doesn't matter. You feel me? Like,
and back to the Manny,
but no, he didn't want to. But then he wanted to try to go fight McGregor.
Back to the Manny point. The reason Manny Pacquiao ain't fighting Thurman is because he's smart. I mean, ain't fighting Crawford is because he's smart. He's not stupid. He ain't getting in the ring. He ain't getting in the ring with Crawford. That's stupid. Crawford would knock his ass out.
Yeah, because I think everybody wants to end.
Worse than Marquez.
Yeah, because I think everybody wants to end their career on a high note.
Hey, people forgot about that. That held up the fight too when he got knocked out by Marquez.
Yeah,
but they don't like that.
Yeah, it's a lot of things, and that's why it's just you can't complain about.
And he fought Ricky Hatton when he was a killer. I forgot about that.
Ricky Hatton was undefeated.
He was a killer too.
Undefeated.
Man, y'all niggas gonna stop playing with Floyd, blood. Y'all need to stop playing with Floyd, bro, and start showing that man some of his respect, bro. Real shit, bro. Nigga, y'all cannot compare his resume to any other fighters of the day, bro, right now. Like
they ain't put in the work. Blood. They ain't put in the work.
Come on, blood. Man, his resume, bro. Oh my God, blood. I'm going to look at it. I'm going to go back and look, bro, and see how many bums he fought, bro.
None.
Swear to God, bro.
I don't remember Floyd fighting the ball. I don't remember.
Count, bro.
I don't remember fighting the ball.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna do. You're right. That's what I'm saying. But people want to shit on him, though. That shit ain't cool, blood. Give him his flowers while he here, bro. We should be celebrating that man, bro.
Yeah. I mean, even Emmanuel Augustus. If you look at like his fighting style, like people look at his record and they're like, well, they might try to say that he's a bum, but you look at his fighting style, like Augustus was actually underrated in my opinion.
Floyd said that was his toughest fight. Floyd said that out of his own mouth. He said that was his toughest fight.
Well, go look at his style, and I can kind of believe it. I
Right. Now I watched that fight not too long ago after Floyd said that was his toughest fight. And boy, that boy, the way he fought, boy, he wasn't no joke.
Yeah, there's a video on YouTube. It talks about his style and it actually shows it. Yeah,
it's a shame. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you don't realize how good somebody is. To like the record can definitely be misleading. Like, but yeah, anybody who, if you haven't checked it out, there's a video. It's called like the style of Augustus. Like, check that out and you'll see what I'm talking about. Like, he was, to an extent, he was kind of underrated for sure. Like, I don't think Floyd was bullshitting when he said that shit.
All right, panel.
I don't think he was.
I got a fantasy fight for y'all. Winky Wright, Errol Spence.
Oh, Winky. I got Winky.
I got
Wright
Winky.
all day.
I got
Winky Wright
Winky.
give him a boxing lesson. Winky Wright beat the shit out of Errol Spence, bro.
Yeah, I got
like
Winky
Earl,
for sure.
Man.
And that might be me being a little biased too, because I live in Tampa, which is close
St.
to
Petersburg.
Clearwater. Yeah,
St. Petersburg. Yeah.
So, but I got Winky as well.
Yeah, Winky Wright's a bad boy.
Hey, real quick, H Money, you asked who we think would beat Floyd. I think one of the guys who had the best chance was Paul Williams. Just want to throw that out there.
Yeah,
you think Paul Williams would have beat him?
I think he had a good chance. I'm not gonna say I think he would have beat him for sure, but I think he definitely had a good chance.
I like Paul Punisher too.
I remember
Paul Williams lost to Carlos Quintana, man.
Yeah, go.
JB, you say it's not happening?
What'd you say,
Paul Williams lost to Carlos Quintana. He got knocked out by Soldier Martinez. Paul Williams fought like a small dude. He always loved to bang, bro. He couldn't beat Floyd. Margarito had a better shot than Paul Williams.
Now, H Money, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
When his shoulder was messed up, I forgot his name.
With or without those raps, though. With or without those raps.
As far as Margarito, was that the cheating Margarito or the?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Always
with or without the raps.
I'm talking about
he always cheated
when he beat Kermit Cintron, I believe, and what's the other dude name he beat? I can't think of it right now. I'm talking about that Margarito.
Didn't he beat Paul Williams?
That Margarito was a cheater.
Didn't he beat Paul Williams?
No, Paul Williams beat him while he was cheating. Paul Williams was the only one that beat him during those times.
Hey, but what about Andre Ward? My bad. Go ahead.
No, I was just talking about Margarito. He'll forever go down as a cheater.
Yeah, he was a cheater.
We're not talking about PEDs. We're talking about criminals.
Yeah, Floyd would beat the shit out of Paul Williams, to be honest, because I know Carlos Quintana had beat Paul Williams when he was undefeated. So Paul Williams was a good fighter, but I think Floyd would have beat him. Maybe Thomas Hearns, Aaron Pryor would have gave Floyd some trouble. People like Sugar Ray Leonard, Winky Wright could have gave him some problems.
Sugar Ray would have knocked Floyd out.
I don't think so.
I don't know about
Sugar Ray would have knocked him out.
I don't know about that.
I don't think so.
I think Winky
I think so.
Floyd would have beat him. I think Floyd would have beat Sugar Ray, to be honest.
I don't think so. I doubt that.
I don't see nobody knocking out Floyd, bro.
Somebody said Shane Mosley. Nah.
Sugar Ray would have probably knocked him out. Sugar Ray was vicious, man.
Pretty boy Floyd, come on, blood.
Hey, what weight?
Floyd had
what weight did Andre Ward want to fight him at?
Fight who?
He said something about that he was willing to fight Floyd.
160 had to be.
It's not impossible.
Well, it had to be 160.
168 pounder.
Didn't he start at 60?
I think he did.
Floyd not
but he said
to 60.
Yeah.
He started.
That's the only way they could have fought.
But he said,
that's the only way
he said at one point he threw his name in the hat. A lot of people threw their name. Everybody was throwing their name in the hat.
He wants to fight Floyd. Hey, it's a joke.
Yeah, I mean, he got the money. After he became money maker, then everybody wanted to fight him.
Yeah.
Okay. Back to you, Taco.
That's why wait a minute. That's why we talking about the A side. Wait a minute. That's why I like Floyd the A side. You see that? How he was finna send pack out 20 million. Not none of this internet shit, 60-40 internet shit, talk Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Like send some shit. Like, you know what I mean? Send somebody. Stop talking about it.
Taco.
What's up?
Out of the four, Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, Duran, who beats Floyd?
Hagler. Marvin, for sure. Well, now Marvin probably would have knocked him out. Marvin Hagler would have knocked him out. That pressure style, but it's educated too, and he can switch.
I got Duran stopping Floyd.
147 Duran? Yeah. 147 Duran was a monster.
Floyd,
135.
hey, Floyd said out of his own mouth that Roberto Duran would have been.
I think Floyd get Duran. I think Floyd get Duran. Because Floyd gonna be smart in boxing. You see what Ray Leonard did to him in the second fight. Floyd would have did that from the jump.
We talking about 135 Floyd Mayweather versus Duran.
Oh, 135 Floyd? Oh yeah, he would have got Duran.
Yeah, 135 Duran.
135 Duran probably would have knocked Floyd out.
135 Floyd would have got Duran for sure. Nah.
I don't know about that.
Bro, and quick, bro. And he didn't have the hand problems.
Boxer.
Duran was a monster at 135 though. He was a monster.
Remember, it's boxing. But boxing though. But Floyd would have boxed him, bro. He would have boxed him. I'm telling you.
Duran probably.
You see when Leonard boxed him, what happened?
Yeah, he quit.
That's
quit.
I don't want to put the net.
Floyd had more power. Floyd had more power at 35, bro. He had more power at 35.
Duran has more power.
No, I'm just saying he had more power at. No, I know Duran got more power, but I'm just saying Floyd had power at 35.
Floyd game would have been trying to get off the ropes. We seen with that, like Floyd wouldn't have been coming forward or just sitting there in the middle with a Duran, bro.
Right.
Every bit of Duran's game is like Floyd's game is studied behind Duran, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like these studies of the game is sit in your face and not even get touched. Duran was good at that. You know, he was a very good inside fighter. And then on the outside, he punching up real good.
I don't think he would knock him out though.
He hit too hard, bro. He'd crush.
But remember what Floyd did to Diego
I think
Corrales
he would have went 12.
He fought Corrales.
Yeah, but Diego Corrales and Duran, that's two different. That's two different animals.
He fought on the back foot.
That's where he got him.
Yeah, that's two different animals.
He fought on the back
Corrales
foot.
was good. Corrales was good, but Duran.
I do think Duran could have possibly beat Floyd at 35. I don't know about him knocking him out though.
If Duran can go up to 168, 175, bro, we have a totally different conversation right here. We talking about a guy that get a 175, bro, and win titles, 168 and 160 get titles, 160 get a title from what's it? Who would it be? Davey Moore. Davey Moore. Iron Barkley.
And he beat Iran Barkley.
So we have a different conversation about how powerful. Yeah. Even the Vinny Pazienza fight. We watched the Vinny Pazienza fight, the Marvin Hagler fight. We talking about a different breed of a fighter, bro.
You're right, though, bro. Y'all right. You're right.
It's not even a comparison. It's not a comparison. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
He makes the.
You're totally right. You're totally right. Hey,
it's always hard with these different eras.
Punch rate was way higher.
Exactly.
Their work rate back then was way higher. They were throwing way more punches, bro. So yeah, I can kind of see that. I can, but I don't know.
And for a good portion of their career, they were fighting more rounds too.
I think he would have.
Yeah, but Floyd Mayweather, we know that he one of the most
would have figured out a way
all time.
Floyd would have figured out a way
15 rounds without gassing up.
He different, bro.
I think it'd been a good
Floyd
fight.
different.
That's a great fight. You know, because Duran.
Hey, what y'all think about this? What y'all think about this? Let's get back to the new age. Bud versus Charlo, 54.
That's tough.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. I think Bud outboxes him.
If Tony Harrison would give him a run for his money, I'm like, why not Bud?
Shit, Bud hit harder than Tony Harrison too.
Tony Harrison had a height advantage.
That's what I'm saying.
You understand what I'm saying? So it's like Bud would be coming in the shorter fighter, but his reach, you know, it kind of equalizes it. What I noticed with Jamel, you know, he gets frustrated. He get real frustrated, and he tries to force his punches. You understand what I'm saying? He don't have that cool demeanor as Crawford. You know, so I will be betting on if Crawford can fully get in his head and neutralize and gas him out. You know, gas him out and then knock him out. You know, that's I think his power would be different at 154. That's something I was thinking about. Like with his power,
Bud also finds a way. Like even getting knocked down, because I agree, he got knocked down by Green Machine, but even getting knocked down, he comes back and he finds a way. So he does have that cool head. He don't let nothing frustrate him. Even the worst, even you could throw the worst at him, and he don't get frustrated. Probably one of the best poker faces in all of boxing right now.
Hey, y'all, I want to ask y'all about this matchup.
Mean, bro. Like that dude is
Go ahead.
mean.
Go ahead.
I want to ask y'all about if Corey Spinks versus Floyd Mayweather.
That's a tough fight. That's a tough fight. Prime Corey? That's a tough
I'm
fight.
talking about, you got to remember, Corey Spinks was a skilled boxer and had a very good jab.
But he also lost to Zab Judah, too.
Yeah, but Zab wasn't no pushover, you know what I'm saying? He beat Zab,
Zab
too
was
in the
special.
first fight.
Zab was special. Zab was a special fighter.
Yeah, Jab Judah.
Zab was a special fighter.
Yeah, Jab Judah, Jab Judah with a beast. I like Jab. Actually, to be real, I thought Zab was going to beat Floyd. I think I actually betted against Floyd that fight and fucking lost. And I think that was a fight, though, where I was just like, you know what? If you can't beat him, join.
Hey,
I swear, bro, I was a Floyd hater, bro. I'm gonna keep it real.
In my opinion, Zab got cheated out of a knockdown with Floyd. That's just my opinion. Like, if you don't think it counted, if you don't think that counted, that's perfectly fine. But in my opinion, I think he kind of got cheated out of a knockdown. His gloves touched the canvas.
Even with the knockdown, he still got. Hey, even with the knockdown, bro.
He got him out of there. He got him out of there.
Oh yeah.
Hey, hey, Santos, I got one for you. Santos. At 54.
Well, I got one for y'all.
At 54. Alvarez. Mike McCallum.
I had to go with Mike.
The body snatcher.
I had to go with Mike.
Hey, what about
JB? What you thinking?
Yeah, Canelo ain't never seen nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Like McCallum would be an animal.
I got one for y'all. It's gonna be kind of funny too. Deontay Wilder versus Mike Tyson.
Oh,
come on, man.
Me and us, we talked about that the other day.
I got Tyson.
Oh, man.
I think Tyson smashes all these guys. AJ, Fury, I think they all get smashed by Tyson. By Mike Tyson.
85 to 87 Tyson, they get smashed. They get smashed.
But what about
after that Fury fight? I was like, shit, Tyson might get beat that ass now.
I think
you never know.
Vitaly Klitschko got a better chance than Wilder.
But
man,
what about Hagler and Canelo? I think Hagler beats Canelo, but I think
at 60
also gets
at
60, yeah.
At 60,
Hagler
but I think he possibly gets cheated as well.
Canelo versus James Toney.
No,
that's 168.
Hagler knocks him out. Hagler different, bro.
He could. I give it to him, but if it goes the distance, he gets cheated, I think.
You said what?
Yeah, James Toney knocks Canelo out.
Yeah.
I think James Toney knocks him out. I think James Toney knocks him out.
I would love to see that. I love James Toney.
Hey, that would be a good fight,
interviews, post-fight interviews.
I'm with Sheldon Moore. I think James Toney would knock him out.
It would be close. James Toney it would be a close fight, though.
James Toney's a monster.
And Lights Out had power. He had power. Remember, he fought that heavy.
Canelo got hand speed and he got power too. So
Canelo's a monster.
Yeah, remember Taco K though. James Toney fought a heavyweight and stopped Holyfield.
Mm-hmm.
But it ain't too many fighters that could fight back in the day though. Them fighters back in the day was different, bro. Like,
yeah, it was different.
Bro, I went back and watched Hagler Hearns. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, bro.
That was a war.
That was they different.
Bro. Oh, I got another one for you at 60. JB, you might be feeling this one. Canelo Alvarez. John Mugabe.
That's tough. I think.
Really?
I'm gonna say I'll take Canelo on that one.
You think he'll get Mugabe?
Yeah, I think he'll get Mugabe.
So you know where they at. Come back. I
think he beats everybody.
Come on, let's
go.
At
168. You said at 160?
Hey, let's go.
At 160.
Gonna drop him. You're gonna.
Okay, now 160. Yeah, I still.
At 160.
I still take Canelo.
I gotta say this. This is one of the best panels I ever been on. Real talk, and I've been on some real good panels. This is the shit.
I'm up here floating clothes.
Yeah, I got a fight.
Man,
Tito Trinidad. Tito Trinidad or Danny Garcia.
Come on.
Oh, come on.
B. Jones.
Come on.
Come on.
Tito Trinidad. Tito Trinidad, one of the best 147 pounders of all time, in my opinion.
Nah, I got
Danny Garcia might be able to hold Tito's spit bucket, maybe.
Danny Garcia ain't beat nobody at 147 to be talking about him. Like, nobody.
I want y'all.
He ain't in the same breath as
Hey,
Tito.
this is some recent fighters. I want y'all opinion on recent fighters because to me, I think Wilder should stay away from this person. Andy Louise and Deontay Wilder. Andy Louise and Deontay Wilder. I think that's a bad matchup for Wilder and Louise. That boy got hands.
I think that's a bad matchup for Wilder.
I want to see what Louise is gonna look like now that he's in shape. That's what I want to see.
I got Wilder.
Oh man, he
got Wilder?
Be faster.
I got Wilder.
Wilder?
You can't just track forward at Wilder.
I don't think so. All he got
that Louise Ortiz second fight when he turned Ortiz and he threw that right hand. That shit was beautiful. That was the most beautiful right hand I've ever seen in my life. He threw that bitch so sharp, they folded him.
Well, Louise Ortiz wasn't coming in. Louise Ortiz was sitting lightweight waiting. My thing with Andy Louise, he a pressure fighter, so he gonna bring the pressure to you, and he got combinations. He gonna put punches in bunches, and he got power in both hands too, bro. That boy got power. I'm telling you, bro. That boy got hands, bro. I'm trying to tell you.
It's just hard to say how that fight would play out. He does got hands. It's just hard to say how that fight would play out, though.
Yeah,
you're right.
See, y'all stuck on Wilder power. Y'all stuck on his power, bro. I'm trying to tell you though.
For me, it's not just his power.
That's a lot, bro. Blueprint.
For me, it's not just his power. He got those physical attributes that he got.
He's athletic. He's real athletic.
I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong, Taco. Let me just say this. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying it's hard to say how that fight will play out.
No, you good.
That's my thing.
No, you good.
Who's technically more sound, Ortiz or Ruiz?
Wait, what was that question?
Who's technically more sound as far as a boxer?
Ruiz for sure.
Ruiz or Ortiz?
Oh, Ruiz or Ortiz?
I think Ortiz is more technically sound.
Okay. So if Wilder touches Ruiz, you think he can duplicate what he did against Ortiz?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he can touch him.
But Louise can take a shot though. I think Louise got a chin though too. I think
Ortiz is more technically sound, but I think Ruiz is faster though. There's a lot of things.
Who wins between
and I think
Ortiz
Ruiz is tougher.
Who wins between Ortiz and Ruiz?
I'm gonna say Ruiz.
Ortiz almost 40 years old.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Sooner or later, he gonna wear out.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Hey, Santos, I was calling you earlier. I got one for you.
All right, what's up?
I got one for you. Canelo Alvarez, Mike McCallum at 54.
I'm gonna go with McCallum. McCallum was a body snatcher, man. McCallum was a beast, man. You see that fight with him and James Toney?
Ooh.
Go back and watch that fight.
See, I don't know about that.
And then make another evaluation.
Hey, y'all, what about this one? Pacquiao and Duran. Ooh.
Pacquiao Duran.
Who?
Ooh.
Duran. I got Duran.
Duran knocks him out cold. Duran knocks him out cold. Duran knocks his ass out cold.
Yeah, I got Duran.
That would have been fireworks, though. That would have been fireworks, though.
For the first couple of rounds, for the first couple of seconds until the Rams knock you out.
What weight is this at though?
But see, they both
35.
got away with PEDs back then.
Man,
35.
35.
35.
Oh no, Durant all day.
He knocks him out.
I got
Durant was
Durant
a
knocking
killer.
him out regardless, but I'm just like, damn, that'd be a good ass fight.
If Marquez can knock out Pacquiao, Durant could sure as hell knock him out.
Yeah. Okay, Santos.
But it'll be a
We gonna go way back. We gonna go way back, Santos. Canelo Alvarez, Carlos Monzon.
Carlos Monzon. I don't recall seeing as many fights of Carlos Monzon.
I did.
Back in the day.
I did.
So, I remember his name, but I don't remember watching a lot of his fights, man. I think Canelo will have a lot of a harder time with a lot of these great fighters of yesterday, man. To be honest with you, more than he's having nowadays.
Well, I mean, Monzon is the only one.
We got a lot of fighters now. They on that titty milk when they were kids.
Monzon is the only one that I hear get compared to Hagler. Like I don't hear many people get compared to Hagler, but Monzon.
I'll put it to you this way, Red. Overall record 96-3.
Damn.
Yeah, but Monzon beat some good fighters too. He beat the
Monzon.
He beat the
96-3.
Yeah,
what's
those
the
guys
Italian
fight back
dude he
then
beat?
consistently.
Hey, show what's the Italian dude he beat? Nino.
Anafermo.
What's
going on? Anafermo.
They beat Dick Tiger too, I believe so.
He beat Dick Tiger. Yeah.
Yeah, he got some good
Hey,
names.
what y'all
on
think
the
about this? What y'all think about this? Muhammad Ali, Holyfield.
Ali.
Ali all day. Ali outboxes him. Whoa. Wait a minute. Wait. I think no. I think Holyfield and Ali is a tough fight. I think Holyfield and Cassius Clay is a wash.
Yeah.
Ali would have finessed him before the fight.
Cassius Clay washes him.
Hey, I got one for y'all.
Cassius Clay washes him. Ali beats him, but it's a tough fight.
I got one.
Yeah,
for y'all
Cassius
too.
Clay would have washed him.
I'm gonna say Holyfield. I like the way Holyfield put the punches together. I like the way Holyfield put the punches together.
I wasn't mad at you.
I like the very interesting. That's very interesting.
I'm gonna be objective.
Ali wouldn't have made it so easy for him to hit him like those other guys did. He would have made him miss more.
That's facts.
I'm gonna say this: the Ali.
You can look good with your combos, but if you ain't touching anything, it don't matter.
I'm gonna say this: the Ali Holyfield. That's another one of those fights. It's just hard to say how to play out. But I agree, Cassius Clay. I don't think it's so hard to figure out how that'll play out.
I got one.
No.
For you.
I don't think it'll be Cassius Clay. Cassius Clay
I got one for you.
He's so fast.
Go ahead, Jay.
Pernell Whitaker versus Shane Mosley at 135.
Ooh, I gotta go Pernell.
All day on that.
I gotta go Sweet Pea. I gotta go Sweet Pea.
Ooh, I got Mosley.
Made that easy.
I got Mosley.
Who did Mosley beat at 135?
Everybody. Everybody.
I'm saying I don't recall the names he beat at 135.
Is that me or y'all?
Whoever was there, he smoked them.
Yeah, but I'm saying I can't remember exactly. Like, any of y'all know exactly who he beat at 135?
I can't remember him. I can't remember him.
I got Mosley.
What was that question?
Because Pernell, he did have good defense, but it wasn't consistent.
I said
who did the question was who did Shane Mosley beat at 35?
Oh yeah, everybody. He didn't lose until Brandon Foster got a hold of him.
I can name people Sweet Pea at 35.
Yeah.
Well, see, Sweet Pea early in his career, he was ahead of everybody, just like Ali was. He's as far as his style of fighting, he's way ahead of everybody. And he got cheated early in his career.
He lost this first title shot. He got robbed because they was fighting in France, and he beat him in a rematch.
That's true. That's true.
Only fighter that really beat him was Trinidad. think about it.
Yeah, he was old by that time.
That was later. Yeah, that was
I'm
later
saying
on
that's the only person. Like we can say it. He was old, but he still beat him. You know what I'm saying? The other ones was robbers.
Okay, I got one for y'all.
See, he was older and getting high by then.
Yeah, he smoked crack by then. I got one for y'all. Duran Chavez at 35.
Duran and Chavez Senior.
Ooh, yeah.
Duran.
That's a hell of a that's a hell of a move there.
I gotta give that to
Well,
Duran.
if it's a boxing match, of course Duran. If it's a boxing match, Duran wins hands down. But if it's a knockout, Roberto used to knock folks out too, though.
Yeah, I was about to say
he did. Yeah, he did.
Duran,
yeah,
he got.
He hit hard.
They didn't call him Hands of Stone for nothing.
No, and you know what? He had like 60 or 70 something fights. I think when he fought Sugar Ray, didn't he?
When he fought Sugar Ray, he was 70. When he fought Sugar Ray, he was 70-1.
Yeah, he would. I mean, he had beat everybody that they put in front of him. He didn't know how to lose until the second until the rematch.
Though.
Yeah.
Man, Hands of Stone though, bro. Oh man.
I got another.
That's a rough
one. He knew how to box too, though, bro.
Okay. What you got?
I go with a draw.
I got.
Now Sugar Ray definitely beat him, but he also caught him when he was overweight and partying and not training in that second fight.
Hey, but that's on Duran though. That's on Duran though.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying
gotta
I'm not saying it's not, but I'm just saying it was the same thing that happened to Andy Ruiz.
Yeah,
same shit.
Caught with his pants down. You know, I'm saying if those two fighters went into their fights trained and ready, the second fight probably been the same results as the first. But at the same time, like you said, it's on them. They cost themselves that fight. Those fights, brother.
What you got, Jay?
It's up to you to show up.
Tito Trinidad versus Miguel Cotto.
Ooh. At 47?
Go with Tito.
Yeah,
Tito.
47.
I go with Tito too. To me, that's
you know what?
I go harder one.
I go with Cotto because Tito was flat-footed.
But you know what? Cotto always looked up to Tito too, and he probably still would have looked up at him back then. Because they could have fought because they had an overlapping career.
That's true.
Remember Trinidad retired. Remember he retired after the Hopkins fight. Cotto started before Trinidad retired though.
Nah, he came out of 2000. To a lower weight though.
What's going on?
He was a prospect when Tito Trinidad was a champion.
Oh man.
What's going on, man?
He just got his hair done, man. He's not off in the hair dryer. Oh man.
He didn't look amused.
Hey man, I'm about to take this boy to bed. Hey man, it was good talking to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, keep it up, man. Keep it real.
Yeah, much respect.
Stay solid, H Money. Y'all keep on doing y'all thing, man. And it's keep it real, man. You can fuck all the haters.
Yes, sir.
Go beat everybody at 147 straight up.
Have a good night, man.
God bless.
There ain't many times. I'm gonna say this real quick. There ain't many times where I'm willing to say, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna just go through the whole night. But this panel's been so lit and so good. I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna just stay on here. I'm gonna write it out. I'm gonna just write out the rest of the day and just go to sleep tonight.
Hey man, cause we talking boxing, bro. We not talking all that garbage and conspiracy theories and all that bullshit. We talking boxing, homie.
Yeah, that's
when
what
you're talking
it is.
boxing, man, you don't realize the time going. It's past us, man. So
that too.
If you keep it as a mature conversation among men and women, adult men and adult women about boxing that knows boxing, time has no factor. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly, bro.
And next thing, before you know it, I'll be done with this route. But my wife was about to call me in a few minutes, so I got to talk to her.
Yes, sir.
Hey, you ain't lying. There's been a lot of opinions. There's been a lot of opinions spoken tonight, but what you just said was a fact.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's what I love to keep it boxing, man. When everybody gets sidetracked, I say, hey, man, let's just talk boxing, man. Let's talk boxing because I ain't got time for all that arguing and talking about busting each other's heads and all that old bull crap.
That's dumb shit.
At the end of the day, we're enthusiasts about boxing, but we're fans also. So
exactly.
So since us getting worked up about whose purse is the biggest, who's got more championships,
yeah, we're getting paid.
and things of that nature. Exactly. Just keep it boxing. It's cool to disagree about what you think about one fight to the next fight. You know.
Exactly.
Hey,
yo, what's up, Jason? What's good?
I want to get your opinion on a Tito Trinidad and Miguel Cotto fight at 147.
I gotta go Trinidad, man. I think Trinidad gonna knock him out, bro. Trinidad was undefeated at welterweight. So you gotta go with Felix Trinidad, bro. And he's the bigger guy, stronger. You know what I mean? Trinidad got problems with those slick boxers. Now Cotto can box too, but Cotto always ends up in a war. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I seen Cotto outbox a couple of times, but I'm gonna just go with Trinidad, bro. Trinidad, one of the greatest welterweights of all time. He could be outboxed, but I don't.
Yeah, he was flat-footed.
Yeah, I don't think Cotto could keep him off. Like, I think the pressure of Trinidad would be too much.
And that was see what you just said, H. That's my argument with Saunders and Plant. I don't think Plant can keep this guy off of him, man.
Yeah,
I know Saunders can't.
Yo, what up, Big Dog? Let me welcome Big Dog Willie. Yo, Big Dog. So, man, we had took the vaccine today. Well, me, my brother, and I know my mama took it yesterday. So, yeah, man, we took it. So I think it was the Pfizer.
Right.
The Pfizer one, I think. So it said it's 2 shots. So I got to come back. Is that what you
come back in? We come back like in 2.5 weeks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the one I took. After the second shot, you'll be sick. Take like a day. Then for like after the day, 12 hours later, you'll get sick for like 12 hours and have like nausea, flu-like symptoms, things of that nature. Huh?
Y'all can have those shots.
Well, you know what? You guys
ain't doing no Tuskegee on me.
Well, let's listen to this brother because he been working on the front lines since the beginning of this pandemic. So let's all listen to him on this.
I got major respect for this brother, man. But he can have them shots though.
So Big Dog, Big Dog, I remember when you first took your shots, you told me like, yo, everybody need to take these shots. That's what you said to the brothers on the panel.
Yeah, I mean, it's I'll be honest with you guys, the country's not gonna open up if you guys don't take these shots.
Okay, I got you.
But hands down.
Yeah,
so especially with a Democratic president in there, the country's not gonna open up until 80% of the country's vaccinated. So you guys can say you don't want to take all these shots all you want, but you ain't gonna be going nowhere for a long time.
Roger that.
Yeah, but I'm an essential. I work in an essential field though, so I'll be out here working regardless.
It's not about you not working; it's about you having freedom to do stuff.
Man, I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm just messing with you.
Hey, I live in Florida, and we're pretty open without having to take the vaccine.
Yeah,
so
Florida,
it's possible.
Florida, you guys got issues down there.
Isn't it good to take the vaccine, though, Big Dog? Why is it good to take the vaccine?
Because I'm going to be honest with you. So I work in the ER, and when I see people come into the hospital, what COVID basically do, you're drowning in your own fluid.
Right.
So your lungs are getting filled up with your own fluid, and you're dying. You're drowning. That's basically how you die. And if you want to drown, that's a horrible way to go.
Yeah, definitely. And
your heart stops, and there's some people lose brain function. Your heart stops. Some people got paralyzed from it. It's not fun.
So tell us about the vaccine though. So after the second shot, you said for 12 hours. So you said
you take a shot. You take the shot, and then it takes time for the antibodies inside the shot to react with your white blood cells and the rest of your body. And once they react to it, your body has to get used to it. So how your body get used to things, stuff they want to spit out, you get sick. So when you get if you get a cold or a virus, your body's trying to fight it. And the way your body fights it, you get nausea, you throw up, or you get a flu, you try to sweat it out of you. So it does basically the same thing.
but in this case, it's a vaccine. So the antibodies actually get memorized by the white blood cells. So when the coronavirus or COVID-19 comes into your body, your white blood cells will recognize the bacteria, or I should say not the bacteria, but the protein that's on the disease, and the white blood cells will attack it. Yeah, it'll attack it and fight it off. That's how vaccines work. So, yeah, I mean, if you don't want to take the vaccine, that's cool. But, I mean, like I said, less people who take it, the longer it's going to take us for open up the country.
Well, I encourage everyone else to take it, but I'm not.
Well, I took it, not just for myself, but I took it for other people in my family.
Exactly. That's what you're supposed to do. That's why you wear masks.
Yeah.
You're not wearing masks to protect yourself. You're wearing masks to protect other people.
Right.
And it's kind of selfish of people to, and I understand why people don't want to take it, but I'll be honest with you. You guys talking about the ski experiment and all that. If rich white people are taking the medicine, then it's good.
Facts.
So you took it. You took it, and you recommend it for everybody. You recommend.
If you don't want to get sick, yeah. Like in my state, I live in Seattle. Like, we're super liberal, so everybody's taking a shot. Just everybody takes it. So we're good up here. Our cases are low.
Do you think people like Mayweather took the shot? Be honest.
Of course he did.
Of course. Okay.
Of course he did. It's rich. Of course he took it.
Yeah, people be capping.
He got it first.
Yeah, all those senators and stuff from the South said they ain't taking a shot. They were the first motherfuckers to get it. Lying, man.
But what shot did Donald Trump take when he got coronavirus? Which one did he take?
He took the first one, the Pfizer.
So the one that you took.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like the healthcare workers and stuff like that, we take I got mine back in December, so we had to take we were the Pfizer. That was the first one to get
approved.
Approved, yeah.
So after that second shot, after a day, you said you felt like you felt better.
I felt like shit. I felt like shit.
So after one day, you felt like shit.
For like 12 hours.
And after that, how did you feel?
I felt fine, back to normal.
So it was only for 12 hours. You would say you felt like shit.
Your body's trying to get used to the antibodies. Yeah.
And then you was back to your old ways. So you was back to doing the same shit.
Yeah.
So man, you hear from this brother, man. You know what I'm saying? We lost a lot of lives, man. This has been the toughest time in the history of this world, probably, bro. One of the toughest times, man. Over 1 million people died, worldwide, you know what I mean? So it feels good, like we getting back to normal. So I took the shots. My family took the shots. I'm feeling kind of good right now. My arm is sore. So I think Big Dog, he said that to me when he took his shots. He said his arm was sore after the first shots. But after the first shot, how did you feel after the first shots?
Your arm's sore. When did you take your shot?
Earlier today, like I think, man, around like 5 o'clock in the afternoon, close to 6.
It just depends on your pain threshold. But if your arm is sore, then it's working. I just tell people, just take the shot for the older people, like your grandma or the old people that you just do it for them, because they're the ones that's suffering the most.
So what do you have to say about Ben Israel saying that vaccine killing too?
Ben Israel don't know what he's talking about. So I don't,
Well, let me say something about the soreness. Like, even when you're a kid and you take your regular vaccines, you do get sore. And me, I'm gonna say this: I'm not gonna just take the vaccine right now. I'm gonna wait, but I am willing to take it at some point. I just don't. I feel like
what's your concerns about it? What's your concerns?
I'm about that with anything. Like, I feel like if you're the first with anything, you're a guinea pig.
Well, you're not the first. I'll be honest with you, Dad. I got mine back in December. I was within the first 500,000 people in this country.
When I say first, I mean it's still fairly new, though. Is my thing. I'd rather wait till it's tried and true, more tried and true. I know it's tried and true to an extent already, but I I just feel more comfortable if I wait
So when
longer.
polio came out back in the day, it was ravaging the United States and a lot of the world. When they came out the vaccine, people took it, and it was fairly new. You can't. I know this is like. I mean, these people are. Well, I'm just going to say to you, people are losing money. They're not going to give you a vaccine that's going to kill you off. People are losing money. So this vaccine came really fast. They put a lot of money into the vaccine. They put this much money into AIDS research or any other type of cancer research, there'll be a cure right now. But this vaccine right here, I mean, this disease, COVID-19, is costing millionaires, billionaires money. So they're going to get rid of this shit as soon as possible.
What do you have to say about this? Loyalty said 501 deaths. He said 10,748 other injuries reported following COVID vaccine. Latest CDC data show.
And I have to look that up myself. I have people send me all different type of things, and I have to look it up myself.
That's the thing that does make it hard is like there is a lot of information being put out there, and it's hard to say what is true and what's not. Like, you know how many people like I'm also hearing a lot of people saying that Hagler died from the like I'm hearing a lot of people saying Hagler died from COVID-19. I'm hearing just as many people saying he died from the vaccine. So it's just hard to know what's real and what's not a lot of times.
Wait until somebody tells you. You can look at his death certificate when it comes out, and they want to tell you what he died of, and then you can make that judgment. I mean, this is what it is. How many people in this country? There's almost 100 million people in this country who took the vaccine. I took it. I'm okay. A shitload of my coworkers took it. My mom took it. My sister took it. My grandma took it. My aunt took it.
How old is your mother and she took it? Your mom?
My mom she had diabetes and she has health problems and she's in her late 60s.
And she feel fine too after taking the shots. She took the same.
Yeah. She was scared at first, but then she's like, "Oh yeah, I have a son that works, and I won't trust my son." You know, and I got it before her, and she trusts me that she's going to take this. Yeah, she had diabetes. She catch COVID. She has a high chance of dying.
Yeah, she's dead. Yeah, it's a high chance.
So I'm not going. I'm not going to play around with that.
Look, bro, I advise everybody to take the vaccine, bro. Be careful. You know what I mean? You got to think about others. Maybe, you might not get real sick off this coronavirus, but somebody might get real sick and we could pass it on. And it just keep spreading nonstop. So this brother work in the field. He's been a part of the community for a very long time. He's a trustworthy brother. Big Dog Willie, listen to this brother. He works on the front lines. He's seen people pass away. He's seen what this coronavirus can do. You know what I mean? So we got to listen, man. Let's listen. Let's take the vaccine and let's get back to normal. I would say that.
And I just want to say this real quick to you guys. It kills a lot of Black people and Hispanic people. And I've seen it. I live in Seattle. There's really not that many of us. And and 50% of the people coming here pass away of that shit. It's people of color.
I have a quick question for you, real quick. Would you say that the vaccine is an excuse not to wear a mask and all that? Because I was at the store the other day and this dude came in not wearing a mask and the lady made him leave. She was like, "You can't be in here unless you're wearing a mask." As he's walking out, he's like, "I took the vaccine." Like he yelled it out and people in the store are like, "We don't want to hear that."
So, I mean, if he wants to take the vaccine, I mean, just wear a fucking mask. What's wrong with it? I don't understand why people have a big complaint like the mask is some kind of like
entitlement, man.
Like they're not getting no pussy from the mask or something like that. Just wear
the exactly.
Those people like that, they feel entitled and they have a thing against law, the government. As far as being under government rule, those people, you only see a select few of them doing that kind of crap. the majority of the people you see are wearing masks, regardless. But you got a few always want to go against the grain, and that's just what it is. It's always going to be people like that.
Well, here's the thing. Even if, like in Texas, right? They say that in Texas it's not required statewide. But here's the thing: the business always has right to refuse service, and so it's like where I live in Florida, right? We're very open, and in my county, it's actually not required to wear a mask. However, I wear a mask wherever I go, and part of that is because of what Big Dog said. You wear the mask not for yourself, you wear it for others. So that's why I wear it. But I also wear it also because it's hard to tell what businesses require and what don't. It's also easier just to wear it, because I don't have to worry about getting turned away at the door. You know what I'm saying? So, but I also do wear it for others. If I have it not knowingly, and I don't know, I honestly don't know if I'm asymptomatic or not, but it's for others.
So the thing about asymptomatic is this: if you're not or you are, that's the whole reason why you wear a mask. Okay, if you are asymptomatic, like you said, you still can pass it on. They just now finished a study saying that if you did take the vaccine, you can't pass it. But we don't know who takes the vaccine. And this is gonna be crazy for.
Dang, you froze up, Big Dog. You froze up. Yo, what up, Loyalty? What's good, my brother?
Hello? Yeah. So this is gonna be crazy for you guys. Is that it's like you said, businesses will start asking people for their cards if people don't take this vaccine. You're not gonna be able to go into places. You're not gonna be able to go into places without vaccine. I'm not lying to you guys. I'm not lying to you. I'm dead serious.
And it's better to take it sooner than later, bro. It's better to take it now.
And it's not, and could it be the private businesses? So they're not. It's like going to private business and they say they have a sign saying no shoes, no shirt, you can't come in. It's the same thing. And so you guys gonna have to really, and it's gonna be and businesses, what they in for, making money. So they didn't give a damn about your. There might be a few businesses that care about your beliefs and shit like that, but they ain't make no money. They ain't gonna care if you don't not taking a shot and you don't want to take the shot.
But how does that work against HIPAA? Because that's a privacy issue there.
HIPAA, no, because you can, because you have a.
I can see the mask, and I'm all for the mask, but as far as a card, that's a HIPAA issue. That's a private, individual decision you make amongst yourself. And
okay,
and that's,
so the card.
I mean, it's just like you coming in the store and they telling you since you have HIV, you can't deal with it.
No. So, okay, let me tell something. So there's difference between having HIV and a pandemic that can spread like it does. They have two different classifications for that. So it's not like if you have HIV, you walk to a store and somebody touches you and you get HIV. That's not how it works. This is an airborne flu. They had these before. It's like you don't. How can I say it? It's a national. First of all, it's worldwide. It's a worldwide pandemic. It's a national. It's like a war being fought in your home country, and you're fighting it off. So you take all precautions to win the war, and that's how they classify this pandemic, COVID-19. It's not like any other disease. There's no freedoms with this. It's like wartime shit. And that's what you guys, you ever hear like they have like during war you have all these restrictions. Right. This is the equivalent of that, but in disease standards. That's why a government can tell you to wear masks. That's why a government can in these different areas.
Yeah, there definitely is. Yeah, there's definitely is a
Israel.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, I'm just saying. I mean, I don't even know why I'm calling him out, but there's a lot of people who, I mean, you don't trust the government. Okay, I mean, But I hear, I'll be honest with you, this woman, she's at the grocery store. She's probably like 52, black woman. And she was like, I don't believe in this disease and saying all that crazy shit.
Yeah.
And then, where's she now?
In the ER?
Nope. She's in the ground. So, and, she was nice.
Hello, I've got a question for you, if you don't mind.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so personally, me being a Christian man, I'll never endorse the use of aborted fetal cell technology. Me personally, I will never take the vaccine. Never.
Okay.
My question, sorry.
Where are you from?
The UK. So can I just ask my question first, please?
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So my question is, here in the UK, so if you test positive within 28 days of COVID and you die, then it goes on your death certificate. So if you test positive on the 1st of January, and then on the 28th of January, you get shot in the head, or you get hit by a bus or a truck, because you've tested positive with 28 days, it still goes on your birth
certificate. Are you sure that how it works? Are you sure that how it works?
Absolutely positive, because I live in the UK.
Are you sure that how it works? Because I can't believe that if you get shot in the head, they're gonna be like, COVID did that.
Yeah, absolutely. If you've got an email address, I can send you the information across. Not a problem.
I'll look it up myself. I know somebody in the UK. I'll ask them.
Yeah, ask them. So
I will. I don't believe that at all.
No, that's absolutely the case. I promise you, it is the case. I wouldn't come and just present it to you.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that you don't know. I'm not saying that. I don't think you know about the. I don't think that's not how the laws actually, or how the death warrants are made, death certificates signed. I don't think it's like that. I think you heard that and there's miscommunication right there for you. You misunderstood what they're saying.
It's definitely not. I've got personal friends, right, who have got family members that have died from heart attacks and all sorts of stuff.
Have you talked to somebody in healthcare about that in your country?
In healthcare?
Yeah.
It's on the news, mate.
No. I'm asking, do you talk to somebody in healthcare about that? Somebody who deals with a patient who dies in your country. Do you talk to anybody like that?
Not necessarily,
Okay. Until you do that, you should probably talk to. Don't listen to TV. You should probably talk to somebody who's in the field.
You haven't let me finish. I'm not talking about NHS doctors. I'm talking about coroners. Yeah, coroners, the people that make the decisions what go on the desk. A coroner, yeah. So it's not. You go to the NHS and ask a doctor. You go and ask a nurse. They haven't got a clue. They don't know anything about COVID.
I don't know.
All they know is what the government's told them.
Then your country, then the UK is backwards. Then if that's the case, I don't believe that at all.
You don't. Well, you look it up for yourself, research it for yourself, and you make your own conclusions.
I don't believe if you get hit by a truck, they're gonna blame it on COVID.
No. So do you know someone called Luke Montagnier is?
What?
Luke Montagnier.
No, I don't know who Luke Montagnier is.
No. Okay. Well, he's the person that got a Nobel Prize for discovering HIV. Yeah?
No, I don't know about somebody discovering HIV.
Okay, well, the person that discovered HIV, Luke Montagnier, they've been sequencing the genome of SARS-CoV-2, and they found 18 inserts of HIV in there. And also, I can send you the Moderna patent. Also, Moderna, I've got it in the patent, HIV-1, HIV-2. So, can you explain that?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about this journal or anything about any of that.
Clearly,
I work. I'm not an expert on this stuff.
You must know
what I see, huh? I'm not an expert.
That's just your opinion. Then that's just your conjecture. This is just your conjecture. It's not.
No,
just because you're wearing a face mask and a gown doesn't mean that you actually know anything, does it? According to the science and the actual peer-reviewed literature from Nobel Prize laureates.
Hold on.
I'm not having a go. I'm just
No. Let me finish. Hold on, Professor. Let me hold on. Okay.
Okay.
No. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me talk. Don't get upset. Okay. So you say you don't take any vaccines, right? You never took any vaccines because you're a Christian, right?
No. I have when I was younger because I didn't have a choice and I didn't know what was in them. Since I became a Christian, I haven't taken any now.
Okay. When did you become Christian?
About 5 years ago. And the last time I took a vaccine before then was when I was 13 years old. I'm 31 now. So
okay. So do you take any pills or anything when you get sick?
Do I take any pills?
Pills, like medicine.
Paracetamol?
Yeah, any kind of medicine.
Medicine, pills, anything.
Paracetamol?
Huh?
Paracetamol.
I can't. I'm asking, do you take medicine? Do you take any medicine?
Yes, I'm telling you, paracetamol for headache.
Okay. It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't matter what it is. Okay. So what you're telling me is that just because this drug, because you're taking medicine, and medicine messes with your body chemistry. You know that, right?
Medicine what?
Medicine messes with your body chemistry. It does things to make you feel better, it clears something up.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you have you taken any antibiotics lately for infection or anything? Hello?
Well, I don't think his issue is medicine overall. I think his issue is just with medicine.
Now he back now. We got him back. Go ahead, Loyalty.
All right.
I know it's about medicine overall.
Carry on, doctor.
I'm not a doctor.
Oh, sorry, mate. I'm not a professor either.
Why are you getting smart with me just because I'm just telling you what.
Carry on, mate. Carry on. Go on. Carry on.
So I know, you know what? I'm gonna say something that you ain't gonna like, so I might as well just shut up now.
No, it's fine, mate. I can handle anything you've got to say, to be honest with you. I'm comfortable, mate.
Because I'm gonna say something about Christianity from a European and a white person's perspective, and how they use it to justify things.
Yeah. Well, just before you say anything, my missus is.
And I'm not going, and I don't want to use that analogy because there's so much. You know what? I don't want to use that analogy.
Yeah? So
there's a lot of hypocrites in Christianity or in all religions.
So what are you? Hang on a minute. So you're saying it sounds like you're about to have a go at religion. When if I turn around and start having a go at you about skin color,
I'm saying that you're using Christianity.
What would you do then? You would kick off and you would claim racism, and now you're about to slag off other religions.
Oh my Lord!
Do you know what I mean?
Where you get all that from?
You are.
I didn't say nothing about racism. I didn't say nothing about that.
But it's
what I'm saying is that what I'm about to say.
To talk about different religions, different skin colors, and everything else.
Huh?
You need to.
Okay. I'm stopping this conversation. I have no idea what you're talking about now. Okay. Well, what's next?
And as far as medicines and antibiotics.
Okay.
Right. They haven't got aborted fetal cells that have got a DNA from an aborted fetal that integrates into your own DNA, have they?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? So as far as I'm concerned, they haven't got the DNA of a living child that's been murdered. So you can have a vaccine to protect you against something you've got 99.8% chance of surviving against anyway. And these vaccines don't even stop severe disease. It's just mild to moderate. So at the end of the day, people are being coerced into taking them through peer pressure, through celebrities, because it's your job. People don't even need them.
Right.
Vaccines have never been given. No. Vaccines have never been given.
You're talking a lot of science.
And any
science. You're saying all this to discredit it, but you haven't seen anything.
I'm just telling the truth, mate. I'm just telling the truth.
I didn't know you. So do you have a degree? You have a degree?
I don't have nothing. I don't have any degree, any PhD, and any of that. All I have is a brain.
So what you're saying?
Common sense.
No, it's not always common sense. You have to know some of this stuff.
Well, when the CDC published numbers, and that's what the people with PhDs are saying. Who are running the shop. What, the CDC wrong as well, are they?
You know what? You're not a scientist. Whatever you say, I'm not going to listen to you. You're not an expert.
You are.
You're not an expert. No, I listen to what the scientists are. I don't listen to you.
And I listen to what the scientists say as well. You're no more qualified than I am.
I didn't say I was more qualified. I'm telling you what a scientist told me.
Well,
I'm telling you what doctors tell me. I'm telling you what they tell me.
Well, I'm telling you what they told me.
Okay, and so they told you. So they told you, but you're a Christian. So you want to take the scientist told you that? Not to take it?
What? Say that again.
The scientists tell you not to take it. Take the vaccine.
Well, yeah. Just the scientists that I'm talking about.
The scientist told you not to take the vaccine.
No. Hang on a minute. I'm not talking about Dr. Fauci, who says any PCR test.
I'm not talking about Dr. Fauci.
5 are false positives. Because we're just testing dead nucleotides. Over 35 cycle PCR tests, a full 97% false positive rate. Dr. Fauci, these are the scientists you're talking about, said it himself. In the UK, it's 40 cycles. So they're using a PCR test to diagnose deaths and cases that aren't even testing for COVID because they've got the wrong level PCR amplification cycle. So how can you go and turn around and put it on someone's death certificate and diagnose them with something in 28 days, right? When it's not even an accurate test, and the person's died 28 days later of something that isn't even related. If the government, and if this was all the truth, and it was all to help people, they wouldn't need to inflate the numbers because it makes them look worse. They want to decrease the numbers, not inflate them. If you've got any common sense and you can look at things critically yourself and not just listen to what the government is telling you, what you hear on the news, and what their scientists are telling you, you can clearly see that things don't smell right. You can clearly see that there's something going on other than to do with COVID. There's a group of us that predicted all of this from 2013, that this was what was going to happen. We predicted the passports, the digital IDs, and all this stuff. As soon as it kicked off, we identified it.
Yo, my man. What I think where the conversation got off on the left foot is when you said something about you don't take certain medications since you become a Christian. Now,
no, I didn't say I don't take certain medications. No. I said I just don't take.
You said you weren't taking the vaccine because you're a Christian.
Yeah, but it isn't a medication. It's an experimental gene therapy drug. It's not a medication. It's not a pharmaceutical.
Let me finish. I'm a Christian myself. I've been a Christian most of my life since I was 12 years old. I'm also an African American. But at the same time, when my man came on that works in the ER, Big Dog, I was giving him a hard time just messing with him. I have all due respect for the brother, and I respect his profession. But I was letting him know that I have no intentions on taking the vaccine. But in truth, I really have planned to wait till the majority of this country take it, and then I will consider taking it. But at the same time, my religion has nothing to do with that, and my religion's never taught me that I shouldn't take medications, even though I personally don't like taking aspirin. I don't like taking any medication personally. That's a personal thing, but not a religious thing. So I think what we all were trying, and what Big Dog was trying to wait and listen to for you to tell us is, what were you going with your conversation about the religion and the medication issue? I don't think any of us got that from you.
I can answer that for you, right? And I'll ask you a question by answering it. Yeah. Do you, as a Christian man, condone abortion? Do you believe that it is okay to abort a child? Yes or no?
For many years, I didn't believe in it, but at the same time,
as a Christian, yeah.
Listen to me. At the same time, when there's rape involved, I think a woman should have her own choice on that. I don't have a problem with that, and I don't think the Lord would condemn so much about that because the way the child is being conceived.
Right.
So that's my opinion. I just don't think because see, a child can. I know a lot of kids. Well, let me tell you, for instance, my sister, my mother was raped, And that's how my sister got here. And for years, early in my sister's life, from what I was told by my aunts, my mom never divulged this to me. But I found out later on that, she was raped by my sister's father. Now, my aunts told me that there was a time or two that my mother had to be hospitalized mentally because she was freaking out every time she looked at my sister when she was an infant. So in situations like that, I don't oppose abortion. Now that doesn't mean that she hated the child. It's just the fact that she was thinking about how the child was conceived. She was robbed of her innocence, and that's how my sister got here. So
I understand. I understand that. I understand it. I honestly do. You know what I mean? But the 6th commandment in the Bible is "Thou shalt not murder. Thou shalt not kill." And I don't believe that there's an excuse what trumps, if you're a Christian, God's word. So it's, I understand the situation. I understand it's complex, difficult, and everything else. And I really, really understand. But if that happened to my missus, she still wouldn't be having an abortion. Do you know what I mean? If that happened, it just wouldn't happen, because it's "Thou shalt not murder." So, do you believe that in order to get the fetuses to get the technology for these vaccines, do you think everyone was raped to get the technology for these vaccines from the kidneys? So,
what does rape have to do with the vaccines?
Because you said that's the only way that you would turn around and say that's okay to use.
This is really going left, y'all. This is really going left.
I never put rape and vaccine in the same statement at all, my man.
But you're saying that there is a use. Yeah, there is a use for abortion. Like you said, there is a use for abortion. Yeah, but
what
I'm saying
to do with the vaccine?
Because the vaccines have got aborted fetal kidney cells that are extracted from a fetus.
H money.
Yeah, I've heard that. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm not a scientist. I haven't researched it enough to know.
What do you mean you've heard it?
I've heard
Look, just type in the name of the vaccine and aborted fetal kidney.
I know what you're talking about. It's been all over the internet, but like I said, I don't know enough about that to.
When you go and get your vaccine, mate, read the ingredients, and it'll say on there human embryonic kidney cells. It says on them all.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
It's up to you, mate. Do your research. Don't do your research. Whatever, okay. But God bless you anyway, brother. Yeah.
Yeah, you should have just asked my man what he thought about the embryo effect of the vaccine, then instead of going into all the religion and all that other stuff.
I'm going to state that I'm a Christian. I'm not answering no more questions from this man. I'm not answering no more questions from this man. He goes so far. I don't know.
All right, I'm going to shut up anyway, so you can crack on, mate.
I'm good.
Thanks for your money, mate.
Give me a headache. Listen to him.
H money. Where you at, man? I guess H money ain't answering.
H money taking a break, man.
Wait for a second.
I'll take a break too after that one.
Well, no, nothing to do with him. I just had to.
What's good, y'all? My bad. What's good?
Hey, H money. But this the one too left, man. This the one too left. Let's
get back to boxing. What happened?
Yeah. Let's get back to boxing. We don't even want to talk about it.
I don't know what happened. Yeah, let's get back to boxing.
My man said he's not taking the vaccine because of embryo stems or something.
Yeah, we went all to conspiracy and too much.
Yeah, let's get back to boxing. Yeah. Look. Yo, Loyalty, you there, Loyalty? Loyalty, come off of mute. This H money. Take yourself off of mute. I can't hear you, bro.
That's my man that spoke about the vaccine.
Yeah, Loyalty from the UK. This H money, come off mute, bro.
Hey, does Loyalty know about that song, Loyalty?
I'm pretty sure he does.
By my man Lamar Kendrick Lamar.
So Big Dog, we was having a discussion before we went to the left, right?
Yeah.
And my point was, I've been here. We've been discussing this most of the night. I don't believe. This is my belief. I don't believe that plant
or Saunders have enough to keep this guy off of him?
Canelo?
Yeah.
No,
I don't think he does.
I don't believe that either. I think Plant can dance around him as long as he can. But Canelo is just he's too strong. I can't see him. I can't, and Canelo can fight. He can box his ass off.
Yes, he can. Yes, he can.
So it's not like Plant's gonna style on him or nothing. No. Canelo's just a better fighter. I mean, he's just bigger. He's more athletic. He's a bigger fighter. He's better. I can't see Plant even. I mean, I see Plant getting some rounds in, but I can see Plant getting knocked out or getting knocked down a couple of times too. Plant's gonna have to run during that fight. He's gonna have to run in that fight. Billy Joe, I don't know what Billy Joe's gonna have to do the same thing, but I think I don't know, man. I don't really like Billy Joe for any reason at all.
Let me ask you, is it fair to say that some guys are just not the ones going to get knocked out in their career?
Who's not going to get knocked out?
Yeah,
some guys may not get knocked out ever in their career. I mean, Mikey Garcia, people thought Spence was going to knock him out, didn't come close to a knockout. Ali was never knocked out. He was the biggest puncher, and he wasn't the biggest heavyweight, but he got the job done. But because styles make fights, first of all. I don't see. Caleb hasn't shown me that he doesn't have a chin. Billy Joe Saunders hasn't shown me that he doesn't have a chin. So I can't just say Canelo's going to knock these guys out. And Canelo doesn't necessarily run around with a title as a knockout artist. I mean, he's knocked quite a few out, but he's also gone the distance quite a few times. So it's not necessarily he's going to get these guys out, let alone win the fight. I mean, styles do make fights. I mean, Canelo's a hell of a fighter. He's one of the best out there. No ifs, ands, buts about it. But we don't know. And Caleb was people didn't think he would win. Well, I guess it was 50-50 when he fought and won his title against that guy. But I just think my fault. Go ahead. I just think that the reason why Canelo had beat bigger men and knocked out bigger men than Plant has ever even fought. And so that's why I'm basing that on who's Canelo fought and beat and hurt. And I'm talking as in what's his name? Sergio.
Yes, Kovalev, the dude that beat up dogs. Yeah,
but him. he also got stopped with a body blow from Ward first.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But I mean,
anybody can be caught. I think anybody can be caught. But at the same time, some of those guys that Canelo has beaten, like at 175, the Fields, and then the 6'8" guy, Smith. Smith was hurt, but he didn't put up a fight. Fields wasn't anybody. He wasn't. I mean, they wasn't even a quality fighter as Caleb or Saunders. Saunders and these guys these guys are champions in their divisions for a reason.
But they're not. They're not. I mean, what I'm trying to say is that the 175ers, the light heavyweight, those dudes are solid. And I mean, they're not. I'm talking about in terms of like build. Like Cola's a big dude. He just had a small weight. The other dude that you're talking about is a big dude. Those guys are big dudes. And if Canelo can hang with those, well, see, I have a problem with Canelo. I think Canelo be playing the game. He's jumping up and down a little bit too much for me. But I don't like how he's choosing belts in different weight classes and not staying in that weight class. I wish he would just clean out a weight class and go to a weight class, clean it out. And I don't like this up and down shit. That's just kind of corny.
Yeah.
And you know what you're saying right now is basically what throws a lot of us off, because see, Canelo, he's displaying the Sugar Ray Robinson is a part of him going up and down in weight.
But Sugar Ray Robinson had one belt.
Hold on. But okay. we hadn't seen Saunders. This is second weight division. We hadn't seen Caleb go in and out of weight divisions, so we don't know. I think Sanders and Caleb beats those heavier guys that Sergio and the other guys that Canelo has beat at the heavyweights. I think those two guys beat them too.
what I'm saying about Canelo is I want to see like, but you talking about Sugar Ray Robinson? That's Sugar Ray Robinson. Back then, there was like 2 belts, if even that, in those divisions. So he really did clean out a division. He didn't go up and down. He really cleaned out a division to get that belt. Canelo? There's like 5 different champions in each weight class, and Canelo's just picking and choosing the easiest ones out of each weight class.
I agree with you. I don't doubt that. I'm not saying that.
Robinson went there. He fought the best to get those belts.
He fought the best of the best, right? And that's basically we saying the same thing. I don't put a lot of stock in those bigger guys that he's beat. And Sergio was not at the top of his game when Canelo fought him. I mean, he had already he got lucky and caught Yard at the end, but Yard was whooping his tail throughout the fight. But Ward whooped him twice. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to discredit his win. He did knock him out, but I never have been sold 100% that Sergio was the baddest man in the ring. In my opinion, that's never been me.
I think Canelo, he's a good fighter, but I think he just get too much praise for his earlier fights, for his fights against Cotto and against Floyd. You know, he got whooped his ass whooped by Floyd, but he got props for fighting Floyd. And who else? And what's the other guy he fought? All the guys he fought early before he turned like 28, 20. All the early fighters, all the old legends that were retiring. He got so much credit for those guys. Now he's fighting people who are not nearly on that level, and he's picking and choosing the people he fights.
That's the key right there. See, he's the elite fighter in the whole business. He can pick and choose who he wants to fight when he wants to fight him. He won't fight Benavidez right now.
But that's my issue, Santos. My issue is I understand what you're saying, but Plant, if you look at Plant, the people who Plant fought, he hasn't fought anybody. He was a contender.
Have a strong resume. I agree with
you. He was a contender who came up and got a shot and beat a guy in Uskataki who really wasn't that good.
Well, it depends.
He was just big and strong. He was just big and strong. He wasn't that good.
And
he wasn't that good.
He beat a good champion though.
Now between the difference between Darrell, Uskataki, and Canelo Alvarez is vast. That's a big difference. It's vast. It's huge. In skill level.
I got you.
In skill level. That's a different animal he's dealing with. He's never seen nothing like Canelo. And I haven't seen anything from Plant that makes me think he can adjust to that. That's all I'm saying.
Do you feel it's an easy fight for Canelo? Either one of those guys.
Neither one, Plant or Saunders is not going to be a difficult fight for Canelo. No, it's not.
That's what. Now I got better understanding. I disagree with that.
Neither one of them going to be a difficult fight.
Which is cool. Now he gonna have. It's gonna be. He gonna have to figure those guys out, and he's gonna have to fight. Sanders. You know, he's a better fighter than people give him credit for, in my opinion. He's a better fight. He's got a better chin than I've never seen the boy really seriously hurt. And
because he ain't been tested, he ain't fought nobody.
Yeah. Only person
the best fighter on his resume is
what's that one dude's name? What's name's son? That's why he was good.
Yeah,
Lemieux.
He made Lemieux look like he wasn't even a puncher. He made him look like he wasn't a puncher.
But that's not saying nothing.
No, but he was a hell of a puncher at the time. He was a knockout artist, and he was supposed to win that fight.
But he's not that. But we see how good he was. He wasn't. He's not nowhere near as good as his dad. His dad's way better than he ever was. So I mean, I don't put no big. He's not that good to me. I don't. What's his name again? What's his last name?
Lemieux.
Sanders.
No, who Sanders beat? Not Lemieux. Lemieux's garbage. I'm talking about the other, the big British dude that he fought.
British dude.
The dude's son. What's his name's son?
You talking about Eubanks?
Eubanks.
Yeah. Eubanks a bum. Yeah, he's no good at all. Chris Eubanks is not that good.
He's lost every time he stepped up. Every time he fought a step up, he lost.
Yeah, Eubanks stiff. He's stiff, and he's no athlete.
But that's what they consider. That's Saunders. Him and Lemieux are like those are his best competition. How's that any good?
I just think these. I personally feel it's gonna be a tougher fight for Canelo than we all think.
No, I think it would be a tough fight for Canelo in the fact that Canelo has to track him down and try to hit him. I don't think that they're slick boxers. Both of them are slick. I mean, Saunders and are slick boxers. And so I think they're the white guys who kind of fight black. They're those two. So I think it'd be hard for him to catch up with him. But
once he does,
I mean, but he's a stalker. but he's not. But Canelo can stalk him, and Canelo's a good fighter. I don't think they're going to
be afraid of him, and I don't think they're going to be yielding all due respect to Canelo before the fight starts, like some fighters do. I think they're going to in their mind that they can beat him. Because if Canelo was still at 160, would we be saying the same thing?
Well, that's the thing about it. I want Canelo to fight. I want Canelo to clean out. This is what I think he should do. Clean out 160, get rid of Charlo and I'm going to say get rid of him. I like Charlo and both Andrade. But if you want to prove something, get rid of both of them. Go up to 168. Get rid of Saunders. What's his name? Saunders and Plant. Benavidez, which you think he's not fighting no more Mexicans, which that's very convenient. So
exactly.
Exactly. I mean, just stuff like that drives me crazy about him. And so
me too.
I don't want to fight Mexican, but the best fighter up there that can give you the best competition is Benavidez, but he's Mexican, so you can't fight him.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. Then he don't want to Benavidez.
And then, and my point, what I was saying, Santos, is I've watched Billy Joe, I've watched Plant, and from my eye test, I'm not saying nobody else's. From my eye test, they're not on Canelo's level. They're not on his level.
Yeah, and I agree.
Canelo looks a lot better in the ring. He looks a lot better in the ring. I'll be the first to admit that. But I've also seen those two guys put some punishment on some other guys. That they want the guys they put it on want at the level of Canelo. I will admit that, but they're capable. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying either one of them are going to beat Canelo, but I am saying that it's going to be a tougher fight for Canelo than we think. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And,
I got you.
And the best man wins, but I think those guys, and I think those guys have a better chance than people give them credit for. And they can't put punches together.
I definitely see Billy Joe having some successes. I don't see Plant quite having as many successes as Billy Joel, in my opinion. But
don't sleep on Plant, man. I'm telling you now, don't sleep on him, man. And let me tell you something.
See.
One thing about one thing I know about Plant that I don't know about Billy Joe because he's from the UK. But Plant is well respected amongst his peers in the boxing industry. He's well respected, and to me, that I boxed a little bit when I was a kid, and one thing boxers know is other boxers. They know who's good and who's not. And if I hear guys give respect to another fighter, then I know that fighter got some game and he can fight. So that's why I look at that.
Billy Joe gets respect amongst his peers too, though.
Yeah.
Like
I'm not saying they can't fight. Yeah, I'm not saying that they can't fight. I know both of those guys can fight. They wouldn't be in this fight if they couldn't fight. I'm just saying this guy is different than those two guys. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's on another level, and I agree. I agree with you. I think he's going to beat them relatively early.
He's getting a hell of a lot of money every time he step in the ring, opposed to other fighters. So, yeah, he's definitely on another level. No ifs, ands, buts about that. But no, I'm just saying it's going to be a more competitive fight, and I think a lot.
Right.
That's my.
And from what I've seen, it's going to take a special fighter to beat this guy. I think Charlo can beat him.
Yeah.
I think Andre can beat him.
Yeah.
I think Benavidez has the style to straight up challenge him.
Yeah, it'd be a tough fight.
Because Benavidez is going to come right at him. And those are his three most dangerous opponents. Right. Those are three most dangerous opponents.
Anybody he doesn't want to fight it will give him a hell of a fight.
Exactly.
And he knows it, and it lets us know that. So
exactly.
That's what it boils down to.
Exactly.
He's fighting the guys that he figure are he's fighting the guys that he figures are the low hanging fruit.
Oh, in fact, why do you think he went to 75 and chose Kovalev?
Fields.
He didn't challenge Bivol.
That too.
He didn't challenge Beterbiev. He took Kovalev. Come on, man.
And
Evan
Kambosos,
Fielding was
he's
68.
pretty much done then.
Yeah, Rocky Fielding. Come on, man. Stop it.
Yeah, Rocky Fielding. Who was that? Nobody.
Well, I mean, he was
Come on, man.
a regular champ. That tells you everything you need to know. he wasn't even a super champ. He was a regular champ. So, I mean, that's like we see this all the time where Tank Davis, there's a reason, he went for a regular champ, a regular belt. It wasn't even a champ. So
now question, Red, question. Am I in the minority? Am I the only one that thinks this is a bad move for Tank taking on Barrios?
I think you would be in the minority, but I've heard it's not as big of a minority as you think. I've definitely heard some other people think the same thing. But it's definitely a minority. I think he's gonna beat him. I don't think it's a bad move, but to answer your question, you're in the minority, but it's not as big a minority as you might think.
JB, you still there? JB must have went to sleep.
Yeah, he might have went to sleep. Yeah. Either that or he stepped away and he's running back to his phone right now.
Centos, what you think about that?
I was talking to someone just then. I missed the question. What was it?
Question was, am I in the minority when I say this is a bad move for Tank to take on Barrios at 140?
I like it, man. I like that fight. I think I was telling the guys on somebody's panel. I think it was this one. Either it was TBS. I was telling the guys a few nights ago. I think what is happening, because it's a good challenge for Tank to see if he's strong enough to compete with the guys in the higher weight division. And I think what is happening is the money team is positioning him to head these guys off at 135 before they come to the 140 ranks and be the king, the cash cow up there. I think that's what's happening. If he takes out Barrios and he take out a few more guys, he's gonna be the money man up there at 140. And then when Teofimo and the Devin Haneys and the Ryans, Garcias and guys like that move up, they got to answer to him. He'll be at the top of the mountain. So I think it's more of a positioning situation, and it's always about the money, but at the same time, it's also building some legacy for him as well. And then it asks a lot of questions for some people. Now you still got the Ramirez's and Taylors up there, but the king of 140, even if Tank takes over, even if he beat Barrios, the king of 140, in my opinion, is Prograis.
Yes, sir.
He's the guy up there at 140, and him and Tank, since Tank's been talking about Barrios, him and Tank's had a few little words here and there.
Now here's the second part to my question. You first, Red, and then Centos. He beats Barrios. Does he stay at 40 and fight Regis?
I don't think so. I don't think he'll fight him. I just don't. Like what Centos said, that actually made a lot of sense, because think about it. LRB has already come out and said a lot of these fights don't happen unless Tank is the A side, and I don't think LRB is gonna let Tank get in the ring with Prograis. I just don't think he's going to. Even if he beats Barrios easily, I don't think he's gonna let him get in the ring with Prograis. Because let's be real, Barrios. Let me just say this, and then I'm done.
Yeah.
Barrios ain't no Prograis.
That's exactly. What you think, Centos?
Yeah, that Tank and Prograis may not happen. I'm gonna say this. I think Tank would want to fight Prograis. I think Tank would want to fight whomever, but I don't think his team wants him to fight Prograis. I think they're just like they did him against Loma. He wanted to fight Loma, but his team wouldn't put the fight together. So I think it'll be a situation like that. They're probably going to be praying and banking and hoping that Progress is going to move on up to 147. Is what my thoughts would be. I think that they, I think they're putting them in position to be the head of the class because right now at 135, the star, we love Devin Haney. He's getting the money, but right now,
it's Teo.
Everything points to Teo. Yeah, Teo is the man at 135 because he beat Loma. And until things change, it's going to be that way. So I think they're keeping him in a position where he's head of the class. He's graduating before the rest of his peers are, basically into the 140. And then later on, those guys are more likely move up, and then it'll be on and popping.
Okay, so now I got another question for y'all. One more. Let's try this one. Does Tank beats Barrios? We already decided that he's not going to fight Regis, right? Does he take another fight at 40 with Easter?
Yeah, he'll take that fight. They'll do that fight.
Yeah, I see that happening too. Because I mean, think about it, like that showing against what was that guy's name, Bartholomew or whatever?
Yeah, Rancis Bartholomew.
Yeah, when they both equally match one another.
I think Tank takes that fight. I don't think he had a problem with that.
Also, I think they know each other pretty good from the gym.
They do.
And hanging out and things of that nature. Yeah, they'll definitely make that fight happen. It's kind of like an in-house fight anyway.
Yeah,
it is. JB, you back?
What was that last thing?
Last JB, was he back? I guess he's still asleep.
Well, he's not on mute no more.
Yeah, I know, right?
He might be back. He might be back.
I don't know. JB ain't answering. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure all this shit out, man, because I never really saw the play because I thought Tank had business at 135, but I guess Floyd sees some shit that I don't see.
Yeah.
What?
Floyd. I think Floyd wants to. He doesn't really want to see Tank fighting Teo or Devin until there's a big pile of money available.
And he wants
Garcia,
Tank to be the A side when it happens.
Exactly. Because that's a reflection on the money team. And that's their biggest champion.
That's the only one they got, right? Unless you count Rolly. Unless you count Rolly.
He's not a world champion, though.
Rolly's not even a contender.
And he got a gift on that fight.
Yeah, Rolly's terrible. I don't know. Yeah, Rolly's awful. H Money.
Exactly.
Did H come back?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm right here.
Okay. Did you hear what we was talking about?
No, I just got back. What you say?
Okay, here's the question. Tank's fighting Barrios, right?
I don't know if that's official. I think they just was talking about it. They were speculating. Ain't nothing, been announced.
Okay. Well, hypothetically then, Tank's fighting Barrios.
Well, that's what they've been people have been it's been rumors. It's been rumors, that's about it.
Okay, well, say he does. He beats Barrios, right? I asked the question. First part of the question was, does he stay at 40 and take a fight with Prograis?
I don't think he's gonna do that, bro. I mean, Prograis is good. I don't think Prograis is like that good though. Like he's solid, but we seen Josh Taylor put hands on him. You know what I mean? So Josh Taylor had his nose leaking. I'm just saying, Regis, he's a good fighter, but he been beat already. He's not like, I don't think Tank will take that fight, and I don't think Mayweather put him in that type of fight anyway. There's no point of him fighting Regis, and Regis don't have a belt or nothing. You know what I mean? Regis just talk a lot of shit, but Regis ain't doing nothing special. But you know what I mean? But it'll be a good fight, to be honest. Not to take it away from Regis, You know, that'd be a good fight. He only got one loss, and you know what I mean. But I don't think Tank should be at 140. To be honest, I don't like Tank at 140.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't like the move either. But he's probably gonna do it.
Around at 160. He's probably walking around 165.
Yeah, that's true.
Eating up all the Butterfingers.
So the second part was okay.
All the new Twinkies that's coming out and everything.
Yeah, he been doing the same shit Adrian Broner did. That's what Broner was doing. Missing weight, going to jail, doing dumb shit. He followed the footsteps of Broner, but I mean, he does got talent. So he's still undefeated. We got to see who's going to be the one that give him his first loss. You know, that's if he does lose. You know what I mean? Maybe, you know, Tank, you know, maybe he going to get it all together, you know. So who is Tank going to fight? You know what I mean? Ain't no telling, you know, he might fight somebody at 135. He might, what if he fight Gary Russell? We don't know exactly. He might fight against Abner Mares. I think Abner Mares might be the opponent, to be honest with y'all. You know what I mean? Do a catch weight, do it at 135 or some shit. They gonna give him an easy touch, man. This PBC.
Abner Mares been out the ring for 3 years.
Bro, they gonna give him Mares, bro. They gonna end up giving him an Abner Mares type of fight. I'm telling you, bro. It's gonna be something like that.
He don't want to lose his eye permanently.
It's another dude at 130.
Though to fight Abner, they capping on that Mares fight. They're not fighting. I mean, the way he knocked out Santa Cruz, and the way Santa Cruz always beat Mares. Why would Mares? The only reason Mares to do that is for money. And why would he risk taking more injury to his eye?
Well, he
already got money.
It's a dude named
He's getting
Mark.
a pretty good check.
It's a guy from it's a guy from the Philippines. His name is Mark Magsayo. He's an undefeated fighter, really good fighter. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he get a shot. If some people say he's the next Manny Pacquiao, you know, Mark Magsayo. Check him out on YouTube. Undefeated from the Philippines. He's a superstar in the Philippines, bro. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So you might want to. He might be a potential candidate. You know.
So what weight does he fight? What weight does he fight that guy at?
He fights at 126. So I was thinking about him fighting Gary Russell, but I'm not sure. But that dude, PBC got this kid right. So I think PBC gonna build him up for a super fight with either Gary Russell or maybe he moves up to fight Tank. But that dude, Red Glove, is a superstar, bro. Check in the Philippines. Check him out on YouTube. Mark Maxeo. You're gonna be like, yo, this dude.
How old is he? How old is
about
that kid?
25 or something like that. He's young. He's trained by Freddie Roach too.
But if he's at 126, man, I mean,
he's
Filipino.
Tank,
he's not going to grow as quick. He's not going to grow quick enough to catch up with Tank.
You're right. Yeah, I agree with that. So Tank might be at fighting guys at 130 and people at 135 around that range.
Honestly, H, I don't think I'll ever see Tank at 130 again. I don't think he'll ever go back to 30.
He just knocked out Leo Santa Cruz at 130 though.
I
don't think he'll ever make that weight again.
Another good fight for Tank is Chris Colbert. Now, Chris, a little B-Hop, they call him Prime Time. Chris Colbert, that might be a good fight in the future with Tank.
Yeah, if Colbert moves up, because he'll never make. I'm telling you, Tank ain't never going back to 30. Now, let me ask you this: will he stay up at 40 and fight Easter?
40 ain't they friends. He ain't gonna fight Easter because they close friends. So that ain't gonna happen. But 135, go ahead. My bad, Jason. Go ahead.
Nah, that's what I was trying to tell you earlier. He's not gonna fight Robert Easter. They real good friends. Him, Errol Spence, Adrian Broner, they all real tight. So he'll never fight Easter.
They tight, but let Easter get a belt. And
it don't matter.
If Tank get him a belt at 140 and Easter's got a belt and he's serious about 140, he'll fight it because he knows.
Okay. Maybe Tank
you don't think so?
Probably finally.
I don't think the relationship with Robert East is as strong as him and Broner's relationship.
But they be all together. They all hang out together though.
They in the same camp. So how is the relationship not strong?
Yeah, it's real strong though, my brother. Let's get Dover on here. My boy Dover. Yo, what's good, Dover? What's good, Dover?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's good? Got you. With the brothers. Just hop in with the brothers. We got Cento Boxing, Jason, and a Big Dog Willie, and Red Glove Militant. Shelton Moore, and just start cooking.
Hey, what's going on, fellas? What's going on?
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
You know, I'm chilling. Just fucking in the chat, watching these people. I don't know how you can hate on Loma, bro. I don't know how you can hate on Loma.
Loma?
Right.
Lomachenko?
Yes, Lomachenko.
Okay. Loma's got what?
About Loma?
He said, "How you don't understand how people can hate on Loma?" Okay, I'm gonna ask you this, Dover. Loma's got what? 16 fights?
Yep.
16 fights.
Something like that.
Okay. Who has Loma beat that was actually considered special or an excellent fighter?
Shit. Rigondeaux. Gary Russell.
Rigondeaux was 2 weight classes under him. He came up 2 weight classes for that fight.
Loma doesn't even give himself points for that. Nah.
Well, shit. I mean, is Rigondeaux not a special fighter?
No, not at 135. He's not.
Mikey Garcia win?
Not at 135. He's not. At 118, maybe 126. 135, no. Rigondeaux's not special.
Love for the Mikey Garcia win?
Oh no, I don't give him no credit for that. Beat up a lightweight. He beat up a lightweight.
Which win?
Do we give Hagler a love for beating up Tommy Hearns?
No, because Tommy Hearns was 6 foot 2 inches tall, and Tommy Hearns made 160 real comfortable. And Tommy Hearns had just knocked out everybody at 47 and 54. So that's a different beast.
But I mean, a smaller guy, right?
Tommy Hearns fought at cruiserweight, bro.
So Tommy Hearns was all the way to 190. Yeah, so no, that's the different beast.
Okay. I mean, that's many examples. Give me a sec. I think another one.
Take time.
Okay. How about do we give him love for the Duran fight? I mean, Duran was a lightweight, 135. He went all the way up to, you know what I'm saying? We give
you're right about that. But Duran won titles at 47, 54, 60, and 68.
Yeah.
So that's a different beast again.
I mean, Mikey Garcia,
he did it before Pacquiao.
How many divisions did Mikey Garcia win championships in? Four divisions? Like
4 divisions.
You don't get Spence love for that, right?
26,
all
30.
I'm talking about is just special fighters. Is Rigondeaux not a special fighter, bro? I'm talking about a pound for pound great fighter. You know what I'm saying? He was on the pound for pound list. He was top of the food chain.
He was an elite fighter, but not against Lomachenko.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, what fight was that? Was that like Lomachenko's 6th fight or something like that, or 5th fight, or some crazy shit like that?
Yeah, but Lomachenko had 400 amateur fights.
I'm saying.
But what did Lomachenko say about the fight before it happened?
He said he was too small. Yeah.
Okay, there it is right there. So he don't want the points from that. Lomachenko don't want points from beating Rigondeaux because he was supposed to beat him.
That's a fact.
Okay.
It's like us fighting a younger kid, a smaller kid in our neighborhood. Can't get no points off of that. We're supposed to beat him.
So we know Loma was a smaller guy. He moved up to lightweight. He was beating the bigger dudes up there. We give him all the love for, you know what I'm saying, for beating the bigger guys. At lightweight, he moved up. He was a small guy.
Only thing I give Lomachenko hate on is the fucking excuse about his shoulder. Other than that, I'm a Lomachenko fan.
Right. I don't know how you cannot like this dude. This dude, his entire career has been taking on challenges.
No, not all. He did become a franchise champion to
he also
avoid
was the
a
fastest
particular
person to win a championship in like multiple different weight classes. Dude only had like 16 fights and broke hella records in a small amount of time. Like all these fighters come out, they be fighting 4 fights for like 8 fights. This dude, by the time he had his 8th fight, he was clearing 3 divisions. Made 4 people.
Well, what's wrong with that? There's nothing wrong with that. If you've had 400 fights, you hell a season.
Yeah, amateur fights. These like 3-round amateur fights. You know what I'm saying? He came in the game fighting 12 rounders.
At 400 fights, you've seen every style there is, bro.
Yeah,
it wasn't nothing. That's nothing he hadn't seen. But at the same time,
so
he won over 400. He won 400 fights, and he still
he see the style?
Why he didn't saw that Tio style coming?
Because Tio was too big for him. That's all that was.
I had that fight a draw the whole time.
Ooh.
Yeah. Absolute draw. Yes.
You must have been watching that fight with one eye. You must have covered the other eye.
No. I was watching that fight with both eyes. I'm not really sure how people had Tio blowing them out. To be honest,
Tio won at least the first 6 rounds, bro. Before
I didn't give Tio the second round. I didn't give Tio the 6th round either.
Yeah, you watching he watching one eye.
Why did I give Tio the second round? I mean, why did I give Loma the second round?
Yeah.
Because Lomachenko landed the cleaner punches that round.
Okay.
The cleaner punches. Tio landed some good, like some hard body shots. Some of them looked like they landed. Most of them didn't. And then at the end of the round, like Tio comes out, you know what I'm saying? Not like Teofimo Lopez, he dope, but he fought out that Philly shell, and he fought out early. You know what I'm saying? He got that one arm protecting his face. But Loma was just jabbing him in the fucking face with clean shit. Like, and I gave it to the dude who landed more headshots. Like Loma landed headshots. Tio was landing some body shots. I made the decision that I like the dude who got, you know what I'm saying? Was cracking the motherfucking face. And that's just my taste personally. And they were clean shots, you know what I'm saying? Like, and wasn't breaking through the guards, clean shots to the face. They weren't hard shots. They weren't effective. I feel like Tio was landing the more effective shots. You know what I'm saying? Tio put that power behind his shit. But the shots Tio was landing weren't clean. I just gave it was a swing round. Gave that
right. Tio should do just like Lomachenko did and give up them belts, man. Because they holding up greatness right now. After Kambosos, if Tio don't step up and talk about he ready for Devin, he's a diva too. He just like Lomachenko. Lomachenko is a straight diva. All them 400 fights. Yeah,
Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford not fighting, but Lomachenko fighting fucking Teofimo Lopez, moving up weight class, collecting belts.
Man, Loma is a diva. Why he ain't want that smoke with Devin? Why he ain't want that smoke with Devin?
No smoke.
Why he ain't wanted that smoke with Devin?
Nothing.
Why he ain't wanted that smoke with Devin though? He gave up his goods.
Devin Haney, the mandatory.
He gave up his belt. He gave up his good, man. He said he ain't wanted no smoke. The man gave up his belt, man. Lomo is a hype job, bro. Lomo is a fucking hype job.
We seen this before with WBA, then there was a Super WBA once when Mayweather got upgraded. We all know what this is, bro. He was a champion. He wanted the belt. He had 3 of the 4 belts. That never happened. He still would have 3 of the 4 belts, bro. We all know what it is. We all know what it was, man. We all know what it was. We all saw what I realized. Devin Haney didn't have the belt.
We can't hear what y'all saying because.
One at a time, bro. That was Lomachenko had 3 of the 4 belts. He got upgraded. He was a duck, and nobody had 3 to 4 belts. He was fighting for undisputed. Now he a duck because he going for undisputed. This
man, man, they decorated Lomo. Lomo ain't earned none of that shit. They decorated his ass. If he a proven fighter, why he gave up his belt? Talk about that franchise, man. Forget that joke, man. Come knock at my door. See what happens.
Bro,
knock on my door.
I saw it with my own eyes. What are you talking? We all saw it with our own eyes. Lomachenko had 3 of the 4 belts. They upgraded him. If that never happened, he still would have had 3 of the 4 belts. It didn't matter. He was going for undisputed.
Did they voluntarily upgrade him, or did he request?
Unification trumps mandatories. If Devin
Lomo just like Tio after Kambosos, Tio next. Tio either give up or put on makeup because he already on that makeup shit. Talk about takeover as a makeover.
And I hear that point a lot. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko was scared of Devin Haney, but who up to that point, who had a more impressive career, Devin Haney or Teofimo Lopez?
Man,
are you scared to fight Devin Haney, but you get in the ring with Teofimo Lopez?
Like, Devin want that smoke with all them divas, man. That's all he
want. That smoke. I want Devin to get that smoke. I want Devin to get that smoke, but like Lomachenko wasn't ducking.
Like EJ want that smoke with Bud Crawford. Just like EJ want that smoke with Bud.
Gotta show love. It don't gotta be some this team versus that team shit. Like I like them all.
Man, it's time to fight. Ain't no team. Man. It's time to get in the ring. Drag them dudes to the ring, man. Bud Crawford, Tio, Makeup Lopez, Ryan Garcia drag all of them to the ring. It's time to fight, bro.
Talking about Tio undisputed. He just beat the man.
You say You say he
wait.
That's undisputed, right? What you just said. I gotta
beg to differ with you, sir. I gotta beg to differ with you on that point.
Yeah, Bud
you cannot say that you are the undisputed champion when there's another man holding the WBC World Championship at 135 pounds. You can't say that.
Devin Haney is lucky that the franchise was made, so he even has a claim to this. We all know what happened. We all saw what happened.
Your boy Lomachenko gave up the belt. He went
why y'all acting like y'all didn't see what happened?
Lomachenko went in coward and gave up the belt. We right here right now because of Lomachenko cowardice, bro. We right where we at because of Lomachenko cowardice.
I've only seen great things from this dude. Devin Haney hasn't fought a top 10 opponent.
Man, you must be wearing glasses, bro. You must be wearing glasses. What great thing you saw? You see, you looking at a hype job, bro. You must be wearing glasses.
Losing to Salido is not great, bro. Losing to Salido is not great.
He took on Gary Russell's third fight. Motherfuckers don't want to try Gary Russell right now. What are you talking about? That's his third fucking fight. This dude, motherfuckers out here fighting 25 fights and still haven't fought with nobody. This is third fight. Fighting 12 rounders against champions. Nobody want to fight. Getting embarrassed to fuck out
What
what
you
talking about? Now Gary Russell trash. All these fighters trash. Now come on.
Oh no. Now Gary Russell's not trash. You're right about that. Gary Russell's not trash.
You drag Gary Russell in this here. You don't want to drag Gary Russell in this here. We talk about that hype jaw Lomachenko.
Listen, Lomachenko is a great fighter. He's a great fighter. All these guys are great fighters. But the truth is, when history is unveiled later on,
Lomachenko gave up. He gave up that WBC, man.
It'll be shown in history that he avoided to fight Devin Haney.
Why hasn't Devin Haney?
He filed for the franchise belt.
I don't like the words you using, man. He didn't avoid him. He cowered out, man. Lomachenko cowered out, man. He's a diva. He's a diva. Your boy is a diva, man. He making up, man. He's a makeup and Teofimo next too.
Now that he doesn't have any belts, now all of a sudden he wants to fight Devin.
That's
Devin
facts.
was the one that initially called him out before he lost his belt. He called him out.
And he said Devin who?
I don't want to fight him now, right?
When Lomachenko
He said Devin who?
They're not fighting, are they?
Devin was trying to fight him. Devin called him out the whole time he was calling Tank out.
Yeah, but you got to understand the objective of the fighter, man. Are we really trying to blame fighters for trying to be undisputed? Like, what are we talking about here? This boxing. That's all we look for is undisputed champions.
He didn't have one belt when Devin Haney was calling him out on this. He didn't have one belt.
But what belt did Devin Haney have?
It didn't matter.
The WBC, the one he dropped.
He didn't have no undisputed situation.
Devin Haney won all the belts Lomachenko got.
And apparently he didn't want
everything Lomachenko had. He gave it up.
Apparently he didn't want undisputed that bad. He gave up his belt.
Hey, I hear you. All I saw Lomachenko do was collect belts like Thanos collect rings. That's all I saw him doing. That's all I saw him doing. Just collecting straps. I can't be mad at this man for collecting straps. Haney didn't have a strap. Haney was a fucking prospect. Haney wasn't.
Why he didn't get that prospect in the ring and prove himself then? Why he didn't get that prospect? Why he went out like a coward and gave up the goods though? Why we right here talking about? We right here right now because he fucked up undisputed. That's why we right here. Because Lomachenko started that coward shit right then and there instead of fighting that young lion. He supposed to drug him in the ring. How he gonna say he a defending champion? He a defending coward. You can defend that coward.
Okay, so we talking about the 3-4 fights he had at lightweight. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Out of them 4 fights, how many were championship fights? How many of those were unifications? And how many of those were undisputed bouts? He did all that like in 4 fights. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Really? He's supposed to fight the prospect, so you don't want to see Errol Spence versus Bud Crawford because you want Bud Crawford to fight Virgil Ortiz. What the fuck?
No. You got to remember something. You got to remember something.
Energy, bro. Just keep the same energy.
Devin Haney.
Crazy to me.
Devin Haney was in the tournament, the lightweight tournament.
He won it, which made him the interim lightweight champion.
Exactly. Facts.
Lomachenko, when his mandatory was Devin Haney, the interim lightweight champion, requested the franchise designation so he didn't have to fight Devin Haney, and he could go and fight Teofimo Lopez.
Did Bob?
That's what happened.
Ortiz requested that shit.
And he told Devin, he said, Devin, I don't want to fight you, so you can have this belt.
That's what happened.
And we right here, right now, he got undisputed all fucked up because he went out like a coward. And Tio is following suit too. Tio is following the same suit. That's what dude doing, man.
Talking about Lomachenko didn't make that. That was an upgrade. You
But
remember
he requested it.
But
he requested it.
That was a check-in
And that's
move,
what
man.
Suleiman said. That's what Suleiman said.
No upgrade.
Move, bro.
Was Mayweather not upgraded?
Came into play.
Was Mayweather not upgraded? Is this unprecedented in the sport of boxing?
Man, you can't put Mayweather in that, man. Mayweather was looking for that.
Not
You can't put Mayweather in that category, bro. Don't do that. You can't, because Mayweather looking for the smoke. Don't even do that, man. These guys running, man. Devin looking for the smoke. Devin, you can put Devin in that category because Devin looking for your guy too. He looking for your guy. Just like we gonna drag Bud Crawford to the ring.
Mayweather wanted that smoke.
He ain't gonna hide with that WBO belt though.
Was Mayweather ever undisputed?
Come on, man. We ain't gonna put Mayweather in the category.
Mayweather ever fight all the champions?
No, Mayweather was never undisputed. Mayweather was never undisputed.
Right. We ain't gonna even put that in the category. We ain't gonna even mention Mr. Blueprint into this here, man.
All right.
And Mr. Israel.
Undisputed dude is the baddest man.
Mr. Israel.
Who undisputed?
I see you over there. I ain't forgot about you. I see you over there. Be careful what you're wishing for. Be careful what you're wishing for.
We gonna bag you guys, and then we gonna drag Bud to the ring. He gonna have to
Be
give
careful what you're asking for, brother.
He's telling all his fans. Bud showing y'all right now, he cowering out too. Bud whole demeanor, he don't even move like a boxer with a fire desire. All that switch move y'all was talking about. He moving like a diva too. It's time to fight. Y'all drag these dudes to the ring, man.
Man, I was on your team. I was on your team. I was on your team. You start saying all that, bro.
Stop getting these dudes these passes and drag their ass to the ring, bro. Tell them you ready to fight.
I gotta denounce our friendship at that point.
Yeah, because Bud was all up in his face. Bud was all up in Spence's face, talking about, why won't you fight me? Now is when you want to drag him to the ring. Wait. Let me rephrase that. After he fights Ugas is when. Wait a minute. After he fights Ugas is when you want to drag his ass to the ring.
Hey,
where was all this energy? Where was all this? Israel, where was all this energy? Where was all this energy when he was all up in his face talking about why won't you fight me? Where was all this? Where was all this? Wait, where was all this energy when Errol Spence was talking about why don't I take the easy road?
Man, tell Boy to get that energy you got.
No, where was all that energy when Spence was talking about the easy road? Answer my question. Answer my question. You're answering a question I ain't asking. You're answering a question I ain't asking.
Who called out who? Who called out who?
Exactly.
For 3 years now.
Man, Bud don't even sound like y'all. Bud don't even believe in himself like y'all believe in Bud, bro.
He's been doing it. What are you talking about?
Spence never asked to fight Bud. Spence never asked to fight Bud.
Need help, bro.
Bud always asked to fight
Bud do not believe in himself like y'all believe in Bud, bro. Trust me. Bud cherry picking. Look who he ready to fight. Cito Lopez, man. He ain't want no Sean Porter fight. He don't want none of that. Bob telling y'all he's fucking up that money, man. Y'all not
is the whole Cito Lopez fight made?
The man ready to carry.
No, you criticizing the man for a fight that ain't even made yet. You have to criticize the man on a fight that ain't even made yet.
That's not even official.
Man, he cherry picking.
That's sad.
Drag him
You
to
supposed
the
to be a
ring.
boxing fan. You're criticizing the man on a fight that ain't even made.
All y'all giving these guys.
JB, you gotta criticize the man on a fight that ain't even made. The fight ain't even
JB, you hear
made.
this
You're
dude?
criticizing him for it.
Big crazy.
That's how we know you full of shit. That's how we know you full of shit. You're gonna criticize the man on a fight that ain't even made.
Cherry picking, bro. No more passes for cherry picking. If y'all want to
He's cherry picking, but the fight ain't even made yet.
that's y'all.
The fight ain't even made yet, and he's cherry picking. Yeah, you full of shit.
Wow.
I just want to get you.
Earl the false Spence will get his ASS whooped when the fight happens.
All these dudes are cherry pickers.
All of them?
You talking about you're gonna drag him to the ring after he fights Ugas? Why can't he drag him to the ring now?
He over there at your crib hiding out. We looking for his ass. You see him, boy?
You said after Ugas. You said after Ugas.
Did you see him?
You're gonna pretend like you just ain't just said after Ugas.
Does anybody give Ugas a chance against Spence?
Spence ain't never look for
no.
Man, he never looked for Bud. All he did
Spence don't want no parts of that fight. Spence don't want no parts of that fight.
Sean Porter.
He never looked for Bud. Bud's the only one that's ever asked for that fight.
Dover, let me ask you a question, brother.
In the WBA, dead man walking.
Dover, let me ask you a question, brother.
Yep.
Do you think that Sean Porter can beat Bud Crawford?
Bud Crawford? Yeah.
Okay.
Crawford? Yeah. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. Like,
why?
I haven't seen anybody.
Why?
I haven't seen Bud fight anybody with the type of style that Porter can bring. You know what I'm saying? And to me, Porter, anytime I see Porter, like, he gets better and better. Like, the Porter that fought Spence was the best version of Sean Porter I've seen.
I agree with that.
I think that version of Porter that fought Spence would have beat Thurman, and he beat quote beat Danny. You know what I'm saying? But I think he could have beat Kell Brook or fucking that. Like, Sean Porter was on his fucking A game. That was a great fight.
What about the version of Spence that beat Formula?
But this is the thing. Like, I think Bud can be beat. Like, Bud, when I watch Bud fight, I don't look at him. Oh, this is some unbeatable, godly dude.
Right.
Like, Bud be fighting for, like, he plays for keeps, bro. Like, you can catch Bud. You can catch his ass.
You can.
Flush it. Hard flush it. Knock his ass out. Like, that dude plays for keeps. Like, which is what I like about him. You know what I'm saying? That shit is entertaining to watch. Like, he be going all in. But yeah, I could see Sean Porter beating him. I don't think Sean Porter will beat him, but I can see it. Yeah.
Right. That's the point I was making. See, my point is this, right? One of the reasons I favor Bud in the fight is because Bud is way more versatile than Porter or Spence, and Bud is coming to get you. He's gonna take the chance.
Yeah. Why he ain't coming now, Mr. Shelton?
Errol Spence fights safe, in my opinion.
Why he not coming now?
Why are you talking when you was talking about Ugas just a little while ago? No, you gotta wait for that Ugas fight to happen first. Then you can talk.
Why Errol Spence don't keep that same energy he has for Keith Thurman for Bud Crawford? Why he
they go my dude don't woke up.
Exactly. He don't keep the same energy. He don't keep the same energy. Man,
there you go, JB.
He don't keep the same energy. He don't keep the same energy.
But is running. JB, why you dude running, JB? Why he running?
Are we acting like Thurman wasn't just a number one welterweight?
Thurman, we ain't talking about Thurman. Thurman somewhere playing a flute, man. Why Bud running, man? It's time for undisputed, man. It's time for y'all to stop getting these dudes these passes, man. No more passes,
giving Earl the same love.
Stop giving things to Thurman passes, man. Stop giving these dude passes. Tell them, dude, y'all want to see greatness, man. Stop cherry picking. You don't want no more cherry pickers, man. We want greatness, man. If it's EJ, get EJ. If it's Tutu Manure, get Tutu Manure.
I really didn't need that Danny Garcia fight the whole time. That last.
I already know how to kill all that mess he's talking about. I know how to kill all that. Y'all want to hear me kill this mess he's talking about right now?
Kill it.
All right. Since you so Israel, since you so keen on Undisputed, then you don't mind this Fury and AJ fight happening right now, right?
Man, we ain't gonna go there because you know
exactly, because it kills your whole, it kills all that. As soon as you bring up that fight, Undisputed goes out the window. He don't want to see Undisputed when it comes to that, because
who don't want to see Undisputed?
You don't.
What you trying to take the goalposts off Bud and Spence real quick? That's what you trying to do?
I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm showing how you move the goalposts when it comes to that Undisputed fight. You talking about Undisputed like you're all for Undisputed, but I know you do not want to see the AJ versus Fury fight, because I seen you on Black Horseman channel talking about Fury is a cheater, but you don't got no proof of that. It's all hearsay. You full of shit. You full of shit.
Tell me how you know that.
I'm just calling it how I see it. You're full of shit.
How you know that.
You're full of shit.
Tell me how you know that.
I just told you was on Black Horseman's channel, UGC Flame, talking about y'all can't be supporting Fury. He's a cheater. But you don't got no proof. All you got is conspiracy.
Been cheating, but I ain't gonna deviate. I'm gonna get back to that.
Exactly, because you ain't got no proof. Exactly. Don't deviate because you ain't got no proof. Exactly.
But we gonna talk about this Bud and Terrence Crawford, bro. You done been flamed on UG Flame about that, bro.
What are you talking about? You ain't never flamed me on shit. You ain't never flamed me on shit. You
know that. We ain't gonna get on that right now. We're gonna leave that alone right now.
Come on, just a little while.
We want to talk about that.
All right, you talking about dragging? You talking about dragging? Hold up, you talking about dragging Bud Crawford to the ring? Talking about after Ugas? Why can't it be now? Why can't it be now?
Because you got Bud hiding out at your crib.
Why can't it be now?
Get Bud up.
That ain't. What are you talking about? I brought up how he was in. Okay, where was his energy? I will ask you again. Where was his energy? Where was his energy when Errol Spence was talking about the easy road?
Man, it's been there, man. Stop with the buffoonery.
Nah, it hasn't been there. You full of shit. You full of shit. You was all for the easy road. You were all for whatever narrative.
It's time to fight, man.
Whatever fits your narrative, that's what you for. Let me ask a question. That's what you for.
Let me ask a question, fellas. Let me ask a question right quick. The number one fighter at 147 pounds is Errol Spence, correct?
Hands down.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Yep. He's the 2-belt champion, unified, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
So that means, tell me if I'm right or wrong now, he can make any fight he wants. Couldn't he?
Why he gotta make any fight he want? Why don't he fight Virgil Ortiz, the prospect? Why he does?
You can't.
No, hold on. I'm asking the question. Big Dog Willie just came back.
Mr. Shelton, you can't make any fight you want because that person who you want to fight got to agree to fight first. You feel what I'm saying? You can't make him fight. He got to agree.
I don't think it would be that hard to fight, right? Since Bud been calling the dude out for 3 years.
Want to fight? We gonna have to make Bud fight. Y'all gonna have to make Bud fight, bro. Y'all got to make this man fight, man. Y'all got to start fighting each other and tell this man get in the ring, bro. Stop coming.
Big Dog Willie. Big Dog Willie, I need some help, man.
Give me 1 second. I need some help, man. Flame is here. Wait a minute. I want to clear something up. Hey, Black. Has Israel ever flamed me on your channel? No. Black is here. Black is here. Israel, you can be quiet. Black is here. Has Israel ever flamed me on your channel? Let him answer. Let him answer.
Let him answer.
Israel, why don't you let Black answer the question?
Go ahead.
What's the question?
Has Israel ever flamed me on your channel? Ever? On anything?
Who?
Ben Israel.
Fuck no.
That's your guy, man.
Exactly what I thought.
You was gonna ask about the Tyson Fury thing. Now you talking about did I flame you?
Okay.
No.
Let me say this, and let me welcome Black.
Ben Israel, how did you know I was gonna ask when you never shut the fuck up?
Hey, let the host cook.
Hold on. It's all good. I just want to welcome Black Man. What up, Black Horseman? What's good, my brother?
My bro H. Everything good, bro. Thanks for having me on.
For sure. Y'all cook though, man. I'm listening to y'all.
No doubt.
Okay, since you just got here, brother, we talking about this Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford debacle. What's your thoughts on it?
I don't know. Sound like man fan entertainment, man. Ben Israel coming with it. You know what I mean?
UGC is time to drag Bud to the ring. Y'all be getting them passes and all this in here. Ain't no more cherry picking, bro.
Hey, Ben, go ahead and break that down. What do you mean drag him to the ring? What you mean?
Drag him, man. Force his behind to the ring. However you got to get him there. Tell him ain't no more support.
You mean with your boy Errol, the one that said when they asked him, did you talk to Bud? And he said, why?
Because he don't want to fight, man. You know your boy, man. It's time. Listen, man, it's time for that. We, both of us, you and I, me and RG, the militant dude over there, whatever. Y'all got to stop with the buffoonery with each other and start telling these fighters, man, get to the ring, bro. Prove yourself in the ring, man. Stop all that there with each other.
Hey, but Ben, I heard when Red asked you, where was that energy back then when he said he was going to take the easy road? What was that energy?
Ain't no easy road, bro, when you lifting belts off people, man. Y'all taking words out of text.
Come on, man.
Then why did Errol Spence say it? Then why did Errol Spence say it if there ain't no easy road?
Hold on. Real talk. Hold up. Ain't none of them guys been no cherry pick, bro. Sean Porter's not no cherry pick. Danny Garcia is not no cherry pick.
Danny Garcia is not a good fighter. Get out of here. Danny Garcia has not won a fight at 147. Get out of here.
Hey, I'm not gonna disrespect Danny. I mean, I think Danny is a decent fighter.
Y'all can't be disrespecting. None of them guys is no cherry pick, bro.
Danny Garcia, every time he stepped up at 47, he lost. Every time. Come on, man.
Mikey was a cherry pick, though, man.
Who?
Mikey Garcia was a cherry pick.
Mikey was emotional. Come on, man. Come on, Mikey, a 4th champion.
Mikey is a lightweight, bro. Mikey Garcia is a lightweight.
Cherry pick. As soon as you point out the cherry pick, he's Mikey Garcia is a lightweight, bro.
You just yelling.
Y'all eating ice cream now? Y'all eating ice cream? When a 4th division champion become a cherry pick? What y'all doing, man?
Mikey Garcia is a lightweight,
4th division champion. Come on now. Broner the fuck up is a 4th division champion.
Broner 4th division champion.
Mikey is a 4th division champion too.
All right.
Mikey's a lightweight.
You're missing the point,
man.
Israel. You're missing the point.
You're totally missing.
You're saying, hold up.
Hey,
you
Ben,
said,
cook, bro.
you said out of your own mouth. You're talking about since when does a 4th division champion? He's talking about ice cream and bullshit. I don't know where the fuck that was supposed to mean. Let me finish. So to answer your question, okay, since fuck ups like Broner can become a 4th division champion, that's when it ain't shit.
Keep the focus on Mikey. We're gonna get around to Broner.
You asked the question, I answered it.
And I ain't saying nothing about.
And now you want to ignore it. Now you want to ignore it.
Keep it. Now I ain't no ignoring it. You keep that same energy. Let's go.
I've been keeping the same energy.
Oh man, Mikey Garcia. Let me get back to it. Mikey Garcia is 4th division champ. He's not no cherry pick. He was undefeated at the time, and at the time, Errol Spence was just the IBF champion. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people had Mikey Garcia favorite. Don't keep like a lot of y'all had Errol Spence just don't watch. A lot of dudes had Mikey Garcia.
Come on, man. Really?
Hey, can I ask the panel a question real quick?
A lot of y'all had Mikey.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, what was the significance of Errol Spence fighting Mikey Garcia? That's what I'm trying to understand. It couldn't have been anything but money. There was no other significance for that fight.
He literally had 0 fights at 47.
Mikey was going. I give Mikey love for doing that because at the time nobody was trying to fight Spence. This motherfucker came up 2 weight classes, showed hella heart. I give Mikey.
Blood was already calling him out.
His ass whooped every round and then quit.
Let UGC ask this question. Go ahead, UGC.
Go ahead, brother.
Well, I just wanted to ask the panel then, like the live chat and the playback. Like, do y'all think Errol Spence kind of like losing fans this year?
Up, you been bullshitting, bro. This
Yeah,
new
I mean, I'm gonna be real.
hold up, Ben. I know we know you love Errol Spence. We know you team man down. But give us let other people cook too. So what I'm gonna say is, I think he did lose a lot of fans because he went from a so-called boogeyman to a businessman. Now he done got this whole new attitude, this whole new personality where, I don't know if he want to be like Broner or what, but he kind of got me confused because at first he was like a good kid, like, smiling and, just he had like a quiet type of personality. Now it's like he done flipped the whole script, bro. So, I think he's having an identity crisis, to be honest with you.
Well, he's thinking he's the man because his last 3 fights have been pay-per-view fights.
He ain't did the $1 million pay-per-view.
It's too early to know how many fans he's actually may have lost or picked up because we're still in a slight pandemic, and the fact that the numbers won't really tell itself until everything is pretty much open for fights. So I mean, we got you got a few people may disagree with what he was saying recently, myself included, but at the same time, I don't think he's lost any fans. I think they're still strong for him out there. He's still gonna play that old bull crap game about the percentages and everything.
And if you look at it, some of y'all favorite fighters fans done became Errol Spence fans. And if you look at it on the boxing business side of it, who been keeping boxing up on the business note?
Who, bro?
Who's been keeping it up? Who's been keeping it up?
You kind of backed yourself into a corner with that. Go ahead, man.
Ain't no back in there. I mean, the Gates during the pandemic.
Answer it, bro.
Who doing the best during the pandemic? Yes,
Earl was in a car accident.
Man down during the pandemic. He been holding
down. Was in a car accident. He had one fight since the pandemic. What are you talking about?
Yes.
And that one fight probably done did better than 3-4 some of these other guys fight though, bro.
And that one fight ain't done nothing.
Brother, he only got 300 some pay-per-view buys. That's not big.
Exactly. That ain't no.
That's not big.
Mike Tyson.
That's not big.
Let me let y'all talk about that. I want to talk about dragging y'all favorite fighter to the ring. That's what I want to talk about. Y'all can keep the pay-per-view numbers up.
See, you got us mixed up with you. See, we're boxing fans. We're not fans of a single man.
Yeah, you're a man fan, man. It's all good.
Hey, I gotta say something real quick.
He thinks that we're just
go ahead, Big Dog
fans.
Willie.
Come on, we do it in Israel all the time.
I'm gonna make this.
Go ahead, Big Dog Willie.
I got
this shit right here. Hey, this shit right here. This is our fault. This money 60-40 bullshit, and we're on here talking about this. You got fucking pockets, and who has this and who has that.
Right.
And this is the reason why we can't get a fucking fight. And these two niggas, I'm calling both of them. These two motherfuckers are fucking us over. We're fucking a boxing fan over, playing games. If they're really about this shit, both of them. Spence would never came out and said 60-40 on you do that shit, on Instagram or something like that. You want niggas to get into your shit. You want people to get into talk about the shit and arguing about money. I ain't never heard on this shit for the last 6 months or 8 months, a year. I've been hearing about who deserves more money.
And you make it
doesn't matter. It doesn't. If what's name has more fans because he's in Texas. He does got more fans, but that doesn't equal dollars. That doesn't equal dollars. Their fight's not gonna probably be in Texas. Probably end up being Vegas. What's name not gonna allow it to be in Texas? Crawford. So, I don't understand why this is the most annoying part about this conversation. It's not.
It's just crazy. Like as a real boxing fan,
it's not even really talking about who can fight, who has what kind of strategies going on. It's about the fucking money.
Exactly. When it's all said and done, it's a real boxing fan.
That's what y'all make it into.
No. Israel. It goes both ways.
You gotta drag your favorite fighter, Big Willie.
You're not doing that, bro.
Big Dog Willie.
Both ways. It goes both ways.
You got to drag Bud Crawford off one of them gurneys that you working at in the ER straight to the ring. Forget all that money. Snatch them IVs out of them and drag them straight to the ring for the ER. That's what you got to do, Big Dog Willie. You feel what I'm saying?
You got to get that boy CPR.
Man, we're giving that on his way to the ring. That's what we got Big Dog Willie there for
Israel. So what's name is just an angel, huh?
Who?
Spence can't do no wrong. Spence can't do no wrong.
Big Dog Willie. You can't
ask you a question.
Listen what I'm telling you. You can't get mad at dudes who want to fight. You got to fault those who don't want to fight, bro.
And that's Spence.
What?
Spence don't want to fight.
And that's Spence. And that's Spence.
This man's fighting.
Israel has zero self-awareness.
You might need to check their eyes in this panel, man. You might have to check some of these dudes' eyes, and y'all might have to go see Big Dog Willie, man. For real. Y'all might have to go see some of them. Y'all messed up, bro.
No, for real. Ben, no joke, Ben, no joke. For real. Did he have to put out 60-40 out in the business, out in the public? Did he have to do that? Did Spence have to do that?
Fight. See, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Did he have to do that?
What we got to do as boxing fans is stay off that business right now and force these.
Then why did he do it?
You just talked about how much what he doing in the pandemic, bro. Ben, you said that first.
You can't worry about that. What?
You was the one talking about how good he doing off a pandemic and all of that.
I said because he made a point. I said during the pandemic.
Guess what? Hold on, Ben. Israel, to bring you back to it. I asked the question: is he losing fans? You was like,
in a pandemic, carrying boxing right now. That was the point I made back then. But right
He's
now,
not carrying boxing right now.
Okay, Ben, let's say that's true, right?
It's all. What I'm trying to say, I'm trying to connect it all together. I'm trying to explain something to Ben. It's the money aspect that you guys are complaining about. I ain't never heard people complain about a fighter getting more money than somebody else between these two niggas right here.
See, Big Dog Willie, stay off the money.
It's just like AJ and Wilder. It's going to happen the same bullshit. One of them niggas going to end up losing and it's going to fuck up the whole shit.
If you keep coming back to the money, Big Dog Willie, you're going to hold up the fight, bro.
Hey, Willie, that's what's going to happen. One of them going to lose and it's going to fuck up the bag. What?
Stop talking about the money and force these dudes to the ring, man. Stay off that.
You need to talk to Spence about that money part.
No, actually,
you need to talk to Spence about that. That's the reason we don't have to fight because of the money.
One dude ready to go to the ring, Big Dog Willie. We got to convince the other dude to get his ass to the ring. We can see who the better guy.
Okay,
what?
You're not hearing
what have you been listening to? What have you been listening to?
Yeah, Ben, you all over the place, dog. It's just
go ahead. Go ahead.
Y'all feel like
it's the Rock energy.
This Ugas fight, because it's looking like that's what's gonna happen next for Errol Spence. Do y'all feel like most people are overlooking Ugas? Because I think,
yes,
yeah, I think so.
Yes,
other people are. I think Errol know what the fuck he getting in there with, but
Ugas and Spence was supposed to fight a while ago. They supposed to fight a few years ago.
Yeah, didn't Spence duck Ugas or something like that?
Yeah, he was supposed to fight a few years ago. He didn't want to fight him. Now he got a belt. He wants to fight him. That's why he said you got something.
Ugas had to go after the WBC because Errol wouldn't give him a shot in IBF.
Yeah, that's how that old Campo fight came into play, right?
And he lost, and then he had to go to the WBA route.
That's why he made that statement. Now
y'all
you have
throwing
something
Ross all across the panel, boy. Y'all throwing Ross back and forth everywhere, huh?
Ben, we talking boxing talk, bro. You talk Errol Spence.
Speaking facts.
Like fall back real quick.
This is facts over feelings, man. Facts over feelings.
Nigga.
I like Errol Spence personally. Like he's I got into boxing like 2011, 12. I think Errol Spence is the first boxer that I watched his entire career. And from the moment I saw him, I was like, yeah, that dude's gonna be champion. Like that dude nice.
Right.
But I mean, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how he'd do against Terrence Crawford. Because I don't think who's a harder hitter? I mean, Danny Garcia or Terrence Crawford?
Terrence Crawford.
It gotta be Crawford, right? Crawford
47 punching, boy. Stoppages, all of them.
Yeah. Even though they're not top opposition, because sometimes you can just outclass. You could be so skilled that you can get knockouts over people. You know what I'm saying? And then when you move.
I mean, people saying that is not top opposition, and they saying that Errol's fighting top opposition, but he fighting a lot of guys that's already been beat.
Yeah, but they've been beat by like top opposition. That's what I'm saying. Like Danny Garcia, they giving him shit, but Danny Garcia's fault.
They said he was gonna blaze through Mikey. They say he was gonna blaze through Sean. He was in the
I ain't gonna
fucking
front,
life
bro.
and death.
Bud, if you let Bud get to the room.
I gave him credit for
Okay.
the Danny Garcia.
Mikey Garcia.
That was good ass boxing.
But let me
You know
ask
what?
the panel a
I
question.
don't know who's going to win this fight. I have no idea who's going to win this fight.
Let me ask the panel a question. This is just one question. I've been asking it all night. I'm gonna ask it one more time. Who on Errol's resume that you can pick out right now? Give me one fighter on Errol's resume that you would pick over Bud if they fought.
On Errol's
I'll
resume,
wait.
Sean Porter.
On Errol's resume.
Yeah, next.
I'll wait.
Repeat that one more
That's
time.
vice versa, though. That's vice versa, though, too.
Can you repeat
We
that
can
one
let
more
Ben
time?
Israel answer that one. Go ahead, dog.
Go ahead.
Who,
No,
me?
can you repeat it for me?
You want me to answer that?
No, anybody.
Yeah.
Anybody, yeah, Ben, go.
No, I said that's vice versa. That you can say that for Crawford and Spence. You can say the same thing.
No, not really.
See, Bud
yes,
don't
you
want
can.
to fight. But see, Bud don't want to fight some of them guys, though, man. Y'all keep this guy and that guy. Man, Bud is a diva right now, man. He tripping, bro. And y'all don't see it, though, man. Y'all need to go see Big Dog Willie over there in ER, man. Get checked up.
But that's not what I asked. That's not what I asked.
That's what I'm telling you, man. Sean Porter, you got Danny Garcia and Sean Porter sitting right
You
there.
would pick. You would pick Sean Porter over Terrence Crawford in a fight. You think Sean Porter win that fight?
Stop it, Ben. Stop it.
Sean Porter.
Hey, when is Sean Porter gonna activate his mandatory?
Hey, the bookies are gonna love Ben Israel.
I mean,
They're
we can
gonna
start
love
talking
him.
about that.
All right.
But Shelton Moore, I'm just trying to ask you a question. Who do you think
Yes, sir.
And when
Yes,
Bud,
sir.
think that Spence
when
can
Bud fights
who do you
Spence,
think over on
make
Crawford's
sure y'all
side
have
that Spence can match up with Spence?
Hey, get that Sean Porter shit out of here, bro. When he gonna activate his mandatory, Ben?
I hope he activated.
What'd you say, Big Dog? What'd you say, Big Dog?
I'm just asking the question that you asked, but in reverse on the other side.
Shit. Spence beats all those guys.
Okay.
He
So we
beats all
have
those guys.
consensus. We have consensus that they beat everybody. Except for Crawford and Spence. We don't know about those two.
Like Mean Machine.
We don't know about those two.
No.
We don't know about those two.
Maybe she would get knocked out by Spence. Come on, don't play games.
Knocked out.
We don't know about those two. We don't know who win between Errol and Bud. But everybody else, we know Bud beats all those guys. We know Spence beats all those guys. We know that.
So the resume thing's out the window. Let's just let us out the window.
Facts. That's what I'm talking about. Facts. That's what I'm talking about. Resumes don't count. Resumes don't win fights.
Okay. Ask Buster Douglas that. So, yeah.
Resumes don't win fights.
So I mean, that's all I just want to know. I mean, like I said, I understand the banning back and forth about about Crawford fight this people and he hasn't fight no real welterweights that have, and then Spence fight Mikey Garcia, couldn't knock him out. Who cares? The fight, it's not going to happen. We just need to see them two niggas fight, and that's all I care about. I really don't want to see him fight Ugas. I really want to see whoever Crawford is going to fight next. I just want to see them two niggas fight. So I ain't buying nobody pay-per-view for nothing.
And when they do fight Big Willie, you're going to have a visitor in your ER. It's going to be Bud Crawford.
No, that's going to be Errol Spence.
Bud going to be going up there. You're going to be giving your favorite fighter some IV, Big Dog Willie. You're going to have the honor to give him some IV.
Hey, could y'all imagine if Wilder won that first Fury fight, how big Wilder, AJ will be right now?
Ooh.
Oh
Somebody must be
y'all talking about AJ, the biggest fight.
They fucked that up. They fucked that up.
Yo,
they fucked that up.
They fucked up the bag, man. They fucked up the bag.
They fucked up the whole thing.
Imagine if Wilder KO'd Fury and then it's just him and AJ left.
AJ lost to fucking Ruiz.
But he came back. So it's like,
but come on, man. I mean, but the O is gone. I mean, we want to see two undefeated fighters. That would make it good. Two undefeated fighters boxing each other. Heavyweight. Whoever's gonna get knocked out first. Both of them fucking lost, and now it's all fucked up.
Yeah, but they both easily the biggest punchers.
Yeah,
definitely.
And I'm sorry, everybody like Fury. Fury's boring to watch.
Yeah,
he's just a big dude who stumbles around. He wins, but he's boring to watch. AJ and Wilder be trying to kill each other. You know, they try to knock cats out.
They just estimated yesterday, they estimated that fight at 500 million pounds.
Where?
Damn. Big dog, I disagree, bro. Like, I think Fury is exciting to watch, to be honest with you. I like watching Tyson Fury. I think he got tremendous skills. I think he's a phenomenal boxer.
I thought you were taking a nap, bro. I thought you were taking a nap,
bro. No, I'm here. I think Tyson Fury is a hell of a fighter. I know. I think he got great skills, and he showed it in that fight with Wilder, bro. That Tyson Fury got a lot of dog in him, and he outbanged Deontay Wilder. He took it right to him and walked him down. So you got to give Tyson Fury all the credit in the world, bro.
I'm not saying that he doesn't have skill. I'm not even. I mean, I think he's the best pure boxer in the heavyweight division, and then come Luis Ortiz. But I honestly, he's boring. He's boring.
Oh, he wasn't boring. He wasn't boring in that rematch with Wilder when he stopped Wilder. It was nothing boring about that style when he went out there and just straight.
When he just went out there and just laid on him and punched him overhead. Yeah, that wasn't.
He won.
I mean, that wasn't. But he just sat there.
It was exciting.
He just leaned on him and pound on him.
Bro, he was whooping his ass.
I didn't think there was no boxing excellence in that thing.
He leaned on him and pounded on him. Well, bro, the inside fighting and the way he set up his shots and the feints and his uppercuts,
inside,
bro, he was
the 290 pounds that he laying on him with
Tyson Fury put on the clinic, bro.
But
he stopped him in 7 rounds, bro. He dominated. That was exciting, bro. It
wasn't. That Tyson Fury is not a fun fighter to watch. Name one Tyson Fury.
Fun. I thought that last fight with Wilder, it was
okay. Name one fight besides Deontay Wilder that was exciting.
Otto Wilder?
No.
Otto Wilder was very exciting, especially with the cut.
You thought it was?
Yeah, I liked that a lot. That's the first time I saw Fury go on the inside. And seeing somebody that big on the inside, you know what I'm saying?
He's incredible, right?
And he was cutting the fuck up. Otto Wilder was
amazing, right, Dover? It was nice. To see a fighter that big that fight that good on the inside, it's amazing, bro. It's like
it was boring.
I mean, he's not crazy on the inside, but I was just surprised that he could fight on the inside.
And then what he did to Wilder on the inside in the rematch.
Wilder not an inside fighter.
Let me ask the panel a question right quick. Did anyone besides me see this coming for Wilder?
No.
What do you mean? Just him losing?
Yeah, well, I had said I've been watching Wilder his whole career. And I always said, if he ever runs into anybody who knows how to box, they're going to whoop his ass because he's a one-trick pony.
Oh, yeah. I could definitely see Wilder losing. Like, he likes...
No, I think he went against people who could box. I just don't think that I honestly think that Fury is an anomaly. He's a big ass dude that can box. I mean, because he fought against Ortiz. I think Ortiz, you guys don't give Ortiz credit. Ortiz can box his ass off.
Yeah.
And Ortiz was whooping him both fights until he got caught.
He got caught. So I agree with you. But the thing about Fury is he's an anomaly. He's just too goddamn big. And I'm not taking anything away from him.
He's a big man. He's a big man. You're right. He's a big man. He is a big man.
So it's kind of hard unless Wilder or AJ catch him flush, and then he's going to go. But it's hard to catch somebody who's 6'9", 280, 290, and they're leaning on you. I think that AJ has a better chance style-wise because AJ's a lot stronger than Wilder. But I think it's hard.
Yeah, it's hard to catch Fury flush. And how Wilder caught him flush was a lot of people don't talk about this.
He didn't really catch that flush.
Hard fucking jab, bro.
He didn't catch him flush though. Wilder didn't catch him flush if he
first fight.
He didn't catch him flush in the first fight.
I mean, he was kind of like on top of the head, but he stunned him.
That hook wasn't like way he hit Brazil. No, that's flush.
Yeah, that shit was
vicious. Yeah, that was vicious.
But yeah. People don't talk about Wilder's jab enough, bro. That dude has a stupid strong jab, bro.
But he doesn't use it, bro. But he doesn't use it. That's my problem. He doesn't use it.
That's all he does. He does use it.
He doesn't throw combinations with it either. He just goes.
He can't, he's a 1-2. He's a 1-2 guy. Or one, he stick that jab out. You know what I'm saying? It's like what's that guy named Joe Joyce? Strong, faster Joe Joyce, but not accurate with the jab as much. But I mean, like he just throw that bitch out there. You know what I'm saying? And the motherfucker hurt. He does. Before he delivered the right hand. That's how he got to him. If you watch that first knockdown in that first fight, it was a jab. He started with a jab, and then because Fury was dodging all the right hands, almost like every.
Yeah, you see that coming from a mile away.
Yeah, it's hard. If Fury fights like that, it'd be hard to catch him flush. If you AJ,
yeah, he's the only one. Because you guys trying to say that some of you guys are trying to say that Ruiz would give Wilder any problem, but Ruiz is too short. Wilder just come down and just that top heavyweight and just pounded him right on the top of his head, and he's gone.
Yeah, that's the thing about Wilder losing to Fury. I'm like, all right, that's the only other guy bigger than him with longer reach. You know what I'm saying? Anybody shorter than Wilder that I've seen, even when he's getting outboxed and work, just eventually, you know what I'm saying, uses that reach and catches you, and it's over.
Yeah, it's over.
But Andy Ruiz really masters that Eddie Reynoso style. You know, that head movement Canelo be using. If he really can master that style, he could drop. He can knock Wilder the fuck out.
I don't think
get on the inside with him. Like that's
whoever gets caught. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think you guys. Wilder kind of got a good chin too. I don't want to.
Bro, I don't think Wilder got a good chin at all. Anytime I ever see Wilder hit, he's like an elephant. He
got cracked by. He got cracked.
I'm sorry, big dog. Yo, straight facts. What's good? Come on, you. What's good, bro? How you feeling?
Oh, bro, I'm good, bro. Just wanted to get bro.
Well, what you think about what they talking about?
As far as Wilder goes, yeah, definitely. I feel like this. If you gotta give like Fury, if motherfuckers gonna treat Fury like he's the greatest fighter ever, then and treat him like he's the best, then you gotta give. If you're gonna give him credit for beating Deontay Wilder, then you gotta give Wilder credit for being a great fighter as well. You can't give motherfuckers credit for beating someone if everybody calling that motherfucker unskilled and not a good fighter. So either Fury's a good fighter because he beat a good fighter in Deontay Wilder, or he's not or he's just overrated or whatever because he beat a garbage fighter in Deontay Wilder. That's how I see it, bro.
No. Wilder's a great winner. And Wilder has skill, but he's not technically sound. He's just really dangerous, is what it is. He has attributes that are like God-given. Like the motherfucker 6'7", arms long as fuck. And
the basketball player
touches you, it's a wrap. Like
he
just
power
has attributes that's just crazy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of like George Foreman. George Foreman wasn't the most skilled dude in the world. You know what I'm saying? He's clumsy when he threw his punches too. But like he's just dangerous. He's a dangerous dude. So yeah, Fury gets all the love for. I didn't think Fury was gonna win the first fight the whole time. Like
that's why. Hey, Dover. That's why Tyson Fury is the #1 heavyweight in the world, because he beat the baddest motherfucker in the planet, Deontay Wilder. Not only did he beat him, he stopped him. You know, he stopped the baddest man in the world, Deontay Wilder. So that's what made Tyson Fury the best heavyweight in the world, because he beat Klitschko when Klitschko was a 7-year champion. 7 years in a row, he was a champion, and Tyson Fury beat him when he was on top of the game, and then he beat Wilder when Wilder was on top of the game. You know what I mean? So Fury undefeated, bro. Phenomenal boxer. Man, can't nobody beat Tyson Fury, bro. He's the best heavyweight in the world, bro.
I think AJ can beat him. I think AJ can beat him. Yeah.
Homie, how can you say that nobody could beat him when in the first fight versus Wilder, he arguably got knocked the fuck out? Like there's.
I don't go by arguing.
No. But what I'm saying is,
let me say something real quick. Chill, bro. Chill out. I'm saying How could you say arguably, bro? And he got back up. So arguably and maybe and coulda, woulda. No, we don't do that, bro. The man got back up and he won the rest of that round, bro. And he outfought Wilder the rest of that round. So stop living like what could have happened and what should have happened. No, we know what did happen. He got back up and he kept fighting.
Yeah.
Hey, let me say something, H.
Okay, go
ahead. Let me say
ahead.
something, H. Do you know we've been cooking for over 11 hours, bro?
Oh, for real? You guys been?
Yeah, hey, that's what it is, man. Keep shit. Hey, but look, Red Glove Militant got a channel too. So if Red Glove want to start off, with stream, and the brothers could transition to his channel, you know what I mean? He could take.
This is crazy. Thank you, H Money, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Hey, yeah,
I really
man,
do.
people love boxing, bro, and this is where everybody get a chance to say how they feel, and it's free smoke. It's free smoke. So, man, feel free to join the panel and give me your opinion. You know what I mean? And keep cooking.
H Money, you can't have people coming here talking about conspiracy theory and all that shit, and talking about the Earth is flat and shit like that. Because that dude was on some bullshit, and I couldn't even talk to him no more. I can't.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that, bro. I give everybody opportunity.
Yeah, that was some way out shit there.
Oh, man.
RTM, you want to go live RTM, and the brothers can transition to your show? Or
my shit is about to die. My shit is about to die soon.
That's some hard
shit. Thanks, I appreciate that. But real quick.
For sure, bro. Tell Black.
I got another hour to drive, fellas. We gotta keep this going.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, keep going. Y'all keep going though. We keep going.
No, H Money.
Shout out to the truckers out there. Shout out to the truckers out there.
H Money for real. You gotta cut people off, man.
Hard, bro.
Hey man, I didn't know what it was about, but
you gotta cut him off, man.
Hey, I think I was doing something. So I know Shelton Moore was like, "Yo, H, we gotta switch the topic because he said it went left." I didn't know what the hell happened.
That dude's after talking about embryos and all kind of weird shit. I'm like, whoa.
Hey, I don't know, man. I didn't know what but shout outs to him. I think he a big time Tyson Fury fan, matter of fact. So that's my boy Loyalty in the UK. And he been represented for Tyson Fury even before Fury beat Deontay Wilder. So shout outs to him.
We're smoking too.
Only problem with Fury for me is like Fury doesn't reign as a champion. Like if he
doesn't defend his belts, and
then just bounce. I'm like, bro, come on, man. Like reign, bro.
Yeah, I think that was interesting, bro. Because when you look at it, like that motherfucker, like he's won, the championship on several occasions or whatever. But the crazy part is that he don't have not one title defense, not even one, bro.
Yeah.
Not even one.
That's crazy.
And I don't know, you guys.
And it's almost like it's almost like he get the belts and like he just like start fucking off. Like the nigga, he start gaining weight. He start fucking with the drugs again, and before you know it, motherfucker, he stripped of his title, and now he got to start from scratch again. So like I think that was like generally when you look at like fighters, even if it's win or lose, even if a nigga won the belt. And then in this very next fight, he loses his title. At least he defended his title, whether it was successful or not. For a champion to not have any title defenses, that's some shit. That's some other shit right there.
Hey, C's, I got a question. You think, and I honestly think this, because I like Wilder, but I think I think Fury is kind of a bitch made for letting Wilder say all that and didn't want to fight him. Talking about he hurt my feelings and shit like that.
Yeah, that is a little soft.
And I and you talking about, that's against my religion. I'm like, motherfucker, you cheated first. You the one that was doing steroids.
Yeah, so him doing drugs, like him doing illegal drugs.
He did steroids. He got PED.
Right. Yeah, but wasn't cocaine and shit like that? Wasn't hard drugs? Wasn't that going?
No, it's PED. He did PEDs too.
Right. Right. That's what I'm saying though. But I'm saying is he's done multiple things that would that would compromise his integrity as a religious person. Anybody that believe him, they just want to believe him. I'm not saying Fury's some villain. I fuck with Fury skill wise, but I mean, look, all these fighters got holes and shit, and whether it's inside of the ring, outside of the ring, they all got a certain thing that I don't like about them niggas. So
I didn't like the way he was using that. I didn't like the way he was using that as the reason why he didn't want to fight Deontay Wilder, and I was kind of hot about that. And I was like, oh, come on, man,
Yeah, who are you to judge, bro?
Huh?
Who are you to judge, bro? Who are you to judge? That's what I was saying about Fury. How you go judge this man when you on PEDs, you doing coke?
You need to cut that shit out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
but
exactly.
then y'all know all these things, sir. But then y'all turn around and say Deontay Wilder's a bum. He's over. He's finished. But then y'all know this guy's a world class cheater, drug user.
Wilder was finished.
You know,
Israel, nobody said that. Ben, nobody said that, brother.
Maybe not nobody here, but people have said it. Maybe not nobody here, but people have said it.
Come out and say what y'all just said about Tyson Fury, you know, a person going crazy. It's like, which side are you on? Either y'all gonna condemn him for being a cheater in the game, or y'all gonna glorify him for being a cheater in the game. Y'all got to take a side with this here. I think Tyson Fury. This is what me and Red Militant was talking about earlier when I was over there. When I was over there on Black Channel on Flames.
Right.
I condemn Tyson Fury. Once you get in the ring and you under them pads, like Big Dog Willie just said, and you know you cheating, bro. I feel like you cheating, and you know what I'm saying.
And you kill a person cheating too. That's the bullshit thing about it.
You can, and this what when I voice my opinion. Oh, Israel, you tripping on you bashing, you just a Wilder fan. No, it's not being a fanboy. It's about calling a cheater out, because boxing by itself is a deadly sport, bro. And
yes, sir.
Once you got a known cheater, y'all got to start throwing flags to that motherfucker. You can't sit up here and glorify him. You can't sit up there and say his sparring partner making up that shit. You can't sit up here and say these people, that old man is lying on Tyson Fury. You can't sit up there and keep saying, making up this shit, excusing this man, giving him that pass to continue to cheat till he beats somebody brains in for real in the ring.
Ben Israel. You know what though? Well, you know what color is his skin? You know what time it is. You know what.
That's what I'm saying.
Here's my issue.
I'm not like 100%.
Regardless
of
whatever
PEDs did he get caught with? Because the only thing I heard about, there was like some farmer talking about he sold him a calf that wasn't.
No, he fucking made up a story and lied.
There's a whole bunch of shit behind his ass.
He just lied.
And this is what me and the dude was talking about the other day when I said, nah, if you take all that away from Tyson Fury, the raw talent Tyson Fury is, why he got this black cloud hanging over his head, bro? You feel what I'm saying? With all that talent, a person like that don't supposed to have this black cloud crowding them and just following them everywhere they go. You feel what I'm saying? You supposed to have enough raw energy in the boxing skill. That shit supposed to be sunny over you, bro. But yet and still, this dude, time and time again, and we can't fall. I commend Deontay Wilder for giving Tyson Fury a second chance. Because me personally, I would have left him over there in that crack house. And I told plenty of people that. Red Militant know how I feel. H Money know how I feel about that shit. Everybody, I went on plenty channels in that city, but Deontay Wilder got a good heart. And when you don't get that dude that run back, that's the thing I got a problem with. You a known cheater, and you don't want to give me my run back after I done brought you out the crack house. Man, that's fucked up. That's what I could.
What did he get caught with? What type of PED did he get caught with?
I'll look it up.
Big Dog Willie. He the doctor over there.
Whatever it was illegal, man.
He did get caught with steroids.
I heard the same thing about Canelo. He was like, it's like
Canelo was cheating too.
Twice. Canelo been popped twice. He been popped twice.
Yeah, Canelo was cheating too.
But this is what I'm saying. I mean, could this just be really a case where, you know what I'm saying, they was eating some animals that they wasn't supposed to be eating? It was just on accident?
No, because you make $36 million a fight.
I just feel like, you know,
he came up with. That was the lame excuse he came up with. He trying to cover up on. That was the lame excuse by them animals. He dragged the old man in the middle of the bullshit though, bro. But you know, when you a person like Tyson Fury and you got all these allegations surrounding you, you done gave up your license in one country and you go to another country and you got this same shit following behind you, but yet still y'all want to glorify this dude. He's the best thing to slice bread again. The same shit they were saying about Lomachenko, they're saying about Tyson Fury again. These hype jobs, bro.
Hey, brother, I hate to cut you off, but you know what I want to say is this. You got to also keep in mind that when you want to see somebody lose, and a lot of these motherfuckers just wanted to see Wilder lose, it don't matter if he lost by somebody who was cheating. It don't matter if he lost by someone who, you know, who was shady or somebody that he gave a chance to multiple times, you know, because he could have turned his back on the fight after after Fury didn't want to take the rematch immediately. I think nigga had like 2 warm-up fights before he fought Wilder again.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? So
all I'm saying is this though, bro. Like nobody said nothing about that.
It don't matter.
No, let me say this real quick. Nobody said nothing about nobody cheated until Wilder lost the fight. Y'all knew why Tyson Fury had a history before they even got in that first fight, but nobody said nothing during the first fight. Nobody said nothing after the first fight. People waited for Wilder to lose to start bringing up this cheating shit. So that's where it lose credibility, bro. You know what I mean? Why people
the first fight though?
H Money is about him giving him his chance back, his third fight. That's what it's about.
Yeah,
and that's the fucked up part about
say
it.
that then, like not you, big dog, but that's what they should just say. But all this Wilder cheating, all this shit about cheating, and then all this shit about Mark Breland spiking the water, and then the costume is too heavy. All that shit is some buffoonery.
All that shit is some buffoonery. Give me a minute. H, how you lose credibility?
Stop with the buffoonery, bro. We talk about this shit every day.
Is a cheater, bro.
Take the loss like a man. Y'all didn't say shit about Tyson Fury, a sparring partner, and that shit happened before the second fight. That shit with the sparring partner, and y'all still didn't say shit until the man lost. Then you start bringing up all that old shit. You know what I mean? So why you say
who you talking about? Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about people that bring up this cheating shit. But why y'all didn't bring it up in the first place? When the first fight, if he was a cheater, why did Wilder fight him in the first place? If Luis Ortiz got caught for steroids, why did Wilder fight him and give him a rematch saying he helped him out? Because he all that shit. You know what I mean? His daughter was sick, so he helped him out. So you fighting cheaters and helping out cheaters. You know what I mean? You fought 2 cheaters twice.
That's
that
not.
Shit is crazy.
Povetkin pop 32.
That shit's some.
That's
Povetkin pop 32. A whole lot of buffoonery though, big dog Willie. That shit is like a fucking circus.
Povetkin pop 32.
I'm just a real dude, bro.
But what I'm saying, H Money, is that all the shit that people, a lot of people defend this motherfucker. Fury, like he ain't did nothing wrong in his life.
Right. Nobody said that, bro. Wilder was the one. Wilder was the one going around. Let me just say this. Wilder was the one going around saying, I love Tyson Fury, hugging him and kissing him, saying Tyson Fury was his brother, and he knew what Tyson Fury had a past in the beginning. Now, why would you bring it up? Why was Wilder going around hugging him and kissing him and saying that he loved Fury and shit?
Wilder was trying to cherry pick Fury.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know if that's a cherry pick.
He was 400 pounds. So he went to the best next available option, was Tyson Fury, the undefeated fighter who beat Klitschko.
The one who was out of the ring for like 4 years ago, you know what I'm saying, who was like 400 pounds, who was retired, and gave him, you know what I'm saying, he thought it was an easy test. He thought it was easy.
Was he retired or was he suspended?
He was retired at that point.
He was suspended first.
Tyson Fury got off the couch.
Exactly.
He was right. He was suspended.
He was suspended.
You know what happened? Tyson Fury got off the couch and gave Wilder.
He just stayed there.
He got off the couch and gave Wilder a boxing lesson in the first fight. He really won the first fight.
This nigga got a problem with Wilder, bro.
No, it's the truth. I'm telling the truth. He gave him a boxing lesson in the first fight. Even Mayweather said it. He was at the fight. You know what I mean? And then in the rematch, he picked up from where he left off in the first fight and stopped his ass. That's all that happened, bro.
He didn't pick off from the first fight. The first fight, he fought him totally different than he fought him in the second.
Well, shit.
How you gonna say he was
the second fight?
He was winning either way. In the 12th round, I remember the 12th round of that last fight. I mean, the 12th round of the first fight. Tyson Fury actually hurt Wilder when he got back up, hurt him with a right hand, buckled his ass, you know what I mean? And then in the second fight, he came back and just used that same game plan and walked his ass down, bro, and finished him off.
Here was my issue. The only issue I had with Deontay Wilder was the way he threw Mark Breland under the bus. That's when I stopped fucking with him.
That's my problem with him too, bro.
I didn't like that.
That's when I stopped fucking with him.
That shit was
because that was wrong.
Yeah, that was some dirty.
That shit was wrong.
He should have got rid of everybody in his corner instead of just picking
facts.
That's my issue with him. But at the same time, I'm not going to Like I won't delete. I still hold Fury accountable, just like I hold Wilder. I try to hold all them niggas accountable.
Yeah, I just don't like.
I like that.
I just don't like
Facts.
the transfer.
You know why? Because they're not giving me any money, and it ain't no hustle. Like I'm not hustling super chats to run a nigga name through the ground to get a couple of dollars. So in other words, I don't have any hustle here. Like I just love boxing, and the only thing is to see the fight. So I'm gonna call it like I see it, right? Now some nigga giving me money on the side to gas him up and create positive narratives for him, like and all this other shit. That's another thing. Then I'm on that nigga payroll and I'm gonna do what I do to get the bread to keep my family fed. But if I'm not hustling for this nigga, I'm not gonna sit here and be an advocate for him to the point where I'm compromising my own integrity as a fucking man. Like that's a difference.
Yes,
that's
sir.
a totally different. That mean you hate her and you jealous. Cause I know niggas that don't get no views. Like at least H Money get views. They got niggas that don't get any views, but still pump out nothing but hatred.
I got a quick question before I leave.
Full shit every day, bro.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it real with you, bro. I'm just keeping it real. Like that's what I try to do best. Like,
facts.
You know,
Go ahead, big dog.
Wilder's my nigga. I know him personally, bro. But you know, just that. Got to take the loss like a man. That's all that I'm saying, bro. You know what I mean?
I got a quick question. I'm about to get out of here. I had to go back to work.
I got you a truth.
Okay, big dog.
Go ahead, big dog.
Okay, this is real quick. So I don't want to harp on this, but this is to men in this chat. I just grown men. Now, if you got into, let's say, playing basketball or playing street football, whatever, you got in a fight boxing, and somebody blame you for fucking cheating, when you want to be like, okay, I'm gonna cheat, now whoop your ass even more.
Facts.
Wouldn't that be your first thing that you want to do? Because somebody blame me. I'm like, okay, I cheated. Okay, I will show you how. Yeah.
Well, for me, I thought Fury beat him twice. So
no. H Money. No, H Money for real. Just be honest. Be honest. If somebody accuse you of cheating, and there was a third fight that would happen, and somebody accuse you of cheating, and you're like, nah, I don't want to fight you. Can you hurt my feelings? And I want to fight this other dude.
You know what
that
it
nigga
is?
60%. Give him the most money. I want him in the ring. Get him in the ring. I'm gonna beat his ass again.
Fury, listen. Fury,
I don't like that. I don't like that.
I got you.
That's bitch made shit right there.
Okay, I respect.
No, I'm not saying towards you, but I'm just saying if somebody said that to me, and he complains like, "Well, I'm not getting no fights. I might get fat again." Motherfucker, if it was that easy, it was all that. Then I was cheating.
He said the man cheated with no evidence, though, big dog. He said
no, I'm not saying no. The fact is,
no, that's what we're saying.
He was cheating.
Okay,
talking about accusations.
That's what we're saying.
Talking about, yeah.
Okay,
that's what we're saying. Yeah, get your ass. I might fight you for free. Get your ass in the ring.
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. I just don't understand that because the man and me, somebody told me I cheated them. I'm like, okay, you can have my gloves. You can do all this shit that you said, and I'll be ready. I'm like, meet me there. I'll be on my knees and fight you.
Big dog. It does seem like you ran away from the third fight, bro. It does seem like that.
It just doesn't seem. It just doesn't. It's just not right.
He ran away from the third fight, bro. He went to go fight for us.
Especially you know you could beat this nigga. The way he beat him in the second fight, you know you could beat that nigga like that.
Why would he?
That's easy money, bro.
Let me speak real quick. Why would he run away from the third fight when he just knocked him out and then he outboxed him in the first fight? You know what? Let me finish, bro. Let me talk, bro. And then on top of that, he's fighting for more money. He's fighting for $100 million in an undisputed fight against Anthony Joshua. And people talking about he running from the third fight when he just knocked this man out and outboxed him in the first fight. And now
he's trying to fight somebody else in December, though. He's trying to fight somebody else in December.
Bro, listen. The thing is, people want him to fight Wilder again for less money. You know what I mean? He gonna get $100 million and fight for undisputed.
Oh no, man.
That fight go.
Why give Wilder? Well, listen. Why go for the third fight when you just beat this man twice, bro? So Wilder, listen.
Technically, he didn't beat him twice.
How?
Technically, he didn't beat him twice.
Fight was a
robbed in the first fight, bro. He outboxed him.
Hey, no. Ace Money. We're using the same logic you use.
Go ahead.
We use the same logic you use.
Okay.
Remember, Wilder forever he's basically knocked out, but that didn't count. So did that fight with
bro? We all know he got robbed in that first.
No. But you can't use that for your purpose and changing that.
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is that's bitch made shit that he kind of running out of this fight.
I don't think
all the shit he's doing.
Running to an undisputed fight, right?
Hold up.
No, I don't have a problem with that.
How can you say that? Okay, no, okay, but he was contractually obligated for the third fight. So you know, what I'm saying that something's not right.
Who
If he's
fault
trying
is
to
that? Wilder's
hold
team.
on,
Wilder's team
can
let
I
the
ask the
contract
question?
expire, bro.
Go ahead, H.
No,
Go
I'm saying
ahead,
Wilder's
H,
team
bro.
let the contract
Dude,
expire,
let
bro.
me get to
That's not his fault, bro. That's not Fury's fault that Wilder's team dropped the ball and let the contract expire, bro.
Well, supposedly that's not what happened. Supposedly,
that is what happened, bro.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Supposedly, what happened was that that no one could get a venue, or they didn't want a card in a Bob Arum. They didn't want to fight. They didn't want to promote the fight or push the fight or create the third fight with no people being able to come into the venue. So that was supposed to be the issue. That was the problem. So they had to get pushed back. And during that time, they found a way. Well, okay, since the fight can't be made, we're going to move along. All right, remember now, because Fury had a contractual obligation to fight for that third fight. Plus, if you knew that was a guarantee, that gives you even more bargaining chips. Because right now, supposedly they're struggling for a 50-50, right? Fury's trying to get 50-50 for his fight with AJ. Supposedly that's one of the main issues with it. That's why the fight's not confirmed completely.
But we don't know that for a fact.
Yeah, well, that's what Eddie Hearn said. That's what Eddie Hearn said. That's what Eddie Hearn said.
We ain't in the meetings. We don't know.
But no, that's what he said in the interview.
Okay, recently. I got you.
Okay, right, okay. But my whole point is that there was whether you could figure out a way to wiggle out, there was a contractual obligation for a third fight for a guy who helped you. Hold up, for a guy who helped you out and pretty much saved you.
Why would he help a cheater? He said. I'm saying, why would he help a cheater?
Well, he couldn't. Why would Wilder pick a cheater?
You just said help. Why would he help a cheater?
Why would he help a cheater?
Yeah,
that's a good question. But no, what I mean is he got him off even if he wasn't a cheater. Fury at the time, Fury wasn't doing anything. He was coming off of he was coming off a suspension. So I mean, you gonna ask me why did he help a cheat? He still was Tyson.
So that's Wilder's mistake. He wasn't fighting. That was Wilder's mistake. He ain't got nobody to blame but himself.
But it's not about a blame game. It's about holding people accountable.
Yeah, I agree.
That's two different things.
I agree with that.
Holding them accountable. All right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And AJ, I mean, what Furies did AJ and Hearn do for Fury? Never. They always down talked him. They didn't give him the fight. He wanted to fight.
It's the biggest fight in boxing. It's for $100 million. Wait. It's the biggest fight in boxing. It's for undisputed. It's for legacy. It's for $100 million. So that's what's gonna happen, bro. You know what I mean?
But if Fury, hold up. You said so you said that Fury definitely beat Wilder twice. So why wouldn't he fight him for a whole bunch of money in the third fight? Finish that obligation
and build. No, the undisputed fight is for $100 million.
No, I understand that. I understand.
Why would he take less money?
How can you say that's not much money when that's the biggest paycheck that Fury ever received?
Because he getting $100 million. Is that for?
But you saying that's not that? You saying that's not that? You speaking on that money?
$100 million is more than what he just got for Wilder.
Okay, once again, you comparing
him to take less. So you want him to take less to fight Wilder?
No, what I'm willing to do is take both, nigga.
No, we gonna take the big money.
Hold up, what's the guarantee? It's not no weed.
He gonna take the big money to fight AJ. Take more money to fight AJ.
What you could do is knowing that you know what.
Gotta move on. You know what it is.
Yo, H Money, you gonna let me say something?
You know what it is. It's time to move on. You speaking of Wilder? It's time for Wilder to move on and to make some shit happen, bro. And stop crying.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. What it is. Wilder needs to stop
so
crying,
I feel
bro.
like this. I feel like this is what I would do, H Money. This is what I would do. This is what I do. I appreciate it, man. You gonna let me? Okay, I appreciate you. Let me say something. This is what I would do. You, for this whole time since I've been talking to you, you've been telling me that it's that Fury washed Wilder twice, right? In the second fight, he made a lot of money. If you know there's a third fight looming, that would be an easy big paycheck to pick up, knowing that you're guaranteed going to win, knowing this guy can't fuck with you, and you're so much better than Wilder. Why not do that and also help, and then you can roll right back and fight in your next fight. You could fight for the undisputed fight.
No,
which could possibly be. Why not? But you know it's an easy win.
Nah, bro. No, listen,
what's hustling backwards is having. Hold up. What's hustling backwards is having. Hustling backwards is hustling backwards is having a rematch and then taking 2 fights before you fight him. Base money.
How's that? Take less, G. You want him to take less?
No, you're getting both. You're getting more.
No, bro. You go fight for legacy. You go for the $100 million with Anthony Joshua for undisputed. Then you come back and go handle Wilder. That's what's gonna happen, bro. Then you come back and do that with Wilder, bro.
Now I understand that. That's a way to do it. But
I agree.
I don't feel like a
third fight. I agree with you. Wilder deserved the third fight. I agree with you.
It's not even about deserve, bro. What I'm saying is this: if you know, because from what I hear from you and for a few other people here, Fury knows that he's better than Wilder and he will wash Wilder. If that's an easy victory, why not get that big ass paycheck, right? Because he signed his big ass. Yeah, what I'm saying. All right, but no, but according to
big ass paycheck with AJ, that's what I'm telling you.
What I'm telling you is that's a real hustle to go get both, bro. If you know
that's why you gonna come back and fight Wilder. That's what I'm saying. You gonna get this $100 million with AJ, fight for undisputed, then you come back and get that money with Wilder. That's all that I'm saying, bro.
Okay. Well, I don't know if that's the case. I don't know if he plan on coming back and fighting Wilder, because from what I hear, that the AJ versus Fury has a rematch in it. Like, so this is going to be a double. It's going to be a two-fight
deal.
Right.
It's a two-fight deal.
And most likely that's going to roll over, right? Right. That shit's going to roll over.
£500 million.
2023. Right. That shit's going to roll over to the middle of 2023 if we lucky. Then if we're lucky and we got our fingers crossed, then Wilder could fight a Fury or AJ, whoever the winner is in that fight. And that's going to be Wilder going to be 36 by then? Right. I'm not saying I'm not making claims.
Say they're going to be honest with him.
I just know if I was hustling, right, and I know that I had a nigga that was like I was going to make $100 million off of, like, then I'll keep that, and I know that that's guaranteed. That's a fight that want to happen, and I know he was treating me a certain kind of way. I'm gonna give him a taste of his own medicine. Plus, I know for a fact that I could beat Wilder and get all that bread in the meantime to get even though that's not as much as the $100 million, but you're gonna get besides the $100 million that you're gonna make off of AJ. That's the fight with Wilder is the biggest payday you're gonna get. If I knew for a fact I'm gonna get both. I'm gonna get both of them while the getting is good, right? Plus, I'm gonna shut down all rumors that I was a hater or that I was a cheater and this and that. Then I get to shut all that down, and then I could go and have the fight. But either way,
the problem I had, brothers, with Fury was this. I'm just saying, from all of us are grown men, right? If somebody said the things about me that Wilder said about Fury, if I was Fury, that's the next fight I'm taking. Number one, I know I can whoop him. Number two, you disrespected me. I got to see you first. And after I mollywop your ass, I'm going to go mollywop his ass. Right. But you getting it first. Because you can't talk to me like that. You can't say them things about me and have no repercussions. I couldn't let that slide. I don't know how Fury did it, but I couldn't let that slide.
Well, we got to remember how that first started. That started all on the internet. Wilder was quiet for a long time before he came out and, said everything he said. I mean,
but you co-signed it. He did. And that means I got to come see you.
Oh, you don't. I'm just saying. I understand Fury being like pissed off at that shit. Like, the fuck you saying, dude? Like, say I tried to kill you in the ring. I had metal plates in my glove. That's like calling me motherfucking. What's our buddy name who beat up Miguel Cotto?
Margarito.
That's a Margarito type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a big ass accusation saying somebody fighting with loaded gloves, man. Like, people go to jail for that shit. That's assault. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I would have preferred.
Is this something somebody made up on Fury, or these true allegations? Is his sparring partner lying on him, or they telling the truth? That's what you're gonna believe in this story concerning Fury, though. You know what I'm saying? Because you got this person saying that, these people over here saying that. It's about what you gonna believe. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't believe,
I know one thing. If a nigga take out the pad and I'm supposed to be a sparring partner, we supposed to have some type of because there's a bit of a unspoken rule that shit almost like a friendship. If you're a sparring partner, if you're a sparring partner, y'all got y'all you know what I'm saying? Y'all spend a lot of time every day fighting. But if a nigga take if you're a sparring partner and this nigga take the pad out of his gloves for you.
And this one,
we could brain damage a nigga with that shit. That's rude, man. Come on, man. Right. And not just that. That's some shady shit. That's your sparring partner, nigga. This ain't even a fight. Like, what the fuck? This ain't even a fight, dog. Like, come on, man.
Yeah.
It ain't even about the accusations. The fact that his name's so tainted that like I said, if Wilder was younger, then I wouldn't care if Fury fought him. Okay, he wiggled out of the third fight, or whatever reason there is no third fight. Now I understand that Wilder was young, but Wilder go like if the shit happened the way Fury and y'all thinking it's gonna happen, if Fury and AJ finally make their fucking their agreement to fight and everything 50-50.
Yeah, Wilder be like 37 years old.
Yeah, Wilder be about 36 by the time these niggas fight again.
Yeah, I mean, if that's the case, the Wilder shouldn't really wait around. Like I would prefer
everybody talking about that. Who's to say they gonna honor the rematch when they ain't honoring the trilogy though? You feel what I'm saying?
Fury don't honor shit.
Exactly.
He didn't even want to honor the rematch. He didn't even want to honor the rematch.
So
like,
who's
the
to
rematch
say
came
when they get done? Who to say they gonna honor that, man? That's bullshit.
Yeah, I believe if Fury wins this fight,
there is no say
if
that
Fury wins this fight, it ain't gonna be no second fight. That's what I believe.
Fury's already proven that he don't care about belts. He don't care about sanctioning fees. He don't care about none of that shit. He don't care about defending a belt. Man, that nigga probably gonna be good, bro. But knowing all that, what I'm saying is that if you Wilder and you can't get that fight now, like that nigga should just move on. Like whatever they gave him, whatever step aside money he accepted, I'll hold that nigga accountable for that. Because he still should have fought that shit. If you know you're gonna be 36, 37 before you get another chance to clear your name. And you took that money on the side, then I'll hold him accountable. I'm not here to fucking cape for that nigga. Like I ain't gonna cape for no millionaire. I'm not here to cape for a millionaire, bro. He don't give a fuck about me. But I'm still hold Fury accountable because he a known cheater. And that nigga was suspended. He wasn't depressed sitting on the couch. Nigga was suspended, man. Nigga was suspended. and that shit rolled over. He got fast slapped. Exactly. That shit rolled over. And the nigga said, oh well, he got Fury off the couch. He didn't fight Fury immediately. Like it's not like he gave Fury an offer and Fury just got, they fought. Nah, this nigga had like warm-up fights before he fought Wilder. Like that niggas like, this ain't me defending Wilder. It's me telling a nigga the truth, and most niggas can't handle the truth. Niggas get their head bust over the truth. Most niggas can't handle the truth.
He took years off, he came back, fought some low opposition. These ain't championship fighters he was fighting.
Well, yeah, fuck. How many championship fighters he got on his resume? Period. He only got like 2. He only got like 2 or 3. Like, Fury haven't fought a whole bunch of champions.
The entire time though.
He got Klitschko and he got Wilder. That's it. Klitschko and Wilder. That's it.
Good names, solid names for this era. It ain't like there was many big names.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying that you said he didn't fight any champions on his way coming back to and enough for Wilder. I'm like, what champions would he have fought? Like there weren't many champions.
I mean, I'm saying championship level fighters. You know what I'm saying? Level opposition.
Yeah, there weren't none. There weren't none really.
There was.
I mean,
like Anthony Joshua, got the belts.
Anthony Joshua already had 2 belts. He wasn't gonna fight Fury first fight back. He already had 2 belts.
That's what I'm saying. There was championship level opposition. There was contenders. There was like top 10 dudes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they were top 10 dudes, but
Joseph Parker.
I mean. Yeah. Well.
There's Dominic Brazil. Dominic Brazil's a top 10 guy. Is he a championship level?
He was. No.
Did you really say
No.
See, in order to be a championship level fighter, you gotta be able to possibly win a championship. Dominic Brazil
higher than, you know what I'm saying? Like he was higher opposition than the dude's Fury was fighting.
Right. Like what's that guy named Washington? Gerald Washington, shit like that?
Gerald Washington.
Yeah. Bermain Stavern.
Hey brother, like I said, it wouldn't matter to me like if you thought Fury was better, Wilder was better, AJ regardless. But like in order for us to get the fights as boxing fans, like nigga gotta come together and try to push for the fights and hold these niggas accountable.
Yeah. And for me, I'm speaking for myself. The first step is not buying that bullshit they're trying to sell us on May 1st. I am not paying for that. No way, no how. Fucking Areola and fucking Ruiz. I'm not paying pay-per-view for that shit.
Mexicans might pay for that shit though, bro.
Sure, go ahead. Let them.
Go ahead. Let them. I'm not.
You know they're gonna show up. You know they're gonna show up in the arena. You know that.
Yeah, for that Canelo though.
That shit is PBC on Fox at best.
Real talk.
That shit is PBC on Fox.
Come on, brothers.
I wish that third fight would have happened. I had Wilder to get the win in that third fight. Not off of some skill stuff. I just figured it was about time for the right hand to land type shit. Like I'm like, you fight Like if you ask me like who would win if these two fighters fought 3 times before they fought, I'm like Tyson Fury would probably win 2 out of 3, and Wilder I'd probably catch him one of those times or some shit.
Right.
It almost looked like that happened the first time, but I mean, if they fought again, it's just like it's dangerous to be in there with Wilder that many motherfucking times. Like eventually.
I don't know, like the second fight, just like I watched it again the other day, bro. It was like that shit was a massacre. Like Wilder got his ass whooped, bro. Like, and
but you know what?
It just seems to me like Fury, like it was a fight to Fury, and to Wilder, it just seems like it wasn't. Like this nigga had Wilder in the headlock, and he's squeezing Wilder. Wilder ain't putting up no resistance. He just like flexes. He just flexes his arms out.
But you know what?
Like, man, Wilder fought like
you know
a
what
straight
nobody
up.
talks about?
He fought like a hoe in that second fight, straight up, bro.
But you know what nobody talks about? Nobody talks about the fact that this is just my opinion now. Wilder came into that fight at 232 pounds. To me, Wilder wasn't in shape. He wasn't in shape.
Too light.
I thought he came in at 230.
He was too heavy.
Oh, you said 217 or 237?
He came in at 232 for that second fight.
Oh, I didn't realize it was that big.
232 pounds.
Yeah, he
put on some weight. Shape, bro. He wasn't in shape because his best fighting weight is around 215, 212, 215. That's what he's Wilder. 232, he wasn't in shape, bro. He didn't train.
So why the fuck he put on all that weight, prepared to fight? Like he knew he was going, because he already knew that that Fury's gonna come in bigger. So why he put on all that weight and still didn't like prepare to fight like a tough, rough fight?
He didn't think Fury was.
So he put on the weight, but he didn't change anything about like his mentality and his fighting style. That's the fucking problem I had with Wilder.
He put on the weight because he wanted just a little bit more power.
Because Fury was roughing this nigga up, man. Fury was roughing this nigga up, and Wilder didn't do anything in response. So that's why I say I hold Wilder. It's hard not to hold Wilder accountable for that. Because if you go back and watch the fight, like this nigga Fury like had this nigga like was roughing them up, like elbowing them, like he was getting rough. You're supposed to get rough back, man. Like and Wilder just stood there.
Trained for that type of fight, and that's the
He
thing.
came in,
I always
So when he put the weight on for it,
I wanted to see how Wilder would have been able to adjust after the loss, and now it's like that's really
he came,
why I wanted to throw fight. I want to see
he came
how
into the first fight at 212, right? 209, 212, something like that.
the first fight he was like 209.
209, 212, right? Something like that.
Something like that. He's light, yeah, super light.
So, and I had success. I was able to drop this dude twice at 209 pounds. Why would I come into the second
He didn't
fight
stay
at
down.
230?
That's what's the thing. He didn't stay down. Like he almost got him to stay down. So I guess he figured like if I got a little bit more weight behind